Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. We back with another one of them things, man. I hope everybody having a good day out there, man. Wake y'all ass up. It's Monday. You know what it is, man. I know we hate this day. It's time to get back and go ready for work. But in our case, man, we got some serious Lonzo Ball topics to discuss. You know, All-Star game is looming. Today, I'm not discussing is Lonzo Ball going to make the All-Star team. Obviously, this season, that ship has sailed. You know, Stevie Wonder can see that. You understand? But I do want to discuss the whole entire tenure because it was a 4-year, $85 million deal that Lonzo Ball signed. And like I said, when Lonzo signed this deal, he said on that press conference that he was going to be coming to a team where he was going to be, you know, getting back in that natural role, you know, of running that point guard position. At times we've seen it, at times we haven't. You understand? But like I said, it's just a quarter way of the season. Damn near close to halfway. Lonzo is injured. He will be back, you know, ready to go for the playoffs and beyond. You know, so let's have this conversation right now. Will Lonzo Ball ever achieve All-Star status as a member of the Chicago Bulls? We're gonna get into it. Before we do, everybody hit that like button. If you knew, you stumbled to the right place. Definitely hit that subscribe button. You already know. C-Red Nation. Shout out to everybody rocking with the channel. Listen, man, let's not waste no more time. Lonzo Ball, we all know the history of Lonzo. The man obviously went to Chino Hills, went to UCLA. We all know the star power that Lonzo Ball came into the league with on draft night. Okay, Magic Johnson went to this man's house, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? The Lakers, I believe, did not look for. They had their eyes set on Lonzo. Lonzo had to completely screw everything up for them not to draft him. Lonzo Ball knocked that draft out of the complete park, ladies and gentlemen. Lonzo Ball went to the Lakers. I thought some star power could have been manifested as him as a Los Angeles Laker, but obviously the first season was injury riddled. But he showed signs, okay? And the man averaged 7 assists as a rookie, and also I believe he averaged 7 assists in that second year. LeBron James came there that second year, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? It completely took the ball out of his hands. It took the ball out of Brandon Ingram's hands. LeBron James came to the Lakers and wanted to play everybody's position. Lonzo Ball was affected by that, but Lonzo still was able to find good bright spots, you know, historical nights as a Laker with LeBron. I think that team had potential with Lonzo, LeBron, and things of that nature. But we all know the fix was in, you know, so he went to New Orleans, Louisiana, to play with Zion Williamson, this unstoppable beast, this freak of nature. Some was touting him as the next LeBron James. For whatever reason, I don't know how these people just become the next this, the next. Why these people can't just be them? But so somewhere down the line, he was compared to the greats. He never got an opportunity to really manifest Zion Williamson to the level that Lonzo Ball could have. Like we've seen many point guards before make that top player and take him to astronomical heights. Lonzo Ball never got that opportunity in New Orleans, Louisiana. You fast forward now. He's in playing for the member of the Chicago Bulls right now. I believe this is going to be his best time to be an All-Star, believe it or not, even over New Orleans. You understand? It's just a little bit of twisting, a little bit of shifting, and I think we're going to get to the promised land. We're going to get into it. We got Unstoppable in the building. What's good, Unstoppable?
Yeah. What's up with you, Flight?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So, what's your thoughts, man? We all know Lonzo. His career has been, up and down, injury riddled. But like I said, the last 2 years he done shook it off. Lonzo, to me, he was in the All Star conversation. I'm not saying that he was a front runner gonna make it, but Lonzo Ball definitely his name was definitely put in that hat. You understand in terms of being an All Star. You had DeMar DeRozan campaigning for him, Zach Lavine campaigning for him, and many other players on the Chicago Bulls. Do you see a pathway that he becomes an all-star is somewhere during this tenure as a Chicago Bull? Not this season, obviously. We're talking about beyond. Let us know your thoughts, Unstoppable. And also the chat.
Yeah, I think he definitely has an opportunity to become a star. Like you said, it's definitely not this season for everything that's been going on, but surely next season or the season after that, they go in there and they make some changes and put the ball in his hand majority of the time. I mean, he out here playing elite defense. You know what I'm saying? Doing some pretty decent playmaking, some good playmaking. I should put it that because he's obviously you could tell how this team is being ran when he's not on the floor. So yeah, of course, anybody that think that Lonzo Ball can't be an all star, bro, it's just crazy, man. It's just bound to happen, especially when he gets that ball in his hand. At least 90% of the time, and let him do his thing that he do, man. You know, see, Lonzo Ball will be an all-star candidate if he can take his score. Definitely got to bring that scoring average up, bro.
Great point. Yeah, you bringing up some points. Keep cooking.
Yeah, if you bring up that scoring average, that's shout out to the chat. DH, what JDH said that. Yeah, absolutely. He has to, especially too, man. He does. If you realize it, he does good that first half. It's just that second half when he just I don't know. I don't know why he chooses not to do too much scoring, but he changed that, man. Lonzo Ball gonna make that All Star. Gonna make the All Star game, bro. There's no denying that, man. It's in his blood. And two, also, man, he probably could have made it this season because, like we said, everybody was wondering, like, well, why the hell he's not doing this? Why the hell he's not doing that? That knee could have been really bothering him. So that's good that he getting his surgery out the way and take care of that, so he can do his thing. I would have personally had liked to see him in that 3 point contest. I know Ray was always advocating about that 3 point contest, so I'm kind of upset that we probably not gonna be able to see that, but it is all good.
Yeah, man, great points, man. Why do you think that Lonzo didn't make the All Star team during his other stints in Los Angeles, New Orleans, and tell me why you think obviously this would be the difference, even though you gave a couple of points. What happened in LA?
I don't know, man. We always talk about that game within the game, man. Um, he just got snubbed, bro. It's a lot of players, that got snubbed, but Lonzo he definitely should have made it for what he was doing in Los Angeles. I say even the Pelicans, man, because he was putting up some pretty decent numbers with the Pelicans. Um, man, I, I don't know. What about you, Fly? What's your thoughts? Why you think he didn't get that All Star and get an All Star game with the Pels and Lakers?
Oh, you said why? Can you hear me?
Yeah, nah, I can.
Yeah, yeah. You said that. What? Hold on. You said why I don't think they didn't make the All Star team for Pelicans or the Lakers?
Yeah, that's what you asked me, right? Why he didn't make the All
Yeah,
Star
yeah. That's
game?
what I was asking. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, in my opinion, did you answer that? Because I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
I
you
misheard you
didn't hear
because
me?
I put my headphones in.
Oh
Nah.
no, no, no,
If you
yeah,
could
yeah,
just.
yeah. I said,
But what I want to tell you is with the Lakers situation, I don't know exactly what happened, but obviously, like I said, the injuries and we all know the situation. I think that Magic Johnson did have belief in LeBron. I mean, pardon me, in Lonzo Ball. But I think with the situation with LeBron, I believe that LeBron was already coming to LA. I think the fix was in when Magic took over the job. Where because you heard rumblings that LeBron wanted to go to LA. And if you don't remember, Lonzo Ball played for the Lakers as a rookie, and he went to Cleveland and played when LeBron was a member of the Cavaliers. And they looked like they was having a conversation, and they was whispering to each other. I'm not sure if y'all remember that, you know. But I mean, I'm telling you, I believe the fix was in for him to come to LA. Now, when he got to LA, we all know that he was going to be wheeling and dealing. If anything was to outcome of what happened in Cleveland. So I think that's what happened. I think number one, the first year, I think he would have eventually reached All-Star status with that team because if you would have had to hold all of those young assets, that was a lot of talent. We done echoed that a lot. All the talent the Lakers pissed away. But then, like I said, when LeBron James got there, I think things switched from the youth movement to something else. It turned into it's championship or nothing. And like I said, from there, Lonzo kind of fell out of favor, because he went from running the point guard position to becoming a spot up shooter. And that's where it all started. I don't know if people remember, but that's why I remember Lonzo Ball getting the ball taken out of his hands and spotting up in the corner. You understand? Even like that whole training camp, Lonzo Ball was pretty much working on spot up shooting. I was seeing that second year, and mind you, he was injured. So it was like he was going to be focusing on making the game easier for LeBron James. That's what I think happened. Why All-Star status wasn't reached. And it wasn't not only for him, it was for everybody. Brandon Ingram didn't reach the All-Star status as well. You had a lot of talent on this roster that couldn't really cultivate to the maximum exposure that it should have due to, like I said, a whole entire shift in like thought process and what the organization wanted to do. But it is what it is. But Lonzo Ball definitely, like I said, could have grabbed the bull by the horn in Los Angeles. But now when you come to New Orleans, man, to be honest with you, New Orleans, it really wasn't his fault. Like I said, the man had his best season, technically. If you want to say individually, but even though I believe better seasons are to come, I believe right now he's having his best team season success. And I think Lonzo was playing well. Lonzo is a better player this year than he is last year, believe it or not. Can you agree with that?
You was breaking up on that last end. What'd you say?
No, I said that Lonzo Ball is a better player this season than he was last season. Can we agree with that?
I don't know, man. It seems like it's kind of even to me.
Well, you think it's kind of the same, like an equal affair.
Well,
Okay,
the
I think that's fair to say.
This, yeah, okay.
Go ahead. What's the difference?
No, I was gonna say was separate from this, but it's just obvious the team making the playoffs. But I think his play, like you saying, play is kind of the same to me. Where you have games here and there where he take off, but you ain't gonna see a lot of that with this squad because you said you got DeMar and you got Zach, and then with the Pelicans you had Ingram and you had Zion. Is it good?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, you good. The Zion situation, like I said, do you feel like Lonzo could have made Zion Williamson a great player if he given the opportunity? Because it all wasn't Lonzo's fault in that situation. It was some injuries, and like I said, the organization. We all know New Orleans, the organization is not the best. They prioritize the NFL. I think they're the only team in the league where they got ownership, like pretty much prioritizing the NFL. Like, I don't think there's any league that's like a joint situation like that, if I'm not mistaken. If there is, remind me and let me know. But New Orleans, they delegated everything to to David Griffin, because Benson don't know nothing. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if you know the dynamic in New Orleans. See, I know because we was following New Orleans for 2 seasons. Gail Benson don't know shit about basketball. You understand? And they fired,
Right.
and then they fired, what's the name? Dell Demps. Now, Dell Demps was a better general manager president than David Griffin. You understand? Dell Demps was about to get the haul from the Lakers. And
I
somewhere
remember.
down the line, they
that.
didn't allow that. They didn't allow that to happen. And now you don't ever even hear from Dell Demps no more. Mind you, Dell Demps, he traded for DeMarcus Cousins. Look at these people that you don't even hear from no more that deserve jobs in the NBA. Dell Demps traded for DeMarcus Cousins. I think he gave up Buddy Hield. At the time, that was a heist. You understand what they got for DeMarcus? And then, like I said, got to the playoffs. They had Rondo, Drew Holiday. That was a perfect blend. If they would have had DeMarcus Cousins, I think they would have knocked off the Golden State Warriors in that second round when they had lost. I don't know if people remember that New Orleans Pelicans squad ran by Dell
Yeah, yeah.
Demps.
When they had
You know,
AD too, when they
yeah,
had AD and
yes,
DeMarcus, right?
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
That
yeah.
now that was a team.
They were the one. Yeah, they
That was
were.
a much more balanced squad than whatever the hell David Griffin is orchestrating right now. It's like he's completely took over and fucked them. I tell you what, if they would have had Dell Demps, Lonzo would have still been in New Orleans. You know,
Mm,
that situation really they didn't put the pieces around these guys, and they
nah.
hired horrible coaching. They put horrible coaching around them. You know,
Well, not only that,
obviously they
a
put
terrible GM. Like, man, David Griffin, that guy's terrible, bro.
which one,
You
David
know,
Griffin?
hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. He like the executive vice president, some bullshit. They give him some
Uh,
stupid title. You know, I
yo,
really can't.
Sky
What's up?
Ray, pull up. No, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you good. No, I was just gonna say, what Sky said. You know,
Yeah, he
Sky
made.
can help. So
You know, this guy said he an average player. He made it in New Orleans. You know, I
no,
don't
I
want to
tell
be.
you what, New
Go
Orleans
ahead.
don't get enough. The only bright spot out of New Orleans was Fred Vincent. You know, outside of Fred Vincent, New Orleans was a disaster. You know, I'm just saying. He did
Mm.
learn. I think he learned working with Drew Holiday too. I think New Orleans could have been a better situation. Listen, to be honest with
Yeah,
you, New
no,
Orleans was
I will say
ideally.
that.
What's up?
I will agree with that, man. New Orleans, they low key had a squad, bro. You got Jackson Hayes, you know what I'm saying? You got
Yes,
Brandon Ingram, Zion Williams, you got Zoe, you got Josh Hart.
and they
They
completely pissed it off.
yeah, well, I would say, like I said, Griffin, if anything, like, and I always keep telling folks this, man. And you had Chicago, one of Chicago's worst GMs. You had Gar Forman in there as a special advisor. It's like I was surprised to
What and
see
the
that name in the.
Pelicans?
Yeah,
See,
I
I
don't
didn't
know if
even
you.
know that. I think I
Yeah,
heard that. I think I did hear that, but I just didn't pay no attention to it. I didn't know all that shit was
right.
going on.
Now I don't know if he's still
Yeah.
there now, but when I seen that, I'm like, wow. Yo, a couple of because I'm in the Bulls group or whatnot. A couple of us like, man, it's just a ticking time bomb at this point, bro. You adding that guy in there. Like
You talking
it's
about Zion?
no. I'm talking about for the whole franchise pretty much go downhill. You know, Zion, Ingram,
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it's over.
Zoe, because you know it's something going on when I gotta play the piano for you for you to like me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, get this clown out of here.
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy.
Right, and
Listen, I
not
don't
only
think he want to even be in New Orleans. He just saying all the right things. I expect
right.
things to go haywire this summer, but keep
He,
going.
he well, we know he wanted to be in New York, but yo, I'm pretty sure
Yeah, and
it's
that
right. It's this the make it's New York, man. But if I'm the GM, I'm trying to change his mind. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to do anything
right.
to make his stay comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Scott. I don't know if you want to be in denial or not, Scott, but Ingram wanted Zoe to stay, and Zion wanted Zoe to stay because he's not a score first point guard, fam. He's willing to pass up that ball. You're a scorer, want a
Yeah,
point guard that's gonna pass in that ball. Same with Zion.
facts.
He makes your job easier. He's making it easier for Zion and Ingram. Even for the whole team. And for you to lowball him, the first
Yeah.
time, and then you know what I'm saying, then
Oh, and
let
talking
him
about this is for Lonzo. You talking about the contract situation? Because at word they was like they
right,
couldn't. I didn't hear anything about a low ball. I think that was the case. They never really went in depth about contract talks in New Orleans. All we heard was they didn't come to no agreement. We didn't hear about a number or nothing. I hope one day that all of this shit comes out about what happened, like in terms of what happened to the negotiations. I think that they tried to fuck him over. Like I think it was a low blow offer. I think Lonzo
right.
may have stayed in New Orleans, even though he didn't like everything that was going on. Listen, his guys were there. You had Bi there. You got Josh Hart. I think he was comfortable there. You know, the
You
Zion
done want some
injuries
more?
don't help.
Mm,
Zion's injuries don't help anything. But like I
nah.
said, I just think that if they would have offered this guy a proper contract, It was no way in hell he would be leaving New Orleans, Louisiana. 'Cause I just think that was
No,
ideally.
no,
I
he
think he
wouldn't.
liked. I think he liked working with Fred Vincent. Like I said, I think Fred Vincent was the bright spot. He don't get enough credit of what's going on in New Orleans. He should have possibly took over for coaching. I'm not sure his background or whatever because he just kind of learned as a shooting coach. I don't know everything about Fred Vincent and his history, but I'm just saying I'm surprised teams ain't trying to snatch him up because that dude is a hot commodity right now in this league.
Right.
Shout out Slim. Shout out Josh Jackson. Says shit is pure luck. Uh, right now, I'm
Uh,
asking the question. Right now, Lonzo Ball signed to 4 years, $85 million in Chicago. Obviously, this season, we all know the situations. We just posing the question. Well, he
I
mentioned
got
will he
some with
achieve All Star status? What
Scott
what what he
said
say?
something. He like look. He basically saying look at how they playing without Lion. I mean, y'all
Oh,
playing
oh,
decent.
we got we
You know what I'm saying? But
got, we
it's
got a
this,
legendary we got a
huh?
legendary figure in the building just rolled in. That's
Who?
Flight, what up?
Who that? Who?
who what's good? Can you
Who
hear me?
driving?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Eh,
Can y'all hear
Yeah.
me?
yeah,
Yo, what's
yeah.
good? How you feeling, dog?
Man, good,
Yeah,
bro. I'm sorry, man. I tried to hop on your stream yesterday, man, and then you went to Lonzo podcast and then had to deal with my lady.
it's cool.
So
Nah,
so
it's
shit,
cool.
man. I
Nah, it's all
apologize for
good.
that. Yeah, man.
Nah, that's
I had to
real
hop in,
light.
bro.
Eh,
I appreciate you joining the live. Right now, we definitely need to know your thoughts right now, man. Right now, we posing the question. Will Lonzo Ball reach All-Star status as a member of the Chicago Bulls? We all know the situation this year, the injury riddled and all of that, the meniscus. We need to know your thoughts on that too. I feel like we're moving so fast. Before we get into the All Star stats, 'cause like I said, we Flay Sports TV. We haven't. I don't think anybody has gotten your thoughts yet on the meniscus tear for Lonzo Ball. Let us know your initial thoughts when you heard it, and this what's going on, who?
Yeah, man. With them, again, being the top of the East, that's a devastating blow from what's going on. And just from a standpoint of just team success, right? Now,
Right,
from an overall standpoint of Lonzo being an all-star, we gotta look at history. So for history, if you have more than two guys from one team being an all-star candidate, you gotta have you know ultimate team success, which the Bulls do have right now. You know what I'm saying, as it stands. So can he get the raw stats that we would probably want? Probably not. But with team success brings you still being an all-star. We saw that most recently I can remember with the Miami Heat with LeBron James, with D Wade, and Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh getting there more or less off team success because stats rule, man. It
well,
is what it is.
I,
You feel
I
me?
even got a better I even got a better analogy for that. The
What you
Atlanta
got?
Hawks, when the Atlanta Hawks when they were the number one seed in the East, they had four All Stars. They had Paul
Yeah,
Millsap, Al Horford, Jeff Teague. Who was the other guy? I'm trying to think. Who was it was four of them. Was that Kyle Korver,
Paul.
Jeff Teague, Paul Millsap, Al Horford. Y'all
Yeah, those are
y'all
four.
yeah,
remember?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. They was the
yeah,
number one seed in the East. They was having like a surprise year. Like nobody expected them to have the number one seed in the East.
yeah,
And that's what I thought was gonna happen this year with Vooch and Lonzo. I thought that Lonzo was gonna be able to sneak up in there with Vooch due to being
yeah.
this number one seeding. But continue, pardon.
Absolutely. Yeah. So team success has to go with that type of scenario. We seen with the Boston Celtics as well. Um, and then also Golden State had a similar situation. You know what I mean? So yeah, so that has to be intact, and it's just unfortunate. Well, I mean, now last time I saw the votes, Zoe wasn't even on the ballot for the guards in the East, right?
Right.
No, he
And I said,
wasn't. He wasn't. He wasn't
Yeah,
on the. He wasn't on that.
yeah. So it's because here's the deal: you got to have the pulse of the people, because people vote. Because to put this in perfect context, Lonzo Ball overall, in my opinion, has a more impactful year than Russell Westbrook. But Russell Westbrook is a quote unquote more popular player. So if you see him, if you look, last time I looked on there, Russell Westbrook he won't make the All-Star team, but he has a significant vote populace to be on the All-Star team, which is it's a
Right.
joke.
It's
It's a
disgusting.
joke. It's a joke.
Yes.
Klay Thompson is on the ballot to be an All-Star. He he played a handful of games, and he was on there before he even played a single game, which is a joke, right? So, the politic, is not in Zoe's favor. But I think maybe if they do it again next year and they're at the top of the East and people respect what they're doing out there in Chicago, then we can get Zoe in the mix. Because at the end of the day, Zoe is a facilitator, man. He's a guy that he's selfless. So that doesn't always land favorably for All-Star voters because people tend to want individualistic players. And that's not Zoe. That's just not who he is. That's not who he'll ever be, in my opinion. So it's possible this year, obviously not, especially with the meniscus tear. But I think if they do well this year, backdoor and do it again next year, then I think that's more realistic.
Right. I agree with you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Oh, I was going to ask you, what's your thoughts on the slippage? Because Lonzo Ball, when he was in the lineup, they were sitting at the top of the East, correct?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, I can hear
Okay,
you
something
unstoppable.
weird
Hoop Dragon.
happened
Did
with
you
my
hear,
phone.
did you hear my
What you
question?
were
Did you hear my
saying
question?
can happen next year?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
No,
Oh,
I didn't
who
hear
you talking
you.
to,
I said,
unstoppable?
what did you say can happen next year? That's the
Are you
last thing
talking to
I
me?
actually heard. Before then, like my phone was doing some weird stuff.
Or you might be talking to Hoop Dragon, but
Yo, you hear me?
I kind of got thrown off for a second. Yeah, I kind of got thrown off for a second. But Hoop
Okay,
Dragon,
let me
he was just
come back
discussing
in.
about the meniscus test and all this other good stuff.
Yeah.
But Lonzo, you're right. I think the ship is sailed for this year All Star.
Yeah.
Obviously, because of what happened. But what if Lonzo Ball never got injured and he was able to continue those high points? And they continue to have that #1 seed. You don't think they could have snuck in? Because it's always injuries. You always got the lineup. Maybe he never made it at that initial,
Mm-hmm.
but with a couple of injuries here, a couple of injuries there, guy like I said, KD ain't gonna be there, you know. So that's a starter right there. That's no telling everybody else. You always got 3 or 4 people checking out. So I think it could have that. Then Lonzo could have opened up the door for him to make it. But I thought it was a long shot this season. I think
Mm-hmm.
next season is more likely. Because like I said, he'll have another year under his belt. With this team. But how do you like the way he's faring? My bad. I know where I was going with this. Before Lonzo Ball got hurt, there was the #1 seed, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out because Lonzo only been out for a hot second. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? It seems like the toll has been taken. I mean, we on the 3rd seed right now. If you're not looking a little bit lower, pause. We got a 3-4 way tie going on. How in the hell can Lonzo Ball's team? Because at the end of the day, hoop jargon. Because they look at us and me, not so much you, but as like Lonzo guys, and I truly want the Bulls to do good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want the Bulls to go to shit. You understand? I want some success from this team. So what the hell is going on? Because Lonzo Ball, he left and they in the 3rd seed. That's a fact. I ain't make
Mm-hmm.
that shit up. I'm trying to figure. Do you expect more slippage? Because, like I said, it's a combination of Caruso as well. The defense is taking a hit.
Well, I would say this: it's an uncharacteristically good year for the East. So you're gonna get the fluctuation this year because who the hell, like by a show of hands, thought the Cavaliers would be in the mix for top seed in the East? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
The Bucks, who the reigning champions, still not, apexing just yet. Who would have thought you would have known that? And we know that Brooklyn would be in the mix. We knew that. So uncharacteristically, you got a lot of volatility at the top of the East, which normally the East pecking order is pretty easy to kind of, spell out the Eastern playoff picture. So this year is
Right.
kind of different. So from the voting, we saw that even though that Zoe had the Bulls at the top, it still didn't translate to him having the popular vote. His younger brother, LaMelo,
Oh yeah, that's up out
had
of
a
here.
lower
But I
seed.
think he getting
Yeah,
jerked too, though. He getting jerked in
for
his own
sure.
right.
For
We could
sure.
get to that.
Yeah, for sure. So we see dual, perceived biased from both ways, because I mean, I think we understand that at this point, from a fan perception standpoint, LaMelo is the brighter star. I think we all can agree to that on this panel.
I can agree with that. I think he definitely showed. Yeah, I think that's favorable. I can agree with
Yeah,
that.
I mean, we can be fair, but we can disagree with the assessment, but the sentiment is the sentiment. You know what I mean? So LaMelo is in striking distance of being an all-star. In my opinion, he will be.
Yeah,
Zoe
he
ain't
will
really on the
be.
charts. Yeah, he will
Right.
be. So, to your point about guys getting injured, like because it reminds me like Mo Williams, how Mo Williams got in that one year he was, and he deserved it, but he got it
Yeah, I was
because
gonna
a
say
few
Mo
guys
Williams
didn't
was
show
a
up.
problem. People
Exactly,
underestimate how good Mo Williams was.
absolutely. And to me, Zoe is the glue that holds that success together for the Bulls. But I mean, if we're looking at
You're
fan
right
voting,
about
which
that.
yeah, for sure. So unfortunately, fan perception is what kind of molds the framework of All Star. And if we're looking at the fan polls, he's not really in the mix. So I just, I think it has to be 2 years of winning, and then because let me put it this way: some people are just slow to the table, man. If everybody want to say, "Oh, Zoe, he a journeyman, he going here and there," that's what most people they ride with. How do we know that? Because when people voted for Russell Westbrook because they say he did Mr. Triple Double, they still voting for him, and you clearly can see with 2 eyes he's not having a good year at all. He's not having a
At
good year.
all.
Klay Thompson ain't played a second, but he's associated with the Splash Brothers moniker, so people are voting for him. So public perception has to change, and I think 2 years of winning will get Zoe back in the good graces because I think some people just kind of have a less than positive connotation about what Lonzo is, and so 2 years of winning will corral that, in my opinion, and then we'll be more realistically talking about this next year.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. More realistic. I think so. I think next year is the year. Like I said, this year kind of was like even
Yeah.
having an up and down. Yeah, even though it took guys to get out. Like I don't know if you noticed when guys were hurt, Lonzo did step up his game.
Mm-hmm.
And if people don't remember, Lonzo Ball stated, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna do whatever it takes for this team to win." And he said that
Absolutely.
against you. You brought up LaMelo Ball. I really studied his press conference after that game when the Bulls actually beat the Hornets in Chicago. And they actually had mirror image games of each other. Believe it or not, it wasn't a blitz by LaMelo Ball. And like I said, I agree with you. LaMelo Ball is obviously the superior if you want to go that route. I'm not going to sit up here and discredit that. But I'm just saying, this next year, I think is the year. But if that press conference, Lonzo Ball has stated, man, I'm going to do whatever it takes to win, and he acknowledged LaMelo Ball is going into that All-Star role. Coming off his rookie season, and he's not concerned with all of that shit. He's not concerned about the best ball brother, this,
Mm-hmm.
that, and the third. I'm trying to stack these wins. That was his exact words that he said. What do you think about Lonzo shifting the mindset? Because it's like he's almost like he wants to win. It's almost like he prioritizing winning over individual stats. In my opinion, do you think that's going on, or you don't think so?
I think that's always been his mentality. I think just on my conversation with LeVar, I think he raised him to always be like that. I think he takes winning over everything. He wants to take care of all of everybody on his team. He has a true point guard's mindset, which to me is very valuable. So I know us as fans, we kind of project our own expectations on Lonzo. I mean, that's natural. Like we want him the best for him. In reality, I think he's more or less like whatever it takes to win. I'm cool with that. I'm good with
Right.
that. If it comes with triple doubles every night, I'm gonna do it. We saw him, at UCLA turn up for a program that was, in the cellar a little bit, if we're being honest.
You're right. You're right about that.
So yeah, so if we're being, completely just true to what Lonzo has always been, it's more or less like I'm gonna do what it takes to win. And we know Luke Walton will let him do that. Trying to slow burn him in when he's not a slow burn kid. He's a post. You put him out there, let him figure it out. That's what he's always been. And LeVar tell you that himself. So to see that, I guess perception for him, it's like, dog, he's always been the same kind of guy. It's like, whatever you ask me, I'll do. I'm not going to overexert myself. I'm not going to be selfish. I'm not going to be a problem as far as like the locker room. I'm just going to be me at all times. And I think that that's what more or less what Lonzo is. And I think the better talent you put around him, the better you'll see him be.
I agree with you with that hoop juggling. Unstoppable. Do you agree with everything hoop juggling is saying?
Absolutely. He
Like,
made a
what's
lot of good
yeah, okay,
valid
I was making
points.
sure for you.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm here with you. I can hear you. Yeah, I agree with everything Hoop Jog was saying. I think you're being very fair, man. Like I said, Lonzo Ball season was up and down, in my opinion. I'm gonna be real with you, but I like what I
Yeah.
seen when the guys went out. You know, because I think he validated what he's saying. You know, like sometimes guys just talking shit. You understand? He might be saying this just because it sound good. When those
Mm-hmm.
guys went hurt, when those guys went down, Lonzo stepped up his game. I seen him more aggressive offensively. It almost had me thinking, why the hell you don't do this shit more often? But what I will say is I like what I seen when the guys went down, man. It just showed me that he will do whatever it takes, man. But I
Yes.
think that he will make this team more dangerous if he played like that while everybody was there.
Like, I'm gonna tell you, he reminds me how I was when I played. I was like, if you
Oh
needed me to do
wow.
everything, I will. But I'm cool with us winning. I'm cool with everybody because in basketball, it's a certain psyche you got to maintain to keep the guys who are your guys, your drivers, as they were, happy so you can
Right.
have success. Because everybody think that everybody got to be an alpha dog on the team, and that just doesn't work. You can have a team full of I need the ball, I need the attention. Because why? You got infighting. Literally, you will have that. More or less in the locker room, you see stuff like that. But you got to
Right.
have guys who understand at a high cerebral level that I can take a step back for you to succeed, for us to succeed. You see that with guys like Draymond Green as well. Like this dude will go out and have 2 points, like 11 assists, 11 rebounds. You know what I mean? Some guys just have that ability to turn it off, whereas the whole is bigger than the individual. And in my opinion, I think Zoe is more of that kind of player. Now, like you said, if I need to go out there and do 30, I can do that. But I understand that I got scores around me. So the collective, as it were, is better with me distributing to them, doing my job on defense and being an asset, where like holes tend to be, which is defense, especially at the guard position, him locking in there, because he know that to win a basketball game, a lot of that needs to occur. So a lot of guys aren't willing to sacrifice, personal ego, personal stats, because all them dudes look at their stats after the game. All of them. Believe
You
that.
right up all of them.
Takes
All
an
of them.
unselfish player to do something like
Like
that.
look at
Absolutely.
Devontae Graham for instance. Like you think he got the same level of unselfishness, that Alonzo had when he was playing with Brandon Ingram and that
Mm-hmm.
team? I'm just saying. I think if you put Lonzo Ball on the Pelicans, they're not sitting where they sitting right now. They was never that bad. They was never like perennial playoff threats either. But they
It
would
was flirting
usually
with it.
tail off towards the end of the season.
Yeah, it was flirting with
Pardon me?
playoffs. Yeah, they at the
Yeah, they was
bottom
flirting.
basement
And
now. Yeah, for sure.
yeah, they just finished. It's over.
Yeah.
But they will always tail off towards the. They will be in it, and then be in the thick of shit, and then at the end of the season, it's like they just fell completely out. And that happened both 2 seasons while he was there. It was pretty disgusting. It was wild. Can you hear me? Hoop jogging, you good? Oh, let me just unstoppable. Can you hear me? I was making sure. All right, I'm good. I got my headphones, and I just want to make sure
Oh
I
yeah,
hear you
nah, yeah,
clearly.
yeah, yeah, you good.
But
But yeah,
okay.
I expect some changes to be made, man. Um, I used
What
to tell
changes
him,
to be
guys,
made where for your hometown team?
yeah, for so too, because it's like you said, man, when him scoring, the team is better. You know, it's obviously
Right.
better. You know, put the ball in his hands about 90% of the time, man. Just get this thing rolling. But two, I wanted to say,
Yeah. Like I mean, in terms of just facilitating. Go ahead.
right, right.
Yeah, hoop
Um,
jogging is in here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm
who
back,
got?
man. I had a phone call. Messed me up.
You straight? Yeah, I know that shit happen. They just fuck up everything when if you get a phone call. I'm
Facts.
on my phone. I'm on my phone too. Right now.
Yeah, that shit is. The
Yeah.
StreamYard struggles,
Wow,
bro.
they need to fix that.
I don't know why they don't make this
Yeah,
thing an
they
app,
need to
man.
fix it.
For real though.
This junk make
Right,
your
as much
damn
as
phone
that.
too damn hot too, bro.
Yeah. I will say, man, StreamYard's
Bugs.
come a long way though. Because at first you couldn't stream straight from your phone. Like I've been on StreamYard since early 2020. It's come a long way, but it still needs a lot of work.
StreamYard?
Yeah, because at first you couldn't stream straight off of your phone. You only could do
Yeah, I know.
laptop at
Yeah,
first. Yeah, that shit was hella annoying.
yeah, they got to make it accessible.
Yeah, they got to
I ain't
keep
gonna lie, he is
building.
right. This shit get your phone hot, whether it's on
Yeah,
Android
damn
or
so.
fucking or iPhone. This shit burn up a lot of energy. Goddamn, this shit will cook your shit.
I just got the
Right,
new
but
iPhone, so my new one's straight. But yeah, the old one, I had an iPhone, 11? Oh yeah, boy, that thing would burn through
that's the
that
one I
bad
got.
boy. Yeah, I got
Right.
13X Pro Max now. I'm good. But yeah, that's one,
Oh damn.
it burned through that bad boy.
That's good. So, stop. But what were you about to say?
Oh
Were you
no, I
about to
was
say
just
something
saying
before you jumped in?
no, I was just saying that they need to put the ball in his hands more and let him do what he
Yeah,
do best. You know what I'm
Facts.
yeah,
saying?
you got to. I agree with that. I was just discussing before you joined Hoop Jargon about when do you think that all of this shit started with Lonzo, where the ball got taken out of his hands? You know, where he went from not being the quintessential point guard. I pinpointed that year when LeBron James came to Los Angeles. Do you have another pinpoint, or was it something else that you noticed? When did all of this shit start?
Oh hell yeah, that second year when LeBron came and Zoe started hanging in the corner, and now maybe more preparation would have had Zoe ready for that role. But I mean, you asking a second year guard who won, preseason MVP, not preseason, summer league MVP.
Summer League, yes,
You know what I'm saying? Coming in and say you're gonna be the face of the Lakers, and then
yes.
LeBron coming, you gotta totally change your game. Now, a more seasoned
Change
veteran,
everything.
yeah, you gotta change everything. So a more seasoned veteran, would they probably been more prepared? Yeah, but I mean, those are tough circumstances to be under. And the game I like to reference a lot was when we lost to Houston when Zoe messed his ankle up. If y'all remember, I think LeBron was out. Man, Zoe was cooking that game. He was
I think I
cooking.
know what you're talking about.
Yep, we
Houston, I
were
think
up
Kyle
20 and we ended
Kuzma
up
was
losing
there.
that game.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I remember they killed in Oklahoma City too in that game.
Yeah,
Like Lonzo killed.
he was killing. And then the Houston game was the one, like that was a cement because Houston at the time was like the top team in the West. And Zoe was getting his thing on. And he messed his ankle up and then, season over.
Yes.
So I think that moment there was the catalyst where you brought him into, the Pelican situation with all those wannabe point forward situations going over there. It's kind of put Zoe in that marginalized spot. And it's more or less what you see today because most players are creatures of habit. And when you kind of typecast them to a certain thing, it's kind of hard to break it. And so, yeah, I think you're on point. Year 2, and in specific, even after, he was relegated to be a corner 3 specialist, more or less playing with LeBron, he still had a chance to, be a leader again on ball. And he was doing that. And then,
Right.
unfortunately, the ankle situation happened. And then it spilled over to the Pelican situation and it never really recovered fully. So, yeah, I think you were 100% on point with that assessment.
Yeah, man. I'm with you, man. Like I said, I think that's the shit got to change though. I can't wait to the day. I thought it was gonna happen this year. Do you think when Lonzo signed to Chicago, you think that he knew that DeMar DeRozan was gonna be joining him?
I don't think so.
Obviously, I think
No,
that's a hell of a question. I mean,
yeah.
I was asking myself that too. I think that was icing on the cake because DeMar had a lot of other options.
Hell yeah, he did.
His
He had
first
LA.
option was not to go to Chicago. Yes,
No.
he was trying to get his ass to LA. I think he was mad
Yep.
that they didn't pick him up. They should have.
Yep.
Or LeBron would have fucked him
He
up
an LA
anyway.
kid.
LeBron
Yeah.
LeBron would have screwed him. LeBron would have screwed him over.
Uh-huh.
What you
Yeah, I don't
think
think
LeBron
so.
would
I
have did
think
to
so.
DeRozan?
Same thing you do to everybody that can't spot up shoot. You
Yeah,
can't
that's what I'm
spot up and
saying.
shoot. You gonna get blamed, which
Yeah,
is perfect
Westbrook.
for
They got
his
Westbrook.
brand.
Yo, I ain't
Huh?
gonna lie. LeBron got it. LeBron got it good because he done got some protection for Anthony Davis now. He got AD safe. They're gonna blame it all on Westbrook. You know, I said, damn, this
Yeah.
shit is crazy what LeBron got going on over here. It's like a circus.
He blameless.
Well,
He
yeah,
got it set
it's
up.
a circus.
Yeah. Mhm.
I
There's no
see
way he can fail really
no,
overall. There's no way. It's always the
LeBron running the
Yeah.
coach.
circus.
It's the
The
help.
coach
Yeah.
in LA, man. I seen you cover it now. What's your thoughts on Los Angeles before we continue everything with the Bulls? Because it seemed like they the biggest laughing stock in basketball. They done usurped the New York Knicks. You know,
Yeah.
thank God it's not the Knicks this time around. What's going on with the Lakers? And they got the great LeBron James, who they say is better than everybody. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, what the hell?
Well, I'll put it this way. Man, my Lakers are a joke right now because listen, man, we signed a lot of names. And that's cool. But the parts gotta fit, the talent gotta fit, the age and the ability level gotta fit. And I said this off rip. I like this shit is not going to work. And then when we doubled down and got Russell Westbrook, I was like, oh yeah, it's a wrap. It's just not gonna work. And I say this all the time. Russell Westbrook as a former MVP, Mr. Triple Double. This dude been on 4 teams in 4 years. At the end of the day. That means 3 teams were willing to be like, we're gonna explore more options. For you to be a former MVP still in your quote unquote prime, that's tough. That's tough. So that means basically there are, intricacies to your game that people just, when they really sat down and looked at film, like, nah, we okay without him. Because, and the trade-off is he brings the pizzazz, he brings the numbers, he gonna rebound, he gonna dole out assists. But if you really watch Russell Westbrook play, man, it's at a bad pace. I don't know if y'all saw. Shaq told him, you playing too fast, man. You playing too fast. And that's what Russell Westbrook problem's always been, is not getting numbers. Because you can argue his numbers all day. It's about the pace he plays basketball. And a lot of people don't know this. He never played point guard in his life till he got to the NBA. So when I watch him play, he's just a 2-guard, in my opinion, an undersized 2-guard who dribbles too much. And that's just who he's always been. And I've been saying this for a minute, especially on my channel. And it's funny how when I started saying this about last year, everybody was saying I'm hating. Now everybody coming around like, all right, Hoojar, you was right. I was like, I know I'm right. And I'm not hating on this dude. I just see what I see. I'm not going, I got no reason to lie. Just,
I agree with you.
Yeah. That's why Frank Vogel benched his ass the other game. Because it's
Yeah,
like,
that
dog,
was
come
funny.
on, man.
That was
Come
funny
on,
as
man.
hell what happened.
Come on.
I didn't like how what was I gonna say? I don't like the way that Russell Westbrook did my man Carmelo Anthony. So I'm just relishing all this shit that's happening to him right now. I just think it's hilarious because when all of the chirping was going on with Melo, he's finished, he this, he that. It started in Oklahoma City.
It
You
did.
understand?
It
Yeah, that's
did.
what I'm saying. And it started under his goddamn leadership. And he was the point guard, and he was staking up the joint. They lost in the first round when Carmelo was there, and they flamed out again in the second round when Carmelo wasn't there. And they trying to blame Melo. So I like that he's getting all the blame for this shit. And when Melo was getting all of that recognition in the beginning of the year, Russell Westbrook was hating on that shit. I don't know if you was noticing that, but I felt like I was sensing some hate. But I don't know. Skylar, what's the deal? We got Skylar live from New Orleans.
Yo, what's up? What's up to the panel? I gotta address a few things you said.
Let's go.
No, our team better right now than when it was with Lonzo.
No. See, no,
Nah. Our team, we being real. You go look at the seeding, dog. Go look at the seed. That's all I want to say. Go look at the seeding.
Where y'all at today, man?
Tell me where we at. No, you tell me where we at. Go look at the seed, and you tell me where we at. Well, you can tell the panel where we at. You said we ain't gonna even make the playoffs. Ain't I said we coming for the 6th seed? Ain't I said that? I'm standing on that. And I'm gonna tell you the difference why they better too.
My bad. Somebody had called me. My fault. Well, what the hell did you just say, Skylar?
Check out the standings. Tell the panel where we at, and I'm gonna tell you why they better than last year.
Hold on.
I need you to address the panel on where we at. All right.
I got you. But remember where y'all was at when y'all had Lonzo. Y'all was looking good around this time.
We was at the bottom.
No, y'all wasn't.
You know what
y'all wasn't at the bottom.
I'm a Pelican fan, dog. You know what our record was last year?
I know. Listen, y'all in the 11th seed right now, 17 to 28.
We was what seed we is in the standings right now?
The 11th. But you don't understand. The Blazers are 20 and 26.
No. What it is again?
It's 17 and 28.
What that got to do with it? Right now, and why we got that? Because they got more losses, right? Which means that we ain't played enough games, right?
No.
Which I do.
Hold on, what?
We gonna beat the Pacers tonight. We in the 11th seed right now.
You got the Kings right on your heels at 18 and 30. And you got the Spurs 17 and 30. Y'all literally y'all could either go. Y'all could go from. Y'all more likely to drop than rise. I'm just saying. But y'all got something good with Portland. I'll tell you what. Y'all got something going on with Portland.
We beat Portland already. So if it comes to head-to-head, we get that. We beat Portland already. It's just Portland just got 2 games up on us, and we come and take them. We come and take over them because we beat them. And now I'm about to address why.
Go ahead.
Now I'm about to address why we better. This is why we better that most teams don't have, right? And this is what everybody failed to realize. Why we better, we took our losses early. While we took those losses, we built team chemistry. We don't have big names, but we have chemistry. We've been beating teams off of coaching. That's what you hire a coach for, to make decisions and build a system. We don't rely on stars. We rely on good coaching and putting us in the best position to win. He had to fill them out. You know what I'm saying? We don't got no DeRozan over there. We don't got no Zach Lavine over there. So now the players we have over there got to play. They got to make a name for themselves. That's the type of players we got. And like you said, you're right. We don't have Zion Williamson. But guess what? If we start winning and we get in that playoffs, I guarantee he come back. How much y'all want bet? You right, and guess what?
I ain't gonna lie. This guy right here got a pipe dream. This guy got a pipe dream.
Listen, this ain't
them Pelicans ain't about to do shit. They ain't about to do shit.
This is a dream.
Check this out. I'm gonna put it to you like this.
Who jogging said it first?
I understand what your pipe dream. Now check this out. All right, let's say Zion Williamson do want to leave, right? So you think he going to the Knicks?
Listen,
that's what I'm asking you, Flight. You think he's going to the Knicks?
Hey, man, I think it's going to be
the Knicks don't have enough.
No, that's not true, brother.
The Knicks don't have enough.
That's not true. We got everything we need.
What y'all got?
We got enough. Listen, I just told you, we got Emmanuel quickly. We got Obi Toppin. Who else we got? We got a couple of other guys.
We
got Mitchell Robinson.
We don't want none of that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't want none of that.
Listen.
You telling me a bunch of jokes. We don't want none of that.
No, I'm gonna have to meet you out. Hold on, can I say something? Let me tell you how this trade gonna go. Because you keep talking about what the hell you want and all this bullshit. Then what's gonna happen is Zion gonna request a fucking trade, and he gonna give these such and such teams that he want to get traded to. You understand? Or he ain't fucking re-signing. So you ain't gonna have your pick of the litter. I'm gonna go wherever. I'm just gonna get the best offer that's on the table. It ain't gonna go down like that. New York will be one of them teams. New York will be one of them teams out of Zion Williamson's name. Pardon me.
Check this out, Flight. You know how the NBA works, because it sounds like you don't know how it works, right?
Oh Lord.
And what I mean by that is we drafted him, right? Which means we got an option to match whatever somebody offer him, and he have to come back. He have no other choice. Now he can request a trade. But guess what? If we match, we could send him where he want. He'll have to pull off of Ben Simmons. He'll have to pull off of Ben Simmons. That's all.
See, I ain't gonna lie. You got a lot of dreams. I hope. Listen, you saying the best case scenario. You saying the best case home run scenario. It's not gonna go down like that.
Check this out. You think the way he look, if he decide he gonna leave, right? You think the way he treated that organization, he gonna get the Drew Holiday treatment, where they allow him to put him on a contender team? No, I'm asking you. What you think? He didn't play down there. They've been paying him, and you think they're gonna send him
But
where
you
he
don't
won't go?
understand. Let
No,
me
you
tell you how
don't
it's gonna play
understand the
out.
way this works.
No, you don't understand how the fucking work. Let me tell you how it's gonna go down. He gonna request a trade. Your president gonna get fired. He won't even be the one making the deal when it happens. Okay. Soon as Ryan requests a trade,
That's a
all hell
pipe
gonna break
dream.
loose. And that's a pipe dream. You telling me that it's more
Pipe
likely
dream.
that David Griffin won't get fired? Listen, I tell you what, you do have a dream coming when you're talking about they're gonna make the playoffs, is Zion gonna come back. I mean, that's
Man, dream.
that's the magical
Look,
shit.
see, you ain't understanding where I'm coming from. The chemistry we got with the team, if he come back or he don't, that don't matter. He didn't even help him get to the playoffs. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. So if he don't come back, it don't matter. If he come back, it don't matter. They made it there by themselves. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. That's the win for them. Right?
If they
Right?
make it to the playoffs, I would applaud. I'd applaud them if they make the playoffs. I don't see it
Trying to
likely,
tell
but y'all
you.
got a pathway though. It's not likely, but it is something. You got the Blazers having their
Man, right
issues with
now, I
Damian
told you,
Lillard.
look,
That could open up. You've been saying
look,
that
listen what I'm
for a
saying.
while now. Y'all not too far
Man,
from the 10th seed, and y'all on the hills. But go ahead.
listen what I'm saying. I say the 6th seed. You don't believe it?
Hell no.
You don't believe
Yeah,
it?
I want to say
Hell no.
Yeah, this guy got a lot of energy.
No way, no
Man,
how. No way, no how.
so have you watched the Lakers play?
Yeah.
They got the 7th seed. Have you
We
watched the
stinking. We way
Lakers
better than
game?
y'all. We stinking. We way better than y'all.
You know what? You right. You right to say that. Because you're a fan. Y'all
No,
been
because I'm
saying
being
y'all was
honest.
Now he don't like
no,
the
you been
Lakers. Skyler don't like the Lakers.
y'all been saying the same shit. Oh, when we get a Ariza, we gonna be better.
I ain't
Ariza
say
come
that.
back, he trash. Now y'all saying
I ain't say that.
with AD, I'm lying. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Y'all saying when AD get back that y'all gonna go to winning games, but y'all act like y'all forgot y'all were losing games when AD was there.
I ain't said none of that. I said we stink. I said with Russell Westbrook, we're terrible. So you can't put that other Laker fan stuff on me.
Man, you putting it on Russell Westbrook, all y'all. It's not just Russell Westbrook. The
I
whole
know. I said
team
we stink.
stinks.
I said
What you
we,
mean?
the collective. I said we stink. All these old dudes you try to put together with Ken Bazemore, bringing Avery Bradley back, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Man,
So
Carmelo Anthony missed a dunk last night, man.
what they gotta do? What we talking about?
What I'm saying is them people horrible, man.
Yeah, we stink, and y'all worse
How? All
because
right. I'm gonna make a long story short to y'all.
go for it.
If you look at the Pelicans and you look at the Lakers, right? Who you
Mm-hmm.
expect to lose?
In a series, we'll beat
No.
the stuffing out of y'all in a
No, but
series.
I'm talking about for the season. Period.
Season.
Plain and simple. What
Both of
team
them.
you look to be at the bottom?
Y'all.
All right then.
That's
So
what y'all
right
do
now
best.
we're in the test. Right now we winning. Who will be the
No,
less
we ain't got
likely
11
team?
seed.
No, that's what you don't get what I'm saying. Who
I
will be
know.
the less likely team? Who will be the less likely team you'll look at to lose? The Lakers
Y'all.
or the Pelicans?
Y'all.
No, I'm saying to lose.
Y'all.
So
At the
you
end of the
look.
day, we got LeBron James. Y'all don't. At the end of the day.
That's nice. Now you getting what I'm coming at. But y'all losing.
Okay.
Y'all
I
look
said
for
we
us to
stink.
lose, but y'all
Now, if we talking
losing.
about comparative stink, y'all stink worse.
How? How? We beat half of the teams y'all love to. And the night, check it out. We play the Pacers, right? The
Yeah.
Pacers beat y'all. Watch how we beat them. You make
Mm-hmm.
sure you be on Flight Sports TV tonight, you hear me? Let me go back in
See,
here
I
because I'm
don't
at work. I
argue
can
this low
always
level
chime
stuff.
in.
I don't care.
You
I don't
hear
care
this
who
dude?
stink and who trash and who trash juice. I don't care about that. If you asking me a
Good.
question, just what I think at the end of the day, y'all worse than
Look,
us.
I'm going to get back at you. You just make sure you be on there tonight. We play tonight. You hear me? And Flight, you
Y'all don't
can't
want to talk about
laugh,
no
Flight.
trash ass Pelicans.
Man,
Oh
we beat
yeah.
the shit out the Knicks. We beat the brakes off the Knicks. We beat the brakes off the Knicks. And they talking about that. Why would he want to go to somebody we beat?
Listen, let's
We
because he
beat
want
the
to go play
Knicks.
with his boys, man. Listen,
We beat the
listen,
Knicks
the Knicks
healthy.
gonna be in the
We
mix
beat the Knicks
regardless. The Knicks
healthy.
gonna always be in the
We
mix.
beat the
Knicks gonna
man.
Knicks gonna be in the mix at all times.
We beat the
But it's
Knicks
Bro,
not
y'all a
with the
healthy.
big
walking trap
names.
game, bro.
What's up?
Bye.
Y'all a
We beat
walking
the Knicks
trap game.
healthy. Bye. We beat the
Oh, what's
Knicks
the trap
healthy.
game?
Bye.
You said fuck.
Trap game, bro.
What were he saying?
Yeah, I'm saying the Pelicans are walking trap game, dog. Like, okay, y'all gonna come out
Right.
there and beat some names, but nobody take y'all serious, man.
Yeah, Crown GMB was good. We got a new guy on the panel. Crown was good.
I appreciate his passion, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I appreciate the passion.
Them Pelicans fans. You never really you don't know where they are at. I never met a Pelicans fan before. This dude was right around an avid Pelicans fan. So I'm a fan of the Pelicans.
I'm sure he's the same way about the Saints. I'm sure you let him tell it. The Saints are, one quarterback away from getting back to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I tell you, Sky's a fool now.
I appreciate it, though.
He sit wait till he has something to piss him off, and then he just come in here and wild out.
I appreciate it. I ain't gonna lie. That's just funny.
Yeah. But I didn't know
You
you
know
was
how
a.
Sky is with on his team.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Hoop jargon.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Hoop jargon.
Yeah, I hear you. Yo. I can't hear you now. I don't know what happened. Whose audience? Whose audio is out? Mine or Flight's?
No, that was mine.
Okay.
He might have got
mine.
a phone call.
But hold on, we got a new guy in here. His name is Crown GMB. Did he ever say something? Or you get kicked out?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
What's up, bro? How you feeling? It's your first time in the panel. What's the deal?
Nah, I'm sure it's not my first time. I
Okay.
pop in here and there. Yeah, shout out to Flight Sports TV.
You already? Where you calling from? Where you calling from again?
New York.
Oh, word? Shout out to New York. What part?
You know where White Plains is?
Yeah,
Near the Bronx?
Yeah, shout out White Plains. You know where Long Island is? Hempstead?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's where I'm from. 11550. Yeah,
Okay.
shout out to White Plains. But go ahead. What's your thoughts, man? Let's talk basketball.
Nah, I was just listening to this guy talk crazy about the Pelicans, and it was just like that. That's what fans are, man. They believe they have hope when
this dude is crazy.
like when they could see a ship burning about to sink, and they really like that's a 16 in the West.
Yeah, word.
In the
And this
West.
dude giving all the best possible scenarios.
And
Talking
then
about they're
he
gonna
was
make the
saying like
playoffs.
the
Zion
Knicks
gonna come
can't
back.
get Zion. Like,
Word.
first of
The
all,
Knicks
people
got
are not
all the
understanding
assets.
Zion he's already want to be out. That's the reason why his training and everything, he already wants to be out. Like, it's not because of his injury. It's I don't want to be here no more. I'm gonna patiently wait until my contract is up, which is I think next year. And then now I can go ahead. And the guy was saying, oh, they can match. The Pelicans are not going to match anything if the player doesn't want to show that he wants to be there. Like,
Correct.
it's not going to be like, well, even though you don't want to be here, and the New York Knicks is offering you a match contract, we're going to match it too, even though you don't want to be here. That doesn't work like that. Maybe back in the days, early in the Magic Johnson's days, yeah. But right now, with the leverage that these athletes have, that's definitely not like he's definitely going to go to a big market. He's definitely leaving. The Pelicans, David Griffin's his last year here. He messed up. First thing he should have not done is he should have not let go of Lonzo Ball. Like that's right, right there from the beginning when you guys like you should not have done that. Like you was getting 10 points off Alonzo just throwing it to Zion in the air.
It's gonna cost a lot of people jobs too.
Yeah,
a lot of people jobs gonna fall behind.
Especially, I've never seen it where like the players themselves was saying at the end of the year, we would love to have Alonzo. You get what I'm saying? Especially if the player he wasn't the point guard, but still put up great numbers. Still was a good like I don't even want to know, like behave as a good athlete, never threw his coach under the bus, never threw the organization under the bus. You get what I'm saying? And they still went ahead and continued to what they did. That's why I like New Orleans, like that's for G leaguers to try to make a name for themselves. You know what I'm saying? If you're somebody, you're like, yo, I need to. You going to New Orleans to like, let me get some minutes. Let me get my. If you got a rookie the last 2-3 years, now it's your time for you to get some burns, some minutes, because they ain't going to no. They ain't going to the playoffs. I don't know. Nah, they ain't going to the playoffs, bro. But yeah, I was just listening to the craziness, just laughing while working. Like, yo, this guy really believes like
It's
the
crazy.
Pelicans or something. Like, the West is much harder now. But there's a lot of moves that got to be made. The Westbrook thing, with the Lakers, I think that's just injury. Like, you got to understand, like, the two young, no, not the two young. Well, yeah, Malik Monk and I forgot what his name. He was in Miami. Kendrick Nunn. Like the Lakers have to deal with injury. So mind you, you're already old, and the players who are young who are supposed to take more of the burn of the minutes, they're out. Kendrick Nunn been out. So you're dealing with injury and you're dealing with a whole brand new team. So that's one. Then another two is like the coach, the team, they're not fit for a business. I mean, not business. They're not fit for a defensive type of coach. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why Avery Bradley, like right now, if you look at like the last 2 weeks, the Lakers been winning certain games they're able to win because the people they have out on the floor, they're younger and they're more hungrier. Malik Monk is on a minimum vet 1 point something million contract. What's his name? Avery Bradley. He's on a not he was on a non guaranteed contract. Stanley Johnson trying to get himself back into the NBA. So when you have players who got nothing to lose or who are hungry, they're gonna go ahead and play harder defense because defense is not a skill. Well, I mean, it is a skill for certain people at that level, but it's really more of like you know having the effort is really a lot effort. You get what I'm saying? So I think with the Lakers is just injury or whatever, and I just think that we gotta admit it. Westbrook can't shoot threes. He's just not a good shooter. We gotta admit it. He makes as great as a triple double is. He's gonna make some certain decisions that's not gonna be like, yo, what are you doing, bro? It's the fourth quarter, 3 minutes. Why are you letting this guy blow by you like that? Like, can you show some type? So, you know what I'm saying? And I think like Westbrook fits more of, and I don't want to say this, I don't want to say it, like, he's more of like, throw him in Washington, throw him in a team that's like, if they get to the playoffs, amazing. You get what I'm saying? So it's like if Russell Westbrook have a horrible day, he still gave you 18, 14, 12. And as a city, like if you're like Detroit, one of those cities that's not big, you don't mind that. You're like, yo, we winning at least some, we better. You know what I'm saying? But if you're like the Lakers, a team that's like, you know, a culture where it's like they believe in nothing but winning, and you're messing up, having turnovers, and then when they're asking you certain questions and your response is, "Oh, winning is not everything. It's other than that." It's not gonna mix. So hopefully they can change it around because I don't think there's no way. People's like, "Oh, trade." There's no way you can trade Russell Westbrook's contract. This guy's getting $40 million this year, 40 million next year. There's no other team unless the team's like, "Yo, we're gonna throw away our future to sell some tickets for the next 1 year," because we can see the athleticism, we can see I don't want to say the IQ, but it's dropping. If you really pay attention to the game and you watch them. But that's my thoughts. I didn't mean to go ahead on a rant.
Now you good. Uncle Vern, what's the deal? Shout out to Uncle.
What's up, Flight? Hey, look here. I want to ask the young man, how come he didn't say IQ? Why did he stop short of saying IQ that's lacking?
What happened? What happened with IQ?
I said, why did you stop short of saying this is IQ also that's lacking? because you had mentioned those things that was deteriorating and and man, hold
Russell
on.
Westbrook.
I lost. Yeah, in this game. Why didn't you say? Why you stop just short of saying? Well, you said you didn't want to say his IQ. You get me?
Yeah, because
That's
you
what
know
you
what?
said.
Because you gotta have to be at that type of level to be an all-star, to be you gotta have some type of IQ. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I'm not like, I'm not gonna
Hey, I don't want to.
discredit.
You. That's what you said. Actually, that was your words. Because actually, he playing like he ain't got no IQ. Like he just into the game. Like he just stepped in the whole scene.
Yo,
And he
but
ain't.
people don't
He ain't
understand.
just been.
He
Go ahead. I'm
always
sorry. I'm sorry.
no, it's okay. He always, if you look at the last three teams, the first half, he always messed up. Like his turnover ratio is high and everything because he's learning the team. He's learning how what they do, what they don't do well, what my defaults and defects are, and how does it mess with other. You get what I'm saying? And I still think
Yeah.
no matter what, if the Lakers figure a way out with Russell Westbrook and AD comes back healthy, they're still a juggernaut. To because I'll never ever count LeBron out on what he can look at year 19. This guy's averaging over 26 points. Like it's ridiculous. So I'm never gonna count the Lakers out because we could be talking about this right now, and then in March we're like, yo, the Lakers just won. They just won 10 in a row. They won their
Right.
last 12 out of 16. Like, you know what I'm saying? I always know with
Right.
basketball, especially the last 5 seasons I've been paying attention, there's two halves. There's two halves of the season. There's the first half,
Right.
and then once All-Star break comes, now you start really seeing who's who, who's what, because now every team is gonna play harder because every team needs that win. So now it's not just a regular double back to back game. It's like I don't care, you guys can win this game. I'm tired. It's now we got to win this one. So even our second strings is going to go hard like it's the. So that's when you really see a team. That's when you really see the coaches. That's why you see certain teams in the beginning of the first half. They're like, "Oh my God, these teams are unsurprising. They did so good." And the next thing you know, in the second half, they're in the play-in tournament. You get what I'm saying? Because
Right.
every other team just took it up to another level. So we'll see with the Lakers if they take it up to another level. I'm never going to count them out, but
my point is that just exactly that. Well, with the Lakers, every other team that took it up to another level. Every other team can hit 3-pointers now. They can hit an open jump shot. The Lakers have a problem with that, especially with Westbrook at the helm. LeBron learned how to do that. You get that. LeBron straved his way to get to where Westbrook's trying to get to right now, as far as his games go. LeBron figured out a long time ago just his athleticism ain't gonna get him to win no games. You understand me?
facts.
So he had to put the package together. Westbrook failed to, and not only did he fail to, he didn't even take advantage of doing so. That goes with the same way with what's that other guy out there in Philadelphia right now. You know, he doing the same thing. Simmons, he doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? You understand me? It's like, man, you gotta be true to your game, man. If you don't be true to it, then you ain't gonna advance. You're not gonna really develop. Your athleticism is gonna get you so far. You understand me? But you gotta get some brains in there. The new guys ain't got no brains. Westbrook ain't got no brains. They knew that when they hired him like that. I don't know what they was expecting out of him. 10, 10, and 10, I guess. But yeah, that's my opinion on Duke. All that money, what you say, $40-some million, son? That's cold, ain't it? Well, I'm telling you, it's rough in the NBA. These people starving in the NBA, ain't they? That was a question.
Shout out to
We
Flight
got
Sports
all
TV.
access in the building. What's the deal, Dex?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine. I'm kind of
What's
came in late.
good,
I'm at
Dax?
work, and I've had to just sneak off a little bit to try to chime in on the subject at hand.
Yeah, you go. We are discussing. I don't know if you heard anything. Did you hear anything
About what?
about any of the topics today?
No, actually, I haven't really been paying attention to any basketball since last night when we did the live stream. I've been kind of looking at the football and
Yeah,
trying to
see,
get, trying to get some
yeah,
information going on with the money line so I can
yeah,
give you
it's
some
crazy.
bread up out of these few games.
Yeah, it's crazy what's going on in football right now.
So
But
that's
yeah,
that's
but we
that's where
talking
my
about
mind been set at.
yeah, we discussing Lonzo Ball right now. Can Lonzo Ball achieve All-Star status as a member of the Chicago Bulls? Obviously, this season is not likely. But what about the complete tenure? Because it was a 4-year, $85 million deal. It wasn't a 1 year
Yes.
deal. What's your
The
thought?
answer is yes. The answer is yes.
All right. All right.
Because
Go ahead.
this is more of an experimental season for the Bulls than anything. I believe wherever the Bulls land this year, it's okay because their expectation was just to be into the extended season, which is the playoffs, and I believe they will be in there. I don't see any uh, epic collapse in the near future. The Bulls have just been riddled with a lot of misfortune. The COVID situation and injuries to very important pieces that are integral in the Bulls' success and their rise to the top of the Eastern Conference. So when those type of plagues befall your organization and your players, then things can become unraveled. And we're watching that right before our eyes. It's basically unfurling right before our eyes. The Bulls are going through their mid-season crisis. Some teams collapse under this type of circumstances. Other teams thrive. And I believe the Bulls will be the latter. I believe the Bulls will thrive in this type of situation and learn that don't listen to the naysayers. See, that's one thing we can't have at Bulls Nation. See red hashtag run with it. We can't listen to the naysayers and jump on their bandwagon about certain players that are an integral part to your success. And when you do that, that's when you bring in a bad frequency. You start dealing with the low hanging fruits of the world, and then you bring that negativity, and that negativity is an energetic force. So the Bulls need to reject any type of naysayer that comes their way and trounce on them because they're bringing negative energy. And if you accept that, then you've taken that negative energy towards the Bulls. See red hashtag run with us, Bulls Nation. So I will advise you if you a thorough Bulls fan, not no bandwagoner or just jumping on because the Bulls are hot right now. But if you a thorough Bulls fan, you understand what I'm talking about, and you understand these missing pieces, like the Alice Carusos of the world, the Lonzo Balls of the world, and the Zach Levines of the world, are very, very important. Despite the run that DeMar DeRozan had in his MVP journey, even though Zach was there for a little while himself, that the Bulls need to get back grounded, get off that other superstar fandom type crap that they've been on lately. Everybody's trying to make it seem like Lonzo's ball job is in jeopardy and things of that nature. So everybody is
Thank you.
crabbing for that slot. You feel what I'm saying? So Billy Donovan needs to take the Bulls by the horn and whip these boys back into shape. And I don't mean that in no slave terms, but get these boys back in shape and get them back focused on the mission. Stop this individual achievement and individual goals that are detrimental to the team when there are goals that's outside of team setting goals. Team setting goals should be number one. It should be our priority. It should be the foremost that you should be seeking. And if you're not seeking that, then I think the Bulls should, offer you up for trade because they have some core pieces. This is what people are really not talking about the Bulls. And Stacey King sees it. Kendall Gill sees it. But a lot of people are afraid to address that a lot of people in these Bulls can be replaced with serviceable people that can go hard. Look at the Phoenix Suns. Look what they did. They only have one and a half superstar, or you can say two superstars, and everybody else is serviceable. And look what they did. Look at the Milwaukee Bucks. They had 1.5 superstar, or you might could say 2.5. I wouldn't even say superstar, but one for sure superstar. Everybody else was high end serviceable. And look what they did. They came out with a championship from a small market. So if the Bulls look at that pattern, that type of scheme to run in the offense, you don't need all that hocus pocus. Lonzo Ball is your celebrity. We get that. It's nobody on the Bulls that can out celebrity Lonzo Ball. Zach Lavine is the face of your franchise. DeMar DeRozan is the pillar of your franchise. Vucevic is supposed to be that guy that clears and calls space on the floor. And if he's not able to do that by hitting shots and being efficient out there on the arc, then he needs to bring his big ass closer to the bucket and work from there. And if you don't want to accept that role, working from the paint, working from in to out, not from out to in, then he might need to seek employment somewhere else. Everybody else, I think, is okay. Now, to some degree, Kobe White has fallen into the muck and mire of ISO and padding up stats, and
Why is
that's
that?
basically his forte. That's his forte. That's Kobe White forte. Nobody else, nobody can tell you different. If they're being honest, that's his forte. And this is why the Bulls organization felt the need to pick up Lonzo Ball and Alex Caruso and slide Kobe White down on the depth chart. Is because Kobe White can just focus on his scoring, focus on getting buckets, and not have to focus on facilitating, distributing, and giving that ball the energy that it needs. Kobe White should be the recipient of that, not to be the initiator of that. And once the Bulls get that prioritized, man, the Bulls gonna be something, man. And I don't know why I'm hearing certain Bulls. Fans, and not the thorough ones, not the ones who do the research. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about these fringe Bull fans thinking that defense is overrated. It just, I mean, it's just like it's mind popping to really believe that defense is overrated when we saw with our own eyes last season where Giannis Antetokounmpo made one of the biggest defensive plays in all of the NBA Finals. He challenged Booker, made Booker give up the ball, did a 180 turn, and jumped backwards and blocked an oop from a 7-footer, DeAndre Ayton, in one play, one sequence, which was a turning point to them winning a championship. So defense should be the forefront because we know the old adage says offense wins games, defense wins
Championships.
championships. So once the Bulls get back into that defensive mode that they were early in the season before the emergence of DeMar DeRozan, then I think the Bulls will be okay because they have the talent. They already showed they have the talent. They showed they have the testistical fortitude to get the job done on the defensive end if they apply themselves. So they need to get back into that. Forget all these offensive stats like Coffee always reiterate. Fuck offense. It's defense. It's defense. It's defense. Coffee's up there with the best of them. He's a trainer. He knows what he's talking about. He knows how to inculcate this type of things in these players' head once they come into the NBA. Once they rise into the NBA type level or D1 type level. You follow what I'm saying? So we know defense is important. Every player should be a two-way player. Unfortunately, some players have got away from being that, but the Chicago Bulls have enough talent when healthy. I ain't talking about now. As they currently constructed, they need help and they need help bad and they need help fast. But when they're all healthy, coming on that floor in that scarlet and black, the NBA better watch out, man, because these boys finna kick up some dust.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree,
I
Jack.
can't wait for that. I agree.
Hey, yeah, go ahead.
No, you were first, Kavon. Go ahead.
No, no, no. I was going to say, but my main concern is this right here. As far as what goes with the Bulls, is this right here. What the front office is going to do, man, as far as that mid-season acquisitions go. You know what I'm saying? Bringing in some new talent as far as, you know what I'm saying, because they lacking on some men, so they're going to have to make some moves. Not sooner than later. They need to make moves right now. You understand me? Because of the fact they got two players out there, they're going to be out for a foreseeable future. So therefore, they got to be worried about the foreseeable future. Not, you know what I'm saying, not the future all the way down next year, the year after that, and all that old crazy stuff, because they can't throw in the towel right now because of their fan base. You understand me? So they have to at least put on a face that they're acting like they're doing something. So I want to see if it's a serious organization because they've been ranting and raving about being a serious organization since such and whom been gone now, and now it's a new sheriff in town as far as their general managerships and all that go. So we see what they're gonna do. Either they're gonna and say, look here, we just settled on the first place,
That's right.
first round victory or second round victory. Hello,
Yes.
No, you good. I was just
or get
agreeing
out.
with you.
Yeah, or get out. You understand me? So I'm just seeing which way to go because you know the Bulls been known for letting me down all the way down. You know what I'm saying? But I think you know what I'm saying. I think they going a different direction. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. That's all. And I know if we get Zoe in, I already know it's gonna be on. So I don't know what to tell you, Flight. Back to you.
Listen, I'm gonna say something right here, and I know this is might be a sore pill to swallow. The Bulls got some stuff on their team that they have to get rid of. I'm not going to be like the Nicos of the world, the KNTs, and call it trash. But Lonzo Ball and Alex Caruso is what is a must standard for the Bulls. That is your standard for your guards. Now, if you go out and retrieve guards, if you choose to feel that the current guards you have are insufficient as far as the defensive production that you need, because the offense, you have three potential players to get north of 20 at any given night. And that's DeMar DeRozan, that's Zach Levine, and that's Nikolai Vucevic. They can get you north of 30, I mean, north of 20 any night if their head's in the right space. We already seen two of the three-headed monsters do that
Right.
consistently with Zach and DeRozan. And all we basically been waiting on is Vooch to come through. But like I said before, I believe this is the Vooch done been maxed out. But I still think he can get his 20s or his low end 18s, 19s. I think he still have enough in the tank to do that. And maybe next year you probably have to seek to get off of him so you won't have to pay him. But this year I think Vooch have enough in the tank to carry out that 17, 12 rebounds or 18, 13 rebounds a game. You know what I'm saying? That good high, I mean, that good mid high double double. But he has to buy in. And I think why Vooch looking at DeMar DeRozan just soaring through the league as he is and playing no defense, I think that has resonated with Vooch negatively. And it have resonated with Kobe White negatively because those players seem to mimic DeMar at times in the game where they just start putting up shots and not looking to make that extra pass to get that wide open shot or wait for the cut or wait to the defense even to move out of position. You know, DeMar doesn't wait for that. DeMar just gets to his spots and he's going to do what he needs to do once he gets to the spot, regardless of what the defense is giving him. So DeMar is playing bully ball basically. And without the help of Zach, Lonzo, Caruso, Derrick Jones Jr., and Javante Green, that bully ball don't seem to be working in the Bulls' favor as of yet. And the Bulls haven't made the correct adjustments in order for DeMar to continue to play like that. So either DeMar have to make the adjustment or the Bulls as a whole have to reassess and re-strategize their game plan night in and night out.
Yeah.
Jay,
How likely you think that's gonna happen?
it ain't gonna happen.
Well, I don't know Billy Donovan as well as Unstoppable. If Unstoppable is still here, I think Unstoppable probably more qualified to speak on that because he's seen Billy Donovan and he kind of familiar with Billy Donovan. This is basically my first time watching Billy Donovan go. Are
Well,
you there, Unstoppable?
yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think Billy Donovan would make the necessary adjustments to the strategy game in for the approaching games on a daily basis, night in and night out, or do you think he's just going to sit back and let DeMar DeRozan try to figure it out?
I think he gonna sit back and let DeMar DeRozan try to figure it out.
That's
I
interesting.
mean, that's just his history, man. The only time he shocked me was when he had CP3, and he let CP3, do his thing. So everybody knows what needs to be done. The $1 million question is why isn't it being done yet? You know,
Now, on the other hand, when you speak about CP3 unstoppable, we already know CP3 have the mindset of being a distributor. So
right?
it's not nothing that needs to be adjusted, and especially when you come to a team that have been depleted with the stars, Carmelo
Mhm.
Anthony, Paul George, and what's that? Reggie Jackson left. What's the other kid? The MVP, Russell Westbrook.
That's what's up.
So yeah, so when those guys leave your organization, and that was basically depleted, it was a miracle that Chris Paul got them into the playoffs. So, and the reason why he got him there is because, like you said before, he's willing to get everybody involved and pump everybody up and make them feel like every minute of a basketball game they are contributing, and
Why you
that's is
say
a
they
sign of
ain't
a
doing
true
that
leader.
now, Dex? Dex, please, Dex, for 1 second. Let me ask you a question, Dex. Please slow down for a minute. I mean, Dex, man, slow down. I mean, look, why you think they ain't doing that now? I mean, goddamn, look at Dex. They got blown that basketball. I mean, man, how many some my points? Every second that goddamn game counted to them. They had opportunity to do anything they wanted to, Dex. Am I talking too fast, or you just don't get it? They can't do no more than what they can
Well,
do. Kobe
like
Bryant can't do
if
no
you
great. Dex, Dex. Okay, see, there you go. All right, go
no,
ahead.
listen,
Tell
hold on
me.
one second. Hold on one second. When you look at Chris Paul, the way he plays with the Phoenix Suns, the way he played with the just Charlotte Hornets, the way he played with what's that other team he was at? OKC. He rallied players, he pumped them up, he pat them on the back, he looked at them eye to eye, let them know what needs to be done, and this is why Chris Paul kept his ass in the playoffs. He never won anything, but he always got into the playoffs, and Chris Paul never really played with a second star. I think his first second star was Blake Griffin, and Blake Griffin was just a
James
highlight. He
Harden.
wasn't really like
James
he
Harden
wasn't.
too.
No, that was a second star. His first star was Blake Griffin.
Oh, okay, okay.
And Blake Griffin, he really wasn't a star. He was mostly pumped up because of, his
Right,
highlight dunks. You
right,
know what I'm
right, right.
saying? Now Harden was a
Chris
real
Paul
star.
made him look good.
So when he got with Harden, that was to me that was his first real star. It wasn't somebody that was prompted up by the NBA because they can jump. You follow what I'm saying? And had a little midi every now and then. And I'm speaking about Blake Griffin. So when you and then you see what happened when Chris Paul left, that team just went to shits. So when you look at Chris Paul play, he's a real leader. He's not just out there trying to outstat the next player with a secret silent competition. He's out there trying to get everybody involved, even the towel boy, if he can, make a layup. He'll probably throw the towel boy the ball. And you see that aspect in Chris Paul with Billy Donovan was like gleed when he saw that because it was a difference from a Westbrook to Chris Paul. It's a vast difference. So the only person that Billy Donovan felt that can equalize that kind of a play to some degree was who? Lonzo Ball, right?
He, oh,
Because Lonzo
I
Ball is a
assume that's
is a
where you
first is a pass first guard.
right. I assume that's where you
So
going with
Lonzo
it. I
Ball
mean,
is a yeah. Lonzo Ball is a first pass guard similar to Chris Paul, but Chris Paul has a better mid range game than Lonzo Ball. Chris Paul probably have a better drive game than Lonzo Ball, right? But the mentality of Alonzo Ball and a Chris Paul is basically evenly matched when it comes to ball distribution. So those two IQs on the level that Billy Donovan seen Chris Paul, the next best thing he felt that was necessary for the Bulls, and Zach Levine concurred with that, was Lonzo Ball. So they went hard and heavy to pursue Lonzo Ball, attract Lonzo Ball, sign Lonzo Ball, acquire Lonzo Ball. But what happened? DeMar DeRozan. I keep trying to tell you guys this. His unexpected spectacular play. His unexpected spectacular play with the Chicago Bulls made them rearrange and reassess things because they was winning at a high clip and it was exciting. It was fun. Well, I wouldn't say too much exciting, but it was fun because now the Bulls really felt like they were a legitimate team because DeMar DeRozan have history with long runs in the playoffs. And so for him to come out and snatch the scoring responsibility by the horn, it was amazing to a lot of C Red Bulls Nation fans. Because remember, Zach was basically in recovery mode. Zach was in recovery mode coming off of that Olympic run and that gold medal and playing tenacious defense and was formidable to his opponents night in and night out on behalf of the U.S. Olympic team. So Zach came in cruising, trying to get back acclimated with the Bulls, while DeMar DeRozan just surged instantly. And that changed the whole dynamic of the Bulls' approach, game in and game out. And actually let Billy Donovan off the hook. I got to give it to DeMar DeRozan. He let Billy Donovan off the hook with his play. And now the
Actually,
Bulls already have celebrity with Lonzo Ball. Now they have legitimacy with DeMar DeRozan. Because Zach Levine, I don't care, he scored 50 points. Nobody legitimized the Bulls. Nobody. DeMar DeRozan is what legitimately put the Bulls in the eyes of the NBA because DeMar DeRozan used to battle LeBron James. Yes, to a fault that he fizzled out. They call him DeMar DeFrozen, all those nicknames that they gave him. Yeah, he couldn't beat LeBron, but he battled him. You understand what I'm saying? It's like Paul George battled him. And by him being on the other side of LeBron victories, that gave him some form of prominence because he went toe to toe with LeBron. So now that he's on the Bulls, they were like, whoa, this is a resurgent. All of a sudden, DeMar DeRozan is playing so well, and the Lakers are not playing that well, and LeBron is on the other side of the NBA conference competition. Can DeMar DeRozan do it? Can he? Can he? Can he? Can he? And he was answering every bell. And when Zach Levine hurt his thumb, and Zach Levine basically had to take a back seat to DeMar DeRozan's spectacular play, that became a conundrum to Billy Donovan because what do I do? Zach Levine is my franchise player, but DeMar DeRozan is a proven commodity. What do I do? Lonzo Ball is a celebrity. How do I manage all of this gumbo and make it taste Cajun? Because without the Cajun gumbo, it's kind of, it ain't all that. You got to have that Cajun flavor in there.
It's just that you crazy, bro.
And that's what Billy is dealing with, how he's going to season this gumbo. Because, like I said, people want to see Lonzo Ball thrive. People want to see DeMar DeRozan comeback story. And people want to see is Zach Levine, is he really legit? Can he really win? Or is he just one of those players that's all about self? So there's a lot of backstory with the Bulls. And Billy Donovan have to season this gumbo basically to perfection. Because if he don't, it'll get out of hand. And like you say, with the injuries that happened with the Bulls, now it's time to coach. You can't rely on DeMar DeRozan because you don't have anything outside of DeMar DeRozan to couple you into many victories. Especially when all your defense is hurt. Think about that. If you don't even count Zach Levine, unstoppable, and Uncle Vern, if you don't even count Zach Levine, all of their defense is hurt.
Yeah, oh,
Io, you can't even really consider him because he's a rookie. Come on, man. We got to be real. You can't put all that on Io. You can't do that. You can't do that with a rookie. Rookie got to find his
Yeah, you
way.
can't make
Now, if
them
he
go.
happened to
Put all
excel,
of it on
then cool.
all of it go on all of them, Dex. All
He's
of them.
not
They
that.
come
He's
back and
not that
ready to
kind of
go after
rookie
that.
though, Burn.
Yeah,
But he ain't that kind of rookie
no.
like that, Burn. Io told you what kind of rookie
He
he
run
is.
for he,
Whatever the coach
hey
say
Dex,
do, I'm gonna try
Dex,
my best to do
can
it.
I say this? He's in the running for rookie of the year. Next. Go ahead, Dex.
Okay, where is he in the running at? What part of the
Hey,
Kia rookie ladder is Io DeSumo? Like
hey.
11?
In my on
he's
my
11.
ladder
I think
he
he's
is.
11.
On my ladder he is. How
Okay,
about
well that's
all the
different then, Burn. Just
exposure
say your
he
ladder
can
then.
get? Okay, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
he's 11. I mean, don't get me wrong. The
Now I'm
kid,
unreasonable.
he doing his thing, but
He
he
said,
ain't gonna
"Nah,
be
I'm
able to do.
unreasonable." Burn.
He's not gonna be able to do all that. Not by himself.
Exactly.
Not by
You can't.
himself.
I mean, that's not his thing. He is making
He'll be there eventually.
strides. Yeah, he's making strides, and he's taking pride in every inch of improvement that he has settled with. So I applaud Io DeSumo. That's why I say keep him at all costs. You know what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying?
they
Make
gonna
him
keep him. You know
untradeable.
that. Yeah,
And he's a fan favorite. So he brings energy to the game when his name is announced. Coming into the game now for the Chicago Bulls, Io DeSumo. Come on, man. You got to keep that. Because you're going to need that, especially in the playoffs.
right.
This is
Most
why
deaf.
Caruso, this is why Caruso was so important. Because every time that dude come off the bench and get into the game, it's crucial, not Caruso, crucial. This is why Kuzma was important. Every time Kuzma came into the game, they go Kuz. You understand what I'm saying? They wasn't doing that for
Absolutely.
Bi. They kind of did it for Zubac a little bit. They definitely did it for Zoe. But you ain't gonna be able to keep Zoe and Kuz. Somebody have to go with Bi. You know what I'm saying? So these fan favorites of your team, they bring energy. They bring energy to the crowd, and the crowd brings energy to you. And then as a player, you feed off that energy. And if you're a winning team like the Bulls are currently now, you need all that energy, man. So yeah, that's why I say, because Kobe White, when he comes in the game, you're not getting that type of feedback from the crowd. Because Ayo DeSumo is one of their own. Alfonso McKinney is one of their own. You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? So I don't know if they're going to keep Alfonso McKinney, but definitely you got to keep Ayo DeSumo. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, those type of things help teams over the hump, like the Kurt Rambuses of the world. You know what I'm saying? Those type of
Facts.
guys
You
help
need
you over
them.
the hump where they announce your name and the crowd go crazy. Like when we was younger, when Kurt Rambis came in the game, we yelled Rambis, 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 or Cooper, Michael Cooper. Coop, remember that? Remember that Coop,
Should they say that
Cooper
for
Loop?
Vooch? They say that for Vooch when he shoot the three. Vooch, you don't hear it?
Yeah, but when Vooch is
It you know
announced,
what?
but
It
what I'm
sounds like
saying is
they
this.
booing him to me though.
I know,
They
but
just say
what
that
I'm
for
saying is
Rasheed
this.
Wallace.
But it's
Shit.
different. It's different. Io. I mean, it's different from Io and Vucevic because when Io comes into the game, they cheer for Io to succeed. They're cheering for Vooch to maintain. Just don't go
Right,
lower than what
right.
you already are, Vooch. I mean, come on, man. You follow what I'm saying? Because Io is one of their own. It's just how Lonzo was when he was a Laker. He was actually homegrown. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So when he
right,
came
right.
into the game, it was Zoe. The crowd cheers, standing up. Zoe ain't really did shit. Crowd standing up, cheering. You know what I'm saying? Like a standing ovation for the young man. It was crazy. You know. So that's a
Hey,
different type of cheer. When you cheer for LeBron and then you cheer
hey,
for Alonzo Ball, it's a different kind of cheer.
I agree with you, Dex. I agree with you on that because I noticed it with Melo. With Melo, when they be cheering for Melo, 9 times out of 10, when they be going with Melo like that, especially in the closing quarters, Melo be coming through, and they love it when they come through. Dex, you understand me? I agree with that.
Exactly. Or
What you were
Leangelo Ball,
saying,
same thing.
Hale, you
Jello,
know what I'm saying?
Jello. Or we want Jello.
Yeah,
We want Jello. You know what I'm saying? You get
yeah,
those type of cheers from the crowd. It's a different kind of cheer than for somebody that's already
right,
established.
right,
I agree with
yeah,
you. Io, yeah, they're gonna love Io. They're gonna have to do
Because
something with him.
remember I told you, Flight, when I was at the Laker game,
Yeah.
you know who they cheered for that I was so shocked about? Do you remember what I told you?
Who was it? Was it that rookie who they trying to trade?
No. Wasn't no rookie.
Not rookie. Who's that second year? Talon Horton Tucker? Not him?
Hell no, they ain't cheering
Oh,
for that
I
dude
might have
coming out the door.
misheard you. Who was it? Remind me.
Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, Mal. Oh, come on, man.
They announced his name, entering the game now. Carmelo Anthony, the whole crowd was standing up going, Melo. I was like, I told my girl, I'm bumping my girl like, baby, you hear that? That's New York, baby. You Brooklyn, right? That's New York. And she was like, who's that?
What
I
about
was like,
was he getting
oh
more
man.
love than LeBron? Was he getting more love than LeBron?
Well, LeBron is already established. You feel what I'm saying? They cheer for Carmelo to
Yeah.
come back to ascension. You feel me? And they're respecting his long hard work
Yes,
for
no,
the
he gonna
NBA.
get that. He gonna get the
So
same
LeBron don't
farewell
get those
tour Kobe
cheers.
got. He gonna get the
Oh,
same farewell tour Kobe got.
The
Carmelo.
only cheer LeBron gets if he's like shooting like four, like he hit like four
They
three
don't like
pointers in a row
LeBron.
or four
Y'all
shots in a
hard on
row.
LeBron. Y'all hard
Then
on
they
him.
then they cheer for LeBron. You follow what I'm saying? But when Melo comes in the game, they don't cheer when LeBron comes in the game. Maybe the first year they might have a little bit, but not they're not like they did Lonzo. When Lonzo come in the game, oh man, they should be booing when what's his name? Luke Walton kept him on the bench. They start booing Luke Walton. And then here we come getting Lonzo in the game. Then everybody start cheering. So it's obvious who they came to see. You follow what I'm saying?
right.
And this is when
Right.
LeBron is on the team. That's the type of cheers that Lonzo was receiving. And Lonzo wasn't, he was all right, yeah, but you know what I'm saying? But that's how the crowd gets. They got their fan favorites. Just like Alex Caruso. When he gets into the game, they cheering. They cheering for him, the Italian stallion. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird how fans just take on certain players and cheer for them. Cause Melo, he ain't did nothing for the Lakers. You follow what I'm saying? What have he done for the Los Angeles Lakers? Nothing. But every time that dude get called in the game, they go Melo, 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 Melo. It's I'm telling you, man, it's freakish. I can't even
Yeah, that's his
explain it. All
hometown.
I know is
You may
freakish.
not know. That's Carmelo. Uh, no.
So that's why I'm saying a person like Io DeSumo, if he gets the crowd up on their feet, you can't get rid of that man. They'll run you out of town. You got to give him at least 3 years, or at least two. You follow what I'm saying? The only way you're gonna get Io DeSumo out of there if he just fall from grace.
Right.
Other than that, other other than that, listen. When Lonzo Ball got traded in that trade, they had a what you call that? They had a protest. Now, I'm not saying they protest solely on Lonzo Ball because they was really upset that the Lakers traded their core because Lakers normally don't do that. Their young core. Lakers don't play that. They develop their young core. You follow what I'm saying? From the AC Greens, Byron Scotts of the world. You follow what I'm saying? I'm not gonna mention the James Worthy and the Magic because those are like superstars coming to the league. I'm just talking about medium players that had a little struggles in the beginning and then develop into very good serviceable pieces on a championship team. So, and I'm gonna say Kobe because Kobe didn't come into the league as no superstar. So I'm gonna even say Kobe Bryant, his development as a Laker. But so what I'm basically saying is that Io DeSumo brings a different kind of energy to the game. The crowd wants to see him ascend, excel, and achieve so freaking bad, it's unbelievable. And Billy, like I said, Billy has he has his hands full. You know, He has his
Gotta
hands
give
full
him more
because
playing. Gotta gotta give him. Thank you, Dex.
oh yeah, he's
Gotta give
getting
him
that
more.
playing time. He's
That's
getting like
like I was
38
saying.
minutes a game, so he's getting playing
Gotta
time.
give me more play.
This
Gotta
is
give me
what this
more
is
playing
the
time.
problem with Ayo DeSumo.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you. See, Ayo DeSumo, he respect Lonzo Ball. And this is why he respect Lonzo Ball. Because when Ayo DeSumo's in the game, because he doesn't have a offensive weaponry like a Kobe White, you follow what I'm saying? They expect him to do the dirty work. It's almost like a Cinderella story. And that's how they look at Lonzo. When Lonzo in the game, you got to
Hey,
mop the
Dex.
floor, you got to wring out our clothes, put them on the hanger. You follow what I'm saying? Put them out there on
Hey,
the what's that the shit they put back in your backyard on the line. Yeah, put the clothes on hang the clothes on the line. They expect Lonzo to do that, and then once all that happens, then they put on the clothes.
so
So
what you
Ayo
saying? That
Sumo
young
is
man,
basically
hey,
getting
hey,
that kind of
he
treatment.
ain't good. He ain't good enough to do have the same responsibilities when Lonzo ain't doing it.
No, he's Lonzo now. Ayo DeSumo is the Lonzo Ball now. He's the one that have to play all the hard defense and distribute the ball.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he respect Lonzo to the utmost now. Now he's in that role,
Next
the Alex
man up.
Caruso
Right.
role. You follow what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that that role is not that easy as people may make it out to be.
Oh yeah, I
They
agree.
think Lonzo role is so easy they make it fair seeming. Oh, anybody could do that. No, that's to take a mindset to do that. That's not easy, especially in today's players' development, because most players want to, they want to get on that stat sheet.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Shout out Pierre Goldstein. He said, "How many games has Lonzo performed as an All Star?" Well, I think you might have came in a little late. We're really discussing will Lonzo Ball be able to achieve All Star status throughout his tenure as a Chicago Bull. Remember, it wasn't a 1 year deal; it was 4 years, 85 million. But Lonzo has definitely had his games this season. He started off a little slow. When the injuries came, he brought it. He's definitely showed that he is there. The talent is there. Shout out Pierre. Definitely salute Pierre. So that's all. We're just trying to create some conversation and discuss what happened in the other stops. Why? Because I think we just discussed in LA not too long ago. We went to New Orleans. We're trying to discuss what happened in these spots that derailed the All Star momentum. We got to the point where the corner, where standing in the corner shit started from. We pinpointed his second year in Los Angeles. Me and Hoop jargon when he was here shortly. But anybody else got any thoughts? Y'all definitely open to join this conversation. Will Lonzo achieve All Star status throughout his tenure with the Bulls? In my opinion, I say yes. Because he's
Oh,
definitely showed flashes. I think not this season, obviously due to the circumstances. I think next year is it can't get no better. It has to happen next year. I think it could be. That's a great situation because he's been chomping at the bit. New Orleans, okay, your best season this year, number one seed, and you were kind of chomping at it. Now you had some advocates. You had DeRozan and people campaigning for you. I don't know. I think it was a combination of him playing well and his teammates campaigning for him. So like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see. So that everybody give your thoughts. It's Flight Sports. What you said, Uncle Ryan?
I was saying, man, I'm tell you something. Flight, as far as I'm concerned, I see it right now, man. He got all status already right now, man. But look here, Flight. The season ain't over with, Flight. Just wait, just wait till everything just falls into place with the Bulls, man. When Lonzo, when you talk about Lonzo, man, you talk about a team because he team oriented. Like just like you were saying when they were making the passes between when Dex was making the passes between him and Chris Paul and everything. He team oriented, man. When Lonzo ain't on the court, like you understand me, he on the court. You understand me? Because they play to a certain extent like he go. You understand me? They ain't stopping him from doing nothing.
I,
Like
I
that
got
DeRozan and go ahead, man.
No, go ahead. Keep going. Keep going. I'm gonna take a question from the
That
chat.
the Rosen thing, man. That the DeMar DeRozan, that DeMar DeRozan, and that and and the other one, man. Look here, they cannot, man.
Talking about
They
Zach
can
Levine.
Zach Levine. Thank you. They can get
You up?
theirs, man. They ain't got no problem with getting theirs. All it is with them other players, they have to learn how to step up. Flight. It was like simple flight. Them dudes won what about 4 or 5 games last year. Now they're in the process. You think they just grew up to be veterans to be winners like that overnight like that? You understand me? Over just a couple of months and say, yeah, we all just play together and we can shine and we can do this. You got to bring some defense to the effort. And they just learning how to win. That's how with defense come in. That they didn't come into this being no winners like that. They was known for being good, but they being good scorers. They weren't known for being good defensive players and being winners. And that's where the defense come in. That's where Lonzo come in. Give them enough chance, enough time to gel. Not next season, God dang it, this season. Give it to them this season. They can make some noise. Well, hold on. Let me get this right. They could continue to make noise in the NBA. You understand me? Back to you, Flight.
No, I agree with you, man. Pierre, take this question from the chat, Uncle Vern. He says, "Do you think Lonzo can be known as a scorer?" What you think about that, Uncle Vern? And I'll answer if you have a hard
Yeah,
time.
yeah. If need be, if need be, and if it have to be, yeah, because he's been known to do it before. If need be, yes. Especially in a 7-game series, he can help make all of them be scores. As far as that go, once they get it together, and the only time they're gonna get it together, fight is just like this, going through trial and error. Thank you, Flight. Back to you. And a good well, hold on. And a good organization, a good front office, a good front office, smart front office. Yeah, in the business. Yeah. I think they could succeed, Mike. I think Lonzo could be all that and more. And the Bulls too, for that matter. Back to you, Flight.
No, I agree with you. Uh, Josh Jackson, he says, and if he improves his layup package and develops a floater, that's 20 plus. That's definitely a fact. There's definitely some pathways for Lonzo to improve offensively. I don't think it matters if Lonzo is a scorer or whatever. You've had a lot of great players. I mean, was Jason Kidd known as a scorer? Rondo, not so much. I know that Rondo definitely had his knack for attacking the basket. See, people don't give Rondo enough credit. He wasn't the best shooter. But that dude used to attack the basket with reckless abandonment. He used to have this fake pass that he used to do. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. He had a lot of different ways of doing it. He says, besides the Bulls, which team do you think Lonzo would flourish with? I think the New York Knicks. Should anybody else got a question for that? Well, besides the Bulls, what team Lonzo might flourish with? I'll tell you right now, I got the Bulls. The Bulls, and I would say the New York Knicks. I like the Knicks, believe it or not. The Knicks would be perfect for them boys, for Lonzo Ball. I was actually mad Lonzo didn't go to New York. I thought that team was tailor-made for Lonzo Ball's services. It was unfortunate that he couldn't find his way to New York City, but it is what it is. Things happen. Man, shit is crazy. He says, will Lonzo ever have a winning season? I mean, this is a winning season right here. I actually said he didn't go. I'm actually sad he didn't go to New York. Yeah, I'm pissed off. I thought New York was it. Man, all the star power he could have achieved in New York City. Are you kidding me? New York was definitely the landing spot for Lonzo. Damn, the Knicks should have jumped on that. Josh Jackson says Knicks won the Lonzo, but he signed with the Chicago ASAP. Yeah, I mean, the fix was in. I don't really know all the ramifications behind that, but we'll see. Uncle Vern, what other team do you think Lonzo will fit with besides Chicago? Yeah, Uncle Vern, you there? Let me know y'all in the chat too. What other teams do you see Lonzo fitting with? I look at a team with a collection of weapons. and where Lonzo could just be that quintessential point guard. That's what I see. I'm trying to think of a team with a lot of weapons. Any team where he could wheel and deal with a whole bunch of weapons on the floor. That's what I think. New York, I'm mad they didn't get him in New York, though. That was messed up. A-Side said the Celtics. I don't know. C's? I can't say not. Let us know in the chat. Dude said the Lakers. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, the Lakers with all those big guys, Lonzo would have definitely did good. Them pick and rolls would have been deadly if he'd had an opportunity to run them. Crazy. The Torian said Cleveland. I don't know about Cleveland. That's not a bad look though. Uncle Vern or Dex, are you there? Let me know if you're there. We got questions from the chat on what's the secondary teams coming from the Chicago Bulls outside of Lonzo Ball. But you can really put Lonzo Ball on any team. Because when you got a guy who pass first, all that shit blends in very well. That's a perfect combination. So it won't be no lack of that. But the Knicks would have been perfect because the team was tailor-made. They needed a point guard. As you can see, they still kind of searching. They still never found their point guard. I think the Knicks dropped the ball with that. They could have really locked up their point guard for the next several years. But I do think something was in cahoots, not necessarily like a tampering violation. But I think that Lonzo was thought that the Bulls was the best place for him to go. I don't think he had any much consideration for anybody else. I just think that he thought that the Bulls was the best for his career at that time. So I just wish him nothing but the best. Obviously, selfishly, I want him in New York. He would have fit good in New York too with RJ, with all this talent. It's unfortunate it didn't go down. JDH said that's true. Zoe a good fit with any team, really. Yeah. When you got a guy passing the ball like this, that shit gonna fit everywhere. A pass first point guard is gonna fit on every team in this league. Now I like him with a team with a lot of weapons. I was trying to find out. I think I just told you a few teams. To be honest with you, the Warriors, but they got Steph Curry. But just a team that he could just kick it out to a bunch of weapons. That's all.
Yo, Flight, what's good, man?
What's up, A-Sign?
What's good, man?
It's Flight Sports TV. What's your thoughts, man? We're discussing Lonzo Ball, possible other destinations. What team outside of Chicago do you feel like would be a good fit for Lonzo Ball?
Hey, man, and I get you was kind of hesitant when you said, I don't know about the Celtics, but, man, just think about if you take out Marcus Smart and you put in Lonzo Ball, they're defensively he's better, and he's better than Marcus.
I agree with that. Oh, you say he better defensively than Marcus Smart? I think that's what he said. I think that's an argument, between him and Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart is pretty good. He said, y'all prepared for a trade. I think a trade is definitely imminent, like it's going to happen. There's no way around it because the team has been through so much shit. It's like a trade could be on the horizon. So don't be surprised if it's to happen. But I think it was the addition of Zach Lavine. Zach should be coming back. Sure, if not tonight, it should be coming back any day. So Zach alone is going to fix some of this shit. I ain't going to say he's going to fix it all, but some of this stuff should get cleared up with Zach returning. Yeah, Zach fixes some of this stuff. You're not this bad with Zach Lavine on the floor. I don't think you lose to Orlando with Zach. Because I think you're able to play different ways. And just like I said, another domino like that on the floor, you can't beat that. Nowhere in hell. But definitely expect the trade. I wouldn't be surprised if they looked at it. But I think they need to chill because I like Patrick Williams. I like Lonzo Ball. I think when those guys return, it's going to be an addition to this roster. So y'all let me know y'all thoughts too in the chat, man. Yeah, man, that's crazy, y'all. It's flight sports. Shout out Basil. He said Josh Alonzo never going to be the best point guard in any year of his career. Oh damn, that's how you feel? I mean, you never know. But Lonzo Ball, man, he just got to keep doing it. Continue his winning ways, man. They'll be okay. The Chicago Bulls alone, like I said, that's a great addition. Him coming to the Bulls is the first time in a real winning situation. He hasn't been in a situation like this his whole career. Quiz, what's the deal?
Chilling, Flight. What's good with you, my brother? I figured I'd hop on and say what's up.
I appreciate you, man. We over here discussing Lonzo Ball. Do you ever think Lonzo is going to be able to achieve all-star status as a member of the Chicago Bulls? Obviously, this season is not maybe the best, but he did sign a 4-year contract, so it's not one season. What's your thoughts?
Lonzo has as much potential as anybody to be an all-star. I mean, that's a fact. I don't think it's going to be easy, but can he be an all-star? Certainly, especially with the Bulls. I mean, he's around great talent. He is a point guard. I think that as he plays, I'll give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about too, Flight. You see Drew Holiday right now, right?
Now, yeah, I know.
All right, now it ain't like Drew Holiday just came into the NBA. He's been in it for a minute.
But Drew made the All-Star team in Philadelphia. People forget about that. He was nice in Philly too.
Right. But he become forgotten about, kind of, right? Even when he went to the Pelicans or whatever, because it's not necessarily like easy, it's not guaranteed. But you know what I mean? Let's look at the way they talk about him now. You know what I mean? He's a champion and all of this good stuff or whatever, right? And Drew Holiday has some of the same attributes that Lonzo Ball has. You know what I mean? So can Lonzo do it? Certainly. You know what I mean? Nothing is handed to you in this world, though, so he's got to go out there and earn it. And I continue to tell people also, there's good talent in the East in the point guard position anyway. So, him playing great defense, him playing great defense is one thing that is a standalone asset. For example, Kyle Lowry's a great point guard too. He's got championship pedigree. You know what I mean? He plays defense. Lonzo plays defense. You know what I mean? And that's important because a lot of these guys, they play one side of the ball and they forget that there's two sides of the ball.
Right.
So I think he has a better chance than a lot of dudes out there who may have bigger star names. Who's that, Uncle Vern?
Yeah, what's up, Phil? What's happening with you, my brother?
I'm chilling, Uncle Vern. Good to hear you, man. I haven't heard you in a minute.
Oh, yeah, hey, man. For a minute, I ain't heard me in a minute for a minute. But, yeah, I'm still here.
Hey. That's good. I like this channel because we always are promoting and speaking positively of the balls. You know what I mean? And, of course, I think that those are some...
So that's our job, man. That's what we do.
Those are some fantastic young players, man. And I think, to be honest with you, I think every player needs a channel like this to support them. You know what I mean?
Facts, G.
Who needs a channel like this to support them right now the most? Your boy Russ.
Oh, hey.
Oh, you missed it. We talking about Russell Westbrook for about an hour. He couldn't duck no smoke. He hijacking everybody's screen.
I love Russ, man. I'm weird. I'm an outlier. I love Russ, but man, this year he's really like that LA. It just shows you how that big city market, you know what I mean, really can expose, you know what I mean, a lot of things about you.
Hey yo, Flight. My bad, man. I had lost connection and shit.
What's good?
Yeah. When I brought up the Celtics and shit, I had laid out. My bad, G. But what I was saying was, imagine if you take out Marcus Smart, right, and you insert Lonzo into that lineup. Just imagine, man, because Marcus Smart. Yeah, exactly. He does everything Marcus Smart does, but better. You feel me?
I mean,
Because Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart defensively ain't no slouch.
No, he's a hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Lonzo
That dude was
probably do everything else, better.
Yeah.
Facts.
I like
That's what I'm
Marcus
saying,
Smart
Flight.
too, because he's an intense player. Marcus Smart is really an intense
For
dude.
sure, bro.
But Lonzo's he's got a little
And Marcus
bit more.
Smart hits big threes. Like, I know he ain't no shooter, but he be coming through clutch for the Celtics.
Yeah, for sure.
He
Yeah,
hit the
he ain't no
big
slouch
shot.
at all. He ain't no slouch at all. But Lonzo is a for sure upgrade though, G. That's what I'm saying. And they need a point guard to run that offense anyway, because that's one of their major issues. Like you feel me? They don't really have too many issues like that. Stuff like maybe like locker room, but they getting that. It seems like they getting it right. You feel me? But yeah, other than that, like they need a point guard, man. So yeah, and then you still had a hell of a defense in Zoe, man. So and then you add in like offensively what he can do. Like, come on, man, create for others. You know what I'm saying? Knock down the three. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, that should be deadly, bro. To me, like that should be crazy.
So you think that the Celtics are getting rid of Smart for Zoe? You talking?
No. I was just saying that that was a team I thought about because that's what they're talking about. Like the Celtics need a point guard.
Yeah, I don't see the Bulls. I don't see the Bulls moving Zoe though at all.
Yeah, that'd be like the Lakers. That'd be another stupid move, man. They shouldn't do that shit.
Players moving around. Like, all right, let's talk about that a little bit because the Lakers have had a lot of players, and we talk about all of these good players that the Lakers have had, and they're not there anymore. But it's like OKC. You know what I mean? Like you can recruit, you can draft, you can get players and develop them, but unfortunately LA isn't the place to develop a player. You know what I mean? Like if without those players moving on, they probably don't develop and get good because LA is in win now mode. So you actually have to go through kind of like the journey that Lonzo went through to get yourself in a situation to win in the NBA, in my opinion, because you can go to a great team and just not play. A lot of players, your talent is kind of useless if you can't play.
Facts, man. Facts. For sure, man. I agree with you, man.
Yeah, good point.
Flight, what do you think about the Bulls right now? You got a couple of dudes look like they're getting surgery. Zoe and is Caruso getting surgery? What happened?
Yeah, Caruso getting surgery. It's looking nasty, man. They're in turmoil. Like I said, they lost AC and they lost Lonzo. The defense is suffering right now. But I think Zach Lavine returning fixes some of this. You can't, maybe he could band-aid some of this shit.
I mean, he ain't gonna band-aid their defense. Remember, I was pointing out
not the D.
The Bulls team defense, like individual defense, Zoe's doing good individually. I think they missed Caruso. He's good individually, but as a team, their defense has been kind of going down the tubes. And this is a big blow to them. Those are their two best defensive players, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I think it's gonna be like that to mid-season till they make that acquisition, make another acquisition as far as the rim protector. You understand me? Bring some new blood up in there. You understand me? As far as on that end, they got to make some changes, man. I see them making some changes, man. I don't see nothing else but that, man. Because they're in the middle of doing that thing because they defense to a certain extent. Their best defensive players gonna be out for a minute.
Actually, I'm a believer that whatever don't kill you make you stronger. And, even in adversity we're going through with COVID in the league, I think it's helping these teams get a lot better because, like I say, you can't develop a player on your bench. You can't develop a player on street clothes all of the time. So I think the one thing that the Bulls do need to do to get to the next level, even from where they are, is they've got to get deeper. So this will give sometimes like Ayo dosunmu, opportunity to get some run, and they're gonna like.
Bro, I'm fucking done, man. I'm about to cut this shit off, man. Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Oh, what happened?
No, I'm playing the fucking game, bro. They be having this shit crazy, bro.
Relax, bro.
Yeah, take it easy, man. It's only a video game.
Bro, they got Curry missing a free throw, bro.
What system you on?
They got I'm on the 4. I'm on the 4 and shit. I'm playing 2K. They got Curry missing a fucking 3. I mean, not a 3 or a free throw, bro.
You got Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat. Nah, I don't play that shit like that.
Well,
I
my
got it
brother, you
though.
gotta take it easy, man. You know, even a 92% free throw shooter misses once in a while.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Like, bro, and then they be having bro. They be having the boys miss wide open threes and shit. Bro, I be so, bro. I be so mad, bro. Like, come on, this shit crazy, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Well,
That
video
shit,
games are the
wow.
death. The video games are the death of our society, man. Believe me.
Yo, we got KNT
Hey,
Radio in the building. Now I gotta get your game, your PSN too. I'm on everything. Xbox, PlayStation. My son got the Switch. Wherever the action is at, we over there.
Are you doing?
yeah,
Are
man. I'm gonna drop mine in the chat.
you gonna be streaming video games? Flight.
Low key, man. Low. I don't want to say too much, man.
All right. Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna stream no video games, but I'm a big time Mortal Kombat fan. Like how I love Lonzo, like I love Mortal Kombat like that. So me and one of my childhood friends, we might like do some Mortal Kombat shit on this channel, but and then also play the game too. Like we're gonna talk about like I know the characters, like the backstory, all that shit. I'm into all of that. You feel me? Like yeah, like low key. That's one of my low key passions. I got all the game. I'm nice. Like I'm an assassin. You understand? I will fix one of you niggas. You know?
hey, that's cool. That's cool, Flight, man. I didn't even know you play that shit, man.
But we're gonna talk about it, and then at the end of the episode, like we might run some games on camera. So like, this shit is crazy. Like the shit talking, the shit is wild.
Yeah. plus the Mortal Kombat is cool because you could like edit them, you know, so it don't have to be a super long video, you know.
No. The more a video, those games are quick.
Yeah,
yeah. 2K, that's about 45 minutes.
Shoot. What's
up, Flight?
What's good, KNT? What's the deal?
What y'all talking about? I'm just jumping on.
Well, we discussing can Lonzo Ball achieve All-Star status throughout his tenure as a Chicago Bull?
Yeah, you already know. It's inevitable.
Hey, Flight, you want to hear some crazy shit?
Well, what's that?
No, like I was playing with the Bulls, right? And fucking every time DeMar get the ball, he wide open, man. Just guess what he do. Like let's just say he got a wide open three. It was like and guess what he do, man.
That's crazy. Oh, Juju, what's that shit that you be doing? You into the anime thing? What the hell is the name of that? It's something like that. Like Juju I like what Juju is doing with the anime shit. Y'all better go support that if y'all into that. But
hey,
yeah,
what's up? Hey, what's up, KNT? Hey, KT, go ahead. Well, I want to hear what you were saying, what you thought about what Flight to ask you. Go ahead, KT. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying it's inevitable, man. It's the first year they're starting to see the value. The second year they're just going to get to appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? And they're on out. Because they're about to see some of the best defense they ever seen in this era in the playoffs and years by a guard. You know what I'm saying? You about to see some next level stuff in the playoffs, man.
I agree.
Like this dude about to be locking point guards up, shooting guards up. They're gonna be like, damn, you can just put Lonzo, whoever scoring. That's what he gonna have that name by the end of the season. That you can put you 1 through 4, whoever scoring, you can put Lonzo on them, like a Darrell Reeves. You know what I'm saying? What you think about that, Vern?
Yeah, I think you would because when Flight when Flight got a chance to ask me that question about Lonzo being an all-star. Yeah, I see Lonzo being an all-star right now, but see, only when you get recognition to being an all-star, to me, is in the other players' eyes. But to me, in the NBA system, you got to be recognized being out on that court doing an all-star game. You understand me? And being voted in, you understand me? That's what gets you in, you understand? That's how it go. Just like MVP and everything else. I understand that. But dig this though, Lonzo got that respect, not reputation. Dig this though, Lonzo got that respect, and that's the first thing you get when you get up out on that court. You understand?
Oh yeah.
Because listen. Look, if you don't respect me, you gotta expect me. Same way with DeRozan. Same way with Zach Lavine. Same way Kobe White trying to get his game up. You understand me, yo? Man, I'm telling you, man, everybody's trying to get their game up. Trying and doing is two different things. But
And I want to
when it
ask you
comes down
something,
to
Vern.
it, it's the
I
cause
want, I
and
want,
effect,
I
bro.
want to ask you something.
Go ahead.
What do you think? What do you think about the 10 assists last
Yeah.
night? The worst in the whole, and that's the worst, the least amount of
But I ain't
assists.
see the
Go ahead.
listen. I didn't see that game. I just saw replays of it.
No, but they had the least amount of
I
assists
didn't
by a
see the
team in
game.
the whole season.
Right. I couldn't see the game. I already know one thing. Look here though. Oh, look here. You know what I think about that? Look here. It's just like with that with the you talking about with the Bulls. Okay. My thing is with that is this. Look, those players that's playing right now, especially in the front court. I mean, in the front court with Vooch. You understand me? And with Zach Lavine and with DeRozan. You understand me? Them the ones that to a certain extent, them the ones that be carrying that, you know what I'm saying, be carrying that, you know, that edge on the scoring side and everything. And if you ask yourself, are all three of those players playing at all-star level? You have to say no, and then you'll say why? Because of Vooch. Not only that, it's just because they hurt and everything else is what's making them coming down to losing and not being in control of a lot of these games that's being played now. So when it comes down to it, you have to look at where the fault lies in at. And then you look at the potential they have to make their faults better. Or just stick along with those same faults and go ride them into the playoffs, which is a stupid decision. So you think they are a smart organization and they'll make wise and smart decisions as far as carrying their team into the playoffs and be even stronger and better. I would think the latter. I would think that that's the case. And if so, then I think they'll be in a good position to be champions. Back to you, my brother. I don't know if that answered your question.
KMC locked on that video game.
Oh, that's it. Finn, you back? All right.
Yeah, KMC, he's going hard in the paint with that game right now.
Oh, that's what he doing?
Yeah, that's what he remember. He was just talking about how Steph Curry missed a free throw for him on the line or whatever. So he on that game
Right.
right now, Vern. But back on that
All right, go to you,
Zoe.
I ain't tripping.
Go ahead.
Oh no, that wasn't KNT. That was me, bro.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought it
yeah,
was.
no, yeah, that
There
was me.
you go. All right, I thought, yeah, right. But yeah, man, that's what it is, man. That's all it is, man. I'm gonna tell you, man, Bulls. I love the Bulls. I'm telling you, man, Bulls is a good organization, man. I'm telling you, I love the Chicago Bulls. You understand me? I hated when they got rid of Phil Jackson. I forgive them. Now everything is good because they got Zoe on there. Now let's win. Go Bulls. See red. You understand me?
There
Yeah.
you go. Well, you
Yeah.
know
For real.
the I feel bad. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. The NBA to me is just such a great product. You know, I'll never forget when Jordan retired his second time. You know, that last dance with Phil Jackson. Everybody left. They knew it was over. They knew they did what they were gonna do.
Right.
They knew my man wasn't gonna come back. And let's be real, Vern, because you're an old school dude. You was follow basketball during that time. I mean, like, yeah, Michael Jordan was the league. So we didn't even know what the league was going to look like after that, man. And
Already
it's
know.
continued to grow,
Why would you leave
and
power
it looks
open,
strong.
bro? Fuck, bro.
It's continued to grow, and
Hey,
it looks
but
strong, and it's terrific right now.
right. Hey, but let me say this right fast before I forget it. Now, look at. Hey, look. The reason why they let Phil Jackson go is because they didn't want to pay him the money that he was asking for. That's all. They didn't want to pay him the money that he was asking for, and he did. And won't listen to me. Understand this. When you realize this, you see when the business comes into the side of it, when the
Right?
business start. When you first start talking about change the conversation. Talk about money. Conversation totally changed. Look, Phil Jackson said, "Look, I want a little bit more." Well, we already got you 3 championships, Joe. Now, can I hear you knocking? I got 3 championships. Can I get a little bit more? If not, then I'm gonna go to LA and I'm gonna get some more championships
Yeah, well, you know, Vern,
immediately.
he was asking for money. I mean, remember that Jordan was pushing the price up. When he came back after his father passed away, he taxed him, and he said he was leaving after that, and we all knew he was done.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Michael Jordan or Phil
Yeah,
Jackson?
so you know that when Mike, I mean, we all know. I mean, it's all well known. You know, when Mike came back, he had astronomical contracts, 1-year deals, for these astronomical figures, of course, that helped everybody get paid in the NBA, even right now. But after that win
And
in Utah, he already declared he wasn't coming back at all. So, you know, it wasn't like the Bulls were going to come
no, he
back, and I
said he
guess
wasn't.
they
Well,
figured.
listen. Well, he said, listen.
Mhm.
He said he wasn't coming back, and Phil Jackson ain't coming back.
Right. Well, Phil wasn't coming back, and he said he was done. I mean, that last
Phil
contract,
was coming back. Phil was coming back if they'd have paid him.
right? But that last contract
If they'd
Mike
have
was
given
on
what
was
he
for
was
like.
asking, if they'd have,
Remember, Mike was asking for more money every year, also. I
Oh,
mean, they ended up
oh
giving
my
him like
God, bro.
that is
40 something.
Phil. Whoa,
They gave
listen.
him
What the
40 something
fuck,
Whoa,
million in
man?
his last deal.
whoa. Let me explain this to you. Let me explain. Listen to me. So that way I ain't gotta holler. Look,
Hmm.
let me explain this. Um, the coach's contract ain't got a goddamn thing to do with the players' contracts, brother. They ain't got nothing to do with that. Phil Jackson could have been making $95 billion a year, and it ain't got nothing to do with Michael Jordan's contract and how much money he could make. Not a goddamn thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it had a lot to do with the Bulls feeling as though they feel as though they were breaking the bank at that time. They was winning,
Why,
but
bro? Fuck, man.
they did feel as though they was breaking the bank, and that was part of the problem over there. You know, the head, who is it, Reinsdorf?
Right, Jerry Reinsdorf, right. And
Yeah.
Jerry Krause was the general manager.
Right, exactly.
Right,
And
go
those
ahead.
dudes basically made an executive decision. You know what I mean? That they wasn't, like you said, they wasn't paying Phil. Mike said there ain't no need to come back. It was over. But the thing is, the league had
Whoa,
actually
whoa. Listen, you
go
said
on.
you said you. I'm listening to every word you just said. You said then it was over. Then what was over? The championships.
Yeah, I mean they wasn't gonna win the.
Because it
You know,
is
I
over.
mean, in
Because
order
they
for Phil
right.
Jackson to win, you need to have the
They
talent. Go ahead.
because there wasn't no Phil Jackson. Because Phil Jackson went out to L.A. and he won another championship that following year, didn't he? Yep, he sure did
Exactly
with
right.
Kobe and Shaq. Right. Matter of
Kobe and
fact, they won
Shaq,
how many
right?
more? How many
Uh,
more they won in a row?
I think that the Lakers won a couple in a row when Phil Jackson got over there.
Yeah, thank you, boy. I'm telling you, you a smart young man. It don't even take you long to catch on either. You just, boy, I'm telling
Yeah,
you,
but I
the
mean,
older
like,
you
you
get,
know,
the
come on,
smarter
like,
you gonna get.
yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I'm smart. I'm only a person who watched the game too. You know what I mean? I mean, Kobe and
Yeah,
Shaq. I mean,
because really you talk about stuff. You actually talk about things that took place even almost before you was born.
yeah. Well, you
But you
know, I
can
wouldn't say
realize the
all of that.
psyche because well, to a certain extent you can realize the psyche of the game. To a certain extent, when Michael Jordan left, when Phil Jackson left the Chicago Bulls, you wasn't if you weren't 9 years old, you had to be 7 years old, and you still wouldn't know what was going on within the psyche of the game anyway. That's my point.
Nah, I grew up. I
You
grew up
ain't
on the
that old.
NBA. I grew up on the NBA, bro. I
What
done
year was you born,
seen
my
it all.
bro?
I done seen it all and
What
known it
year
all.
was you born? Okay.
Yeah,
The Bulls, Phil Jackson left the Bulls in '98.
right.
What year? What year? What year was it when Phil Jackson left the Bulls?
Well, you just told me he left in '98 because remember that they won that. That's when they won their last championship. After they beat that year that they
Thank you.
beat the
And
that year that they beat the Utah Jazz.
my 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 guess is you was 4 or 5 years old. I'll put your age at 4 or 5. You ain't got to tell it. I'll put your age at 4 or 5 years old at that time. And God dang it, I know God dang well you ain't know nothing about no second, no God. You ain't know about no Phil Jackson or halfway about Michael Jordan either. Or why he left. I'm telling you.
Stop
But
it.
you're a wise young man. You study, you learn. I got you.
I'm not even
I
gonna
love
go
you.
there, but I know one thing. Phil Jackson going over to them Lakers, boy. They came up. They came up. Phil
Of
Jackson threw
course they did.
that triangle. He
Boy,
threw
they'll
that
tell you.
triangle together real quick,
That's
and they
what
had the
talent
players
do
to
for
do
you.
it.
That's what talent do for you. It makes you come up real fast. Talent and smarts. You have to have smarts too. Phil Jackson's smart, man, because he played the game and he played out there with the Knicks. But you have to have talents and smarts to go along, especially in anything. It don't make a difference in anything.
Vern,
One day you might be running for you. One day you might listen to me. One day you might be running for your life, and you see a car, but you ain't got the keys to it, but you know how to hot wire it, and you just ride off. But if you don't know how to hot wire it, you be sitting up there waiting for somebody come to the car and give you a ride.
Vern,
That's
that
all.
Lakers team,
Go ahead.
that Lakers team was stacked. That Lakers team that they went to was stacked. Remember, that's the team that had Eddie Jones.
Yeah,
You remember Eddie Jones?
yeah. Eddie Jones played it on what's they played at University of Illinois. I'm from Chicago.
You all right? So you know what Eddie Jones was doing at that time when he went over there with Phil. Eddie was a problem.
Right,
You had Shaq.
right,
They had Van Exel.
right, right.
Um, they had. Did they get Rick Fox yet?
No, I don't know. Probably came a
I
little
think
later
Rick Fox
or
came a
earlier
little
or
bit
later.
later on.
But
But
I
remember,
know dig this before I forget the chance. I got a chance to say it. You know what I'm saying? You know how Eddie Jones got forgotten about? Because at that time, Kobe came in on the scene. Kobe was only unheard of at least about 1.5 years. At that 2 year period, you understand, he was well on his way to moving Eddie Jones up out of that rotation on the Los Angeles Lakers, my brother.
yeah, Kobe came up,
Back
but
to
in
you.
that first title, they didn't even need Kobe for that much because Eddie Jones was already cooking.
Right,
And
right.
Eddie Jones was a player who played like both of them. Eddie Jones played like Kobe and Mike. They played the same way. They played both sides of the court. You know what I mean? He hit all of those J's from the outside, and of course, Kobe was a 2.0. You know what I mean? Because Kobe had all of the
Hey,
explosiveness
listen,
and
Kobe was too. Listen, to this. Whoa, that's disrespectful. Let me stop you right there, my
yeah,
brother.
you think that's
I agree
disrespectful?
to a
Eddie
certain
Jones
extent.
was
You
nice.
say they played the same. I say Kobe with no goddamn 2.0. What's the name? What's the name? You just said the man. Well, I forgot his name already. Larry Johnson, whatever. Not Larry Johnson.
I'm talking about
What
Eddie
is who we
Jones.
talking about? Eddie
Come
Jones.
on,
Ain't
stick
no,
with this
hey,
conversation.
look, whoa, listen to me. And look here, Kobe ain't no 2.0 Eddie Jones, bruh. Are you mistaken? Have you lost your mind?
No, I haven't lost my mind. Kobe was better than Eddie Jones. I'm not saying that Kobe was
I
not better
mean,
than Eddie Jones.
who was the 2.0? Who
You're
you said
telling
two?
me,
You
all
was
right, so listen, hold on, hold
you
on.
was mistaken. You was
Vern.
mistaken. You said Kobe was
Eddie
2.0
Jones,
Eddie Jones.
when Kobe came on there and Eddie Jones was starting, Eddie Jones was cooking. It wasn't like Eddie Jones was a bum. Eddie Jones was a great
He was
one-on-one
going
player.
out to be the bomb. 2 years later, 2 years later, he was the bomb.
I mean, you could say that. Eddie Jones went over to the Heat. He was still cooking when he went to the Heat too. But listen, Eddie Jones also
They
played
sent his
defense
ass. Whoa, listen. They sent him to the Heat. He had
because
to go.
it
Kobe
didn't make
had
any sense to have him holding up the space for Kobe.
right. Now you talking.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
Vern.
Right.
The first year when there was a year they was in the playoffs. I think they were playing against the
Yeah.
Supersonics or something like that, and the Lakers lost, right? But
Yeah.
that Lakers team was fire. I mean, it wasn't like they didn't have the talent.
Right.
It's just that, a young
They
player
didn't have
needs
the
time to
coaching.
develop. And at the end of the game, they let Kobe get the ball and he tried to
Yeah.
like dunking on everybody, and he missed it, but he did try a sensational move. They ended up losing the game, but that's part of the reason why. I mean, they really needed to develop Kobe. Like, they needed to actually really have minutes for him, and they needed to figure that out. So I mean, like, sometimes that's the thing with winning championships. Like, you got to go through. You have to go through the winning process, which includes, like, losing is part of winning. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Like, it's not like something you put in the microwave. You got to get out there and get, your system in place, your personnel in place, and get them some playoff experience so they can figure out the things they need to do better if they really want to win. And, that Lakers team was great because initially, I had the most dominant player inside the post. People forget that back then they actually used to play in the post. A 7-footer had to go and contend with a dude like Shaq. I mean, imagine.
Yeah, that shit was beautiful, man. That shit
See,
was
what I'm
beautiful,
saying
man.
is this, right? Because people like to play video game politics and say, hey, what about this person from this generation and this person from this generation? If KD was playing back in them days at 7 foot, he'd be down there playing like power forward or something like that. And he'd have to defend a dude like, Rasheed Wallace and Shaq and stuff like that. That's not his game. He wouldn't be back in those days.
Charles Barkley.
Yeah, back in those days, a big had to play big. You know what I mean? Like, these days, a big don't got to play big. The bigs is out of the wing. Back in those days, you actually had to bang bodies. You know what I mean? And so, I mean, like, people think like, oh, yeah, just because you put this person, they wasn't taking $1 million. Like, you playing a video game right now, right? Like, a 3-point shot's a low percentage shot. If you play your whole video game and all you do is shoot threes, you probably going to lose. Right? I mean, you have to take a couple of and back in those days, the whole game was like, we talk about Shaq with the Lakers, pass the ball inside the Shaq. Who's stopping him, Vern? Who's stopping Shaq down there, Vern?
Shit, nobody. Shit.
You said what now?
Shit, nobody in that era. Shit.
You better foul him. In fact,
nobody in no era.
I just got finished listening to Shaq talk about
possibly.
Listen, Shaq was just talking about somebody that they had pulled from the end of the game. Oh, he's talking about the Russ situation when they pulled Russ out the game. And Shaq was like, yeah, I had to, I went to the bench a few times because I was a horrible free throw shooter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, like, I've been through that. He could relate to it. That was the biggest flaw in his game. He was terrible at the free throw line. But Shaq always said what, Vern? He said, I make them when it counts, right?
Yeah, that's facts. But y'all remember back in the 2K days when the line be moving mad fast when you trying to shoot a free throw with Shaq?
Yup.
You remember that because you gotta catch it in the middle. Remember, you used to have to try to get the ball. Remember, it used to go back and forth horizontally. You gotta get it in the middle, then the ball will go up and down. Remember?
Yeah, and I was terrible anyway.
That was one of the worst free throws ever, but it was already terrible. You had to get both basketballs in the middle, but Shaq was moving mad fast.
Yeah, Shaq was the worst all time.
Hey, I just thought.
Chamberlain.
I just thought of something. All this. I'm sorry. Out of all the Shaq and the Fool videos I be seeing, I don't never see him doing no stupid shit.
Oh, Shaq did stupid shit.
They said Shaq 7 foot 300 pounds Zion without the injury. Shaq. Facts. That's facts though. Shaq was different, man. I used to just love that he was on our team. Like, I used to watch what he did to the other teams. Like, damn, he was on the other team. He'd be doing that to us.
The thing that Shaq was ring chasing at the end of his career too, man. He don't ever talk about that, but
he definitely was ring chasing
because he ran to the Celtics to try to get a latch on.
No, but there's a difference between being ring chasing.
No, he said that. No.
He did. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said that at the tail. He said that at the tail end of his career. He was like, yeah, man, I was trying to get to that fifth one to match Cole, because Cole always bring up every time he's saying, he like, hey man, now remember, I got one more than you. Now.
And I remember that year LeBron bought him on that Phantom. Yeah. He bought him that $500,000 Phantom. You know what I mean? But Shaq ain't contribute. Shaq was.
Yeah.
That's what he said when he got the fifth one in the interview. He said. When they asked Kobe Bryant, they asked Kobe Bryant, what did the fifth championship? Fuck D. Yo, remember them commercials when LeBron didn't have a ring when Kobe used to make fun of LeBron?
Yeah, right. I remember
the puppet commercials.
Hey man, come on, man. I don't want to think about that, bro. Fuck,
You remember when
man.
they used to have the
Yo,
Oh
puppets?
man.
That shit
yo,
was mad funny. They had the little puppets. They try to do
yo,
like
the
the Penny
the
Hardaway
Nike
shit.
puppets.
Yeah.
Somebody need to, yo, like that was back in the day when LeBron ain't getting no ring, and then when he was literally, remember he had the rings in the glass case. He was like, man, I know you
Yeah,
ain't
I
see my
remember.
rings.
I
I
remember.
know you don't got none. He
See,
said, you should.
that's where to me that's where the game got a little bit twisted because like LeBron had to run over to Miami. I wish he would have been able to win one in Cleveland before he went over to Miami to
He
play
should have
with
made it to
Wade.
he shouldn't have lost to the Magic and played Kobe. That's what should have happened.
He shouldn't have. I mean, it was all set up for him.
They lost to the Magic, fam.
I mean, don't
4-1.
say that, bro. Don't say that, bro. Do not say that, bro. Nobody
They
was
lost
stopping
4-1
Dwight
to the
Howard and that
Magic.
crew, bro. Come on, man. Nobody beat Dwight Howard and that crew, man.
We did.
Not in
We
the
beat them
East, bro.
4-1. We beat them 4-1 easy.
Not the East. I said the East. Keep in mind the East,
Oh,
bro.
no.
The East, bro.
Okay,
Do
the
you
East.
know
Okay.
who was playing with them? Bro, do you like real talk,
Yeah,
man?
I remember that team. I remember
Do
Rashard Lewis had 2-game winners on LeBron. Rashard Lewis.
come on, bro.
Cooking
Hey,
LeBron.
come on, man. Oh, bro.
Man,
Come
I know
on, man. Come
Rashard
on,
Lewis was
bro.
cooking LeBron.
Pass is painful.
Facts.
It is what it is. Look at it. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Like that was what made. I mean, I agree with you. I don't see how the Cavs lost that one, but they did. The White
Lewis
House
was cooking
killing
LeBron. I swear to
He
God,
was
he was busting
murdering
LeBron.
Bro, do you realize who was
Rashard
on
Lewis was tough back then, though.
LeBron team, bro?
Yeah,
That man had 2 picks.
I agreed.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hold on, why you
Stop,
over here
bro.
saying Dwight Howard? Look at Dwight Howard's
That
offensive game.
Cavs was trash. Cleveland was ass, bro.
Dwight Howard was dropping like 40 on them.
And yes, Dwight Howard was the best big for like 5 years.
He was
bro. The dude was the best big for like 5 years. He had a 5-year stretch, bro. Are you serious?
Shaq was in the league. Was Shaq still cooking when that happened? Who was on our team?
Shaq wasn't cooking. Shaq was.
No, it wasn't Shaq. It was we had Bonham and Gasol at that time. We was cooking.
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
the
we
Lakers
was cooking.
with Bonham and
Bro,
Gasol.
come on, man.
That was when Bonham used to come on a game, come on his off games with the suit and the fro spaced out. Remember?
Yeah.
He used to look mad lost through the bench. he looked like a mob player.
But none of that stuff was guaranteed, man. That's why I think that.
But they lost 4-1 to Dwight Howard. Nobody want to talk about Dwight Howard beating LeBron in the playoffs. Nobody brings that up either.
He bust that ass.
Bro, Dwight Howard was the best big, bro. He was the best big in the league, bro. The dude had a 5-year stretch.
Listen,
LeBron was the best forward in the
league.
Bro,
who's stopping Dwight Howard? No, stop, bro. Stop, bro. Who's stopping Dwight Howard in that era, bro? And bro, look back at that footage, bro.
Listen,
that man was unstoppable, bro.
That's how we felt about LeBron.
Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it, bro. Y'all don't get it, bro. Y'all don't realize how dominant Dwight Howard was, bro. The man had a 42-43 vertical.
Dwight Howard was dope, but it's not like Dwight Howard got 4 or 5 championship rings.
I agree, but this nigga Rashard Lewis.
How could he shit?
Dwight Howard was.
Rashard Lewis was begging him.
He was more than just Dwight on that team.
See who was really.
Yeah, for facts, bro. He had hella shooters. All he had was shooters, bro. Every time they double team him in the post, kick out, bro. Like that's basic.
That was the blueprint for the Magic, though, from the beginning, though. I mean, when Shaq and when
exactly
Shaq and, when it was
you're not stopping that, bro.
They had Nick Anderson and they had Dennis Scott, right? I mean, they always had shooters out there in Orlando. That was their whole blueprint. Get a big inside out game. It's not anything new to the NBA.
No, they won in 6. The Magic won in 6. Yeah. This nigga LeBron was dropping 49, 35, 41.
Yeah, Bron was balling.
37 and losing.
So you can't say it's on Bron, bro.
We ain't say it was on Bron.
That's in his team. His team is I'm saying though, his team was trash, bro. Y'all don't realize how trash them team that first go round in Cleveland was, bro. That shit was a shit show.
LeBron was the one who chose.
That shit was ass.
Yeah, but he had his boy Mike Brown over there. He wanted him. Isn't that the dude that he picked?
That team was obliterated. That team was.
I thought that their coach was terrible, but he was. Juice. They gave him hella props when he won.
That shit was Commodore, man. That
Yeah.
shit was that team was so.
Rashard Lewis dropped 33.
Let me be real with you. Like, look, check it out, right? Winning is the deciding factor. Like, after everything is all said and done, somebody wins, somebody loses. It's nothing new. Shaq would have had 10 rings. If Shaq was the most dominant dude, Shaq lost to a bunch of dudes. He ain't go undefeated in the finals. So I mean, you can beat those dudes. You can beat Goliath. That's what makes you a giant. For example, Dirk. You know what I mean? Dirk went out when he beat the Heat. You know what I mean? He was a big possibility. He was going to go out without ever having
in this series, bro. You heard me, bro. Rashard Lewis averaged 27 in that series.
Rashard Lewis was always a great scorer. Rashard Lewis was like, you know, all of the stuff like KD does. He was the tall.
He said Ray for Austin skipping my little balling at that season too. He definitely was balling.
Rashard Lewis used to carry the Sonics. That dude, Rashard Lewis, was him and Ray Allen was a lot better.
They had Durant. What are you talking about? That team had KD.
Which one? The Sonics?
Yeah.
That's when he first came in the league before they became OKC.
Nigga averaged 20 a game in Texas and came in the league and did the same thing.
Yo, I liked Rashard. I liked the KD in Texas too. But when KD came on that team, Rashard was already cooking. I mean, that was Rashard's team, but Rashard was having injury issues all the time.
And then when KD got there, it was his team.
Yeah, I mean, but they already knew the writing was on the wall because Rashard Lewis.
Same year KD got there was his team.
Yeah, because Rashard could never stay healthy.
Yeah, Rashard, you're definitely
missing a lot of time.
Definitely, but
they had no choice. In fact, I'm glad you brought up. I forgot that Rashard played on that Orlando Magic team. That was his next stop. Who else did the Magic have on that team? No choice.
Do they have Dwight Howard?
Cook the niggas. Rashard Lewis better than LeBron at that. Yeah, Mike.
Yup.
Mo Williams. Didn't they have Mo Williams?
Jameer Nelson. Mo Williams.
Jameer Nelson.
Yeah.
Nelson. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
That just made me think about Mo Cheeks for some reason. One of the greatest names in NBA history.
That's funny. Mo Cheeks. That sounds crazy. That did not age well at all. Don't make me laugh.
Mo Cheeks. That name is still heat in 2022. If your name is Mo Cheeks, Shorty definitely might throw them things at you. Like, why they call you Mo Cheeks?
Hey, can you see him be the head coach of the NBA?
Hell no. Nah, I don't see it, man. It's hard enough for Mark Jackson to get a job. God damn, Mark Jackson solidified. He can't even get a job right now. I feel like it's like, or if you're a good coach.
I don't think Mark Jackson wants to coach. I think that they be saying that if Mark Jackson wanted to coach, I'm sure he'd be coaching.
Hell no.
He likes the broadcast booth, hanging out with his old coach.
Yeah. Yeah, he do. He retired from coaching.
There's a lot of people that's using that excuse.
I think Mo Cheeks would be a good coach, though. Mo Cheeks ain't coaching.
Man, there's a lot of stuff go into that, man.
Didn't Mo Cheeks coach at one point, Vern? He did coach, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. He wasn't him. I can see for Mo Cheeks definitely coached before getting a coaching job into the assistant. He was on the staff.
Yeah. You're right, Vern. He's on the sideline. I seen him. I forget what teams he was with, but yeah.
He probably was on the coaching staff. Yeah, he definitely a smart player, but it's like, will he get a head coaching job in NBA?
What's his name?
Listen, if you're a good coach, you probably not getting a head coaching job in the NBA. You gotta be a bad coach, and then you gonna get a job real quick. All the bad coaches can't stop getting jobs.
Hey, another question. Look here. Hey, what you think? What Hey, what y'all think about that young boy out there in Orlando? That Wagner, that young boy Wagner. He gonna be a bomb, ain't he? He gonna be good, man.
Which one? There are two of them over
Dude
there.
got game. He huh?
France or Mo? There's two of them over there.
Yeah, Mo Wagner. Mo. He gonna be something, man. Both
I
of
don't
them
know.
nice.
We'll
Both
see.
of them real nice. Both of them real nice. That young one Mo gonna be something else. He gonna be something to deal with in the NBA, man. He
You
gonna be
know,
something,
Vaughn.
man. I like this man.
You know, Vern, the way the NBA set up right now, man. I'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens.
I like
There's
it.
a lot of talented
Yeah.
players in the NBA.
Yeah. But look at this guy here. What is he, a rookie too? Ain't he a rookie?
Yeah, one of them is a rookie.
I'm talking about the young one, the tall one, the young one with the blonde hair. I know his brother. I'm talking about his brother. I know the difference between the two. I'm talking about the older one, not the oldest one. I think he's the youngest one. He might be the youngest one. They both played in Michigan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
be seeing
the
players
youngest
like
one.
I
I'm talking about
also
the
like
youngest one.
you know who else I like over there in Orlando? I like Cole Anthony over there. That's Greg Anthony's son.
Right. So Anthony
Cole
coming on.
Anthony play
I
with
like
heart, passion.
the way you. I agree. Go ahead. I'm
I think
sorry.
he
I
might
agree with you. I like him too.
I think he might be somebody, but like the way the NBA is set up right now, man. I mean, I gotta wait and see these dudes after a few years, because you know what I mean. Like, you know, they be going up and down NBA stocks with these guys.
I'm gonna tell you something. Long as you don't sit out there, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I want to say about AAO too. So we had talked about him earlier. I don't want
Shout
him
out,
to get out
Io.
there. Thank you, Flight. I don't want him to get out there and get starstruck. You understand me, man? For real. Because there's a lot of stars out there. A lot of times when you're out there on the court, you can get out there and get starstruck, get caught in the moment. Usually when you get caught in the moment, you want to make the moment. You good players make the moment, you understand me? Like that young boy did the other night. He don't do it like that all the time. He plays all the time. But you know, when he do play the minutes, he shows significant times to do significant things. Both of them, you can say. So what you want to do, you want to keep building that up. All the playing time you get, all the moments you get, you want to take advantage of it because you want to be able to handle that moment. That's come with experience. And I want them to get all the experience they can. And they're going to be bright and they're going to shine bright like that. I like them young boys coming up like that, man, for real. That's all I'm saying. And I like them young boys out there in Orlando.
Facts. I agree with all of that. And so now back to this topic about the Lonzo Ball all-star situation. Like in the East right now, there's some nice point guards out there. Remember, they still qualifying James Harden as a point guard. I
Right.
think Kyrie is also qualifying as a point guard when he wants to. You
Right.
got Darius Garland, and that nobody told me that Darius Garland kid is not all-star material.
Right.
Then you have Trae Young.
Hell yeah, that boy all-star.
Right, you have Trae Young, and you already know off of name recognition, you know Harden and Trae Young already have the name reputation after being in the league so many years. Then you have, let's not forget, you have LaMelo Ball, who's definitely looking like he's all-star material, right? And then you have Lonzo, and these guys all play point guard. And then remember also, Drew Holiday has a championship now, so he's always going to come up in the playoff in the all-star conversation too. So you got a lot going on in the East at that point guard spot.
Oh yeah, he's a gun. Yeah.
Every one of those players that I just mentioned are all all-star candidates. Real talk.
Well, I would put Lonzo in the All-Star candidate right now anyway because of the fact that he's gonna be out for all this little bit of time before the All-Star game. So he definitely ain't gonna be sitting up there and get no All-Star, being the All-Star now because he's gonna be sitting down. That's
right, but I'm not just
fact.
talking about this year. I'm talking about next year, the year. Like this is the competition Zoe has to face in the East. The East, ain't nobody gonna give anybody no All-Star nomination. Like you're gonna have to earn it. And then also like that James Harden, Kyrie situation. Like I don't know. I think some of them might even be just getting it off of name recognition. But that's also how the All-Star game works, right? I mean, the fans choose. They're gonna choose those dudes, whether they have a good year or a bad year. For example, I think they got Klay Thompson on the ballot. He didn't even play no basketball this year, right? Just because the fans love him. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna, hey. let's vote. So you got to remember that fact when we talking about that all-star conversation, because there's some great talent in the NBA all across the board, man. This is a really great product we got in the NBA, and I'm
Right,
very
I
proud
agree.
of I'm very proud of both of the
Shout
balls because
shout out Rico, I see you.
yeah, and I'm very proud of both of the balls because ain't nobody handing it to them. They're going out there putting it on the court.
Yeah, I
We're
agree.
watching what they're doing on the court and being in, you know what I mean, and just them being in the conversation says a lot. Them
Yeah,
young they're
being
doing their
relevant.
thing,
Yeah, exactly.
making this pop look like a damn like a prophet.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I agree with you, 100%. Yeah, looking just like a prophet, like he's supposed to be done anyway. Hey, look here. It ain't no secret that LaMelo and Jello and Lonzo, you understand me, are good ball players, are good smart ball players. And you understand me, there ain't no secret as far as when it comes down to his family, they all family oriented. It's just go along with you know what I'm saying, just go along with what they were saying with like you said, what LeBron was saying all the time, you understand me? You young man, they work their weight. You understand me? You know, if they go in the first pick in the first round, or the second pick in the first round, or the third pick in the third round in the first round, man, you know, that's saying something, you know. And they
Like
holding it up
how
too.
long we looking at are we looking at Lonzo to come back to the
It's saying 6 to 8 weeks. God willing, it could be a little bit earlier than that, but as of right now, it's 6 to 8 weeks. So we're looking at March. I would say either mid-March if things go good. Who knows? But somewhere in March, you could book February. Just book that. So it's
That's
gonna
good.
be a tumultuous situation with no Lonzo Ball, but I think the Bulls they'll figure things out. They've been in so many situations this season. Why wouldn't they be able to get through this one? That's how I look at it.
So Flight, what's the roster looking like right now? What are they starting Kobe White and dosunmu?
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't know what they're gonna do tonight. Last night, hold on a second. I think that was correct. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't check what they started off with because I didn't catch the game to the second half. You know, like I said last night, we were watching the Hornets. We were focused on the
Yeah,
Hornets,
watching
but
the
I mean,
Hawk
I was
Bello.
eyeballing. Yeah, I was eyeballing the Bulls though again. But I really
Right.
watched it at the closing stretch. I could tell you everything that happened in the fourth quarter. You know, like I said, I was all eyes. They pissed the game away. That's what happened.
Yeah, that defense.
So the Bulls. So this is how the Bulls gonna get better. So right now they definitely gonna need to. They're gonna need to acquire some extra depth at the point guard spot. Period.
Word.
And and they're already trying to get that rim protector. So they got to get that, and they definitely gonna have to probably find somebody else to back them up at the point guard. Hopefully, someone who could play some D.
Yeah, I agree.
And the reason is because both Caruso, when Lonzo was out of the rotation, Caruso actually was running the offense and doing an effective job. You know what I mean? So, I like Kobe White too. I mean, I like what he's doing or whatever, but he's not neither of those two dudes.
No. And then, like I said, with that presence of Lonzo, it's better to have Lonzo in the game than out of the game. And you know what I'm saying? And they realize that because he's more effective out on the court, especially with that stagnated offense they got going on. Lonzo and Caruso is the only ball movement. Because as far as they go, Zach bring it down, Zach going to motion. Lavine get it over to him, he going to motion. Remember it's a 24-second clock, not a 24-hour clock. Hey,
Facts.
listen, it's a 24-second clock, not a 24-hour clock. Get it?
Facts.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. So, where you see them the Bulls falling to because they already went to the third seed. Do you see a situation where the Bulls could climb back up to that number one seed, or do you think how you see this thing playing out?
Good question. Good question. Well, to be honest with you, I always thought the East was tough anyway. Um, because right now, let's be real. I'm not sure if anybody been watching the Sixers, and the Sixers probably going to make some sort of move. We don't know. We're still trying to figure out what's going
They
on with
have
that
to.
Ben.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, that we don't even know what's going on with that Ben Simmons situation. But I'm gonna be real with you. The Sixers are definitely not a terrible team. Uh, Before coming into the season, actually, I myself personally, I had Joel Embiid probably coming in and being the MVP this year. He hasn't played as well, but I mean, Joel Embiid is playing great right now. I don't know why he was sluggish at the start of the season, but that Sixers team is a consistent playoff team. So you know that they're serious. You know the Heat is serious. You know the Bucks are serious. The Cavs had an injury and they went and replaced it with bringing Rondo in there. So they're still a tough team. They just lost marketing, so we'll see what happens with them. So they might be kind of in this. I don't think that they're in the same situation as the Bulls, but you know they're going to have to deal with some adversity there. Um, the Nets, isn't KD down for a period of time too?
Yeah. Yeah, he
Right.
is.
So I don't know if the Bulls will fall completely off. You follow what I'm saying, Flight? Because there's teams out there like the Nets, you know, I mean, they just lost the other, like it ain't gonna be easy for them to just they ain't just walking in winning games. They best player down. So I don't know, maybe the
Everybody's
Bulls,
struggling.
yeah, for the next couple of months, the Cavs are gonna be kind of tweaky and the Nets are gonna be kind of tweaky, but I expect for teams like the Heat, who've already dealt with a bunch of adversity. The Bucks are always going to be in it.
How
I
the hell
think the
he make this?
Sixers. I think those are the teams that are going to come up. Those three teams: the Bucks, the Heat, and the Sixers. And if the Bulls can just hang around, and you know when they get everybody back healthy again in a couple of months, maybe they can move back up the charts. So maybe around fourth or fifth, if they can hold down the fort, play some D. I don't know how low do you think that they'll fall, Flight?
I think well that's awfully tough. I mean, because you're gonna have to worry about all the teams behind and in front. But like I said, the East is definitely pretty tougher this year. You got teams that we never expected to even be
Mm.
where they at. You
And the
know,
Hornets and those Hornets.
yeah, well, nobody except for us. So nobody expected the Hornets to be in the thick of things, and nobody expected Cleveland to be there. So you got and that has uprooted some teams that was comfortable last season, like the Hawks, the Knicks. You know, whenever even the Bulls are in the thick of things, they wasn't. These teams weren't in the playoffs last year. At least the Knicks was, but you got teams that wasn't even in the thick of things. So they uprooting teams right now. So it's gonna be interesting to see. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I might go on a
Man,
game by game basis. I mean, anybody else? Y'all can know your thoughts.
Flight, the East is tough. We ain't even mentioned Boston.
Yeah, yeah, and they lost their pedigree.
Yeah, they getting back
Boston
in
used to be
swing
the
of
truth,
things.
huh? You said they getting
Yeah.
back in the swing of things. What make you
No,
say
I
that?
said yeah, facts. They getting back. No, yeah, they
Well,
getting back in swing of things. You remember they was talking about having trade talks and whether or not they need to trade Brown or Tatum
right,
or if that locker room works or they got to find a point guard. Like, come on, like
right. And remember that Jalen
yeah,
Brown
I
was
mean
injured
that
for part of the year too. So
that been a little topic about the soccer about the Celtics.
not
Yeah.
only them, the Hawks been playing underwhelming basketball. They look like they're finally starting to figure some stuff out.
Yeah, the Hawks, man. I knew that they wasn't gonna do shit. I'm not laughing at them dudes to be honest with you.
I
It's like
wouldn't
the
laugh
Hawks.
too hard though. They look like they got Trey back healthy, and they moved over Cam. The problem with the Hawks to me is they have a logjam of the same type of player, and I don't know the reason why they're not playing Lou Williams. I don't even
Yeah, that
understand
is
why they're
true.
not
Yeah, they're
playing
gonna
Lou.
force him. They're gonna force him into retirement.
Yeah, it don't even make any damn sense because Lou Williams could cook, and they don't even barely play him no more at all. I think that was like one of the best moves that they made, low key, other than bringing in my man with the Capella.
Bogdanovich.
No, Capella.
Oh
Capella.
yeah, Capella was the truth.
But I like talking about the Hawks because they have a log jam of the same type of player. I was just telling my brother this. Like you got we were talking about Bogdanovich, right? Then you have the Hooter dude that they like, the Hooter. They had Cam Reddish, who they moved out. Like it's like the same player 3 times. And you got what's his name? Gallinari, who's a little bigger version of the same thing. You know what I mean? Like they have so many players who do the same thing and they don't play no damn defense. So yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
agree. I definitely agree with that. That's a problem too. And then another thing too. Gallinari was supposed to not play that game. He played anyway. Look what kind of game he had coming out. And I'm gonna tell you something too. Realize that too. The reason why a lot of these players playing like right now, because remember it's coming down to the mid-season. And by coming down to mid-season, a lot of them got their hands on the chopping block, so they're trying to show these other people, look here, give me a little bit, give me some minutes, so I get some time, show them I can do something else elsewhere, because I want up out of here. You understand me?
Right.
But they try to get them up out anyway. You understand? It's like, right. That's all it is.
I
So yeah,
think they
but
helped
this,
themselves out moving. I think they helped themselves out and helped the Knicks out by getting rid of Cam Reddish. How you feel about that Cam Reddish move for your Knicks over there, Flight?
oh, that
I
was a
mean,
nice move.
I mean, we're gonna have to wait on it, like wait to see what comes from it. I'm not getting caught up in the Kool-Aid. I got to see something that's gonna come out of this. So I'll be waiting, to see what this is. What kind of player
I see
Cam Reddish.
three.
But I mean, listen, for Kevin Knox, I mean, good Lord, you really hit the jackpot. If you can get it, go ahead.
I see 300 pounds coming. Coming New York way. Like
Me too,
I
Vern.
will
I
tell
see
you
it
what
too.
I see.
I
I
see it
see.
too.
I see. I see a whole lot of going on out there in New York. I don't know what gonna be going on, Flight, but there's gonna be some going on out there in New York, Flight.
I hope so.
Some furniture,
That
how Shaq
Yeah,
say some furniture about to be moving. That's Charles
yeah.
Barkley say
Look at,
that.
I
Furniture
see.
about to be moving.
I see Barrett. I see JR. Yeah, I'm telling you. There you go. You got that right. Look, hey, I see J.R. Barrett sign a nice little contract, man. If he can will a deal to get a certain young individual. We don't want to talk no
Yo,
saying
isn't
this or
it
that.
crazy though? Listen, they got J.R. Barrett, they got an R.J. Barrett over there. They just got Cam Reddish, and now we're talking about them like we're looking at the Duke trifecta, possibly in the
Right.
big city. How you feel about that, Flight? You're a Knicks fan.
Oh, what'd you say?
I said, how do
Like,
you feel about getting the Duke trifecta
listen, come on,
potentially in the
listen, that's the end game. We got to get. I think this is all aligning themselves so they can position themselves with Zion because when RJ and Cam Reddish approach him, it's gonna mean something. Like I said in college, they blew it. They should have beat Michigan State. They got some unfinished business.
You heard how Zion feels about New York, right? You already heard his comments the last time he played in the Garden, right, Flight?
You said you love me. Well, they always say that. I ain't gonna get caught up
No,
in
but he said it different. You can look in his eyes and see the twinkle.
it.
He said it.
I've seen
His
shit
boy
like this
over there.
before.
Well,
Both
he's
his
a young
boys
player.
over there.
He ain't. He's not one of them dudes who've been around the league and has, you know what I mean, the publicist speaking stuff like that on his behalf. Like, I mean, you're right, Flight. They do say that all of the time. But I seen that twinkle in his eyes when he talked about them, man. And you know what I mean? Like, the Knicks need to make that run because the Knicks be messing up.
Shout out Dave.
Well,
Dave said that Anthony Davis is probable to play tomorrow. I think
yes,
so.
he
That's gonna
is.
be a
Yes, he
good
is.
game. I wish that shit was. Is it in LA? It's not in LA. I wish it was in LA. We could see Kyrie.
Yeah, nah, they playing in Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, that's
No
man.
Kyrie, but that's good for the Lakers though. The
Man,
Lakers
the
are good.
Lakers still could lose.
No, I mean I'm saying it's good for the Lakers that Anthony Davis will go play against a weak interior team like the Nets potentially. You know what I mean? And get himself a win, get his confidence maybe. You know what I mean? And I don't even think that they're playing Claxton.
Yeah.
And you know AD
Yeah.
don't like playing in the post anyway. You
That's
know
their
what I
best
mean? He
chance to
don't want to
even
play
try
center.
to. Yeah, that's yeah.
Go ahead, homie.
That's his problem.
Go ahead.
That's the problem I got with AD, man. Yeah, that's the problem I got with AD, man. Like, I just hate bigs mentalities like of the day, bro. Like, cause it's like they all they want to do is shoot, bro. Like get your big ass down in the post, man, and get to work, bro. Like, I don't like this shit, bro. Like, like y'all they're trying to shoot all these shots, bro. Like, they not gonna, bro. If you not making them shots, bro, like you're a liability, bro. Get your big ass in the paint, man. You 6 fucking 11, bro. Fucking dominate, bro. I'm getting sick of that shit, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. He ain't built like that. All I know is the last time I saw the Bucks play the Lakers, AD, I was shocked that AD had was getting dominated like that. Like, come on, AD, play with some pride, bro. You big. You was a shot blocker supposedly. Like, it just showed me he don't want no smoke with somebody on his caliber in the paint at all.
Yeah. That's why I
But
consider Embiid as the best big in the game, bro. Cause he do all that, bro. Like
right. Plus
he
shoot from
get
the
it, bro.
outside too.
He,
And shoot from the outside too. Don't get it
thank you,
twisted.
bro. Exactly. Yeah, bro. I said like he does it all, bro. Like the dude, he can get out in the mid range. He you know what I mean. He can get to the elbow. You know what I mean. Post, pick and pop, three, knock down the corner three or whatever, three, whatever he at. Like, dude, special, bro. Dude,
I
special.
like that conversation. I don't know if Embiid is the. I think that Embiid, like I agree with you, like Embiid, because he actually really does play in the post. But to me, it's like him or Giannis. You know, to be
Shout
real with
out
you.
Dave.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't
Oh
you
shit.
can't
Oh shit. Giannis.
you can't
What you was
change
gonna say?
Giannis a big.
you can't change AD's
Yeah, for
game.
sure.
He's never gonna be that dude you want in the paint. That's not what makes him special, bro. He's gonna shoot a lot of jump shots. That's the way he plays. He likes operating in the
But he
mid range.
shouldn't shoot that many of a jump shots like that, bro.
He's been doing that his whole career. He
Not if
just
you
wasn't.
missing that shit. Not if you missing that shit. That man had problems early in the, I mean, granted, he was injured. I mean, people that really know he was hurt now. Let's keep it a
Exactly.
bean. Dude was hurt. Yeah, but like, come on, man.
That's
If that shot not knocking down, bro, I mean, you gotta do something, bro.
I just think he needed a break, bro. And I think he got it. He's been out.
Yeah,
What is it?
that's a fact.
That might be the case
Like
too. I feel
20
that too because
games, shit.
AD always on the ground and he's always grimacing and stuff like that. Plus, AD like the AD that the Lakers bought on. Remember what AD was before the Lakers bought him over in the Pelicans when he was the only dude there. I'm gonna be honest with you. He had some great performances in the playoffs that made me think, yeah, maybe this dude, because he was blocking everybody's shot, but I think he was a little bit quicker then. I don't know if anybody eyeballs it, but he looked like he slowed down a little bit from that Pelicans AD.
He was more athletic.
And he's bigger, and he ain't staying in the paint.
He chose to gain weight.
Bigger, he's supposed to be in the paint more, I would think, right?
Look, if you wanted to be in the paint more than he is, but like if you like, I feel like people want him to be this dominant guy, like a fucking Shaq in the paint. That would never be AD if y'all expecting that. AD is
you don't think he showed some of that in New Orleans?
I think he showed all of that in New Orleans, Flight. I think he showed all of that in New Orleans.
Well, nah, he was dominant in New Orleans, man. He like a shooting guard now, Dave.
AD game has not changed, bro. I've been a big fan. AD game has not changed.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Thank you, Flight.
I don't feel like it was that. I just feel like we're overreacting because he
used to dunk all motherfuckers, bang it, block shots.
He's in bad.
He's hardly doing that.
Came in fucked up.
They're gonna be. Hopefully, they could turn the switch for him for this playoff. They're gonna need it.
They definitely need to.
Ain't nobody gonna want to play him. Nobody's still gonna want to play them in the playoffs. They're still gonna be a threat.
Yeah,
no, I agree with you, Flight, because they definitely got talent. It's just like,
what?
My question with them is the one that nobody wants to talk about, like that team actually being able to be on the court at the same time without all these Knicks and Knacks, because these are older players and whatnot. And AD's supposed to be a shot blocker. All I know is from my eyeball test, he definitely don't want no smoke with Giannis. So stay away from him at all course.
Nah, 80 won't smoke with Giannis. Definitely does.
You know what? None of that.
Oh yeah, shit. I got Giannis the best player. Giannis is the best player in the league, man. I don't give a damn what nobody say, bro. That
true.
dude, what he does, bro, and hit.
Giannis ain't AD, bro.
Giannis ain't fucking with AD, bro. Don't do that. We could debate
I
today.
mean, you seen them play the last game against each other, right? I know you saw that one, right? The
You
Bucks
seen that shit, bro? What the
Lakers.
fuck?
Come on,
All right, just watch
you
tomorrow.
did see that, right? That's Giannis got a 50 piece if he want on that man. No disrespect to AD either, because I mean I like AD, but
Okay, Giannis is different, bro. Giannis the better player right now. But I think I'm just being real. I think AD wasn't supposed to start this season. I honestly think this dude was banged up. Like, he was
hold on,
banged.
AD wasn't supposed to start this season. What you
Yeah,
talking about?
I think you should have low managed him some games. That
That's
dude,
that's what I don't like
I
about
mean, yeah,
Vogel because
he
they
is
got.
hurt. He was hurt, bro.
I don't understand why the Lakers just have not like. All right, look, everybody talk about this new look. Use Dwight. Y'all brought Dwight Howard back, man. Let him play center and let AD play power forward like he wants to. AD does not want to play center. Let's be real.
even though it helps us when he does, but he don't want to.
He don't want help. He's banged up as usual, right? He doesn't want to play down there probably because of his injuries. So you know what I mean. Like you just have to accept that as the Lakers organization. I would think.
This is a way different team of AD though. Like if AD is even playing close to how he normally plays, like he's one of the when healthy, one of the best defenders in the league, and one of the better offensive players. Lakers are way better team. Way better team. They would have beat Miami last night. We're gonna see what AD does tomorrow.
The only problem I have with the Lakers is when they do have AD, they be force feeding them entirely too much.
I think
Which is the reason why. Which is the reason I think like low key everybody's shitting on Russ, but I think that's really the reason that they wanted Russ because they realized that they didn't have anybody else in that team who could create a shot and play hungry and understand a moment.
Exactly.
Last year in the playoffs.
That's what I'm trying to explain to some fans, bro. The people say they don't get the Russ.
Yeah, that's the only reason why we got the.
The only reason why we got him.
Continue, bro.
It's not
My bad.
like that's the problem. LeBron don't want to be the only one creating and AD. Like we gonna need that guy because AD when he goes out, who's gonna be that dude? It's Russ. It's for him, bro. You feel me? AD is not gonna be healthy the whole year. We know that. Signing AD, you know what you're gonna get, bro. You feel me? You're gonna need that guy who could break down defenders. That's why when people be like, "Oh, I don't understand why they got Russ," I just don't. I'm like, what? Clear as evident. He's just not panned out.
Well, if you watch the Lakers last year in the playoffs when they got beat by the Suns, there was one thing that was really evident is that, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't have anybody who could create a shot.
Exactly.
I'm not even talking about just create a shot. I mean, you could really get to the rim and all of that. They were trying to do that with Schroeder. That was terrible.
So that's what I'm trying to say. The Russ move, I know a lot of people are mad at it, but I'm just saying that the thought process of the Lakers when they did that move. You feel me? It's not turned out to be good, but I still think it can be fixed. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's terrible. I think that there is something in what LeBron is saying that they haven't really been able to be all on the court at the same time, but they're older, so what you expect. And I think that the problem that the Lakers have to me as last season, and I just don't think that people really see it, is that force feeding AD the ball every play ain't cutting it. Like, come on.
They're trying to make it.
He's fragile.
They're trying to make him the number one option. They're trying to run the offense to him.
And then from there, you start seeing him. Then you start to look at him all the way at the 3-point line. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of times, like, you know, not even being like you're not even in the paint.
You got to be easy.
Not like you got to be there all the time, but
got to ease AD in. I hope they don't force feed him tomorrow. He might just have to get his buckets through rebounding and some shit. Yeah.
Do you think AD is ready to come back, or you got LeBron James trying to force this? Because you know LeBron is probably rushing him back. What's your thoughts?
I don't know.
Good question, Flight. Good question.
That was
I ain't gonna say that now, Flight.
LeBron's definitely not forcing no AD back. LeBron is fine. AD wanted to come back. Like Vogel literally,
he got to come back. They need him.
They do. He could have played last game, but the medical team said no. So he's good to go to tomorrow. So I think AD wanted him come back by himself. He said, "Okay."
I think that there's a lot of pressure in LA. Period. Point blank. Them bright lights is hot. They hot, and I think that their beads of sweat on the back of LeBron's neck too. You know what I mean? Like they gotta, you know what I mean? They gotta justify this shit.
They
So I
got
don't know.
they got to turn this shit around.
They have to.
This shit
I
get
mean,
lit.
because LeBron's playing good basketball, but I'm the one who says one thing. There's only one basketball. People fail to realize that. There's only one basketball. So no matter what, in every game, there really is only one basketball.
That's
So
what it can't
we
be.
gotta see we gotta see what shakes. Like they gotta
Uh,
figure out how to use it.
This is a way better team with AD on the floor defensively. If he's close to healthy. This is a way better team. Let's be real. AD is one of the best defenders in the league, bro. I know that was embarrassing by Cat, but that was once. You feel me? That shit don't happen like that. AD don't get cooked like that, bro. That was a bad day.
Yeah,
Another
facts,
thing,
bro.
another thing
Granted, facts,
also,
bro. For
another
sure.
thing I'm gonna
That's
say,
what
I'm
I'm
probably the
saying.
only person to
It
say
was a
this
bad
because while
day.
everybody be cooking Russ, the one thing I do see with the construction of Lakers is you got AD, who's a double double, right? He's grabbing at least 10 rebounds most games. LeBron James, a triple double. You know, he's typically grabbing about 10 rebounds a game, and Russ grabs about the same thing. All of that means that the Lakers, just on paper, are a great rebounding team, which should help them win some ball games. You know what I mean? You got dudes who distribute the rock. The problem that they have is like their turnovers, and the biggest problem that they have is defense. And AD can maybe help out the defense because they definitely need a rim protector out there.
And
Which
I
is
got
also why I don't see why they don't play Dwight Howard. Like Dwight Howard should get more minutes on this team because they don't got without AD, they don't have a rim protector, and they don't play him no consistent minutes anyway. I mean, like it's just simple things. And then you got all of them other dudes are fringe dudes. You know what I mean? All these other dudes, they want to bring 1,000,001 guards and stuff like that, and bring back Gold Ash, Trevor Ariza, and Carmelo. All y'all dudes is fringe dudes.
I don't
Main
know
dudes.
about Melo, man.
Oh, slow down, fellas.
Melo defensively is just a horror.
Let's take it easy.
And
Oh
no
my,
disrespect to Melo, but come on, Flight. I mean,
bad
Melo
dude.
was nice when he was a Knick. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like
easy.
He's
he's
a
a
horror.
fraction of himself.
He's a
Flight. He ain't a
horror
fraction of
show
himself.
defensively, man.
You seen Melo. You know what Melo looked like. Flight. You don't think he a fraction of himself?
But I ain't gonna lie, man. It's hard to watch. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of crazy because you see these players, where they used to be. I just wish they would just hang it up because don't go out like this, But I think that Carmelo is just some of this is the Lakers situation too, because you put him on Portland, he had a whole lot left in the tank. This is what LeBron and Russell Westbrook do to guys. They deem guys irrelevant. They
Come
stick
on,
them in
man.
the tank.
Oh, for
And
They-
night.
was trash on Portland. Come
No, he
on.
wasn't trash.
He
No,
was
Melo
Oh
wasn't
my
trash. That first year he
god.
was
oh,
starting.
Melo takes himself off, bro. They help Melo anyways, man. Melo takes himself off the floor because he can't guard anyone. He don't try to guard no one. Unathletic, he can't move, slow feet. He's a everybody looks for Melo matchups.
Come on, Flight,
I
man.
don't know about that. I
Melo is
disagree.
done. He's a
No,
good
he ain't
shooter.
done.
That's it. He's done. Like him, he can
He's done.
No, Flight, man. Carmelo defense is atrocious, man.
been one of the worst
His
defenses we've
defense is
seen all season.
atrocious.
And he's playing, and the Lakers want to play him like 20 plus minutes. Like, bro, Melo should be getting spotty minutes, bro. I feel like he's playing too much at times. His defense is atrocious, man. It's not sustainable, bro. And they got him playing center. It's ridiculous. They got Melo playing center at times defensively, watching dude guards just eat up on him. That shit sad.
It's sad, bro.
Melo's deep. I know he could score. He could get hot sometimes, but there's games where he's shooting bad. He's getting technicals. There's a lot of old niggas on this team, man. Sad, bro.
For real, bro. It's a real deal. It's a real deal.
Tragedy
What's it
happening right
called?
now.
I don't want to say retirement home, but you
Hey,
get my
there
gist.
is.
Like it's a
That's why I know everybody's thing on AD. Oh, AD ain't gonna make an impact. Come on, man. Let's be real now, bro. Did they lose yesterday with AD? No, bro. AD is that dude. I still think AD is a top 10-5 player, bro. He just needs to be healthy. And I think he got the break he needed. I think he's coming tomorrow swinging. He said AB gets owned by Towns and B Joker on the regular basis. That's not true. Y'all be talking about one game, bro. I could give you one, yo Theo. I could give you one game where Paul Gasol got fried and shit. He said LeBron James asked for all these old niggas to be on the team. What's your point? Okay, so and they're still not playing up to par.
Facts. I don't know. I love sports debates, man. This, we got to see what happens. That's all it boils down to. We all got to.
This ain't even
just see what happens.
And this shit is effort, bro. Some of these plays are effort. I see some of these dudes just give up. Stanley Johnson is only probably one of the dudes showing heart and playing, and actually looks like he want to be on the floor.
I don't know, man.
Team is trash, bro. Like, I gotta stop capping, bro. Like,
I hate to say it. I really just think it starts from the top, man. I think that. Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. This is my pass for the Lakers. This is the best pass I give them. Them lights in LA are very, very bright, and it's very hot over there because they penciled this team in to win a championship or at least get to the finals, and so those dudes is under more pressure than probably anybody in the league.
That's what I'm saying.
What do you think, Flight? What team in the NBA right now you think has more pressure than the Lakers?
More pressure than the Lakers?
No more.
Not even close. Because think about it.
Yeah, that is true. I don't think the Nets got even. I don't think the pressure's on like that. They got a couple of excuses. I mean, listen, LeBron, he ain't gonna get no blame for this. They had injuries. They could just chalk it up, but let's see what happens.
Nah, they ain't checking. They going to the finals.
Nah, I know they. Well, I don't know about all that. You said they going to the finals. I don't know about that.
LeBron and AD is the best duo in the league. Let's stop it. We saw that duo.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if they go against Phoenix, they're gonna beat Phoenix because the only reason why is because they played them last season. It's like they're not gonna lose to Phoenix twice in a 7-game series. It's not gonna happen.
Hell no.
I don't know. I just think that's the Phoenix need to try to avoid the Lakers this go around because I think the Lakers.
Hey, no, man.
AD is unguardable.
Phoenix Suns, man.
Phoenix Suns
ain't good, but they lost last season, so there's gonna be a little intensity in that game.
And look, if Steph keeps playing like this, Warriors are
vulnerable. They want to stay the hell away from them. They're gonna lose in the first. They might get.
The Suns gonna lose in the first round.
They're gonna lose to the Warriors if they match up against Golden State. They shot as Phoenix. That's how you do it, Phoenix.
Suns don't have an answer for AD, bro. They don't. You feed AD in that series, bro. They always struggle with him.
Who, with the Suns?
The Suns always struggle with AD. Theo said AD ain't been healthy since Kentucky. I don't need him to be 100%. I'm just saying, close to going, 80%. Taking that. That's all I need.
This is a good conversation.
I need AD to be 80% healthy. I know he's never gonna be 100% healthy again, but I need him to be able to move. You feel me? And give effort, bro. That's all I need. Just because before this, he was looking finished. He wasn't running back on defense. He was getting tired. I don't know what the hell was up with AD at the start of the season. That's all I was trying to say. If Denver plays if Denver plays LA today, Jokic will send Brown home easily. Hell no. I disagree with that, Rico.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think the Lakers are a juggernaut as far as personnel on paper. On the court, I agree with you to an extent, Flight, as far as the Lakers having a chip on their shoulder to want to play against them. I think that LeBron is playing really hard. I don't think on paper there's no answer for LeBron. On paper there's no answer for AD. You know what I mean? But there's something called heart, man. The Suns ain't a team that just fold over. They play faster than the Lakers, and I think the Lakers should be able to beat them. But the question is, what are the Lakers looking like in the playoffs? And I don't think anybody can answer that question.
I don't know. I gotta see everybody. That's what I'm saying. I gotta start really seeing how everybody's hooping. AD comes back tomorrow. We gotta see how he's playing. We gotta see what happens with Russ. I don't know. There's a lot of this. I don't know But I don't know about there being significant changes though. 'Cause let's be real, niggas don't got no assets, bro.
I'm
You
gonna be
ain't
honest with you.
you
The
ain't get a
last game I saw, the Warriors, the
Warriors
Warriors can
beatable.
lose. The Warriors can lose in a playoff series. That's what people
Exactly. They
also
look
don't understand because the Warriors play video game basketball, but there's something called like when you remember back in the days when Michael Jordan get into the zone
No,
and it
that
was
is
like
true.
this
They do
damn
be playing video game basketball. You're
yeah,
crazy.
the
beatable.
hoop opens up
What I'm
wide. But
saying,
the Warriors, they get into these
they're
zones
beatable.
where the Warriors get into these zones where man, they just be hitting shots from everywhere. Everybody on that team.
Warriors are beatable, bro.
So they look unbeatable because the way that they play, you know what I mean? But they'll lose a game on their own accord if the shots ain't falling and stuff like that. But right now, I'll be honest with you, like, you know what I mean? Like that's why they got to play the playoffs. We got to see what happens. You know what I mean? But the Warriors are a tough team. The reason the Warriors, I think, have the edge is because the Warriors actually have the dudes who've been to the finals and won in the finals. You know what I mean? They got dudes who actually, you know, really been there.
Man, I can't wait, man. AD is about to go on a tear this next month. I already know. I didn't forget. I've been saying this all months. I said, wait for this dude to come back, bro. Trevor Ariza got to get waived, bro. I'm tired of seeing his old ass on the floor.
I
I
don't
said,
even
hey,
know what they got him for. I was tripping when they got him. Like, I'm like, what he
dude
gonna do?
sucks, bro. I was trying to be optimistic, but he just old. He can't even guard anyone. He rarely hits threes. He don't play defense. He just fucks up the offense.
Basketball is a young man's sport. And another problem that the Lakers have, and this is the reason why they really need AD, is because LeBron plays good defense in spurts, meaning that you know he blocks a shot every now and then. He'll grab a steal once in a while, but he's not really playing great on ball basketball defensively. You know what I mean? And the Lakers defense is terrible. So it's basketball is a young man's sport. People, them young dudes that get around you. You know what I mean? Like the Lakers don't got nobody who's going to stay in front of
They
John Morant.
fast.
There's nobody on the Lakers who's going to stay in front of John Morant at all.
Rotations is terrible too for the Lakers. That's why they give up so much open layups. Yeah, there's no one that can stay in front of Ja. That's why they always get fried by like them little short, twitchy guards. They can't really guard them. Them little speed, them quick guards.
And there's a few dudes out there. You know, it's tough, man. Basketball ain't no joke.
Yeah,
It ain't no joke.
that's why facts. You said 80 don't got that killer instinct.
I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Agreed, bro.
I
Man,
wouldn't
y'all in the
necessarily say
media
that.
change of like, bro.
AD's a very passionate player when he plays, but the problem with AD is I hate to keep saying this word, but AD is fragile. And I'm not just talking about injuries, like legit injuries. Every game you're gonna see him on his back like a shirt or like a turtle in his shell. You know what I mean? Wincing and stuff like that. Like he takes a lot of knocks, nicks. You know what I mean? Uh, I don't know if that dude ever plays 100%, but he definitely be trying though. Let's not act like I wouldn't say AD's soft. He ain't soft. He's just fragile.
Mm-hmm.
No,
And
he
he
ain't
plays with
soft.
passion.
No,
He does
yeah,
play. He does
facts.
play with passion.
Look, I'm telling y'all, AD is about to dominate, bro.
Facts.
You don't think he's hearing all this bullshit about him? I mean, I've been hearing some nonsense from people. This is what one bad month could do to a nigga, man. I've been hearing AD ain't legit. AD ain't a top 15 player no more. Cat is better than him. I've been hearing a whole lot of crazy shit.
Who said he in the top 15? Now that's just crazy. Now that is
Man, you gotta
just,
look at
oh
these
my God.
stats, bro. These dudes tripping. Don't
That's
worry.
crazy, bro.
Look. And please, I just don't want to hear the backtracking. Because you know how it be. Oh, they're supposed to be. He's supposed to do this now and no credit.
You know what people don't give credit to when they talk, and these sports analysts and people in general, they don't give any player credit. Like they think that everybody in the league is at 100% health walking into the game. Like you know what I mean? Like these dudes play through injuries. They play through nicks, knacks, and sometimes you could look in the box score and be like, something ain't right with this dude. Like right before AD went out, he wasn't grabbing no rebounds. I was like, something ain't right. Then boom, all of a sudden he's on an injury report. So give these dudes some credit, man. A lot of these dudes, all of these dudes actually play through things. When you see your favorite player having not one of his best games, remember that, you know what I mean? Like How would you play if you had, you know what I mean, dislocated a finger or
Niggas
something
be
like that,
treating
but
these
it ain't even on the report?
exactly. Niggas be treating these dudes like they're not human beings, like they're fucking cyborgs or some shit. Like, bro, clearly something was up with AD, bro. Clearly. He said street clothes days. That's why I don't fuck with that street clothes shit. I think that's just
I fuck with street clothes. It's disrespectful. It's funny, but it ain't. It's only
it's like,
basketball. It ain't that
yeah,
serious.
because that AD don't be asking to get injured now. Like he don't go out there and be like, yo, let me get injured today. You know what I mean?
It's not just that though, homie. You gotta be real. I mean, you're obviously an AD fan, so you watch AD play basketball, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I just find it funny, like when I watch the game, because I already know that there's gonna come a couple of points in the game where you're gonna look at this dude. You clearly see that something is aggravating him. You know what I mean? The grimace on his face. You know, he's curled up next to the pylon, like every game. But it's only jokes, man. It ain't that serious. You know, we got love for AD. We don't want to see anybody injured.
Right. Bro, so Rico, you got the Nets winning tomorrow?
There's no way in hell the Nets are beating the Lakers tomorrow. The Nets didn't they just lose? Who they just lose to last night? Like Houston or something like that? With Kyrie.
I think so.
Yeah. So what they're gonna do?
Yeah, I
What
don't
they're gonna
know
do at
who they
home without
played, but
him?
I thought it was Houston though.
Yeah, somebody terrible.
Who knows, G?
I think it was Houston.
Yep, and Kyrie not playing, so yeah, that should be an easy dub, man.
Listen, nothing's easy with the Lakers, guys.
No KD or Kyrie.
The Lakers lost to the Nets with a YMCA team the last time they saw them. So ain't no telling. You guys remember the last time the Nets played the
Y'all boys,
Lakers?
wow, G.
Y'all got to remember some of that stuff, man. Shoot.
What you doing?
That's one of my secrets, Flight. When I watch the games, man, I try not to go into. I try to look at like what have you done for me lately kind of situations, but I like to actually see what they're doing on the court. You know what I mean, against various people, and kind of like remember certain things from the game, because there's always something that you'll learn from watching every game. Actually, Flake, you asked about the Bulls. I think the bigger question to ask that of is the Nets, because you don't have KD. You got Kyrie playing, you know what I mean, a few games. I think the next like 14, I think he got like 10 of them where he's gonna be on the road, thank goodness. But the Nets don't have like that's not a great team without KD. They're probably gonna drop further than the Bulls. What do you think, Flake? Who do you guys think will drop further, the Bulls or the Nets?
Wait, my bad. I ain't hear you. What you said, G? My bad, G.
I said Flight asked earlier. He was talking about the Bulls because they don't have Lonzo and they don't have Caruso, and asking how far we think that they'll
Yeah.
drop in the standings. Now I'm asking, who do you think will drop further, the Bulls or the Nets? I think the Nets are more of a mess than the Bulls are.
Oh, that's actually a good question, bro. It. It's tough, but at the same time, it's not, because it all depends on how long KD takes to come back. So, and then like how many away games they got, because he's not playing it. Home games unless they pay for it,
So I think
pay
they
the
have
fines
like
and shit. So
I think like 10 of their next 14 are on the
I don't know,
road.
man. Bulls just pass the ball, okay. So it's tough, bro. I don't even know what it's. I don't know, bro. If the Bulls, I say the Bulls, though. The Bulls have a better chance, though, to get on top of the. Well, not get on top of it again, but what I mean, sustain their standing. If they just play team ball, defensively and offensively, and pass the rock, because they don't. You know what I mean? Because two of their guys are. So three. So it's crazy, bro. But they just gotta pass. They just gotta play team ball, man, all around.
I think because the Bulls, at least they have Lavine and they have DeRozan, you know what I mean, and Vooch. They can at least, maybe win a couple of games in some sort of shootout situations. I don't know. The Nets are kind of weak inside. I don't know. I mean, but at least the Nets do have. They still do have Patty Mills who can get hot once in a while. But they don't got nothing inside. I think that Claxton is injured too. I don't see the Nets winning a bunch of games without KD. That's just me personally. I don't think Kyrie can win it by himself.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying.
Like the Nets, the way that they're built,
be tough, man.
The Nets, the way that they're built, is basically James Harden and Kyrie Irving taking turns.
You said taking turn. Wait, what you mean by it? Wait, can you say that again?
I mean, offensively, like James Harden, who James ain't wet, like you know what I mean. It ain't the wet James Harden from Houston. Like James Harden is not shooting really great from the 3-point line, even though he knocks him down when he gets in his little zones. And then Kyrie, who Kyrie, his mission is to go to the rim. You know what I mean?
He's gonna do him
every time as much as possible, and that's not necessarily winning basketball. So I think that the Nets have issues. I think the Nets have bigger issues than people know right now because they were at the top. I expect them to fall. I expect them because they can lose to a lot of teams. All right, look, in the East, and both the Bulls and the Nets are in the East. You got a lot of teams, man. Like they definitely can't beat the damn they can't beat the Bucks without KD. Without KD, they're not going to beat that team. They're not probably going to be able to beat the Sixers, the Hornets. I think the Hornets will mop them without KD. Toronto is going to be tough for anybody to beat. That don't got their star players. The Heat going to be tough to beat. They're going to D everybody up. Jimmy Butler playing crazy right now. They might be able to beat the Celtics, depending on
who gonna beat the Celtics.
I'm talking about the Nets without KD.
Oh,
the Nets without KD. I asked the question following up on your question about how far that the Bulls were gonna fall. I said the Nets might fall further than the Bulls without KD. Because I don't even think that Claxton's playing with them either.
I agree with that. I can see that happening.
That team is in trouble.
Yeah.
Who you said is in trouble? The Bulls and who else?
No, I said the Nets. The Nets. I think the Nets are in probably as much or more trouble than the Bulls are right now.
Wow, I mean that's a tough call to say, Quiz. We're gonna have to figure that out, man.
Yeah, well,
I mean, teams are definitely in trouble. Ain't nobody comfortable right about now.
All right, so what I'm saying is, the Nets are a weak defensive team off rip, right?
Okay.
KD is a big part of that team because he's actually one of the better defenders on that team, right or wrong?
That's right.
Right. So they don't got KD. They already don't have any interior defense. You know what I mean? So the Nets are basically, and also Kyrie can't play at home. So you know what I mean? Like
that team gonna be atrocious. Man.
What are they putting on the field? You telling me that James Harden? Come on, that team is in trouble. That's all I'm saying. Flight, tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, it's hard to find a fucked up point in that, man. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, like I said, we're gonna have to just see how this shit play out, man. We're gonna kill ourselves. We got word breaking news that Zach Lavine should be coming back too. So Let's see what needles that moves. You know, don't you think that's going to do something?
That's what I think that's why I think the Bulls are in better shape than the Nets right now. Because at least you got Lavine,
Yeah.
DeRozan, Vucevic. You know what I mean? You got young player dosunmu who's going to get a chance to open up, and Cody White could actually play. So you know what I mean? It's not like he wasn't the starter last year, right?
Right. You're right
Yeah.
about that.
The Nets might fall. I'm just saying the Nets might fall further than the Bulls. Don't be surprised.
Sure, man. Shit, that's gonna be funny to see. It's gonna be interesting to see, man. This season is just getting started, man. In my opinion, like I said, this shit is the truth now, man. It's going down. Bulls down bad. Bulls is pick 'em tonight versus OKC. I don't know. No, you got what's the name coming back? I think they're gonna take out OKC. OKC should try to come out with a little intensity, but they're gonna take them out.
Yep.
That's just my opinion. I don't know what you think about that.
I think the Bulls still have. If you look at the top 4 players on the court, the Bulls got 3 of them, right?
Right.
I mean, I like that Shea Childress Alexander kid, man. I hope y'all Knicks can get that nigga. That's the one we all need to get.
Who's Shea?
Hell yeah.
I mean,
that's GA.
I want a home run, man. No disrespect to Shea Gilders. I just want a home run player. That's all.
Have you seen SGA play this year, Flight?
Listen, I know the dude is a good player, man. And like I said, I just need home run players. That's all. We need to make sure we make the right thing because the Knicks sitting on some first round picks. We can't just give it away from just for nothing. We gave away a first round pick to get Cam Reddish. You know, that was already one, and the Knicks haven't been doing that. You know, because the Knicks used to do that shit all the time, so they've been real frugal with their picks. So for them to give up that first round pick, I was kind of like, whoa. They let me know, so I'm just going to see what's going to happen. You know, it's going to be interesting to see.
Plus, your Knicks and the Kings are making terrible picks too, like terrible.
What, draft picks?
I mean, like their off seasons be terrible, man. The Knicks have some of the worst off seasons I've seen in sports.
Oh, yeah? These are the worst off season in sports.
I mean, you're a Knicks fan. You tell me. You like what the Knicks be doing with their, like them getting Fournier. You like that move? You thought that was?
Nobody was able to see that it was going to be a messed up move when it happened. You know.
Some people was able to see it. You know what it was? They was going off of the hype from the Olympics because Fournier was looking nice in the Olympics. They forgot he actually had an NBA career. They had to go and look at that to know what that dude's really about.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I thought Kemba was, I actually like Kemba coming to New York, especially him being from the Bronx. I was surprised that Tibbs would bench him, though.
I wasn't.
Well, because he don't play no D. You know that as watching him as a Knicks fan. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure if you go back and you probably wasn't super excited about Kemba in the offseason, were you?
I wouldn't say I was excited, but I mean, I did think that he was going to move some needles. I mean, I thought he would help.
I like his spirit next to Julius Randle, though. Those two dudes definitely play with pride. Just those two dudes also don't play with D.
You said they don't play with D?
They play with pride, but they don't play with D. Just those two.
Yeah,
and they needed Kemba Walker because you know that Derrick Rose is old.
Yeah, I know.
It's not like Derrick Rose don't give you the effort. It's just that he can only give you but so much.
You're right.
I like the pickup. I like when they got RJ Barrett, though. I did like that. I just don't know what kind of potential RJ Barrett has as far as his ceiling for being good. But actually, he's looked better this year than I thought that he would look. How do you feel about RJ right now, Flight?
I mean, it's up and down, but I mean, I think it's all right.
I mean, he's moving in the right direction, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. That's all you can ask for with RJ, man. It's coming a little bit. You know, the Knicks, we got so much bad luck. You know, it's like you see Zion and you see Ja, and we end up with RJ. So it's like it's all about now. Can we just gotta sustain this? You know, that's all. You know, I don't see why they can't be effective.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I see with the Knicks, Flight, and you tell me if you agree or disagree, right? The
Uh-huh.
thing with the Knicks for them to get better right now, you're right. They need that one home run, like when they was trying to get like Kawhi or somebody like that. They need somebody there that they don't have to have the ball in Julius Randle's hands all of the time. They need somebody who is as good as or better than Julius Randle to help them go to the next level. Because I like Julius Randle, but he can't. You're not going to win playing that brand of basketball. Just give Julius the ball and everybody get out the way.
Oh yeah, they should have known that. Julius, he a good player, but I ain't gonna lie, I just think he overachieved last season, and it's like they done caught up to him, you know. So he didn't innovate, you know. You heard about all those reports he was gonna switch to the left hand, he was gonna do this, he was gonna do that. What happened? You
The
know,
crazy thing is Julius is one of the best all-around players. I mean, as far as like his full arsenal offensively, I mean, the dude could dribble, the dude could shoot from pretty much anywhere. He does go down in the post periodically, you know what I mean, too. You know what I mean? I mean, I like his offensive bag, but the problem with him is, you're gonna have those turnovers every now and then. Every now and then, you're gonna look like, why is this dude trying to be the point guard? You know what I mean? I just think that he had the ball in his hand entirely too much. Period. And I don't think he has anybody that he feels is as good as him, or the team feels, you know what I mean, that can actually say, hey, you know what, Julius, we're going to get your ball to you, but we're going to give our other man the ball over here. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just my look at it.
I agree. That's how I look at it too, man. It's gonna be crazy, man. Who you think gonna win tonight? I'll tell you what, if they lose to the Oklahoma City Thunder, or I mean, it's time to panic. Well, what you think about that? I think it's gonna be time to panic.
I wouldn't
Because
say that.
OKC is really not that good of a team.
They're not, but I mean, they do got that white boy with the curly hair. What's his name?
Who, Giddy?
Yeah, Giddy, who is
Josh Gilly. Yeah, Josh Gilly.
Yeah, I mean, I like Gilly, and
Josh cold, man.
And I mean, SGA is. I think SGA is cold. I want you to watch him play for real, Flight. Like SGA, he got game for real. He really could play. But yeah, you're right. I mean, that overall team ain't that
Hey,
great.
what y'all think about?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that the season's over though if the Bulls lose to them. I don't see the Bulls losing to them, but it depends on how they lose to them. How about that, Flight?
Yeah. What y'all think about Lou Dort? Lou Dort.
Yeah, he's all right too.
What y'all think about Lou Dort? Lou Dort's a pest. Yeah, he's a pest on defense, man.
I mean, I think they got a decent little team. You know, they ain't trash. You know why I'm not saying it? They got potential. They got to shift a few things. That's all.
But they got a lot of. They have a younger team.
They're.
Go on.
No, you continue, bro. I was just gonna say like they're one of them teams like 2 years if they keep the right pieces and like they make a couple moves, they'll be destined for something great, man. For sure.
And all I was gonna say is that they're a younger team and a team that you can't underestimate.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Right. Yup. Don't underestimate them.
Because they play hard.
Right. And we don't even know, like the dudes that's on the 13th and 14th and 15th people on the squad, we don't even know who regularly play on that team. To be real with you. They throwing a whole bunch of dudes you never seen before. Like, man, why is this dude getting buckets? You don't even know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, what about the stat lines for Zach Lavine tonight? Let me see some stat lines for Zach. What's your thoughts? You know, what you think about Zach coming back tonight? What's the impact? What do you see the impact having tonight with Zach Lavine?
I don't know. That's kind of hard to think about because Zach is such a.
It's
I
definitely
want him to
needed.
have a good game. I want him to have a good game. I don't expect him to have his best game though. You know what I mean? I need him to put up at least 24.
At least 24?
I need him to put up at least 24, but I expect him to put up, maybe 20.
Yeah, he gonna be gunning. I think he understands what's at stake right about now. That they gotta win this game, man. They can't fuck up. That's just point blank period. I think they need this win through hell or high water. It don't even matter about numbers. You can worry about the numbers later. Y'all need to get this win tonight by any means necessary. I don't give a shit how you do it. Do it. Y'all have to win.
Only thing with Zach is Zach ain't been playing and he don't play no D. You know what I mean? He's not a defensive player. So let's see. Maybe he'll be highly motivated to go out there and you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I think he'll have an impact though, for real. I think that he's going to be one of the best players on the court.
You think so?
We've seen Zach have bad games. So this is the type of situation where it'll be one of those. The last time I saw him take time off the court and come back, he didn't have his best game. And I don't think he shot the ball that much and stuff like that. I'm kind of concerned that maybe he'll have a game like that because he ain't been playing. But, Zach is one of those dudes after when he gets it together, like he's kind of like a streaky dude. Like when he gets hot and he strings together good games consecutively. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So since he hasn't been playing, I don't know what to expect. I don't expect him to be like, 28, 30 point Zach tonight, but he can do it. He's as capable of doing that as anybody in the league. He's kind of like a little bit to me, like kind of like Jason Tatum. Like Jason Tatum is great, but you could watch Jason Tatum have some games and you're like, something wasn't clicking with him that night. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'll have to see. What do the rest of you fellas feel like? You guys feel like Zach's gonna have a great game tonight?
I think he's gonna try to ASAP. What you think?
Yeah, like you said, I think a good game for him would be 23 or 25 points. Get his feet back wet. Score the ball, put some effort on defense. Continue to and play team ball. That's really what I expect from him.
What about DeRozan? You think it's gonna make life easy on DeRozan now? Shouldn't he be a little bit more relaxed?
I mean, he should, of course. Yeah. It really should, because that'll take the load off him or something. But DeRozan, he has to stop taking those. Like he has to stop putting himself in position to have bad shots. Like being double team, try to shoot over double teams, or men being like dudes being in their face and he steals the shot. That's all I ask from DeRozan. That's my only issue with DeRozan, to be honest with you. He forced shots.
Zach ain't too far behind.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I made the Tatum analogy. Because if you watch the Boston Celtics, that's freaking Tatum to a T. Sometimes he got the ball in his hands too much. You know what I mean? And I think that's the problem that both of those dudes have sometimes. I think that they're actually going to be good for each other, though. I think it's going to be a DeRozan night. I expect DeRozan to drop a good 30 tonight. I hope that they're not in a nail biter at the end of this game, though, because that's where DeRozan's flaws really become exposed. It's not like when they're beating teams, when they have a decent win. It's like when the game is on the line, and then you're like, man, this dude is, you know what I mean? Like the places where you lose the game is because of that one-on-one forcing shot stuff y'all are talking about.
Yeah, I agree with you with that one. So, what about Shea? How good is Shea Gilgeous-Alexander? Because I think that's a guy we don't talk about enough. Where does he rank in the top guards, and do he have any potential to get there?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he has a high ceiling, just like guys like Anthony Edwards, Ja Morant. You feel me? He's our yeah, like yeah. Ja's already in that upper echelon, but like yeah, like his SAG is the SGA. I mean, he's definitely has that potential, man, for sure. I give him like at least like as far as guards. Ooh, good question. Top seven at least, at the very least. Okay, but it's kind of hard though, cause it's hella great guards in this league. So
Facts, especially in the West,
yeah,
right? So when
for
you gotta ask
sure,
yourself about
for sure.
what guard ranking he's in, it's kind of hard. But the thing about SGA, I'm big on SGA. I think that dude is I think the difference between him and some other dudes is that he plays in a whack market that people don't watch very often. But remember, SGA has hit a few game winners this season already. He hit back-to-back game winners on the night to night on in consecutive games. Kind of like DeRozan, I think. SGA has so much potential, but he plays on a team that's kind of trash. So I think that SGA is kind of like think about Zach Lavine last year when it was just him. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of the place where SGA is at.
You think so? Well, I mean, Zach was better than him. Well, Zach is finally kind of. Don't you think Zach is finally getting his just due?
No, I think that Zach is getting his just due. I'm saying that they're the same is because last year nobody was checking for Zach. I mean, maybe you were checking for him and stuff like that. I'd hear about Zach periodically. I'd watch him play. I'm like, this is an all right dude. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I think that SGA kind of like is kind of in the same place. Maybe he's a little not. Maybe he's not as good as Zach. Maybe he is as good as Zach. But having a team around you makes a big difference. Wouldn't you agree, Flight? Like this year, you know what I mean? Like y'all winning games. You're playing strong like you was doing before. Nobody can stop you. You know what I mean? People are looking at you now. It's different when people start looking at you.
For sure. For sure. Geez.
How much better do you think that Zach Lavine is this year than last year, Flight? And in what areas do you think he's better this year than last year?
Well, oh man, that's tough. I would say I'm not ready to say leadership. I know that you might not look at that, but I mean he's deferring to DeMar DeRozan. It looks like he want to be upset about that, but he's trying to acquiesce. See, that takes a lot of leadership to allow somebody else to basically do what people think you're supposed to do. That takes guts too, in my opinion. He basically deferring to Zach. I mean, DeMar, he's allowing this shit to happen. He could be throwing the monkey wrench in this whole shit. Oftentimes we look at a player getting in another player's way. He not really getting in his way. He allowing DeMar DeRozan to take over.
Good point. And I think it makes sense too, because DeMar DeRozan is, let's be real, he's the one with the most experience on his team as far as actually being in the playoffs and doing things and actually even being the man on his team that people was, game planning against and stuff like that. I like what I see out of Zach though this year.
Yo, Zach is a problem. What you think about that, A-Shine? What has he done better this year than he just got out? Well, what about you? What you think he do better?
I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I'll be real. I didn't really watch Lavine that much last year. And he looks like he did last year to me. He just like I said, like they're winning games. Like we get to now it's making more noise because the Bulls are doing something. You know what I mean? Like last year, he didn't have anybody to defer the ball to, right? So it's easy to look great on a team that's trash because you shoot the ball over the game. You know what I mean? So now we could see other things he could do. We could see areas that he could improve on. You know what I mean? But he's still a great talent in the NBA. Like a dude who definitely deserves what he is. You know what I mean? Like, he's a star player in the NBA. Let's not get it twisted. I mean, you give the ball to Zach, and you can actually get out the way because you know that Zach can create his own shot and will score. He's still that dude, and it seems like he's getting a little bit better at that to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Uncle Vaughn, what's good?
Hey, what's good, Flight? Hey, Flight. I see you.
What's up?
Hey, Flight. I see you. You coming around with that DeRozan thing. You realize DeRozan is willing to be a willing participant within this Bull organization. You don't see too much of no conflict there.
Yeah, you're right about that. What about? Yeah, I heard you. So what was your thoughts on DeRozan all season long?
It's still the same thing, you know what I'm saying? DeRozan figuring it out just like the rest of them figuring it out. Zach Lavine is going to be once after the season is over with. Zach Lavine is going to be a very high-paid individual. You understand me? And that's the way it's going to be. And he's going to be around with the Bulls for a minute. You understand me? Because of the fact that I like the fact that that those management team is the same as Zach Lavine's management team. So they know ahead of what's going to happen with each one of those individuals' relationship with that team. So I see it being successful as far as Zach Lavine is concerned and as far as Lonzo Ball is concerned. And that's really my only concern. As Lonzo Ball is concerned, as far as Chicago Bulls go.
Yeah,
I see it being real pleasurable out there. And then, like I said before, I was congratulating you on the fact that you realized that too. And like Zach Lavine ain't looking too much to greener pastures. I think I see where his pastures are, where his green pastures are right now over there in Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
there's no reason for him to leave Chicago. There's no reason for him to leave Chicago. They done put the pieces around him, you know. They gave him no reason to. If they didn't do this, then he got no reason to go.
Unless the Bulls ain't trying to go in the direction that he wants them to go in, that he would be pleased or happy with him going in personally.
Well, he probably just got to share.
It ain't.
He probably just got to share it a little bit. Yeah, DeRozan ain't gonna be around forever. Zach Lavine is in his 20s. You know, DeRozan. I mean, what, he got another 3-4 years maybe at this level? Another 3, 2. I don't know. Let me not say that.
I wouldn't even necessarily say that.
We don't know if this is just a overachieving season. We'll have to wait till next year. You know, to see, you know, a lot of people that had great years, and then look what happened. Look at the Knicks. Look at some of these other teams. I'm not saying they're the Knicks, but, you know.
With DeRozan, I will say one thing about DeRozan.
We got to be careful before we just start anointing these teams.
Yeah. One thing I will say about DeRozan, though, I think that you got, like, even though DeRozan's looking like he's having the best year, you know what I mean? Like, DeRozan carried the Raptors at one particular point. You know what I mean? Like, DeRozan is who he is. You know what I mean? But like you said, Zach. And how much is Zach making this year anyway?
Zach, I don't even know. I don't know what's the exact numbers, but he on a decent deal. I don't think it's $20 million though.
You think that he's potential for a max contract lockdown?
Oh, is he like super max?
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Of course, yeah. Because of the future. Because of their future.
He gonna get that $200 million.
Now, with great talent comes great responsibility. Next year for Zach, I think that he gets even stronger on his leadership, and he needs to work on a little bit of defense.
Or this is good that he's playing behind DeRozan for a second. DeRozan could teach him how to be that kind of scorer. Because DeRozan just a little bit more advanced than he is right now. Zach is probably more talented pound for pound, just, you know, but DeRozan just knows spots and what to do and time and present. There's just a little bit more awareness. He got a little bit more court awareness than Zach. And
Yeah, I
that's
think
from
that's more important.
experience. That's from
Yep.
he's just a little more experienced. Zach is a better shooter, a better dunker. He's just probably better at everything. But DeRozan is just know what the hell he's doing. He's like a surgeon out there. You know? He
Yeah.
got that experience.
He's teaching Zach how to be a professional.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's teaching him verbally but he's definitely being taught by example.
Nah, you know
4
the thing
years at
about DeMar?
$78 million. Now he on a $78 million deal.
People can talk whatever they want about DeMar, but DeMar is a very low key, chill, down to earth kind of dude. Because you could tell it because he ain't, he never really made a whole bunch of waves. You don't find teammates who say they didn't like playing with DeMar DeRozan ever, at any point. You know what I mean? And he's not out there like being over the top and gesturing and and screaming on dudes or whatever. I think DeRozan has a good leadership style. I think that Zach is in good hands. I think he couldn't have found a better person to play next to myself personally for him to grow off of. From a dude who's been doing this, you know what I mean? And from a dude like, even though the spotlight is higher when you're winning, when people look at you and they critique you more when you're winning. But to be real, like all of the stuff that Zach needs to do, DeRozan already does. You know what I mean? So I think they're going to be fine. I think that just what you said, Flight, was all absolutely on point because he's just the younger version who has a little bit higher ceiling than DeRozan.
Yep. Somebody said in the chat that DeRozan, that Zach Lavine wants $200 million. I think he's worth it.
Why not? I think that's the best player that they drafted Lavine, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the best draft that they made since Derrick Rose.
Yep. Yeah, I think so.
And Zach has seemed healthy and durable too. Let's also give him credit for that.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll play.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. What you got Zach doing, Uncle Vaughn?
What, tonight?
Yeah, his first game back.
Getting points. As far as maybe, I don't know, maybe something like 25, somewhere up in the 20, 25 is better. 25 points and better. So many rebounds, so many assists. I'm hoping he come out to get a win, and I'm hoping they come out and play some defense, and I hope they learn something from the game. Well, that go. The rest of these games gonna be learning experiences. Hopefully they get they got Green, they got what's the name Devontae, right? You got any coming back tonight too? Yeah, he coming back tonight. I already know the answer to that. Yeah, he coming back. Devontae Green. So yeah, it's gonna be on. Cook is back. Yep. I think I know they're gonna get the win. Let's see Zach coming back getting 25 points or better. So many rebounds, so many assists.
Yeah, Zach is decent at both of those areas too. He's a decent rebounder for his position and a decent assist due to his position. And without Lonzo, I think his assist will probably be up a little bit.
And this is why. See, Quinn. See, when you come up here, you bring a level of information, interest, and you ask the right questions because of your level of intelligence. And this is why the haters hate to see you come and hate to see Nico come because of the level of information that you bring and the inquisitiveness of that level makes people have to dig in, research, and come up with the facts. And once they do that, then it really is a telltale sign how important Alonzo Ball or DeMar DeRozan is to this franchise right now. When you ask the question what Zach was getting $78 million a year. I mean, $78 million for 4 years, and he's the face of the franchise. That is south of $20 million. Both signings of Lonzo Ball and DeMar DeRozan is north of $20 million. So here come new acquisitions coming to a team that the face of the franchise has solicited, and they're getting more money than he is getting as the face of the franchise because Zach Lavine wants to win so bad. He wants to taste the playoffs so bad. So the front office of the Chicago Bulls sat out to surround Zach Lavine with a forfeiture. And this fort is like Bunker Hill. If you really look at it, Javante Green, Derrick Jones Jr., Alex Caruso, Lonzo Ball. You could even throw in Ayo DeSumo if you want to, but that was by draft. Follow me? Talent for defense, and then you have a surging DeMar DeRozan. You can see why he will acquiesce and allow DeMar DeRozan to strike the band, and he followed the tune because he wants to get into the playoff that bad. It's egregious to see a superstar like, well, I won't say a superstar, a fringe superstar like Zach Lavine not in the postseason. And he's in a big market. And that market that he's in, that metropolitan area, is the third largest metropolitan area in the United States. And it's basically a seaport with its own stock exchange, the Chicago Stock Exchange. Go look it up, man. So it's money there. And you know what they call those type of cities? Chicago is one of the, what's that? I think it's like 8 cities that have the name Pillar. A pillared city in the United States, in all of the continental United States. Chicago is a pillared city. This is why Lonzo Ball is important, to bring that celebrity, all those millions of followers. Not only do we bring them, their eyes are constantly on Chicago. And if their eyes are constantly on Chicago, that improves the purse strings for Chicago. Now, all Zach have to do is perform. And so far, he has performed because he's been a top 10 MVP candidate for most of the first half of the season. So going into the All-Star break, minus his injury, his little Zach Lavine is justified for asking what he's asking for, and he'll be justified for receiving it. And the Chicago fans will not blink an eye. And that's the PR thing. So you acquire Lonzo Ball, right? You bring new interest to Chicago because Chicago has had not let me get that right. Chicago had lost its luster. The Chicago Bulls had lost its luster. The Chicago Sky bought a championship to the Chicago area before the White Sox and before the Bulls and before the Bears. Prior to that, it was the Cubs. So there's a far and few in between moments of celebration in this big metropolitan area. And that is disgusting. You can't have that. I don't know when the Blackhawks won something. You understand what I'm saying? So it was imperative that the Chicago Bulls get someone to put eyes on them that will be electrifying and galvanizing. And they sought that in Lonzo Ball. So now, once they keep those butts in the seats and
Oh yeah.
Yep, Dex was over there cooking.
eyes on the before the season.
I think you're cutting out, Dex. You guys can hear Dex or no, or is it just me?
No, he cut out.
Yeah, I think that Dex brought up a good point as far as Zach's asking value and his real value in the NBA. Why? Because he's on point. Chicago is the number 3 market in the country. It's in the NBA's best interest to have teams that are successful in those areas because, of course, you know, they bring all of those fan bases or whatever, help create revenue. And so, yeah, Zach Lavine is one of these dudes right now who is a budding superstar. People always are talking about what the future of the NBA is and who's the face of the NBA. I think there'll be multiple faces, to be honest with you. And Zach Lavine could very well be one of them. And it's all kind of predicated on if the Bulls are able to continue winning. And clearly with what the Bulls already have established right now, they have tons of great stuff to grow on. I mean, look at the trajectory. Last year, the Bulls had nobody. This year, the team has a bunch of key players that people like. And next year, a couple of moves, they'll get a little bit deeper, potentially, you know what I mean? And have a little bit more playoff experience. And this team right now, the Chicago Bulls, is as good as anybody in the NBA. I'm putting my finger on that. The talent that they have right there is as good as anybody in the NBA. This team is a playoff team, a design playoff team, not some team that was, you know, put on paper that sounds good but isn't worth a hill of beans on the court. This team is producing good quality basketball on the court, that's producing winning basketball on the court. They have the pieces that when you go into the playoffs, you know what I mean? Like they have 2 top-notch scorers in the NBA. So, yeah, these guys are, even though I wouldn't necessarily say these guys are superstars, these guys are definitely stars and bright, shining stars. And DeMar DeRozan, Zach Lavine, Lonzo Ball potentially, and Vucevic potentially. And the future is very bright for the Bulls.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's bright for him. I see that. Hopefully everything turned out right as far as them getting back into getting the ship right this season.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get the ship right, man. You ain't gotta worry about that. Shout out to my Bulls. Let me get some stat lines of Zach Lavine tonight. I don't want to see y'all later talking about, I know I said this, and that. Put in your stat lines right now as we speak. It's Flight Sports TV. We got the return of Zach Lavine. It's about to go down, y'all. It's Flight Sports. The return is here.
Yes, sir.
We should have a lot of epic returns this season, Quiz.
Unfortunately, I got to cut out
6 to 8 weeks for that real return.
Unfortunately, I got to cut out, fellas, but I'm going to go into the chat and give you my my Lavine stat line. I think that Lavine is going to drop. I'm going to go for 22 tonight. I really want him to score more than that, but realistically, coming off of his little hiatus, I think he'll score at least a nice 22. I think he's going to have a nice solid 6 rebounds with, I'm going to go for 7 assists. I'm going to put that in the chat so that you can see it, Flight.
All right, let me know.
All right, fellas, I'll catch up with you guys. Take care.
All right.
All right now.
Uncle Vern, you able to watch the game or you can't? It's not. You got to be on TV.
No, I ain't what game? What TV is? What channel is it on?
I got to see if it's on national television. I'm gonna check it out.
Matter of fact, I think it's on NBA TV. I already checked.
Oh, so can you watch it?
No, I don't have NBA TV. I can get it if it's on ESPN, or I can get it if it's on TNT.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good look. Yeah, man. Who y'all got tonight? Bulls. Quiz says Zach stat line 22, 7 and 7. People in here dropping their stat lines down. It's getting crazy. It's getting crazy.
I say 25, 5, 25, 5, and 5. That's what I say.
You said 25, 5, and 5 for Zach?
Yeah, just round off numbers. 25, 5, and 5. He might have 6 rebounds instead of 5 rebounds, but I'm still giving 5 rebounds just on the strength. 5 assists, 5 rebounds, 25 points. Zach Lavine numbers.
Yeah, shout out to Andre. Shout out Theo. We got Bulls tip off shortly. Andre says Zach gonna drop 30. What? How do you see this team faring without Lonzo? And then when Lonzo gets back, shouldn't he be able to propel his team to another level? Him and a Patrick Williams defensively.
Hopefully, when Lonzo get back flight, they be playing at the level they need. Lonzo need them to be playing at. You understand me? Hopefully, they figure it out before Lonzo get back. That's the whole thing. Alonzo being out, like they get a chance to figure the whole thing out. Ball movement, whatever you want to call it. The problem is, whatever you want to call it, with all of them together and healthy, they need to be trying to figure out what's supposed to be going on. They could do all that with Lonzo out. Lonzo already know what to do. They got to figure it out. So I see them figuring it out by the time Lonzo get back. Like, that's what I see. That's all I see.
Yes, sir. I don't know what happened to my the StreamYard. It just kicked me out. So I don't know what portion y'all heard or what portion y'all didn't hear.
I mean, I didn't hear nothing. I heard you talking and you were gone. You could just start over.
I don't even know what portion that you heard because do you remember? Basically, I can say it like this. I might not say it exactly how I said it before. I was speaking about cornerstones of the Bulls, and I was stipulating that Lonzo Ball and DeMar DeRozan contract is north of the face of the franchise, which is Zach Lavine. Their contract is bigger than Zach Lavine, and Zach Lavine solicited these players. So that shows a lot of character and what type of leadership traits, as you were speaking about, Flight, that Zach Lavine currently possesses, because a lot of players won't swallow their pride like that to get players that's going to make more than them for that season. But Zach Lavine is looking at the long game. And the reason why he's looking at the long game, because he's got newfound representation in clutch sports. Clutch sports teach you how to look at the long game. So here you got the Chicago Bulls front office stipulating and stating, paraphrasing of course, that their priority was a ring of fire around Zach Lavine, because that's what they were missing. They was missing that ring of fire around Zach Lavine's talent. They was out looking for players to build a fortress around Zach in the Chicago Bulls to reestablish their winning ways. So when you go back and look at Zach Lavine making $78 million a year, and he's calling for the Supermax, it's hard to call a Supermax when you're not winning and you have never won. Because when you sit down at the negotiation table, they were like, okay, how many playoff games? What are you averaging in the playoffs? And it's sad to say that Zach Lavine is averaging 0 points in a playoff. He have yet to make a bucket in a playoff game. And some would say he have yet to make a bucket in a meaningful game during the season. Because every season Zach Lavine has been in, if you scratch out this season, has been meaningless. So those dribbles and those points basically added up to fruitless energy and empty calories. But this season is different. So now you have the likes of DeMar DeRozan, Lonzo Ball, Alex Caruso, Derrick Jones Jr., Javonte Green. That's the fortress that, and to some degree, Ayo DeSumo, that's the fortress that AK and Reindorf sought out to build around Zach Lavine, and theirs have been successful so far. Now we're talking about money now, right? So Zach Lavine wants the supermax, and then in order for Zach Lavine to receive the supermax, you got to have newfound eyes on the Bulls, and they have to be winning. So you got two criteria: newfound eyes with Lonzo Ball. I'm not even counting DeMar DeRozan. I can't count a little bit Alex Caruso because Alex Caruso fans travel with him, and he's a fan favorite regardless of what arena he plays in, the Italian Stallion. So I would give him Alex Caruso, not so much DeMar DeRozan. Now Alex Caruso is coupling Lonzo's celebrity. So Lonzo's celebrity by itself encompassed the whole Chicago Bulls. And his fans is going to travel with him. They're going to go everywhere Lonzo goes. You already know that. You seen how they spammed the Lakers. You seen how they spammed the New Orleans Pelicans, and they currently spamming the Chicago Bulls. So those new eyes represent new money because Chicago Bulls, as I'm going to reiterate this, is a major metropolitan area, and they have, listen, not should, not want, they have to be a part of the postseason. That's a money market area, Chicago Bulls. The third largest metropolitan area in the United States, in the continental United States. So there's money there. They have their own stock market in Chicago. So there's money there. So that money has to be justified being spent if Zach Lavine really wants it. And we've seen this year, Zach Lavine production is granted the request. Should be granted the request he seeks. Because you have Lonzo Ball, you have the two criteria I mentioned. You have production, which is in the upper echelon of the Eastern Conference competition. As long as they maintain a top 4 seed, the Chicago Bulls will continue to get nationally televised games. And coming into the season, the Chicago Bulls only had, I believe, 2 nationally televised games that were scheduled. They already surpassed that. And the reason why they surpassed that, because they supplanted the New Orleans Pelicans. And the New Orleans Pelicans lost their nationally televised games because of who? Zion Williamson.
Lonzo, let Lonzo go.
New York Knicks. New York Knicks lost some of their nationally televised games because they are not winning. And that's not a real good look for basketball. To see the New York Knicks on TV losing. That's not good. So they lost some of their luster from last year. So you have the Chicago Bulls and the Chicago Bulls and the Charlotte Hornets supplanting New York and the New Orleans Pelicans for their nationally televised game. And now you have a surge of Ja Morant. Now Memphis going to get a few of those games as well, especially coming into the second half of the season. So all that has come together, and you have to give credit. You have to give credit to the front office of the Chicago Bulls. That's why I keep telling people Chicago Bulls front office should get executive office, get the executive award of the year. Because everything they sought out to do, they're accomplishing it. Well, they never set out to win a championship. They never set out that. Their goal was to make the playoffs. That was the AK goal.
I agree with you, Dex. Let me ask you this: do you think the only way they can lose out of getting executives is because of that tampering situation?
You said lose what? Say that again. I'm sorry, brother.
Do you feel like they won't win that because of the situation?
Oh no, that tampering don't have anything to do with it. No, sir. Okay, that tampering don't have anything to do with it. Adam Silver is not holding any grudges because I already believe Adam Silver is a part of it. I
Yeah,
honestly
me too.
believe it because
Yeah, I
if
do
you
too.
remember early on in Flight Sports TV when we talked about that in the offseason, Lonzo Ball going to Chicago Bulls, I keep reiterating that it was a must that Chicago makes the playoffs. It was a must. Not
Right.
they
You can't have a
should,
market like
not
that
they
and
want
missing the
to,
playoffs.
not if. No,
Uh,
you're making the playoff. I said if Chicago Bulls get a lot of calls they normally don't get, they're going to get those calls. And we're seeing it. Even Lonzo Ball is shooting more free throws than expected.
excuse me.
You follow what I'm saying? As long as they're aggressive, Kobe White stay at the line. We know DeMar DeRozan stay at the line. And Zach LaVine stay at the line. Collectively, they do. When they start playing aggressive. And if Boots was to get his big butt and sit on that toilet in the paint, he'll be at the line. So that's like I said, I think they got like 8 pillared cities in the United States. And Chicago is definitely one of them. You know what I'm saying? I know New York is 1, Los Angeles is 2, and it's either Chicago or Houston is 3 as far as pillar cities. It could be Houston. Houston might have a slight edge over Chicago as a pillared city in the United States, but they're right there. They right there vying for 3 and 4. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's big. To be a pillared city to the one of the greatest superpowers that ever been on the face of the earth. Some say it's the greatest superpower that ever graced the face of the earth in our lifetime. So that is very important. And they are important to the infrastructure of the United States of America. So that's why they have to be in the playoffs. Chicago.
Turn it down.
Chicago,
Sorry.
listen, the city of Chicago is like a seaport. You follow what I'm saying? And the only championship they got in recent years is by the sky. That's deplorable. The WNBA team is the only team in recent years to have a championship. And prior to them, I believe it was the Chicago Cubs.
Yeah, it was the Cubs. Cubs were the last one to get it.
So when you really look deep down at it, there's a lot of money that is blowing in the wind in Chicago because the major teams in Chicago, which is the Bears, number 1, Cubs 2, White Sox 3, Chicago Bulls number 4, are not doing anything. They're becoming insignificant when it comes to competition.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
That's crazy. It's a joke some Chicagoans make around here that that Chicago Bears will sacrifice for the Bulls to come up.
For real, you know what I'm saying? So this is why in 2021, 2022, the year of celebration, this is why I remember me and Kid Matt was on Flight Sports TV talking about the portal that has been opened in Chicago for this vortex
Yeah, I remember
to
you
take
said that
over the NBA.
Yeah,
And we're
they
looking at it
definitely got the opportunity to. Yeah.
because they went all the way to number 1. Nobody expected that. I keep trying to explain it, and it seemed like the Chicagoans, y'all brothers down in Chirac, y'all sisters in Chirac, y'all really act like y'all not understanding what's going on. If I'm getting too deep spiritually, you understand what I'm saying?
Bro.
Because nobody expected Chicago Bulls to be in first place. Even the organization. If you did, you just delusional, and your delusion just happened to be fruitful. That's all. You follow
Hey, you know what, Dex? I think Colin Sullivan even said that when he had an interview. Check it out. I believe it's 360 to score. He said that he didn't expect this to turn around this fast. Even no, the owner said that. He said when he got he said when he hired Colin Sullivan to turn the organization around, he knew he'd do it, but he had no idea he'd do it that quick.
Listen, when you listen to Coffee, shout out to Coffee wherever he's at right now. I know he's a busy man. Coffee talks with so much authority because he's still comfortable and he can relate to the Chicago Bulls front office because they some cold cases, man. I told y'all
Oh
even
yeah,
before I
yeah.
even met Coffee. I told y'all Chicago's. I'm looking at their moves they putting down. That's gangster moves right there. The type of moves that they putting down in the NBA right now is cold gangster, man. And when you look at AK, you look at Reindorf, and you look at Billy Donovan, even though we know he's a Florida, because Florida got a lot of gangsters too. Shout out to Marlins and all them cats that was gangsters down there in Florida, Miami. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, they call him
They
a what?
they some cold gangsters.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
They cold mob. Look at them and look how they move.
Hey, Dex, they said they not done yet. That's the crazy part about it.
Of course they're
So
not done yet.
they got another trade they gonna do.
Because you know how it is when the
I'm
mob
just
move on
wondering
your
what it's
block.
gonna be.
They start buying up the block.
Right? Yeah.
Well, I just believe Kobe White is very expendable. They're not going to get rid of AU DeSumo. I find it hard to believe because, like
No,
I
no,
said
they
earlier
can't.
in the stream, he's a fan
Yeah,
favorite. He brings so much energy and excitement. How you gonna throw that out the window? You gonna throw that out with the baby in the bathwater?
he's a hometown kid. Hometown
In his
kid. It's
hometown.
gonna be a lot of mad folks. Yeah.
In his
You
hometown.
know, well, like I said before, like Kobe White's stock is the highest right now. Um, I wouldn't be shocked if they trade him at the same time. I kind of would because it's like now you just that's like 20 points off the bench you got rid of. But I'm pretty
Listen,
sure that whoever they gonna go after, you got to give them up. So yeah, I
but if
wouldn't
you
be too
if listen, if you
too
really
aggressive.
coach that team and you stagger their minutes, just think of all the Phil Jackson teams. They ain't have no hell of a body coming off the bench like that. I mean, you had
Yeah,
Big
you
Game
right.
Rob,
You
you know what I'm saying? But he ain't going to get averaging no 20 some points a game. That's not necessary.
right.
What's necessary is you do not relinquish a lead. And how you don't relinquish a lead with your bench, you have to play defense. Who's off the Who's off the Golden State bench right now is averaging
you breaking up a little bit,
20.
Dex. You breaking up.
Who's
I think you good now. Go ahead.
off the Memphis team that's averaging 20, Off the bench is averaging 20. Who's off the Milwaukee Bucks bench averaging 20?
Yeah,
You see where I'm coming from now?
don't
You
you
feel me?
but check this out. But don't you think that's what has set them different? For that'd be the difference maker when they see teams like that. Like when you got a
Break
Milwaukee
up because I'm
Bucks,
going through these
you can
mountains.
sit down. Like I said, you said what, bro?
I'm
I ain't
going to
hear you.
break
What
up
you
because I'm
say?
going through these mountains. So if I break up, just keep going. I say I'm going to break
Oh,
up
okay. I was
because
just
I'm
saying.
going through these mountains. Yeah, I'm in Cali,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm
I
at the
heard.
crib. So I'm going through these mountains, and yeah, it's gonna cut my
Okay.
phone off.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. No, I was just saying that I think that can set them apart when they see Milwaukee Bucks or see maybe like the Nets or whatnot that they really don't have nobody coming off the bench that can give you 15, 20. You know what I'm saying? But I still get what you saying that you know he's expendable because some of these good majority of these teams don't have a player that's coming off the bench dropping them any points. But I think that's what's going to set them apart. That can help them more of anything. What about you though, Dex?
I believe if you look at the last four champions, right? The last four champions, which is Golden State, Toronto Raptors, the Los Angeles Lakers, and the Milwaukee Bucks. Could you name that player that came off the bench that was a high value scorer or averaged 20 or nearly 20 points a game?
None of realistic. None of that I can remember off top. I would say I was gonna
Because
say
I'm not
maybe Iggy,
sure
but you
if
said high
Pascal
value
Siakam,
score, and it's not. He's not.
yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah,
Uh,
I'm not sure if Pascal Siakam was off the bench. I know he came off the bench, but I think he was inserted in the starting lineup at some point in
right.
that season.
Yeah, he was inserted. He was inserted in the starting lineup.
Right.
He
Yeah.
definitely was.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, baby. I don't know where else you can get it at. You're rocking with
Shout
the
out to
best.
Flight.
I can't speak on the rest, and personally, I care less.
And,
So yeah, when you
and
look
I
at
can
it
say
like that,
too, man.
I don't. I sometimes it's just kind of frustrating. Go ahead.
Mm,
Can you
no,
hear
no,
me?
go ahead. I can say what I was gonna say. Go ahead. You got it. Yeah, I can hear you. I want you to go because, like you said, you're going through those mountains. I can hold on what I was gonna say. Go ahead. Oh, okay. I think we might have lost Deck, so I guess I'll go ahead and say what I was gonna say. I was gonna say two things. Like one, I don't want 8K to get
Hold,
all the credit. He got to
hold on,
get credit.
Unstoppable. Hold on, Unstoppable. Who? Go ahead, Unstoppable. Somebody had joined. I was trying to see who that was. Go ahead.
Okay. I wanted to say, even though 8K needs to get the credit, well deserved, but I think we forgetting about Mark Eversley too. He needs to get credit too. We keep forgetting about him. Without him, DeMar not signing here, bro. If you folks don't know that, Mark flew to DeMar DeRozan's house in in LA, and he talked to DeMar. And Mark has a lot of connections. So I just want us to make sure when we give AK credit, you give Eversley credit too, because he is the GM. So let's not forget about that. Secondly, I
Yes,
wanted
yes,
to say
sir.
is
Yes, sir.
you breaking up Dex again. Uh, can you hear me, Flight?
Yeah, I can hear you. It was good.
Okay. Also I wanted to talk to Andre. I've said this before, fam, that I don't know if we're gonna get him, but there's a strong possibility that we might. And who I'm talking about is the Joker. That AK drafted him, fam, and he also scouted him. So they have a good relationship. So don't be shocked if somehow the Joker end up in Chicago. You got the Nuggets over there, okay franchise. You know what I'm saying? But you got Chicago, a big market. You know what I'm saying? Got plenty of opportunities for Jokic to make some big money. So yeah, don't be shocked. Like I keep saying, I'm like, man, Vooch is here short term, bro. Short term. That's why I'm like, just deal with it right now. I think the big picture they looking at is trying to bring Jokic over here, fam. What you think about that, Flight? You think I'm tripping?
Well, for him to bring
Come
Jokic
on, baby.
on, man, I don't know. That sounds like a long shot. Jokic? I'm not
Yeah,
saying
I'm
that it's
saying, but hey,
impossible.
right. I ain't saying we gonna land him, but I'm saying they gonna try to get him.
I'm
They
gonna be honest
definitely
with
gonna
you.
try to get him.
Jokic got to eventually think about it because they ain't doing shit.
Man,
Seriously,
and
I
bro,
mean,
and it's a bigger
they're not
market,
doing
fam.
that.
It's a bigger market.
The Jokic got to go somewhere else. It's like so he could be a household name. Because it's bad enough
Right,
he
man.
from overseas.
I know I'm about to watch the game. You want to watch something else going on the front?
So you trying to watch the game?
No, I want to talk to you, fam. Agree, fam. AK might be already talking to him, fam. You never know. Hey, AK might have already talked to him. And be like, look, man, I'm about to go to Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Change this organization, man. Imagine, bro, you been a part of changing a franchise that was once a great franchise. You know what I'm saying? That had winning basketball, and they just went to shit. And then you one of the key players, let's say, that helped build this franchise back to what it was. Here, Jokic will probably go down maybe as a second. Shit, you know what? They might bump him in the front in front of Artist Gilmore as the best center in Chicago. You know, you got
Yeah.
Zach Lavine, Lonzo Ball, and Jokic, bro. Man, and maybe DeMar if he's still here if they decide to resign him. I think Jokic be a free agent. I think in 2 years his contract will be up. I mean, bro, I ain't gonna never say. I mean, Jokic very well could retire a Denver Nugget, but then again, he probably wouldn't retire a Denver Nuggets, man. You don't know what these
Right.
players thinking of, bro. Paul George said he was gonna stay in OKC. Look what happened.
Yeah.
Shit, I never thought I'd see you know what I'm saying? What's his name? Russell Westbrook lead the Thunder. I thought he would have retired the Thunder, but look, he finally go ahead and said, you know what, go ahead and trade me. So don't you never know, fam. You could be your mind could be in one destination and at one time, and then you can just have a change of heart. Like Damian Leonard. I know Damian Leonard said he gonna stay with the Portland Trail Blazers, but I think he gonna have a change of heart eventually, fam. I think he gonna leave. So it sounds nice, bro, but you never know what these players are thinking of. And like I said, Chicago is a bigger market, way bigger market than Denver. So we gotta wait and see. Like I said, AK scouting him, fam. So there's a relationship. Them two is close, fam. And AK has talked about that before, how they're close. So you never know, man. He might be the only person that can pull him away from there, or away from Denver. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, say something back. I'm not saying they gonna get him, fam. I'm saying they gonna try to. They gonna try to. Best believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, man. I hope so. I'm
Yeah, I
about to
mean,
cut,
I ain't
the
gonna lie.
game
I
on right
hope they
now.
get him. Yeah, wait for the jump ball. Yeah, I hope they get him, man. Shoot, I ain't gonna lie. So if you a Denver Nugget fan, I hope we get him, bro. Sorry to say, but if he was in replace of Bull, if he was in the place of Vucevic right now, man, they'd be doing some damage.
Yeah, that's a fact. Scott Skyler was good, Sky.
Yeah, man, I want to send a shout out to Nico. That's Nico.
No, that's
No,
unstoppable.
that ain't Nico Fool.
Nico be
Why you
alert.
always get our voices mixed up, man?
Cause y'all sound just alike, man. But right now you kicking some knowledge. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Boost the one who hurt them, and I've been telling them that. Boost hurt them, man.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? I even, but like I said, I know why I missed it because I was at work trying to look at the shit. That when they played the Bucks, man, and Boots had Drew Holiday on him, fam, and he passed out of passed the ball to DeMar DeRozan. I'm like, dog, are you for real?
Man, I've been saying
Hey,
that, man. If
man,
they play the Bucks, that's a bad mismatch. They were saying,
I still
the
think they
Bulls
could
will
beat the
beat
Bucks
them.
though.
Nah.
I still think the
You gotta
Bulls can beat
understand.
them because they
You know why
they
I don't
lost
think?
by, they lost by 4 points and they ain't have Zach Lavine.
But this what I'm getting at. Why I picked the Bucks to win. When it come to playoffs, and you know I ain't lying unstoppable. Them people gonna play way smarter than that, man. Them people ain't gonna play like that.
Well, yeah,
If if if
everybody play different come playoffs.
yeah, and what I mean by that is, if they see Vooch can't stop Giannis, man, they giving Giannis the ball all day. You know that already. He
I
coming up the
mean,
court
but
with the
they
ball.
don't they don't even need to see it, dog. They don't even need to see it. That's the audit. I already know Boots can't stop Giannis. That's what I'm saying. That's
That's
what I'm
what I'm
not
saying. But
worried about.
what I'm saying is,
You-
they smart enough to play to their strengths. You know how some teams IQ be bad? The Bucks ain't one of them
yeah.
teams IQ bad. They not just gonna be chucking up shots.
OKC just scored 3-0. Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you.
Like
Don't do that,
like
please. Stop that.
we talking about teams with bad IQ or shoot themselves out the game. Now they gonna feed that boy if they know he can't stop them. They gonna feed
He
him.
ain't gonna stop
That's
him,
how they.
bro.
Man, remember what? I'm
If
gonna
I
give you a prime.
go,
I'm gonna give you a prime example. Remember when they played the Suns and they couldn't stop that pick and roll? The center. What the
Well, who
center name
played the
is for the
Suns?
Suns?
You talking
The
about
Bucks.
DeAndre?
Yeah.
Oh, you
You
talking about
saw what
Robert
they did?
Lopez?
Man, when they couldn't stop that boy, man, they fed that boy to, they had to pull him off him. That's why they went and got JaVale
Right,
McGee.
yeah.
They already know. He ain't
Oh shit,
athletic
no,
enough.
DeMar DeRozan not starting. Is DeMar? No, but I feel you on that Scott.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
But
For why
yeah.
front court, the Bulls will beat them front court. But what happened once they go to pounding the ball? That's the problem. He a liability, man. I've been saying that. He a liability, man. He a liability on
Yeah,
defense, man.
I think they know that, fam. It's like I said, we not even in the pros, and that's the obvious. He's the weak link right now, and I know the front office. They know that, and it's just
And
what they gonna do. They gonna ride with him since they traded for him, or they gonna trade him, or they gonna try to get rid of him. You know, this is before the
and
Jokic thing I'm talking about, but you know.
and that's how the Bucks will beat them because they're gonna put them in the bonus a lot. They're gonna shoot a lot of free throws. That's how they'll beat them, just like that, shooting free throws. Cause he can't stop him. We saw from the old dude from the Heat how he was killing them, and he is nowhere near athletic.
DeMar DeRozan look like he's not
Dwayne.
playing either. DeMar not playing.
Yeah, I said he not. Did you look it up? He not playing, or he just not starting? Like, what's going on? Because I didn't
He
see
not
nothing.
playing.
I don't
He
even
not
see him
playing?
on the bench, bro. Yeah, I don't even
Man,
see
that's
him
by
on the bench.
design, man. That's by design. If he not playing, that's by design, man.
So what you mean? They want them to lose?
Nah, it don't have nothing to do with losing. They trying to build their chemistry. We're in the other team in case one of them got to go out. Zach playing?
Yeah, Zach
Yeah,
playing.
Zach playing.
Yeah, that's all they're doing is building the chemistry. The only way you can build chemistry is your star play. That's why I respect the new coach we got, Willie Green, because you can't depend on one player. You can't depend on one player. You got to be able to win games without these star players, bruh. You got to be able to win. That's what make the Suns so good. They can win games without their star players, man. They backups in the way.
They played. The Suns played good team ball, bro.
That's what
Get
I
off that floor.
mean. That's what I mean. They don't play. The Bulls don't play team ball. They play ISO. So how else you gonna play team ball?
Man, look, I said it before and I say it again, bro. I think
I
they
agree
just
with you.
need to have
I've been saying that.
DeMar come off that bench, bro. Have him come off that bench.
I don't agree with that. And that's what I mean when I said the coaching coming apart. The coaching that's up to
You
him.
say
to
you don't
adjust.
agree with it, or you say you agree with it?
Nah, I don't agree with
You
that.
say you don't?
He needs to come off
Oh,
the
man.
bench. The coach
I think you
need to
do,
do
bro.
his job. The coach need to do his job and tell them they need more ball movement. That's what you coaching for. That's what
I
you
don't think
coaching
he's gonna
for.
say that, bro.
That's
I
his fault
don't
there.
think he's gonna say it.
That's his fault
Oh,
there. That's why all the
absolutely,
good
it's
teams.
his fault. It's
That's why
possible for him
all the
to do
good.
it. It's
That's why
possible
all the
because
good teams
we
win.
seen it when CP3 got there. That's why I was like, okay, that was something new. I was like, okay, this would have looked like when he got him a true point guard. But it's like you get over here, it's like, yo, what the hell? He ain't saying nothing.
That's his fault though. You
You
gotta understand
see bits and pieces of it.
Man, when he had
Go ahead.
CP3 gonna move the ball anyway. That's why him and James Harden got into it. You forgot? That ISO ball? That's something you don't gotta ask CP3. But you see the way the game's going with DeMar, you gotta tell him. Cause you're not about to get that out of him. Sorry.
Yeah, they should have won at least 1 or 2 chips with that team, bro. But that was DeMar's fault, man. That's his toughest player. You know, he ain't wanna let the point guard lead. You know what I'm saying? That's the job. Like, man, shit. My job is to make your job easier, bro. You know?
All I know is
you still get your 40 points. Just let me He help you get your 40.
Unstoppable. All I know is, and this fact, if they keep playing the way they play, dog, they gonna be in the play-in, dog. That's a
I
fact.
wouldn't say the play in, but they
Man, they
gonna
gonna
be
be
a
in the
first,
play-in,
maybe
dog.
a second
Dog, they
round
gonna be in the
exit.
play-in. They lose 3 more games, they
Hey,
drop to 7.
let me ask you
They
this:
lose 3 more. Huh?
are you saying that if they keep playing the way they playing, while their team is not healthy, they're gonna be in the play-in? Or you saying a healthy roster, they're gonna if they keep playing
Now
the
we
way
ain't
they
using
playing,
that
they're gonna be in
healthy
the
shit.
play-in?
We ain't about to use that
I'm
healthy
just
shit.
saying. I'm saying what.
Y'all been killing my
Listen,
pelicans,
what I
and we
mean
you
by
know
that.
we ain't healthy. We ain't using that.
What I mean by that is Lonzo Ball in the lineup, Zach Lavine in the lineup, DeMar DeRozan in the lineup. That's what I'm saying. Like for you to say that they're gonna be a play-in, like you nuts. You
Yeah,
know.
I
But if
say
they keep
that.
playing,
If they
huh?
if
You
they
said
keep
what?
playing ISO ball, they gonna be in the play. And I don't care if Lonzo Ball in the
Nah, they not
Zach
gonna be in
Levine.
the play-in.
No,
Nah.
you think he go? No, look at the 2 games y'all up already that y'all won by him shooting them shots. Now if he missed them 2 shots, y'all in 7th place. You know that, right? You know that, right?
He said if he missed those 2 shots, he's in 7th place.
Yeah. Y'all in 7th place. That's 2 more L's.
Yeah.
That's 2 more L's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the
Why are you
standings.
screaming?
So, huh?
No, I'm not talking to you.
Oh,
I was talking to you.
talking to your kid?
No, you good. You
Yeah,
good. I
man.
wasn't talking to you. You good.
I know.
You good. I
I
wasn't
know.
talking to you.
Yeah, man. He missed them 2 shots, though. Unstoppable, man. They in the play-in right now, dog.
Oh wow, they got plant-based meat now. Yeah.
And what I mean is, he getting stuck on that. If he gets stuck with doing that, thinking he gonna hit that every time, you know that's not real.
Man,
You
listen,
know that
bro.
ain't
Like I
real,
said,
man.
bro,
Huh?
DeMar, you can't expect somebody that's been doing the same thing for 13 years just to change overnight.
That's what I'm getting
You
at.
know,
That's why they gonna be in the
that's why I
play-in.
said
I'm
he
not
need to come
expecting
off the
them.
bench, bro. If he not gonna change, he need to come off the bench.
And if the coach ain't gonna
You
tell
know,
him nothing.
well, we know that because he's a player coach. You know, that can
And I
hurt you
agree with
and
you.
that can help you and hurt you at the same time. Or maybe we can say this. Maybe it wouldn't matter. Well, maybe it wouldn't matter if you know what I'm saying. If Boots wasn't doing so bad in that paint, they could.
Exactly.
You wouldn't care. You wouldn't care too much about that ISO. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? Because it
I
wouldn't
watched.
matter. Because
Uh,
if you look at it, Boots kind of hurting them at one part because I think he's settling for too many threes because it's like, bro, why you sitting at the top of the key to 3-point line? Somebody shoot a shot and miss. Who gonna get the damn rebound?
I was just about to say that.
Not
I don't
you.
gotta say that. I was just about to say that. Unstoppable. He shoot more threes, and you don't got no rim, no rebound. I mean, it's one and
Right.
run, one and run. That's all it
Yeah. I
is. One
say he
shot,
should shoot about
no
two to
putback.
two to three, two to three 3-pointers a game. That's about it. Like for you just to be settling like for 3-point shots all the time, it's like they was better off just they could have just played Larry Marketing at the center. He was gonna do that,
Man,
you
that
know.
boy looking like Andy Davis behind that 3-point line, man.
Yeah, he
That's why.
looking bad right now. Hopefully, man, like I said, he can get out this slump, whatever you want to call it, that he in, bro. Zach Levine with that said
Man,
Chicago Bulls 19-15 right now.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well,
I'm gonna be honest
17-15,
with you.
excuse me.
I'm gonna be honest with
Well,
you. I don't call that no slump, bro. That's him. That's him. That's him, man. That ain't no slump, dog. Half of the season gone, bro. You still playing the same way. That's just him this year, bro. It is what it is, bro.
yeah.
And I don't know who they gonna be able to get for him.
They shoot. Maybe they can trade him to LA. Shoot,
To who?
you know.
To LA?
That's the thing. I don't know.
Who they gonna get?
I don't know.
Who they gonna get, man? Don't get me wrong. LA will take him. He ain't that bad where y'all need something from LA then.
I
Then y'all
say
gonna really be
maybe
in
a
trouble.
3-team trade. Yeah, maybe a three-team trade with LA Pelicans and I mean not Pelicans, LA Pacers and Chicago. I don't know, bro.
Man, because I know right
Um,
now, man, all the all the GMs hanging up on the Lakers. Nobody don't want that shit over there. Nobody.
right. You know what? Anything, bro.
Nobody.
If I really,
I agree with you.
I know it ain't gonna happen, but I would try to hit up. I try to hit up New Orleans and try to get Jackson Hayes, bro.
That ain't happening, dog. That ain't happening. That's dead. That boy been
You said, didn't
balling.
you say you don't like him? You said he trash, right?
Man, I say he was playing bad. I ain't never say I ain't like
Oh,
him.
okay.
I say he was playing bad. He was. But now that they've been putting that dude Alvarado in there, he been balling. He been
Oh,
balling.
okay. Yeah. So I'm like, y'all be a fool to get rid of him, bro. He gonna be nice if you give him the opportunity to. You put him in the
Man,
right place.
He was shit with Stanarowski at the point. They've been playing that young boy
I
Alvarado.
mean, Thomas
Alvarado,
Sandusky suck, bro. I told you that. He's not a good point guard, fam.
man, I agree with you, man.
You
I
shit.
told you, I
That's
call it.
you, man. You thought he was good, bro.
Man, I thought he was
That
good,
dude
man. I
trash.
ain't watched the nigga. I could have set my lick. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I
Man,
call a spade a
but I'm
spade.
saying you should listen, bro. You should at
Man,
least believe, like, man, listen. If Chicago
man,
gave
look,
him up, bro, he ain't
man, listen
good.
what I'm saying. I got tricked, dog. I can say I got tricked. You know, when you go on YouTube and watch the highlights, you know, people post the good highlights. They don't post the bad
Oh, them
shit.
highlights
So
will
you,
make him look good. I give you that, bro. He
yeah,
trash.
I got tricked. I was like, oh, we
I
could do
mean,
something with
you would think it'd be a good point guard. Given he's 6'7", athletic. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
He
I
can
was
suck
looking
your
at.
playmaking every touch, bro.
Man,
Yeah.
that boy run like he got one leg, man. No, man, we can't deal with him, man.
Hold on, Chicago
Nah.
just scored 20. Chicago 23. OKC 19. Yeah, the man is bad, bro. Hey, the CWE, the reason why the Nets have a good chance of winning at ISO ball because they got Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Uncle Joe, bro. You just gotta keep it a buck. That's why they chance of winning with that ISO is stronger, you know.
Let me tell you, man,
But
and this real
I
talk.
think when go ahead, fam.
Yeah, Nets ain't winning nothing playing like that in the playoffs neither, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We saying that 'cause they got Kevin Durant. Them people ain't. You gotta understand. The Bucks beat them last year. We look at the names. I look at the play. They not winning nothing. I don't just say that about
Yeah, but you
Lonzo
gotta
Ball. I
understand
look
too,
at the
man.
play.
Harden wasn't fully healthy though, bro, fam. He
Man,
was
you
I
could come
believe
with
he was
all
dealing
that.
with a calf issue. But I'm saying I understand you got to play who in front of you, fam. But it's like let's not sit up there and say that the Bucks whooped them. You know what I'm saying? They beat them by 1 point, and I
It
still
don't
say it looked
matter.
like Kevin Durant foot was behind him. I know that it don't matter. But I'm just saying you saying the Bucks beat them, but you making it seem like they they beat them by maybe like 5 or 10 points. No, it was 1 point, and it
What
was
I'm saying, it don't
a
matter. It's
halfway
all it takes
healthy
is 1 point.
Kevin Durant. I mean, James Harden. But I'm just
On
saying
top of who,
when I think the Nets could be beat, even though they have Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Kyrie Irving. I think if you get a center that ain't scared of banging that paint, that I think like 76ers. I think 76ers could beat them because of Joel Embiid. They have nobody that can stop Joel Embiid.
I
So I
agree
think
with that. That's the point.
if the Nets here,
Now,
they gonna lose.
now you see why I say
You
the
know.
Bucks will beat them. Exactly. I'm looking at matchups and
Oh
everything.
yeah, well, yeah,
Like who
you
the
know what?
Bucks?
Yeah. If they put Giannis at that center, yeah. 'Cause I forgot he playing center now.
Yeah,
They put
who the
Giannis
Bucks
that
got?
center is over with.
Yeah,
Even Robin
who the
Lopez.
Bucks
Even
got?
Robin Lopez. Robin Lopez. You know
Yeah, they don't have nobody.
they
You
got.
know who I put? You know who I put to beat them? The Heat. The Heat.
Yeah, he very well. Yeah, with Bam Adebayo.
The
Yeah,
Heat
I give
matchup.
you that.
The Heat matchup with them good.
I don't know, man.
Nah, the Heat matchup with them people good, man. They got somebody
Yeah,
that gonna bang with
they got some
y'all,
defenders,
man.
bro. I mean, I like the Heat, bro. They got some dog defenders. Jimmy Butler, PJ Tucker.
I'm about
Who
to
else
say
got on
that,
some hard
man.
nose?
Everybody sleeping on the Heat.
I just yeah. Hey, we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see.
And look, and that's just matchup purposes. Because I believe the Bulls could take the Heat.
I think they can too, though. But I'm gonna need Vucevic to step it up. The
Now,
only thing I'm worried about is that center position, fam. Because I know Vooch plays so damn weak, though, bro. I know Bam is just gonna he gonna whoop his ass, bro. Basically, you know what I'm saying?
we already know
He
that.
gonna shit
You
all
can't
over
forget,
Vooch.
you can't forget the old dude shitted all over on the pick and roll. Remember when they
Right.
played it?
You know.
And they gonna go right back to the same thing
You
to see
talking
if
about
he
Dwayne Dedman, I think his name is.
man, that dude ain't have a good game sense, man. You know what I'm
Right.
talking about. Dude down there scored 30 points. All on
Yeah,
pick and
man.
roll.
Like I said, bro. Shit, we might be surprised. They might get rid of Vooch. You don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's all I like about this front office, man. Like you don't know what they gonna do. You don't know what they gonna do, fam. They might surprise somebody, everybody. And Vooch might be traded, as far as you know. And then again, they don't have Patrick Williams. Patrick Williams might have covered his weaknesses. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't see it.
You said what?
I said I don't see it happening.
What the trade Patrick covered his weakness.
Patrick
Can't
covered
hear
his
you. You
weakness
sound low. What'd you say?
because I just don't see it
Oh,
happening.
okay.
What they gonna put both of them out there together? They gonna put.
Patrick,
You gotta
yeah, Patrick Williams.
understand. We talking about
Patrick
Patrick
Williams is a
Williams being
power
back.
forward
Now
for
we talking
Chicago.
about. I know, but now you
So
got your
what?
boy back though.
Who?
You oh boy was hurt. I can't even. Bio, what his name?
Ayo, you talking about Javante
I'm talking.
Green?
No, I'm talking about for the Heat, man.
No, I ain't talking about the Heat. I was talking about
The center,
Chicago.
man.
You talking about Bam Adebayo?
I know. I'm
I
saying if
think
they play
Patrick
the
Williams
Heat,
can cover him, fam.
I'm saying,
I think Patrick Williams can cover him,
huh?
dog. I think Patrick
But
Williams
what I'm
can
saying
guard him.
is, you think so?
Hell
I
yeah,
don't
bro.
think so,
How
dog.
tall is Bam Adebayo?
You got Jimmy Butler out there. You got them boys shooting from the three.
Man, listen,
Nah, I
I ain't
don't
worried
see
about.
it, son.
Listen, bro. Jimmy Butler played for Chicago, bro. I'm not worried about Jimmy Butler. Well, Jimmy Butler can play, bro. But I'm like far as like 3-point line, he gonna do his thing, at the two and stuff. I'm not worried about no Jimmy though, man.
Man, that
I'm not
man been
worried
getting
about
triple
Jimmy.
doubles. He just passed LeBron up last night. I watched that game for the
Who,
Heat.
Jimmy
The
Butler?
record he yeah.
Yeah, but when the playoffs come, shit, he
That
not
man
gonna be
be
running the damn point four like that. That's gonna be what's buddy name? That's gonna be Kyle Lowry's job. And then you
we
got
know
all
that
type of
already.
defensive. Oh, you got all type of weapons you could throw at Jimmy Butler. You got Zoe you could throw at him. You got what's his name? Caruso probably you could throw at him. You got Patrick Williams you could throw at him. You got Javante Green you could throw at him. Whatever they decide to do, I ain't worried about no Jimmy. Jimmy Butler ain't gonna win that game by himself, fam. I ain't worried about that.
Oh no, I know that already. I'm talking about the team as a whole. Like Boosie gonna
Yeah,
have
the
to
team as a
produce. That's all
whole,
I'm saying.
yeah. But like I said, they know with this team, they know their weaknesses, what they gotta fix. I think the most thing right now is that backup center because they don't have a too much of a good backup center, bro. Tony Bradley, he not
I'm
gonna
about to
move the
watch
needle,
the game.
bro. He
Stop.
ain't.
I'm gonna hit you back.
All right, bro.
I'm gonna come back.
All right.
All right.
How you like what his
Right
game going
now,
so far?
it's going pretty good. Right now, Chicago up 28, OKC 24. Chicago, Zach Lavine playing pretty good. Um, they trying to play some defense out here. Let's see. Kobe White pass to Matt Thomas in the corner. Matt Thomas for the and one. Let's see what this chat talking about. I seen we got troll in here earlier.
Yeah, well, yeah, everybody's waiting for the Bulls to lose. I'm not though.
Hey man, it seems like they want them to lose, bro. You know?
Yeah, it is what it is.
Right,
Well, the
right.
Chicago Bulls and the Oklahoma City Thunder, according to Vegas, it was a pick'em game, and then once they found out that Zach Lavine was playing, they only made the Bulls a 1 point favorite
Oh wow.
road. So that's not good at all. You know, you here you are. You're supposed to be one of the top elite teams in the NBA, and you're only a 1 point favorite on the road against a team that's not even playing for anything except individual stats. So that's alarming to me. I can't figure out how the professional analytics came up with the kind of mathematics that will put the Bulls only a 1 point favorite. In some arenas, excuse me, not arenas, I take that back. That's a bad word. And in some settings, the Bulls are even with OKC, and they consider it a pick 'em. That's what pick 'em means. It's even. Just pick a team. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So right now, the Bulls are up by 7, and they're well in the way. But that right there, it scared the crap out of me because I just cannot take no Oklahoma City Thunder over no Bulls. So I wasn't even going to even play with that. And then by them being a pick 'em, that's even scarier because how you have a top 5 team in the Eastern Conference, a pick 'em against a cellar dweller, bottom feeder like the Oklahoma City Thunder. I said some trickery is going on in this, and I'm not gonna play no part of it. So I'm just gonna watch the game and just
Right.
enjoy it.
So you think they about to set up some okie dokie stuff, huh?
Yes, because that don't make sense.
Yeah,
Unstoppable.
I feel you. They shouldn't be a pick 'em. They should. I get what you said.
They should be
Yeah,
at least a
yeah,
6 point favorite
yeah,
on the
yeah.
road
Yeah,
against the
some tricky
OKC
about to happen.
City
I
team
feel
that's
you.
playing for nothing.
Yeah, you rather be safe than sorry. Yeah, yeah. Seeing somebody gone. Yep, I feel you.
Yeah, because I'll be pissed off if I went on and lay 500 on the Bulls to win
Right.
because I think they're minus 110. I think so. So that's pretty
Well,
good money in return. You know what I mean? A minus 110 and put 500 on the Bulls, and then they go lay an egg. Oh, nice play, and they go
right,
lay an
right,
egg
right.
on the road. I will be one of, I'll be kicking and, oh my God, you think
Hey, I
A1
feel
talking
you,
about he
man.
goes crazy when Zoe, don't play well? I will be, listen, I'll go up to Vegas, be knocking on their door like, hey man, what you guys doing? Y'all setting these games up or what? You know what I mean?
Right, right,
How in the hell can the Bulls be a pick 'em and then I pick them, lay 500, and then they lose straight up?
right. Well, I'm saying right now, their energy is a lot better. At least they playing like they want to win. You know.
Yeah, you're right about that. Let's see if they can pull this shit out.
All right. Chicago 35, OKC 26. First quarter, 1.5 seconds left. So, flight. Quick question. Start
Yeah,
your team
hold on
right
one
quick,
second.
D.
Let's stop on. Somebody just called me. Hold
All right,
on. I got you. Oh.
all right. It's good to see Javante Green back, man. We need that defense, bro. That playing energy. Shoot the ball, Kobe. What you doing? End of the first quarter, 35 Chicago, 27 OKC.
Yeah, my bad. Unstoppable. What you saying?
Oh no, I'm just gonna ask you about do you think Randall will be traded this
Yeah,
trade
yeah.
deadline?
Listen,
You think he gonna
it
be?
could. I don't know. They will have to get a good move. I don't know who wants him. You know, they done paid him now. The Knicks got him on a deal. It ain't nothing crazy. It's not a max, but it's under a max. You gonna want to take on 112 million? I'm just asking. That's gonna be what teams want. He might be a hard trade.
You said 112 million. That's how much he getting?
I forgot. It's somewhere in the hundreds. Yeah, he got 100 million. They paid
Hey,
him
I
this
don't know.
summer.
Let me ask you this: would you entertain the 76ers calling you up about a Ben and Julius Randle, maybe some other pieces? Would you entertain that?
Shit, yeah. Right now, hell yeah. So the way he playing, shit, we'll do that shit right now.
The way who playing? Julius?
Shit, yeah. The way he's playing, I wouldn't mind it.
Oh, okay. Make sure you right there. So that might be a nice little decent look. I think Julius he'll do well next to Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
But you know what? You probably gonna have to take Tobias Harris too, though, because they trying to send him with a package deal. Because you know they trying to free up some space to get James Harden. So
Yeah, they ain't gonna get James Harden. I think I don't know what's that about. Why would he leave? That don't make sense. Why would he want to leave? Why would he want to leave that situation? I think that's all a joke. I don't
could be. You never know.
believe it. I don't believe it. I have to say to believe it. That he gonna actually leave. Everything is there for him right there, man. There's no reason. I'm down there built the team
Yeah,
around.
Jay, you better, bro.
What's up?
How much Cam Reddish scored the other day?
To be honest with you, I don't think it was in line. Let me go double check. It wasn't really that extravagant of a game for him. He can't. Hold on, let me see. He had no points. Oh
He had nothing.
No. He had 2 points.
I'm about to say because I remember I seen stuff pop up on my screen saying he scored, and all he had was 2 points. How many minutes he played?
So who?
How many minutes he played? He only had 2 points.
Oh, hold on, let me see the minutes. He only played 5 minutes against the Clippers.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, man, hell no.
Tonight, the Thibodeau probably not gonna play him yet. He probably not acclimated to the system. So they probably gonna be patient with him. 5 minutes.
I think he might play because he played defense. So
no, yeah, I know. I think he probably don't know all the things. He probably don't know everything yet. So I don't know. Tim's gonna find something. They didn't trade on a first round pick for nothing.
Right.
Yeah, they're gonna give him his fair share burn, give him an opportunity. You know, it's up to him if he fuck it up.
Well, shit, y'all better not mess it up because I'm telling you, man, they got a superstar in their hands, fam. They better not do him like they did Kevin Knox, because man, he was a nice player too.
Yeah.
I already know you don't like Kevin Knox, man.
Yeah, Kevin Knox, it's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Trash, man. What the game looking like?
I was about to say Chicago 35, OKC 29, 11 minutes and 2 seconds, second quarter. OKC
I got the Bulls winning.
Oklahoma
City is trash, man. That's one team I can't give a benefit of the doubt.
They decent. Yo. I like that point guard they have. I think his name was it Gilders, I think?
Yeah, Shea.
Yeah, he pretty good. I don't even think he's playing. I don't think he's playing.
Who's Shea Gilders?
Yeah. Yeah, they should win this. I don't think he's playing. Hey, I'm expecting Zach to get like 40 or 50 tonight, man. I know y'all think I'm crazy, but I just think it's gonna happen.
You think so?
Yeah. Let's say Julius is good for the Knicks, just needs to stop dribbling so much. Okay. I see KD looking at the Bulls and Washington. They re-signed with the Nets. OKC just scored. OKC 31, Chicago 36. Zach Lavine dribbling right now. Passes to Kobe, but it was a turnover.
Yeah.
OKC just scored. OKC 33, Chicago 36. IL bring the ball up. Passes to Zach. Zach gets a screen by Cook. Passes to Cook. Cook tries to win a dunk. Fouled. Cook going to the line. Shooting two. Shooting two.
You're right. Just got to hold up this young team. That's all.
Right.
I don't believe in it, man. I tell you, not OKC. Maybe if it was Houston, I'd be a little more like, okay, they might could sneak one. I think I like Houston more than I like OKC, even though Shea is better.
Yeah, Houston got some nice pieces over there.
Yeah,
especially
like
Kristen Wood, bro.
Oh yeah, that dude is a problem.
Yeah. I wonder if he's gonna resign with Houston or choose to go elsewhere. Okay, Cook split the free throws. Chicago 37, OKC 33. Lavine, I don't even know who the hell he guarding.
Shout
Who
out
is that?
Mac. Exactly. DeMar gonna be out in the 4. That's 4. I don't know. Who knows now?
I think he's talking about Matt. DeMar gonna be out in 4
You're
years.
talking
I
about the
think.
contract.
Yeah.
We're gonna be 4 games over 4 years.
Yeah.
Everybody's speculating.
He might stay. Come off that bench. So Melo say he want me to come off the bench, huh? Yo, dosunmu was perfect from the field, bro. He had a perfect game right now. I might have just jinxed him. IO 12 points right now. Chicago 39, OKC 33, second quarter, 9 minutes. They talking about Zach gonna be playing no defense, man. What game they watching? Zach Lavine. Come on, Zach, bro. You can't do no pass like that, bro. You got to do better than that. Like I said, Chicago 39, OKC 33, second quarter,
Is Zach
8:33.
doing this thing?
IO. Nobody still hasn't scored yet.
You say he didn't score yet?
No, nobody. I said nobody scored yet. It's still 39-33. Zach bring the ball up. Zach being guarded by Bees, I think. A pick. Oh, man, ain't a foul? All right. OKC just scored 35-39. Second quarter, 7:42.
Yeah. So you don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, this game is gonna be unpredictable, y'all.
CWE. I was.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was about to adjust the chat. Go ahead. I'll say it. Go ahead, say
No,
what you about to say.
I was just gonna say they said the OKC is a 1 point favorite. You can go ahead and address the chat. So I guess that Vegas expect this shit to be close at the end.
Right. I would say you crazy about Zach declining his contract extension because Chicago was one of the teams that could pay him a super max. You'd be crazy. You think Zach Levine gonna walk away from $234 million, bro? He gonna get that super max because he already second. I think he's second in the All Star votes. So he makes that All Star game, bro. He's getting 34 million. Only teams that can pay him that is Magic, the Spurs, and the Pistons. And he not leaving Chicago for none of them teams, bro. He gonna stay and get that super.
Yeah.
uh, See what Mac talking about. The Bulls, man. One thing you must know is I like making good trades, rather it's for my team or not. I like management. Yeah, Zach can, bro. He already said. He also said too, depending on they gonna make the playoffs too. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, that's super max, bro. 234 million. You think he gonna say no to that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go commercial break right now. All right, now we back.
Yeah.
Kobe White bringing the ball up, pass it to Io. Io dumps it to Vooch. Vooch bricks. Man.
It was a good game, man.
Yeah, man, it just hurt me every time I see Vooch try to score, bro. It's just man.
When he tried to run.
You know,
Funny when Booch be trying to run. I'd be like, what the hell?
hey, bro, I've
Better
said
than
before,
the Booch.
Vooch reminds me of when we had Carlos Boozer. I just get them vibes all over again. It just was okay, decent on the offense. And that defense just don't give no tries. Yeah,
It's crazy.
them just Lakers fans, man. Lakers fan won't actually join the Lakers. It's not happening, bro. It's gonna be his biggest payday. 234 million, bro. And your team is not bad. Like, why would he walk away from that? That don't make no sense to join the Lakers. Uh, Troy Brown Jr. just got blocked by Robinson Earl. Chicago 41, OKC 35. Vucevic finally makes a three. Chicago 44, OKC 35. Second quarter, 5 minutes and 55 seconds left.
Is it what's the score right now? Stop more.
The score is 46-35.
We almost at halftime, ain't we?
Yeah. OKC just took a timeout, 5 minutes and 36 seconds.
Yeah, shout out Max, shout out CWE.
Let's see what Mac talking about. But to be real, as a Bulls fan, as long as we got Ayo, Kobe, Pat, I don't care who we trade or who, as long as we got our young to build with. I don't know, man. I say add Zach, and then other than that, I don't care who else they trade either. I don't know if Harden gonna walk away, but Harden did say, uh, I think he had entertained going to another city or something like that. So yeah, I mean, but I don't like I said. 76ers said actually no. 76ers can pay him that much money. That's why the 76ers are trying to actually they can't because they got the players. If 76ers could trade Bill Simmons and Tobias Harris, then they can go out to James Harden. That's why they trying to package Tobias Harris with Ben Simmons so they can get that money off the book so they can try to get James Harden. Let's see. Actually, Philly will give up Tobias Harris, fam. You need to look that up. They're trying to package Tobias Harris with Ben Simmons, fam. I read off a couple of trades yesterday. I don't know if you was in here, but every trade that got declined, Tobias Harris was in that trade. They're trying to dump him so they can get James Harden. Oh, Alexander, yeah, he playing. First time I see him in the game. Alexander for the three. Chicago 46, OKC 38. Yeah, Alexander. Okay, he been playing. Okay, Alexander has 12 points, 4 for 6 on the field. Ayo just turned the ball over. OKC just scored again. OKC 41, Chicago 46. Come on, Brown. What are you doing, fam? Vucevic just scored. Chicago 48, OKC 41. Alexander bringing the ball up, being guarded by Hill. Screen now being guarded. Well, he went around the screen, still being guarded by Hill. Alexander tried to fake like he got fouled, but he got the ball stripped. Ayo skilly passes to Troy Brown Jr. Troy Brown Jr. laid it up and missed. Alexander passed it to who is that? Lou Dort from the three. Cash Money, 44 OKC. They need to slow the ball down, bro. Slow the game down. Kobe dumped it off to Vooch. Vooch dumped it to Troy Brown Jr. Vooch passed it to Kobe White. Vooch screen for Kobe. Kobe going to the rack. Fouled. Going to the line, shooting two. I would agree. Ben Simmons' defense is super underrated. Kobe sinks the first free throw. Kobe sinks the second one. 50 Chicago, 44 OKC. Skolovich missed the three-pointer. Kobe has the ball. Kobe passes to Ayo. Ayo passes to Roots. Almost got it stripped out of bounds. Chicago ball. Timeout, Chicago. All right. Yeah, that's not too much of bad of a trade. But still, I don't know. Ben Simmons on the Nets. So what you have? You have Uncle Drew, Kevin Durant, and Ben Simmons. That's not that bad, I don't think. So what I'll probably do is I will put probably Kyrie back at the point, Joe Harris the two, Kevin Durant the three, Ben Simmons the four. I don't know who to do with the five because let's see. All right, back. Io inbounds the ball to Zach. Zach shoots a three, miss. Kobe gets the rebound. Kobe passes to Io. Io pulls up for a midi. Cash money. 52. Chicago, 44. OKC. Alex brings the ball up. Alex being guarded by Javante Green. Gets a screen. Being guarded by Vooch. Takes to the hole. Bricks. Zach rebounds the ball. Zach dumps it off to Kobe White. Kobe White pulls up for a midi. Cash money. 54 Chicago, 44 OKC. Second quarter, 2:34. Alex brings the ball up, being guarded by Green. He speed burst by Green. Dumps it off to, I don't even know who that is. Pass it back to Shea Alexander. Dort pulls up for did a pump fake, went to the rack and bricked. Uh, I don't even know who just scored, but OKC got so many new players, man. But 46 OKC, um, Chicago 54. Lavine dumps it off to White in the corner. White stumbles, the ball falls and turns the ball over. Ty just got fouled. I think he going to the line. Yeah, Ty Jerome just got fouled by Kobe White. That's the line shooting two. Ty makes the first one. 47 OKC, 54 Chicago. He makes the second one, 48-54 Chicago. Jorky, Jerome. Oh, Jerome just fouled Zach Lavine. Uh, let's see. Ayo Dosunmu inbounding the ball. Inbounded to Zach Lavine. Zach Lavine being guarded by Dort. Dort got screened by Devontae Green. Zach Lavine went straight to the rack and scored 56 Chicago, 48 OKC. Damn, Zach only got 10 points? I thought he got 20. Zach, 10 points, 3 for 8 for the field goal. Vooch just got the rebound pass to Zach. Zach being guarded by Dort. Dort has him in a post. Sends out the post. Uh, got stripped, but it went out of bounds. Chicago ball.
Yeah, it just seems like Chicago just can't put these guys away.
Yeah.
Every time the Chicago Bulls get a little stretch, Oklahoma City finds a way to crawl right back in to keep this a close game enough to give them a puncher's chance.
Yeah, they need to. Hopefully, they don't come out with that flat third quarter like they always do. Javante Green tapped. Oh, come on. Okay, good. The Zach
Well,
Lavine just scored. Go ahead, Dex.
yeah, last game they won the third quarter, but they lost the game,
Mm,
and that was a rare occurrence for the Bulls to win a third quarter and also lose the game.
right.
I got 41 seconds.
I got 31 seconds. Dort just shot the three, missed it. It's 27 seconds. Zach Lavine had the ball. Zach Lavine bringing the ball up, dribbling out some clock. 19 seconds left. Chicago 58. OKC 48. Zach still guarded by Dort. Kobe sets a pick. Zach Lavine almost lose the ball. And shot clock violation. Each team has 10 turnovers.
I'm trying to figure out what was Zach thinking on that play. Did he thought the shot clock was equivalent to the game clock? Because there's absolutely a 5 second difference. So I don't know why he played it that close to the shot clock before trying to attempt the shot.
Yeah.
So they're going in at halftime. Chicago's up by 10. Unstoppable. Are you impressed?
Oh yeah, the team's playing pretty good.
On yeah, it's halftime right now, ain't it?
Yeah,
How they
yeah,
Yeah,
looking
go
at the
ahead,
half?
Unstoppable.
yeah. I said they're playing pretty good. Sharing the ball a little bit more. It's just we already know the elephant in the room, Booch. And Zach Levine, he's playing okay, but we know he's been gone for a while. He only has I think 12 points. So hopefully they come out and win this third quarter and win the game. But like you were saying earlier, it just seemed like they can't. OKC just fighting, They refuse to be put away, you know.
Yeah, they have yet to surrender, even though the Bulls going in at half with a 10-point lead. We're going to see in the second half if the Bull can stretch the lead further and maybe win the third quarter, which they seldomly do this year. That has been one of their Achilles heels, the third quarter scoring coming out of the break. And of course, we know that's basically due to either coaching or not responding to coaching. So let's see if the Bulls break that curse in the second half and stretch this lead beyond reproach, and maybe the OK City Thunder will surrender the fourth quarter and the Bulls will have a cakewalk. So all those who put money on the Bulls for the first half, congratulations, you won that in grand fashion. So we're going to see if, and that was what, a half a point, Bulls favorite, and they won that easily the first half. So let's see what happens in the second half. If the Bulls can maintain their momentum, as Unstoppable will give you the excellent play-by-play.
Hey, did you see why DeMar is not playing? I didn't see anything. I can't look if I do it's gonna mess up the
No,
stream
no,
guide.
I did not see anything about DeMar DeRozan not playing. That's why I said it was something strange, because Vegas going to already have who's going to actually play, who's not. So that's how
Mm,
they can put out their line. There's no trickery with the injury report, because as it is in the NFL, so it is in the NBA. You can't falsify any injury report. So
right.
all that has to be settled before the game starts. Now, as far as the media is concerned, that's different. But as far as the money line games, no, they know who's playing, who's not playing way before the common consumer gets the report, and
Okay.
that basically means the media. So yeah, Vegas already have the what's what and the who's who as a
Okay.
definite. So sometimes when it says like questionable or doubtful, even though Vegas might adjust their lines accordingly, but they know who's going to play, who's not going to play, and how serious their injury is before the media or the common consumer who watches basketball finds out this information.
Okay. Yeah, because I thought that was weird myself. Nico,
No, it
man.
was to us because, like you say, it was no news. Just like the same situation with Lamelo Ball when he played the New York Knicks, they was hush hush about his DNP because of either viewership or maybe Vegas had to restructure their line. I don't know, but they knew Lamelo Ball wasn't playing. It wasn't no mystery to them.
He was saying the Bulls said that DeMar is out for some rest.
Hmm.
I'll be shocked if
Ain't,
they don't
ain't,
get
ain't that
fined for
something,
that.
right?
Yeah,
Hey, didn't we speak about that? That the
yeah,
Bulls is basically the only team that haven't rested players outside of COVID and injury.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
interesting. Somebody's listening, right?
Hmm.
Is AK listening to Flight Sports TV? Is Ursay listening to Flight Sports TV?
You never
Is
know,
Billy
man.
Donovan listening to Flight Sports TV?
Hey, Billy, man, if you listen, man, move that ball, bro. Let Zoe, man, be that playmaker that he is. Move that ball, bro. Nico, pull up, bro.
You ain't got
Is
to
he
worry
in the
about Zoe for,
chat?
for 4 to 8 weeks or 6 to 8
Yeah, I
weeks.
know, man, man. That was when I seen that, I was like, oh my god, bro.
We're
But
going to see
shit,
how the Bulls respond in this third quarter coming out the second half if they don't get complacent in thinking that okay, Oklahoma City Thunder will just lay it down and surrender this game, or will Oklahoma City Thunder respond and make this more of a game than what we have seen so far? Is anybody on Oklahoma City Thunder that you were impressed with? Unstoppable.
anybody I'm impressed with,
Yes.
I like Alexander, bro. Um, I think he's a very good player. Um, that's about it. Other than that, nobody else on that team impresses me, fam. What about you? Answer's probably
Well, let
the
me take
same.
a sip of my Wendy's strawberry lemonade before I continue.
Oh man, I hope it's a large light ice.
There you
They
go,
got
baby.
some good ass strawberry lemonade.
Yes, I got the ice in it. Of course, gotta have that ice in it. Um, I like Josh Giddey. I believe he's a solid rookie. He came from the NBL, the same league LaMelo Ball came from, and they're both are reigning rookies of the year in the NBL. So I like his game. I like what he brings. I like his attitude. I like his grittiness. I also enjoy watching Lou Dort. I know he has a funny name, but they had another guy that was like a 7 foot. He looked like Forrest Gump. I don't know what happened to him
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
because it
Yeah,
seemed like he was
yeah,
ascending in the right direction. He
yeah.
had a
He
real
was doing
funny
his
name
thing
too.
last season. Yeah, yeah. Oh, damn, what is that kid's
And I don't
name,
know what
bro?
happened to this guy. I remember I watched a couple of Oklahoma City games just to see him do his thing. I think one of them was against the Lakers, and he kind of torched the Lakers and the Pelicans. I remember watching him against the Pelicans too.
Like he's a power forward, right?
Yeah, you might have to look him up,
Yeah, I was
but I can't
able to.
remember
I
his
was
name.
able to
But
get him,
yeah,
but
he was a sneaky scorer.
man, this dude got a. Whew,
He had a couple of game winners last year.
let's see. Hold on. They're
I
gonna
can't see
phone
anything in the
acting
chat, so I don't
funny.
know if the chat put him up or not.
I'm trying to get it. Damn phone acting. Okay.
But of course, Sag, I was on him when he was a Clipper, and they was
Sad.
talking about how, yeah, Alexander Gilchrist, Gil, Shea Alexander.
Oh. Okay. My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, they call him
I
Sag.
know. Yeah.
So, yeah, I was up on him when he was a Clipper, and he was shining with that Clipper team, who took Golden State, the ultimate champions that year, to 6 games. That was a year that Patrick Beverly was harassing Kevin Durant, and people thought that Kevin Durant was succumbing to Patrick Beverly instigating defense. And Kevin Durant got on the grand stage and said on a press conference, "You know who I am. I'm Kevin MF and Durant. The guy can't guard me." And Kevin Durant went for 50. And that was the rest of the Clippers season, because they didn't win any other game after that. So Patrick Beverly basically poked the bear, and the bear woke up and gobbled him. And that was, I believe, Saul's initial introduction to high profile playing in basketball. That was his introduction. That was his initiation. And that would eventually got him traded from the Clippers because he had a really good year. So did you find out that name yet? Unstoppable? So we're at halftime. The Bulls are up by 10. Now we know that really doesn't mean much in basketball, because basketball is a game of runs, and whoever has the momentum. So there's a chance with the Bulls gaping holes in defense that the Oklahoma City Thunder can come back and make this a watchable game. So you can't rule anybody out. It's a much needed win for the Bulls, not so much for Oklahoma City. But they can play spoilers tonight and try to ruin the Bulls' presence in the red clay, filled with red clay. So let's hope C Red don't get stuck in red clay and they come out victorious against this lowly bottom feeding Oklahoma City Thunder team.
Yo, Dex
Yes, sir.
is his name. I think.
Oh shit! No,
Alex,
my bad, Nico.
Oh,
Alex,
Flight, we ain't trying
Alex.
to hear from you right now.
Is it Alexei Bukusinski? I think that's how you pronounce his name.
So say that again.
Alexei Bukusinski.
I
Is that it?
guess.
Yeah.
I guess. Is there any other weird name on there?
Nah. I put his name in the
Yeah,
chat
because
if
I
you want
think
to
he's a
copy and
German.
paste it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
his name is German. I can't see the chat. I think he's a German player though. If I'm
Yeah,
not mistaken, I
that's
think he
it.
is a
That's him.
German.
That's him. Yeah, I wonder what happened to him.
I don't know. Look at his stats. Is he hurt? Because I haven't really heard his name all year. I've just been hearing basically Josh Giddey, Lou Dort, and Sag.
Hey, last time I seen him, he was getting like 8 minutes.
Shout out to Nico. What's up, Nico?
Shout out,
Flight,
Nico.
What's good with y'all, man?
Flight act like he don't want to say nothing. Shit.
No, that's
Who the
all good.
Nico?
No, you.
Who the Nico?
No, Flight, you act like you don't want to say nothing.
To Nico?
To anybody.
Hey, man, you
But
know
I
what
was
spirits are under attack because
nigga,
Lonzo
I
Ball
was just in
is
here
hurt.
before you got here. Me and Unstoppable was just cooking.
I heard you guys.
Yeah, once you got in, shit, I took a call. You know how I go.
Flight taking flight. Yeah, I know how it go.
I'm in the building. We in the building. You see the work out there. Y'all go support that Brownie Jams. We up and all crazy. It's crazy. Flight Sports TV.
I'm gonna keep
Right
it
now
real
they
with you,
showing your
man.
man. This day in history, Flight. This day in history, Carmelo Anthony went for like 60 in the Garden.
Yo, y'all remember those days?
Shit, that must have been like 30 years ago.
Dex, he hurt.
We ain't seen that in a
I think
minute.
he got a knee injury. So
Oh,
he went up
Carmelo?
for a dunk. No, Alexei Bukusinski, whatever.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
hey,
He got a knee
I
injury.
was gonna chill in the chat because I can't watch this game. I just, some things are unhealthy for your spirit, and watching the Bulls is one of
I
those
know.
things.
Oh,
And the
Nico, here
Lakers
you
too,
go.
bro. And the Lakers too, bro. It's like
Now
I
you're
feel
getting
a pain in
unstoppable
my
going.
stomach. I feel a pain in my stomach every time I watch the Lakers, man. It's
Shit,
just
you don't even watch the
unbearable.
Lakers.
You're
I
right.
I want to ask this.
I can't watch
Let's
it.
keep it real. So, since there's no Lonzo and no Caruso, who's passing the ball?
DeMar DeRozan not playing tonight.
Shit, Zach Lavine is a ball crusher too. Pause.
No, Zach Lavine passed it, right?
He said
He
ball
don't
crusher,
pass it like
ball deflator.
he don't pass it like he should.
Yo,
Like I said, man.
Got to give it to extras though.
I see. You
But
put
you know,
emphasis on it, huh?
Hey, Nico, every time you always complain about Zach Lavine passing, he always walking out with at least with 9 assists that game. You talk about him.
Yeah, you got a 10-point game coming out the half.
Hold on. I mean, Zach Lavine will pass sometimes. I mean, he's averaged his most assists the past Bulls years.
I mean, what you expect? As a player, you get better. Well,
You got a 10-point game coming out the half.
Shit, I don't know if he's better by averaging less assists now, but
no. Listen. I didn't get to finish. I want to Flight to finish. I say, as a basketball player, for some, you're supposed to get better, not worse. I mean, of course, he's gonna get better at the stuff that he's not good at. So passing is one of them. Passing improving, bro. He could pass a little bit more though.
I mean, he averaged more assists the past 5 years than this year. So, what did he get better?
You said what?
He averaged more assists the past 5 years than now. What did he get better at?
What is he averaging now?
Let's go ahead and bring up his stats for you.
Yeah, do that.
Because he was averaging about 6-7 last year. He actually I get it. Look, I'm not looking at him as a ball handler and somebody that needs to facilitate. He's a scorer. It's Zach Lavine. But my
That's
issue
right. That's
is
his job to score.
they don't play a free flow style of basketball. They're all searching for their own shot and trying to get their own looks whenever, instead of it being just good basketball. They
And we
forcing
all
looks
say they need
instead
to
of.
fix that. Yes or no?
That's a fact, and that's
Okay,
why
then.
I can't
So
watch them
do you
play.
expect for changes to be overnight?
It's 61-48.
I mean, let me ask you this: do Lakers
All
play
right,
like
this year
good
he averaging 4
flowing
assists.
basketball?
Hey,
Okay,
Ron
what he
James and
average
Russ
last
average
year?
almost 10 assists a game. What are we talking about?
What he average last year? I'm gonna get it down. Hold on. What he average last year?
Oh, last year Zach Lavine was averaging, hold on, 5 assists.
Okay, what he average the year before that?
4. Same he doing now. We rounded up and
You
down.
said 4.
4.2 is 4. And the year
Okay,
before
so I
that,
mean that's
4.5.
decent. I mean that's decent.
So my
That's
thing is,
decent.
I don't see any evolvement in his game. And maybe that's the word, and maybe it's not the word. But he's the same player. He averages the same points, same assists, same
Evolving.
everything.
Yeah, but it's his job to score, not facilitate. But now your point guard going, you got to pick up the slack a bit. Again, that's what they got Io doing the passing, but I don't expect Zach Levine to come out and give you 8 or 7 assists every night or even every other night. I just mentioned that because I realized every time you mention something about his passing, he usually have a good assist night. Last time you said that he walked out with 9 assists.
Hey, every dog had a day out there.
Chicago with the Javante
That was
Green with
good
the
with you.
monster slam.
I got
I mean,
64-49, 9:58.
it's 66-50, but I'm just saying, you talk about something that's really not in his package yet. You know what I'm saying? His package is scoring on all levels. You know, so
Bro, me and Zach Levine is the
I
same
don't.
age. We both old players. We not about to get much better at
I'm not.
anything, bro.
Yeah, I got that dude
Just
Javante Green just threw it on everybody.
yeah.
Now
What
just
scoring it is?
imagine they put the Bulls a -1. This was damn near a given, but it scared a lot of bettors because they didn't think that something was going on with this, and this looks like it's going to be an easy cover tonight.
Hey, wait
Yeah.
till Shy Gill gets turned up.
But don't get me wrong. Like I said, you got some things I do agree on what you said. With that, it's like, hey, you know, what you gonna get out of him, fam. And
That's a fact.
Unstoppable. You could have
what's up?
bust Nico upside the head because the, that is not really in Zach Levine wheelhouse. Being a ball distributor, they asked him to do it, and he did it to the best of his ability. You follow what I'm saying? And that's why they went out and acquired Lonzo Ball because
Right.
that is
But yet
within
they don't
Lonzo
they
Ball
don't use him
wheelhouse.
in that way though.
Uh,
That's the
I, I,
crazy
I
thing
was
about
I
it.
was setting
Who said that?
pieces
Who
up.
said that?
Assad,
Dex.
Assad G.
Assad. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's good, G?
I almost thought you was foreign. You kind of sound like foreign a little bit.
Yeah, but like we always say, that it makes you wonder.
I thought
Well,
we were gonna
I
sign.
guess we kind of guessing what's going on, but it still kind of makes you wonder, well, what happened? Because the original plan was this, and I guess the plan changed because of the type of season DeMar is having. I feel like he still can have a monstrous season. Just let your point guard set you up. You know,
Facts.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's up.
you
What's up
know
with Alex Sedge, whatever his name is. Why he ain't hooping
who?
Who's that?
Well, who ain't
for
open?
OKC?
I
This
ain't
man
never
is
heard of
7
him.
feet
Oh,
tall and 190 pounds. That's insane.
He on
he's
the 10
injured.
day?
He's injured.
No,
That's
he was
why
drafted
he's injured.
in the first round, 2020.
He's injured. Nico. He hurt his knee when he went up for a dunk. He hurt his knee.
Oh, I seen that, but that shit was old.
Hey,
Maybe
Nico, G, your
He
boy
played
Clay.
this season. That was March 27th, 2021. He played some this season.
that's the only thing that they came up, bro. I said he
Yeah,
hurt,
that's what
so
I'm
I
saying. I
thought it was
don't know
something
what's up
serious.
with him.
Maybe they trying to play it safe with him, fam. Or maybe it's something way more serious or whatnot. Even though
Yeah,
he
but that
played,
might be preceding him.
maybe he reactivated. I don't know, but that's a good question, though.
Hey, Nico, what you think about your boy Clay being out for a couple games due to knee soreness, man? And that same knee.
I
Ayo
mean,
hasn't missed yet, bro. This dude's having a perfect game.
it's whatever, man.
You said what now?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
look
whatever.
like
I'm not.
Chicago gonna take this tonight, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
As they should. And Nico, I ain't gonna say I'm gonna wait till the fourth
Io
quarter,
just hit
bro.
another
I
three.
ain't
They
I
up
ain't
20.
getting Nico no ammunition. I'm gonna wait till the fourth quarter.
Clay Thompson with knee soreness is fine. He gonna rub some CBD on his knees and he'll be good.
Hey, real that icy hot, boy. Get that icy hot intact, man.
He got his
Nico,
own
I'm
little
still waiting
CBD
on that.
brand, so
Hey, Nico, I'm still waiting on that 60 or 70 point game you say he gonna have. Just let me know.
Oh, he ain't
yeah,
really mean that, man. Come on,
He
man.
did, but
That's gonna be
listen, he
like a
did
nah,
mean
Yeah,
that.
nah, I
how
definitely
long is
mean
DeMar
that.
DeRozan gonna be out?
He probably just sitting out one game, maybe.
Well, I
I'm
But he
told
waiting
you
gonna
that
patiently
miss
on
Levine
that,
that
came
bro.
back.
70, 60
It
points.
was gonna fix some of this stuff.
Listen, bro. I asked Nico, was he serious, and he said he dead
I'm
serious.
very
He
serious.
said, listen, I'm gonna leave our quote with Nico. See, I'm trying to warn you, man. I've seen this. It's a straight biblical proportion, bro. I'm trying to warn you guys for what's coming. Motherfucking Clay Thompson.
That's a fact.
Am I right, Nico? That's what you said, right? Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay,
mean, he
CB.
only got 6 games. He only got 6 games played. He got at least 40 more
I
left.
know. But
yeah,
the
facts.
way you was talking game one, he was dropping 7.
Oh
That's
man, come
motherfucking
on
Well,
Clay
now. That's
Thompson.
look,
unrealistic,
the thing
man.
is, I just
Oh,
like Clay,
okay.
we make adjustments. He
Vucevic
said it
knocked a
himself.
touchdown.
He said it's gonna take him a minute because he ain't played basketball in years.
Vucevic with another 3. I mean, I knew that. See, Nico, what you understand is you was trying to get other people ready, but I was trying to get you ready to let you know, man, this man not about to come back
I
killer
mean,
right
I'm getting
away,
people
bro.
ready because he's getting a
He human.
championship this year.
He human.
I mean, the
See,
playoffs is
now you
also a
lying.
part of this thing. Just so you
But see,
know, he
now
gonna
you
be
lying. That's not how is that gonna happen?
he's playing in the playoffs.
Listen, man, Clay Thompson's not
Eh,
gonna be hoisting that championship up, bro. Zach Levine is.
oh
Zach
man,
Levine hoisting that
Oh
championship up,
man,
bro.
come on, y'all, man. Come on. I don't know, man.
Zach
I love the
Levine is.
Bulls, man. But come
he
on,
ain't getting
man.
no
Zach
championship.
Levine is, bro.
I don't know, man. Y'all not getting past
Listen,
Milwaukee
man, Zach
without
Levine a
That's a
without
fact.
candy
no big
man,
man,
bro. You say his
Hey,
name
Zach
3
Levine gonna get
times,
a
man.
Drew League
Bad,
championship.
listen,
man. Julie
bad things are
That's
gonna
about it.
happen, bro. You say Zach Levine name 3 times, bad things gonna happen, bro.
Shit,
Bad
yeah, the
things are gonna
ball not gonna get
happen.
passed. You're right.
It's gonna happen, bro. And it's gonna be nasty, bro.
Hey, you
Vucevic
say
scored
Zach
again.
Levine name 3 times, the ball stopped getting passed.
Man. Right, and that's when that takeover mode come in and you start beasting. You right.
They beating OKC and feeling confident. I see. I might
Man,
have
they
to
doing
watch
what
the
they
game to
supposed
give
to. Hey,
OKC
hey,
some energy real
but
quick.
look, too bad the Lakers couldn't beat them. They lost by
You right.
twice, bro.
Shai Gilgis got a
Twice.
bone to pick with LA.
They lost to them twice.
That's a fact. They didn't beat us 3 times though.
Oh my bad. Not uno.
It's
Not those.
crazy.
But Threats, they got beat Threats.
I
Oh
said they
man.
didn't beat them 3 times. Oh
Oh, I thought
man,
you
I ain't
said they
got the
beat them
game, so I
again.
definitely ain't watching that.
You ain't watching the Bulls?
Nah, of course not. Come on now. Well, hey, when Lonzo went out, I went out.
No, but the Bulls playing some good basketball tonight against OKC. Give them credit.
Yeah, against OKC. Let me
Right.
see.
So
Hold
what?
on.
No. Zach
Hold
Levine has
on.
come back and played dividends, man. Pay
Hold
dividends.
on. So Nico, so what's the Lakers' excuse? Why y'all couldn't do what Chicago doing right now? You got motherfucking LeBron James.
Yeah, but we also
I
got
said
a
Nico.
player
I ain't
named
say you. Hold on,
Westbrook.
Nico.
No, bro, hold
Oh
on,
no
bro, because
no
I'm a
no
Lake.
no no.
I'm just
Hold
saying, bro.
on. Hold
You're not
on.
gonna do
Hold on.
LeBron, bro.
Listen.
Come on, man.
One at
That's
a
the
time. One
greatest.
at a time.
I don't need you saying it right now. I'm gonna get to you, bro, because I know you're gonna speak realistically. I'm talking to Nico right now. Just give me 1 second. Nico, you got motherfucking LeBron James. What happened with the Thunder, bro?
What happened with what?
What happened with the Thunder? Why did y'all get y'all ass whooped by the Thunder?
Bro, that shit was
Oh
last
man.
year. We in a whole new year.
Oh, okay. That's your excuse now. Okay. All right, bro. Go ahead and answer. Because I know you're gonna be realistic and you ain't gonna be afraid to answer the question and dance around the question. Go ahead and give excuses. Give excuses. Bullshit as
Bro, you better
excuses.
hope the Thunder stop
Trolling
selling.
excuses.
Them niggas is trash right now.
Okay, bro. Go ahead. Why y'all lost to the Thunder? What you gonna tell me?
Hey, I'm keeping it being with you, G. I didn't watch that game, bro, so I can't say definitively, bro.
Okay. Okay. I
Just
respect
keep it
that
a bean.
answer. Can I ask you another question?
Yeah,
Uh, is the
Sure.
Lakers trash right now?
Uh,
Honestly, are they trash right now?
No.
I don't know what's
technically,
taking so long to
yeah,
answer.
yeah.
Wow, he said, yeah.
All right.
You
I just
can't
want to
prove
It's
the
see where you
Lakers are
go.
trash.
but it's because they don't fit. They trash because
No,
they don't
listen.
fit.
No, I respect your answer. Unlike some others, Nico, they come up with
The
excuses.
Lakers can't be trash if they
Shit,
make it the
man.
playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, you
No,
can't
they
make
don't
me
fit
think the
though.
team
They
is
don't
No,
trash.
fit.
Yeah.
They don't
they
fit.
trash right now,
They don't
bro.
fit. They don't
They
You know
fit.
what
trash
did
That's
right
why
now.
they
fit?
trash, bro.
But I don't know why people keep calling them trash. When have our team ever really fit? For the past couple of years, have been LeBron and AD. Them niggas have never fit. Nobody could shoot.
Bro,
Nobody did
y'all
anything
was talk,
except gave the ball to
bro.
LeBron and AD.
Y'all was talking that rah shit
Caruso's
when
the
y'all
only
got
dude that
Russell
fit.
Westbrook.
Everybody else was
When
just
y'all
regular
got
niggas on the
Russell
team.
Westbrook, man, y'all was flapping y'all gums. And what did I say? I said, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me when the Lakers got Steve Nash, Dwight Howard. Is
Bro,
that
that shit
that
is a whole
same feeling?
decade ago.
That stuff sounds. Guess what? History repeating itself.
I mean, it's really not because we got a ring.
It really is, man. It really is. You didn't get a ring with that roster, so stop it.
I don't know how people can hate. Do y'all not realize that we
Hating.
just won a championship?
I'm just being real. Well, we ain't talking about no champ. We talking about now, bro. That was
I
what
mean, it don't
2 years
matter.
ago. You want to talk about last year? That was 2 years ago.
You know what's crazy? We just had JaVale McGee father on, and he got that
Bro, that was
championship
2
ring.
years
You know what
ago,
I'm
man.
saying?
That was 2 years ago,
He
Nico. You
got
want
that
to talk about a
championship
year? That
ring.
was 2 years. That was 2 years ago, Nico.
Yeah, it's not that long ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
If we
Though.
want to
Man,
have relevant
slow,
Bulls
bro.
conversations,
two
we got to
years
talk
ago.
decades.
2 years ago. Absolutely, you're right about that. They haven't did shit in a decade because they had a competent front
Hey,
office,
last
bro.
time the Bulls was relevant, I had luscious hair. That was a while ago.
Oh man, I feel sorry for you, brother. What happened? Did DeMar DeRozan make you pull your hair out?
No, I learned that he was average a while ago.
You took
Probably
too
like
long to
around
answer.
You go
I
crazy.
think
2016.
that's right. You took too
Hey,
long to
Nico,
answer that. I think that's right.
the last time the Bulls was relevant, I was playing in the 35 and over league.
That's a fact. He think we can have this conversation, bro. It's not equal.
But it ain't bothering me though, man. It's true. They had a shit front
Bro, we
office.
had flip
how,
phones the last
Hey,
how
time y'all
old?
was
listen,
relevant.
fam.
How old are you?
I'm
How
not
old were
looking.
you when the last time there was relevant? Unstoppable.
Bro, he was still
Uh,
riding bikes.
The Last Dance.
probably. I mean, wouldn't you say they was relevant in the D Rose era? So look, I was
Oh
probably
yeah, that's right. You're right about that. Yep.
yeah,
Man, it was relevant for 2
yeah,
years.
Yeah. Yeah. I take that back. They was relevant in
yeah.
D Rose era. But I
I
was
mean,
still in the
I was
35
probably
relevant
still,
like
league
what was
though.
that
24, I
2012,
think.
2013, something like that?
Uh, it was well, they was
No.
kind of relevant. If my memory
A
serves correctly,
decade
when they
ago.
got Ben Gordon, they was kind of doing. It was kind of doing things with Ben Gordon. Um,
What year was that? Unstoppable.
but yeah, man. I mean, you said what?
Well, he trolling, boy.
What year was?
You
No,
said
it
what
had
year
to be
that
like
was?
20. Yeah, it was 2011
Yeah, like
or
2011. But Derrick
2010,
Rose
2011.
2011. Ben Gordon 2010. 20
Ben,
2009, I think, with Ben Gordon. 2010, 2011 with Derrick Rose. That was his MVP year.
Ben Gordon was a problem.
Uh,
Yeah.
but
Because I remember
yeah,
I
like I
was hanging out
said,
in Miami then.
uh, I mean, Lakers been
Yeah, it was kind of
Chicago should
relevant
have
with D
had it.
Wade. You right. I ain't gonna front. I watched that D Wade playoff series with him and Rondo.
Uh, yeah, they could have won that before. I think that was rigged though, man. Rondo mysteriously
Didn't they
get
win
an
one
injury.
series? Did they win like one series and then lost the next one?
Nah, nah,
Won like one game.
they no, they didn't. They won. Actually, they won 2 games, and then
Was that
the
against
third
Boston?
game. Yeah, the third game. Rondo mysteriously had an injury, bro. Like, come on now, and they came back and won. So, yeah. But like I said, man, Chicago should have been ran like the Lakers run they front office, man. They should have had talent after talent. I mean, they could have had Tracy McGrady. They could have had Kobe Bryant. They could have had Carmelo. Carmelo actually was getting ready to sign here. Same thing like I said with Tracy McGrady, but you got a shit front office, man. That's what happens when you
Yeah.
care about your baseball team more than your basketball team.
Yeah.
I feel
But
it,
didn't the
brother.
White Sox go to the World Series during that era? I think they went to the
Uh,
World Series during that era.
I believe so. Yeah,
Who the hell did they play? Who did the White Sox play?
I don't even remember, bro. OKC hits another three. OKC 64. Chicago 85.
Hey,
Uh,
OKC low key selling right now.
Man, it's over.
hey Nico, you want to bet $100
Chalk it up.
OKC come back and win?
No, of course not. That's an awful team. I mean, they better than the Magic, but
Bro, I got the OKC coming back winning.
why?
Man,
You want to bet?
Nico, man.
They down by 21.
You
Man,
want to bet,
Nico,
Nico?
man.
No. I told you I'm not a betting man. I tried it out for like a couple weeks.
No, see, no, see, you say it wrong, Nico. You're not a betting man, but when you were a betting man, you wind up losing your luscious hair because of the Marty Road.
I was only betting because I was winning. As soon as I started losing, I retired.
Okay. You retired. Who he put you in retirement, bro? The Marty Rose put you
Alonzo
in
Ball
retirement,
retired
bro.
me from betting.
Damn, Lonzo retired you from betting?
Yep, he showed me I had a bigger purpose,
Oh,
Oh,
and
whoa.
it wasn't betting on him to put up
He ran you
13
right into the
points.
arms of Klay Thompson. Huh?
I was just about to say that, Jess. I was just
Hey,
about
you
to
can't
say
even bet
that.
on Clay right now. He bought a good
Oh
12
man.
points.
I mean, it's expected, man. The man tore his ACL and his Achilles. It's gonna be a while before he return back to Klay Thompson. I say at least a season, fam, before he turn back uh to his regular self.
It probably would have been better if Golden State wasn't playing for something. Then he probably could work himself, he could work his way back in a little easier. But since they're playing for something right now, it's a little tough. You know what I mean?
And they're
I mean, but
good. They don't need
realistically,
Klay Thompson to
they're
be
letting him work
himself. They
in by
playing good
taking
without
mad
him.
shots, which is amazing.
Yeah, but Klay Thompson will go to the rack and he would dunk, he would lay it up. You know what I mean? He's not really doing much of that.
He actually is. A lot of his bucket, he's not making no threes. So he getting a lot of mid ranges and backdoor cuts and layups. He probably made about 7 threes since he been back. He's been awful
Yeah,
from
but
three.
how many threes have he shoots a game?
About 8, 9.
Oh man,
See, that's what
it's
I'm
looking
saying.
like it's
So
looking
those
like
are 8 or 9
making
shots a game
0
that's
of them.
going to waste, right?
Yeah, I mean, but he's still getting like 15 points. So he getting a lot of cuts. He getting some layups off. He's not really dunking, but he getting layups off.
No, he
A lot of
not. Yeah, he
contested.
did that one dunk, but yeah.
Yeah, he's been mainly. You know what? Let me read a quote from Klay Thompson. It was something he said that it was amazing to me. People like me already knew this, but sometimes you got to tell the fans this kind of stuff because they don't know it. Let me find
Another
my.
bull is down right now,
Oh man.
and the trainer came out. He's yet to get up.
he got raked in the eye.
Can you? Oh, okay. So it's not nothing
So
serious. Just go ahead,
so they asked
Eagle.
Klay Thompson. I would say they asked Klay Thompson. How come he's been handling the ball more, passing more, facilitating more? His response to that was, "I've always had that in my bag. I've been able to put the ball on the floor since high school. My strength is obviously catching and shooting and cutting, but now I'm getting older. I try to use my strength. I try to get to the free throw line a little more." That's amazing. But I mean, I knew this already. Like
Right.
anybody who thought he couldn't dribble, it's like, bro, are you sick? Like, people don't really watch shit in depth, but this is regular to me now. I like to see him play make more. I like to see him not always have to rely on Steph Curry to get him open, or Draymond. And Klay Thompson is getting acclimated in ways that we're not used to. But it's something that's going to get him going. By playoff, he going to be himself completely. It's going to be there before then. He's going to get that 60 or 70. Come on now. But by
Nah,
playoffs,
bro.
he will look like
Hell no.
Super Klay.
Okay.
I mean, you high in the clouds right now. I give you that, but I don't see it happening.
I mean, look, the thing is, the only asterisk I'll give it is that they got him playing 20 minutes a game. So I didn't prepare mentally for that when I had said anything like that. I didn't think they was going to keep him on a 20-minute restriction every game and make sure that he's out for fucking at that 20-minute mark
you had
every
to,
game.
bro. He tore his ACL and Achilles, bro. I would think they would have to play it safe. I mean, I get it's been like 2 years, but still, it's like we playing good without you, so we don't need to play you like I'm saying, big minutes. Can slowly ease you in there. And if you don't
That's
play
why I
good,
said
bro,
that it's a little difficult since they're playing for something.
right, Man, I
But
said,
them Golden State
still
Warriors,
playing
man,
good
they get to
basketball without.
going and they don't miss a shot.
Chicago 87, OKC 71, third quarter 106. OKC just scored 73.
Why when Kobe White runs, it look like he's falling?
I don't know. I got 87-71. Exactly.
They cut a 28-point deficit in a half, bro. They got to get a better bench,
They
bro.
better not give up a three right here. I know that much. That's a nice play right there. Nice drive. Who the hell was that? Oh, that's Gilchrist. I keep saying Gilchrist. Alexander. They're only down by 14.
Mm-hmm.
If they get a three right here, it's a whole different ball game. Oh, good block. They call a foul?
Boots just checked back in the game. OKC 75, Chicago 87, 33.0 seconds left. Chicago just scored 89. They bringing the ball up, dribbling some shot clock out, being guarded by Malcolm Hill. 10.2 seconds left. Passes to Scala for three. Vucevic with a half-ass defense for three. Io with the buzzard. Three. Buzzer beater from backcourt from Io Sumu. Bro, Io only missed one shot so far, bro. He having a good ass game. You see that shot, Dex? Nico, you still here? I'm by myself. All right. Give me a
Nah, G,
second.
you ain't by yourself. G, my bad. I
Oh,
was
okay.
playing the game and shit.
No, you good. What you over there playing? 2K?
Hell yeah. Shit, that's all I play, really. Shit.
I had to step away from that 2K for a minute, man. That game pissed me off.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna hold you, but it's hella ways to piss you off, but
It's like since they only competitor right now, they just don't give a damn about that game too much.
no, for real though. Even in my career, shit, they be having your like your teammates play dumb as hell, bro. While you're down, while the CPU playing like a damn god and shit. That should be crazy.
CWE, to answer your question why they couldn't get any superstars is because of who was in the front office, which was Guard Pax. You don't know who Guard Pax is? That's Guard Farmer, and John Paxton. They had no clue what the hell they were doing. Yeah, bro. I mean, like I don't know if you heard me earlier. Like I said, fam, they had an opportunity. They had Tracy McGrady was about to sign with Chicago. Jerry West, not Jerry West. Damn, I just had. I don't know why we doing that sometimes. Had a name, then just lose. I just forget. But Jerry, Krause. Thank you, Jerry Krause. He had the contract printed up. He was getting ready to meet Tracy McGrady. The deal was he ain't coming. Who else they had? They had an opportunity to get Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant wanted to come to Chicago. They couldn't get that deal done. Carmelo. They could have got Carmelo twice actually. But when Carmelo was gonna come here this that second time, some folks told him that you don't want to go here. They about to shake the roster up.
End of the third quarter, 92-78.
Yeah, and there was some problems here, so they had a lot of opportunities to get some free agents, man. But that's what happens when you have an incompetent front office that's just don't know what the hell they're doing, man. I mean, it's the same front office that they want to get young and athletic, and they go sign Dwayne Wade and Rajon Rondo. Just did the totally opposite what they said they was gonna do. They had an opportunity to get LeBron James too and Dwayne Wade. Couldn't put a trigger on that.
Yeah, but I don't think LeBron was coming to Chicago.
Shit, Carmelo Anthony didn't want to come to Chicago.
Carmelo Anthony was supposed to come to Chicago.
He took a car ride with Tibbs. I seen it.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't gonna leave that money on the table.
No, I'm talking about when he was.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. OKC starting to cut into this league.
Yeah, down by 12.
Dex,
Boots just made it.
Let me ask you this, Dex. If they had the front office they have in the office right now, do you think LeBron James would have signed here?
If they have the talent they have now?
No, the front office. I'm
I
saying
don't think he's
AK.
gonna. I don't think he will ever play with Chicago on the spite of Michael Jordan.
Oh, you think that goes too much for him? That he put too much pressure on him.
He
He got too much
he
on
tried to win everything away from Chicago.
him.
So that's why I say he wouldn't go to Chicago. Just on the spite of the legacy and the lore of Michael Jordan, folklore of Michael Jordan.
If anything, I think that would have helped his legacy even more. So, especially if he won a chip here, like man.
Mm-mm.
But I get what you're saying.
Not for LeBron. For somebody else who win a chip there, like a Zach Lavine or somebody like that, yes, that'll help his legacy. But not LeBron. You, you can't never win a championship behind the person you chasing in his own
Oh, yeah,
arena
yeah, okay, I get you.
that he
Yeah,
built.
yeah, I feel you. Yeah, and since you put it that way, Chicago 94, OKC 83.
Did Vooch get a silly foul? Kobe White got that shit smacked.
Man, Vucevic just settling for too many damn threes, bro. God dang.
That what I be, bro. You that big and y'all keep trying to shoot three, like, bro, like that's my bro, man. That shit is stupid. Get in the post, man.
He was in the post.
Do the
Javante
6'11",
Green didn't
man.
give it to him.
Yo, we got an 11-point game. 9 minutes to go.
Zach Levine
No,
for the pull up three.
but what I'm saying is he
Oh,
should
there go the one right
only
there.
shoot open threes, like corner threes, and work the mid range. But keep putting, but stay in the paint though most of the time, bro. Like, come on, man, that's stupid. He don't he don't know how to use his skill set. That's not his skill set, bro.
But Vooch did post up, but Javante Green refused to give it to him. So Vooch went out to the 3-point line.
Oh yeah, I ain't watching, so my bad. Yeah. I was just saying that I know that's how he used to
At
play
least
though.
on
Like
that
when
play,
he
yeah,
tried to settle for
exactly.
shots.
At
Yeah,
least on that play, he
for
did the
sure.
right thing. But he should have stayed in inside the paint. He shouldn't have went off to the 3-point line. He should have stayed right there and let the small guys work the perimeter. Just like that one where uh, Zach Levine went to the opposite side and Boots running over there, got his hand out asking for the ball on the 3-point line. If I was Zach, I wouldn't have gave it to him.
Right.
Like, dude, really? Come on, man. You being greedy now? Go down in the bucket. You get everything you want down there. You already got Ayo, you got Kobe White, you got Javante Green. We got the 3-point line covered already. Take your big ass down and sit on that toilet.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, G.
I mean, that's
Exactly.
what he do, man. That's what I said. He settled for too many damn threes. Just like at this point, like, come on, dog. Like the real, like, come on, dog. Like, who gonna get the board if I decide to shoot? Who gonna get the
Exactly.
rebound? Like, come on, stop it.
Exactly. Vooch out here maxed out, so he want to shoot threes so he can prolong his career. So did
So
the
we at
Pelicans
the
win tonight?
I don't know. Let me. They probably didn't because Scotty came back on because he
Because they
said he was
was
gonna.
winning. And the Pelicans was favorite. They was a home favorite.
And they lost. Sky
Oh, I
with
don't know. I don't
oh,
know.
okay. The Sky was talking crazy. They about to get to the 10th seed and everything. Zion gonna come back for the playoffs.
Oh, now he wants Zion to come back, huh?
Somebody
Yeah,
said
that he was
Pelicans.
calling
Somebody
out
said
hoop jog and talking about he
somebody.
better come back later on tonight. He was talking crazy earlier. The Sky was at work.
Slim said Pelicans winning by 4.
Josh Giddey was rookie of the month for the month of December.
Hey, as he should. Hey, he made it. Shit. Yeah. Shoot, the other top two rookies in the West. So yeah, he might have that West on lock, man. The rookie shit.
Wow, 3-pointer by Oklahoma City. Zach missed. Rebound, Josh Giddey. He looks. He goes to the paint. He tries to score. Loose ball. Turnover, Josh Giddey. Unstoppable. Where your play-by-play at, brother?
I got you right here. It's 97-86. I got 8 minutes
Yo,
and 11 seconds.
can you hear me?
Yeah, they got a dead ball right now. I got Io DeSumo
Damn
bringing the
phone,
ball up
bro.
half court, guarded by Dort. Dort is over him. They didn't call the foul. He was too aggressive, too overzealous. You gotta slow it down, slow the pace down. They're going for the juggler. Let me tell you something. OKC think they can get this game. 8 minutes. That's a lot of time. Io DeSumo with the ball right now, getting took out of bounds. I,
Yo, can y'all hear me?
uh, yeah, we got Kobe White right now guarded by Dort. Dort is on everybody. Kobe shaking and baking. Oh, he just chucked it up. He almost made it too. He was looking for that foul. Oh man, these guys are stumbling for the ball, and then the Bulls save it as the Bulls ball. Bradley good. Well, that's not Bradley. That's Brown Jr. He's good. He good for something out here, man. What's the chances of Oklahoma City getting to this league? What's the money line? Troy Brown Jr. to DeSumo to Kobe White. Shea is on Kobe. Kobe step back, misses it. Oh, rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now I don't know. Okay, my man Giddy got the ball. Shea Gilgis is out there. Shea Gilgis guarded by Io DeSumo. Green on Giddy. Giddy misses a 3-pointer. Corralled by my man Io DeSumo. He's bringing it up half court, guarded by Dort. Pick and roll with Vooch. Oh, he fakes the pass. Free throw line jumper. He misses it. Rebounded by Green. Passes it back to Io for 3. Misses it. Rebounded by Dort. Gave it to Shea Gilgis. He pushing it with pace. Throws it to Williams. He misses a 3. Oklahoma City can't make a goddamn thing. Maybe if they could make something, they cut into this league. Goddamn it, damn. 97-86. Pick and roll with Vooch with Kobe. Oh, Vucevic and one. He too big for him. They better stop playing with Vooch. He a little sloppy, pause. He a little slow, but he gets the job done. He will be in the All-Star game. You could just book it.
I don't know about that one.
Wow, come on, Dex. He done did enough. And that's crazy. I said that, and the commentator just said that. He's an all-star. He's an all-star.
Well, of course, the Bulls commentary is going to say that.
Yeah, right, yeah. You know how they do. Vooch at the line trying to complete the and one is 99-86. 6 minutes and 42 seconds to go. We got Vooch converts is 186. Shea Gilgis pushing it with pace, guarded by Io DeSumo. They got the double team ready. Oh man. Oh, damn, he almost traveled. Oh man, he got a foul. Io fouls Shea Gildress. You got Shea on the line for 2 with a chance to push it to 12. 6 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the fourth is a whole lot of time. This game is not sealed for the Bulls. Yeah, that was a foul. Io fouled him. He caught him right on the elbow. That was a foul. Shea Gildress, he makes the first one on net. Shout out Willie Copperfield. Shout out to all my truck drivers out there on the road. You know, Flight Sports TV, we heavy with the truck drivers.
Oh my God. Vooch hit a nut three, but still,
Essential workers.
damn, bro.
Yeah. Stop, bro. You 10 steps ahead. But I got Zach right now
Yeah.
pressing half court. I'm at 188. Where you at?
103-88.
Oh, damn. Vooch just
brings the
switched.
ball
Vooch
up.
ain't bullshit, man. Vooch ain't
See,
playing
give me that
around.
3-pointer y'all was complaining about.
Yeah. You know, he make it every now and then.
He hit it, but I'm still like, damn,
Dort throws
bro.
up a shot. Oh, and this is a Dort can't make nothing. Dort usually good with them threes. I think Dort will be good on the championship team. Dort will be a good piece. dosunmu to Vooch.
Commercial break on
Vooch is beasting in Oklahoma City tonight. Vooch ain't playing.
Oh yeah, Dex. When I checked,
Yeah, that might have sealed it right there.
80.
Yeah, with a young team.
86 Pelicans.
They up 17. That might have sealed it.
Yeah, that's Oklahoma City. This ain't nobody legit. This game is over. I thought the game was over. They fought. They cut it to 11. Give them credit for a young team. They was in striking distance. They just couldn't.
I can't believe this game was a -1.
They did. I think they did.
I think Vegas was trying to throw everybody a bone, huh? There's no way this should have been a -1. Bulls.
Hey Dex, let me ask you something. If you put $1,000 on the game, how much you would have won?
If you put $1,000 on this game,
yeah.
So you would have to win. You would have to put 110 to win 100. So you times that by 10, right? So you would have won like almost $800. Because for every 100 you put, for every 110 you put, you win 100. Because it was minus 110 on the game and on the money line. And I think it was even for Oklahoma City. It was minus 100. So for every 100 you put, you get 100 back. So basically, you putting, you put 100, you get 90. You know what I'm saying? You put 110, you get 100. So you take away the 10, that's really $90. So you times 90 times 10, so it's 900. You would have won $900 a night, and that was easy fucking money, dude. If you laid 1,000, you would have won 900 tonight on the Bulls as a -1. Vegas had to throw that. Vegas just threw a bone because Vegas been killing on the football. They've been killing all during basketball this week. So I guess that was the throw you a bone game because Vegas will throw you a bone. You just got to find that game, and I think this is the game because there's no way Vegas will be this wrong and this lopsided, giving Bulls -1 with a must-win game for the Bulls and nothing for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They don't care what they do. So I think that was a Vegas treat. Vegas was giving everybody a complimentary win.
Wow.
If you tuck the Bulls.
Vooch put up 26. dosunmu had 24. Lavine with 21. It was scoring. Kobe White had 6 points.
Now, I was reading an article about, because I started to put my fantasy team together, but I didn't put it because my girl had me doing all kind of dumb shit, so it fucked me up. But anyway, I was putting my fantasy team together, and I got an alert to tell me to insert dosunmu on my fantasy squad. They say he should be able to chew up Oklahoma City Thunder. And when you just told me his numbers, it just rung a bell all over again. I was like, wow. Sometimes these people be having them inside tips. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because who would have thought it, right?
Oh, this tell me how Shea Gilgis just swatted this dude Vooch at the 3-point line. He blocked him. The Vooch is slow, man.
Yeah. So only thing I can say unstoppable is that Vegas threw everybody a bone. If you a Chicago Bulls fan, or if you was a
Yeah,
hardcore bettor and you saw something fishy about this game, like I was saying earlier, if you put anything of significant on this game, you was covering from the moment the game started, basically. I think
yeah. Once
Oklahoma
I
City
figure
Thunder
it
had
out.
an early lead, like for like 60 seconds of the game, and then it was 5-5, and Bulls never looked back. These is one of those games that's such an easy cover. You nice to everybody in the family, in the household. You ain't worried about nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I love
right.
games like that. I remember USC used to have me like that. I used to bet on USC back in 2004, 2005, 2006. I used to bet heavily on them, right? And they used to, them in Oklahoma, they used to cover so many spreads so easy, damn near in the first quarter. They be up 28-3. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
And just cover USC and Oklahoma back then in the mid 2000s.
Those are good old days, huh?
Man, it was good old days, man. Pockets stay fat. Uh,
Yeah.
like
Shout out Juju. Yeah, that's a fact. We ain't going nowhere. We're gonna run this bitch all night. It's Flight Sports TV.
the machine.
Go go check out that Brownie James. Go check out the future. You feel me? You know, you're gonna be hearing about these dudes in the real soon. I'm telling you. Brownie James, he a senior right now. I ain't telling you he the next Melo Alonzo or nothing like that. I ain't gonna tell you those kind of lies. But the dude is a problem. You understand? We ain't gonna do that to you. You know, it's Flight Sports TV. Y'all go check that out. 105
Io,
92. This
Io played a good ass game, bro. But the trade deadline's February
Pardon
10th,
me.
right?
Yeah, he's a junior. My bad. And Bryce is a freshman. He playing JV right now.
Yeah, the trade deadline is the 10th, right?
Say what?
The trade deadline is the 10th, right?
It's the fifth
No, the 10th, the 10th.
or the 10th. I keep hearing this damn music.
Am I right? I
You know
think it's
what?
the
You have to
10th,
probably
right?
look it up.
I can't do it, man. This damn phone been tripping all
Yeah, I'm
doggone day.
not. I'm not finna look it up right now. No way.
I'll look it up. I'm gonna be gone, bro. I'm gonna be froze for at least 5 minutes.
I keep hearing something.
You might have to
Unless
reset your
unless that's my
phone,
phone.
Dex.
That must be my phone. Yeah. So that was. I mean, man, look at that money line right there, though, man. I'm just really tripping off that. This was such an easy cover tonight.
So now you
Shout out
wish
to
you
anybody
made
that
that
took the
bet, huh?
Bulls. Yeah, I wish I probably would have laid something nice because I was gonna put 500 down. I mean, I broke even with the Charlotte Hornets, Atlanta Hawks. They Charlotte lost the game, but I got the under, so it's just a break even. So I
Yeah,
was 50. I was 50%.
I gotta look at that. Try to uh, go through that app you put me on. I can figure out how to make me some bets, man. Give me some money.
That Charlotte game last night was basically the flip opposite of what I predicted. The Hornets did to the Sharks. I mean, the Hawks did to the Hornets what I thought the Hornets was going to do to the Hawks.
Mm. I think
Shout out
Io
to the
was done
chat.
for the night. He just
105.94.
checked out.
Well, it's still a reasonable ball
Oh,
game. It's only up.
I think Vooch just got his ankles broke.
Lavine got 21 points, Juju. Vuce got 26. Io got 24.
I missed it. I think Vooch got his ankles broke. Zach Lavine trying to hit a certain number.
Listen, it's a 9-point ball game. This game is not over yet, and it's a ton of time left. So I might have been celebrating a little too fast, huh?
They just call a foul.
Oh my God. So you got a 105-96, a 9-point ball game, and Oklahoma City is going to the line to shoot 2. Is I'm correct there, Unstoppable? That looked like a decent block to me. Oh yeah. Ooh, he missed. Wow. What a break for the Bulls. They down by 8.
Damn, I can't believe this. Don't tell me this, Dax. Don't tell me this.
That's what I'm saying.
The
Vegas,
money line.
man. That's what I'm tripping on. And look,
The
Kobe
money
just
line
got
was
ripped.
crazy.
No way. No way. Kobe just got ripped. Listen, man. It's a
Shay,
6-point
big,
ball game.
uh-oh. Six
Come
point
on.
game.
Something ain't right, man. A 6-point ball game. And Zach Lavine having trouble getting the ball to a player. Timeout Chicago. Oh my God. This could be an epic collapse.
That should have been back court.
Oh my God. Listen, I don't know. They might review it.
Vegas.
They might review this. They might review this. Billy Donovan is scratching his head in bewilderment. Oh, that's backcourt. And they might have. Listen, Zach Lavine might just turn this ball over. Listen, I'm not going to state the obvious because I know the haters don't want to hear this, so I'm going to give the haters a break. I'm not going to say, see, this is where Lonzo is needed with this ball handling or Alex Caruso because these type of mistakes could be prevented. You have players doing uncharacteristic things in uncharacteristic moments. Did they give the ball back? Yes, they did. Oh my God. Zach is, listen, Zach is flustered right now. Look at his eyes. He is flustered right now. And this could be a pivotal moment for the Bulls downward spiral if Oklahoma, and it's a, listen, oh my God, here go the 3. Oh, the Bulls catch a major break. The Bulls catch a major break. It was a wide open
Hey man,
3.
your commentary, man.
Excuse me? Somebody say something?
Your commentary, man. Your commentary, man. You don't never know what's gonna happen, man. You sound either surprised or like you don't know what's gonna happen. How you say it. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Are you watching the game?
You just be so.
Are you watching the game?
No, I'm not.
Can you see the game?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a jump ball.
I'm just saying.
And it's a scramble for the ball. The Bulls recover the ball. And it looks like a timeout was called by Billy Donovan. He do not like what's going on the court. The Bulls are slowly coming apart at the seams. There's a break in action 105.99.
Yeah, commercial break
Unstoppable.
on
Where are
PC.
you, Unstoppable? Please tell us what can the Bulls do to stop the bleeding? Unstoppable, did you go run for cover? Yes, Assad. Listen, Oklahoma City Thunder had made this a ball game. We was counting them out, but the Oklahoma City Thunder and their fans was saying, "No way, Jose. We're going to fight to the bitter end. You cannot come on this red clay and thinking you're going to slap us around without resistance." Now, even if the Oklahoma
Crazy.
City Thunder happens to lose this game, you have to give them credit for a valid effort that in the face of difficulty, their fans stood behind them and the Oklahoma City players heard the rally call and they responded accordingly. They was down by like 23 points in the third quarter.
What?
And now they have made a 17-point surge and only down by 6 with time running against the Oklahoma City Thunder right now. So time is of the essence. The Bulls will inbound the ball.
That's wild.
They're having some difficulty. They get it in. Wide open for Kobe. Yes. Kobe just might seal the game. He hits the three-pointer in the corner. Wide open shot. No, I take that back. That can't be sealed. There's a lot of time left. It's 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. And here we go. Oklahoma City Thunder challenging a three from the corner. No. It goes out. Oklahoma City
2
recovers.
minutes and 10 seconds.
Here we go. No. The Bulls are playing terrific defense. Can you believe I just said that? The Bulls are playing terrific defense. And Kobe White was in the middle of all that ruckus. Now, Unstoppable, go ahead and take over because you're ahead of me, brother.
All right, hold on 1 second. It's just a foul. Dort get the line shooting 2. He sinks the first one. Chicago 108. OKC 100. He misses the second one. Vucevic gets the rebound, hands it off to Zach Lavine. Zach Lavine
Oh,
brings the
Lou Dort
ball up,
missed the
being
free.
guarded by Dort. Yep. Zach is
Man.
getting a pick from Vucevic. Zach didn't go for the. Actually, went away from the pick. Zach takes it to the paint, gets it blocked. Dort has the ball, being guarded by Troy. He hands it off to Shea, excuse me. Shea passes it to I don't even know who the hell that is. He just scored, by the way. OKC 101, Chicago 108. Kobe has the ball, brings the ball up, being guarded by Alex. Kobe hands it off to Zach Lavine. Zach Lavine being guarded by Dort. Dort got a pick by Vooch. Let's see, sizing up. Zach passes to Vooch, being guarded by Dort. And wow, oh my God! And Vucevic shoots
What's going on, Unstoppable? Come on, brother. What's the goods? I'm too far behind you.
He shoots a
Yo, what's going
terrible
on,
midi.
Unstoppable?
Vucevic shot a terrible midi when he just should have put Dort in the post, and now he missed it, and Dort came back.
See what I'm talking about? You see what I'm
talking?
Oh,
OKC 105, Chicago 108. Zach Lavine has the
My
ball.
God. This is epic. No
Zach Lavine
way.
passes it to Green. Green passes to Kobe White. Kobe White shoots the 3 brick. Giddey has the ball right now, being guarded by Zach. Giddey passes to Dort. Dort
Yo, they
step
done
back.
cut this shit to 3 points.
Alex goes to the rack being guarded
I
by
tell you
Zach.
what, the Bulls better not piss this game away. I'm telling you.
Giddy just scored.
When I say it's gonna be
108
hell
to
to
Oh my
pay,
107.
God!
yeah. When I say
It's a
Dex, when I say it's gonna
1 point
be hell
ball
to pay,
game.
Dex. When I say
Vegas
it's
is
gonna be
right
hell to
once
pay,
again.
when I say it's gonna be hell to pay if the Bulls piss this one away.
It might stay at 1 point, man. I have a feeling it's gonna be a lock. Nobody will win. No,
Listen, bro.
everybody will lose if it
Yeah.
stays like
Oh,
this.
that's crazy.
If it stays a 1 point ball game,
Vucevic took the dumbest shot. You have Dort on you, fam.
do
And you
not tell me
6'11"?
Oklahoma City has the ball with the
Trying to
shot
tell
clock
you,
on.
bro.
They know how to ball.
Crazy.
Chicago has the ball with the shot clock. Chicago
Man
has the
said
ball, but
that's crazy, bro.
Vooch took the dumbest shot. You have Dort is probably like what 6'4", 6'5"? You 6'11"? Why you
Yeah.
gonna put him in a post for an easy shot?
Yeah. Lou Dort.
Like, come on, fam. Like, that was just dumb. If you ask me, he
No,
sold
carry
the
on, G.
game. He had to get paid or something, bro. Well, OKC has the foul because it's 14.8, no shot clock. Zach Lavine is
Tell you, bro. All they
noticeably
want to do is shoot,
tired as
bro.
hell. You know,
So who they
OKC
foul?
has
Do
the
they foul
foul.
Vooch? You can't foul Kobe.
Uh,
Kobe shoots too good of 3-pointers.
uh,
They have to foul Vooch. He's the worst free throw shooter on the floor right now, right?
I'm really not sure about that. I have to see about that. Um,
Yeah, Vooch is shooting like 60-something% free throws.
Well, they just fouled Lavine.
Oh shit, that's money.
So,
Yeah, Lavine, that's money.
well, they fouled, but they not at the free throw line yet. They got to foul him one more time because it's 14.2
Oh,
seconds
okay.
left. They just passed the Vooch. Vooch just passes Zach Lavine. Zach Lavine. Oh, okay, foul. Zach Lavine going to the line. Zach Lavine almost looked
This
like
is
he turned
crazy.
Hey, that prediction of mine, 22, 7, and 7.
For who?
For Lavine. Take a look at them stats right now.
Oh wow.
I tell you, sometimes when you're good, Dex.
I see. Just imagine we had a giveaway.
Zach Lavine
It's
sinks
cool.
the first
I'm cool with.
free throw.
I play
It's
for pride, Dex.
109 to 107. 9.9 seconds left. Zach Lavine
That's
has to
enough for a
sink
3.
this last free throw.
They have to be pulling their hair out their heads if you bet it on Chicago. Can you imagine that? You thinking this game is a cakewalk?
Zach Lavine sinks the
No,
free
it ain't
throw.
okay, bro.
Okay, hold
No,
on.
because they
Alex
had it
has the ball.
quiz. They had
Being
like
guarded by
23-point
Zach
lead.
Lavine. Alex step back. Alex missed a 3. Devontae Green
Yeah,
gets the rebound.
I can
Game
see
over.
that.
Game
There we
over.
go.
So the
Pretty
Bulls
much game
cover.
over.
Woo-wee.
Devontae Green.
I
Did
was getting
Zach
ready
and
to
do?
Devontae
say,
Green. Hold on. Oh no, Devontae Green is going to the free throw right now. So he just had to sink one. Yeah.
Did
I
Zach hit
was
any
getting
of them
ready.
free throws?
What kind of shot was
No,
that? Come
Zach
on,
hit both free
Alexander.
throws.
What kind of shot was that, man? What are you doing? Oh, the game's over. It's 1 second left. He don't even have to make no free throw. Just shoot it up in the air.
Yeah. I made it just in case. I'm seeing some crazy shots.
What kind of shot was that?
Come on,
Bitch said what
Green.
type
All
of
you
shot?
need to do is sink one free. All you gotta do is sink one free throw, bro.
He must have been smothered or some shit.
What? He missed the free throw, guys.
Devontae Green made the second one
Okay.
though. It's
It's
over
over
with.
with.
Game over. Game over.
Well, the Bulls
Shea
will
had
definitely make
31 and 10.
That's it.
the Bulls will definitely make it interesting. I
Boy,
told
they
you,
made.
like I
That's
told you,
all, folks.
told you about
They
that SGA kid.
Chicago should be now 29 and
Yeah,
17.
all right. The Knicks better not touch him though. Leave him
Oh,
alone.
you don't like him
Yeah,
that much?
31 and 10. Flight.
Or leave him alone.
I like Flight. I mean, I like
Who you talking about?
SGA.
I
Zach,
mean, he cool, but he ain't worth the haul.
SGA.
He not worth giving up major pieces for him.
Oh, you talking
No,
about the
man.
pieces that they have to get rid of to get him?
Yeah, he ain't worth it. I would be
Well,
pissed.
who would they have to give up?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's gonna take some first round picks.
They're not gonna give up Barrett. They're not gonna give up Mitchell Robinson. They're not gonna give up.
It's gonna be
Randall.
quickly.
Of course,
Wait,
quickly
for who?
and Kemba
You
Walker.
don't need.
No,
Y'all
you can't give up
Randall.
Kemba Walker. Nah.
You talking about
Randall.
Nah, they gonna want something. That's Sam. Let me tell you something. That's Sam Presti over there.
You talking about?
You know who you dealing with? He trying to rip somebody off. You understand? It's Sam Presti.
He already owned the draft for the next 5-6 years.
Listen, man.
So what he gonna say to the Knicks? You know, we got the draft, so you know we're gonna make it easy on you. Just give us pennies on the dollar. You know, they're gonna try to rip the Knicks off for everything. You see what they got for Westbrook.
Hey, hold on. They hit a 3-pointer, so the OKC lost by 1 point.
What did I just say? Didn't I just say that they're gonna lock it up? Unstoppable. Please give me my crown and make sure it has some jewelry in it.
So does Vegas really run all this shit?
Vegas won everything. Everything.
So
people listen. I'm telling you right now, somebody done got thrown off a 36th floor building right now.
So hold on. So Dex. So Vegas, you said Vegas still won because it was a 1-point game?
Yes, because that was the now if you was at DraftKings, you win if you the Bulls, because DraftKings had a pick 'em. That means whoever wins. Pick either side.
Okay.
But Vegas had it 1 point. What are the odds that a Chicago Bulls team, one of the supreme teams in the Eastern Conference, come and play a Western Conference lowly cellar dweller, bottom feeder, Oklahoma City Thunder team and win by 1 point? The same spread that Vegas had it on.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nobody, and you know how much money went on the Bulls? You can just imagine. The average person is going to load up on the Bulls.
Just 1 point?
Yeah, and it's a lot for as the money line. Nobody wins. Vegas take both sides. They take Oklahoma City Thunder side and they take the Bulls side. So this game, Vegas win everything. And you know people loaded up on the Bulls. I mean, that's just common sense, right? It's just that by me being an experienced gambler, I leave that alone. Remember I told you? I'm leaving that game alone. Something ain't right.
Yeah. Yep.
The Pelicans did win tonight. Or they're winning. No, they're winning. It's not over with. They're winning. There's 19 seconds left. Let me go to this Pelican game. Let me watch this. You know,
well, that's why they call it. That's why I call it gambling, Dex. You know, the house always wins, even when they lose.
That's why I like to play poker, because you ain't betting against the house. Blackjack, you bet against the house. Poker, you don't bet against the house. Baccarat, you bet against the house.
Spoken like a true gambler.
The Pelicans is up by 3, 111, 108. Pelicans shooting free throws, 18.3 seconds left. Is that who's that shooting the free throws?
I'm still bugging on that my immaculate spread on Zach Lavine. How you like them apples, Flight?
Oh, Devontae Green shooting free throws. I mean, Devontae Graham.
Oh my goodness! No, I'm talking about the. Remember we had pick the spread for Zach Lavine.
Right. Looks like the Pelicans gonna take this
22, 7-7. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you did call those numbers.
Listen,
the
Pelicans are winning.
So Scott about to roll up in here talking crazy.
But listen what I'm going to tell you though. The Pelicans are winning 113-108, right? But it looks like they're playing a high school game because there's nobody in the arena. So who cares, right?
I mean, it's the
Hey,
Pelicans.
somebody
It
said,
is kind of like a high school
yeah,
game.
somebody said there was one.
Look at all these empty seats.
Crazy, they winning without
They probably
Brandon
listen.
Ingram.
They
They
probably
say
charge
Brandon Ingram ain't
$7
playing.
for. They probably charge $7 to get in, and probably $100 to get a floor seat. That is despicable. And you think that's gonna get played on national TV? There's no college football. There's barely little college basketball. And whatever college basketball there is, there's nothing in the Baton Rouge or New Orleans area that's making any noise on the college basketball scene. So there's no football. So what is holding these Pelican fans from coming to the game?
Zion Williams.
And Lonzo, right?
Right.
Because they still, when Zion was hurt, remember last year, I mean the first year when Zion was hurt, they still was coming out. Pelicans was selling out their arena. Oh,
I
a
still can't
3-point
believe
play
that
with a
though.
foul. Josh Hart just fouled a guy shooting a 3-pointer. Looked like it's Chris Duarte. So he will shoot 3 shots and no time will come off the clock.
So
Oh,
now
is
it's
that
looking like the
Brogdon? Is that
Pelicans might
Brogdon?
lose.
I can't believe this. The Pelican. And there's no people in the crowd. What the hell's going on?
Yo, he told me, Sky is telling me they almost at the 10th spot.
Hey, Flight.
What's
Hey,
up?
Flight.
What's up? I'm in the building. What's the deal?
Hey, Flight. I got a
Oh,
question, man.
Brissett.
What's the question?
I'm just speaking hypothetical, right? I just want to know what you would say, man.
No, man.
Listen, man. What would you do if they traded for if the Knicks traded for Ben Simmons?
You know, it all
You
depends
said,
on what we talking. It all depends on what we talking to get them. I know it's gonna be quickly. You know,
What you looking at?
hopefully we don't got to give up tapping. You
Well,
know,
that's too much.
I hate to bust your bubble, but there's no Rich Paul client on the New York Knicks, and it probably won't be no one in the near future.
hold on. No, Marcus Morris was there.
No, Norris, no,
I
ain't
said in
Norris
the near
Noel
future.
still with Westbrook? Oh no, Norris Noel.
Nope,
Dropped
not
yeah,
currently. Nope.
yeah, he dropped him.
You know what's
Actually,
crazy?
he's
I didn't actually expect OKC to almost win that game.
Nico, you won't believe what just happened, man.
I didn't see it,
Vegas,
but
listen, Vegas had that game 1 point, and it stopped, and it ended at 1 point. So nobody wins. It's a
That's
lock.
crazy.
that I mean, shit, they were down by 20.
Nah, but you
What
making me
happened?
feel, so what's going on with these referees, Dak? So because you said that Vegas runs everything. What the hell is going on?
Yeah,
man?
because I mean, I can't. You can. The
It's
man
not
made
even.
a 3-pointer with 1 second left.
Because the referees really control the game. You know,
Right.
But listen, Flight,
what's
there's
up?
1 second left.
Child,
The
Gilbert
guy
wasn't
shooting the
playing.
3-pointer. You can't win. Why are you shooting the 3-pointer?
You're right about that. That is true. You should just let that shit
Because
go.
they down by 4. You can't win. There's no way you can win that. It's impossible. Unless somebody foul you, and nobody was not finna foul you. So why are you even shooting the 3-pointer?
Sick.
I'm telling you, man, somebody is so pissed off. If he don't take a cold shower, somebody's gonna be in danger.
This ain't soccer. They'll be all right.
So somebody gonna be in danger, man.
Yo,
That's,
yes, yeah.
I'm telling you, that's one of those type of games. If you're a gambler, you listen, you puffing on your cigar with your feet kicked up, watching your 75-inch screen or
Don't make me put the camera on to show you my 75-inch hanging off the wall in this living room. I got the PS5 sitting
telling you,
right
baby.
under it.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying, Flight?
I got the
Baby, spin the
PS5
globe
sir.
wherever it land. That's
got
where
And
we going.
then
got a
Baby,
I
I done
start
hit
to
his
go.
kid.
I go to the
I
I
know
go
that
to the
little game,
room.
man.
I go to my
Yeah,
room. I got the
yo,
65 inch,
Dex.
and I got the Series X sitting under there. You know, it's one
Yo,
of
Dex.
those
Yo, quick
Yes, sir.
question, Dex. Can you hear
7
me?
tags.
Yeah, I hear you, unstoppable.
So just to make sure I
Oh man,
got this
Flight, I
right.
know that's beautiful, man.
So are you saying if I put down $200 with this game, and because they only won by 1 point, I lose my $200 because Vegas had on there
Yes.
1 point?
But
That means
Yep.
they have to win over one
yep,
point.
it's a tie.
I mean, they have to win by like 2 or 3. Oh. So it's
They
because
call
of
it
the
a
tie.
push. Yeah, they call it a push. The only time a push can be in your favor is if you play a parlay, a 3-team parlay. So if you push one of the teams, then your 3-team parlay turns to a 2-team parlay. But when you betting head up, if there's no teaser, now if you bet with a teaser, you can add points or subtract points to whatever team you want, but the odds go down. So if you didn't have a teaser on this game, which a lot of people don't even use teasers, then Vegas won everything.
Hmm.
So you can
Well,
imagine there's
they
somebody,
had
there's somebody that's sitting
they
on
had some big
Chicago.
money on this game, bro.
You know it. That's what I'm getting ready to tell you. You know
Yeah,
doggone well
yeah.
somebody in
Somebody had some big
Chicago done
money on
put
this
a
game.
hundred some thousand on a game versus the Oklahoma City Thunder, and the Bulls is only giving up 1 point. You can imagine what Floyd Mayweather put on this game. He probably put about 2 million.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how Floyd bet.
Man,
Floyd
that's
Mayweather
messed
would put a
up.
2 million on the game.
Yeah, yeah. And he just lost everything because of
Lost
that 1 point.
everything.
And it was
Nobody
crazy.
won.
That's crazy how they did it. Because I'm like, damn, they just left this cat wide open. It's like, wow,
And the Bulls was
yeah.
cruising. Do you hear what I
They
just
were. They
said?
was up by 28. I think they was up by
It was
28.
cruising. That's crazy, right? I can imagine
Yeah.
because I've been in this situation
The
before.
Sixers
I
in.
think I told y'all that story about San Francisco playing the Miami Dolphins, and I just knew my money was in the bag. They kicked the damn ball off, and the motherfucker ran it back for a touchdown with no time left on the clock.
Man,
Fall on the ground, man.
Vegas.
All you have to
Wow.
do is fall on the ground, and I'm picking up racks. This man listen, he runs it back for a touchdown. They don't even kick the extra point because they can't win. And it killed my
Yeah.
spread. I'll never forget that. Like 2001, 2002, somewhere around up there. I'll never forget that game right there.
I wouldn't either, man. I know, man. Man, I know your palms was itching because that money was coming.
Mm, mm.
And then for that to happen,
Like
it's
you said, I'll
just,
be rubbing
man,
my hand like Birdman, puffing on my
right.
cigar, my synthetic Cuban cigar.
Uh,
Oh my God! You be like, wait a
yeah,
minute. You start to look. That cigar don't taste all that. You start to put it out.
right, right.
Wait. What the hell is going on here? You know what
Hey,
I'm
man,
saying?
listen, I'm glad you told me that. 'Cause if I see something that say 1 point, I'm gonna make sure I avoid all them.
Yeah, you better use
I'm just,
you have to use a teaser just in case.
uh,
Or if it's 1.5, then it's a guaranteed winner. See, when I bet with the halves. I bet with the halves, right? The halves is if Vegas says 3, then it's gonna be 3.5. You know what I'm saying? And your odds
mm,
increase because it's gonna be a guaranteed winner and a guaranteed loser. No pushes. So I put my parlays together with halves, and sometimes I put my solo bets or my ISO bets with the halves, especially with college. I love to do it with college. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? So, because there's no game is ever going to end point 0.5. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Because it's impossible for a game to end on a point something.
Oh, you
No,
watch
the
college
game's
basketball
going to
too?
end on solid number.
I do want
Do
to
I watch
give this.
college basketball?
We
Hold
got a
on. Did
40
somebody say
ball
something
watch
to me?
from Devin Booker.
Assad, was you talking to
Yeah,
me or
yeah,
what?
you watch ball? Yeah,
Or what did you ask me?
yeah. I was saying, you watch college? Yeah, I was asking, did you watch college basketball? Yeah,
Normally I watch college
I don't
basketball
really
in the
know
tournament.
too
Like
many people that watch college basketball.
once you once you get into the once you get into the conference tournaments, then I watch it and I watch. So when it gets into that, I watch college basketball. Other than that, I really don't watch it unless it's like Duke versus Kentucky or UCLA versus Arizona or something like
Yeah,
that. Other than that, I really don't
I
watch
get
college
it.
basketball.
Yeah,
I love
for sure.
I love the conference tournaments though, especially the mid majors. Them conference tournaments be so exciting, like the Carolina
Yeah,
AT&Ts
they be cold
and
though.
the Weber States and the Richmond Spiders, them type of teams like that. Oh my God, it'd be so exciting to watch them guys.
For sure, man.
But you got to watch out for the Blazers, Sky, because the Blazers got the Timberwolves tomorrow. They're gonna keep winning. So you gotta just pump the brakes.
Yeah, Devontae Graham was a hero for that game.
No BI tonight.
25 points. But Valanciunas led the team in assists. So Devontae Graham don't pass the ball, huh?
Nah, he's not a passing point guard really. He gets a couple of assists, not that many.
You can't see over nobody. That's why. The Suns is in a tough game with the Utah Jazz. 87-85. Suns down by 2.
I tell you, hey,
The New
watch out
York
for that
Knicks
Brooklyn might
fall
get a
to the
40 ball.
Cleveland Cavaliers. Did,
That's a
did,
fact.
did,
They're a
did
trash
flight
ass
did
team.
flight highlight that?
But we're
Nah,
gonna have to
Flight
go
ain't
back
high
to the
like that.
preseason and talk
Come
about
on,
how we
bro.
talk.
What would
We
you?
told Flight that they're a play-in team at best, and now they're showing you that that's exactly what they are.
The Knicks have sunk all the way down to 23-25. They're 2 games under 500, and Kimball Walker's is listen. Kimball Walker's hanging on by a thread. Thibodeau is trying to get him off the team like today.
But I almost
He
don't
gonna
know
be
why he's on
traded by
that
the
team. What
trade
is he
deadline.
providing?
He gonna somebody somebody pick him up. I think honestly they got him because he a New York kid, man.
That's
Yeah,
I
it.
think
yeah, they
that's
try
why
to
they
save
had
his
picked him
career
up, man. And he wasn't
because the
playing bad.
Celtics try to
And
bury
he
him.
was and he wasn't playing bad like when they picked him up.
The Celtics sent him all the way to that red clay, man. The Celtics was trying to bury your boy Kimball Walker, man. And then your boy from the New York, what's the kid name up there that's managing the team? Leon Rose. Leon Rose threw him a bone.
I don't know. That team
Boston,
trash.
hey, Boston cold blooded, huh? You see what they did to it, and then they turn around and do Kimball Walker that way.
Yup. They don't give a
Sent Terry
fuck.
sent Terry Rozier to the lowly Charlotte Hornets at the time. Thank God for LaMelo Ball.
Hey, Fred Van Vliet is about to have a season high against the Bulls.
That is cold. Vegas is ruthless, man. Vegas have no mercy on nobody. They're ruthless, greedy guppies, man. They let that game end on 1 point.
You got to
Who
remember
and their mama didn't take Chicago?
those people who set those odds, man. Those dudes is professionals. They
Of
are
course they are. But
professionals.
it's no way you can be that good though.
I don't
I
think
mean
so. How,
that's borderline cheating.
how they get it right?
You said it at 1 point,
Right.
and the guy hits a 3-pointer with 1 second left. Why is he even shooting the ball?
Facts. But Vegas
It's
couldn't hit
different
that. They
Say
had to
that again.
they had to fix those buckets because that game was over. They was dead and stinking in the water.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm telling you, if you got to be a
You know
gambler, to
what?
understand what I'm talking about.
The West is still wide open. Crazily. For all the bottom feeder teams, they have a chance to make the playoffs still.
Yeah. Definitely.
So that's why Sky have a glimmer of hope, huh?
Yeah, all it takes is one win streak, and you definitely gonna be in a playoff contention.
You're gonna be a
You know,
seven
the
seed.
play in, that's what makes the play in great, right? These
Right,
dookie
right,
ass
exactly.
teams have a team to get in. I'm gonna say have a chance to get
Yeah.
in.
But see, there's people who are not opponents. I mean, don't agree with the playing game because they feel if you're not good enough to make the first seven of the playoffs, then you shouldn't even be granted
Which is a
an
point.
opportunity to play
There's no benefit to
in the
being
play-in.
the 8th seed. You need to not be a 7th or 8th seed. Period. No
You
fun at
said
the bottom.
there's no
That is
benefit.
not my name. Stop calling me
Yo,
that.
think about it. You're the 7th.
Regardless, right? Even without the play-in, is no benefit, right?
There's no benefit because at the 7th or 8th, you got to play the number 1 and number 2 anyway. But now you just made it even more.
Exactly. Yep.
You got to play. You got to play life or death. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then you also got to think about like the 9th and 10th team. Those teams could really aren't even playoff teams, but now they have a chance. You know what I mean? They have a chance. All to do is win one game. They could have
Huh?
there could be a big differential between wins and losses between the 8th and the 9th and 10th team, but all you got to do is be one of those teams to have a chance, a fighting chance.
Exactly.
And then the next thing is a team that's like a 9th or 10th team is not likely that they're going to beat a number 1 and number 2 seed anyway. So it's really disadvantageous it's very disrespectful to the 7th and 8th spot squad. But I still like the playing tournament. I think it's exciting and interesting.
But it's one of those situations. Let's say when the Suns opportunity for
What you
teams to
say,
get hot
Nico?
late in the season. Well, I was saying that when the Suns were in the bubble whooping ass and going undefeated, if we had played then, that would have been a team that would have had momentum and been playing well in the playoffs.
Right.
Playing. So that's what it's
Mm-hmm.
for. It's for the teams that go on win streaks late and might have a chance to get hot. Be the team that's not hot right now and hopefully be hot in the playoffs. We see it's just it's experimental right now. I think eventually in the long run it'll be great for basketball.
And to be real with you, those teams are playing playoff basketball anyway because this season is on the line. If they're not,
Right. Every game is meaningful. Huh?
facts, because they suck. They're trash. Like they can't afford to lose no more.
All right,
The only thing I'm saying is this: it's a damn shame that the Pelicans have 14 nationally televised games, and so far they only been on 2.
There's been a change of
They
plan.
have been supplanted. They have been supplanted by the Chicago Bulls and the New Orleans Pelicans and the Memphis Grizzlies. When you look at their stadium, how dare any Pelican fan try to rack on the Bulls when the Bulls sell out every night?
That United Center stay packed.
So you telling me BI is your best player, and you boast and brag on BI, but he can't put butts in the seats? That's not good.
Well, you got to be fair though; those markets aren't comparable at all.
Okay, explain yourself.
All right. Well, Chicago is
That's a
a
fact.
number
That's a
3
fact.
market. Chicago's a number 3 market. I don't even know we could even uh, calculate what market the Pelicans are. They got to be one of the lower markets in the league, right?
I'm quite sure they are.
Hell yeah, for sure.
So, as far as what the fan base is in New Orleans for basketball, I'm not sure. I know New Orleans fans are going to go to see them Saints though.
Okay, but what
Yeah, for
about?
sure.
See, that's what I'm trying to explain to you, Quiz. Because if you want to put it on that level, let's equate it with Milwaukee Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
The New Orleans is a bigger market than Milwaukee, right?
I mean, I don't know that. Is it?
Oh yes, it's a bigger market than Milwaukee. Yes, because there's
Wow.
so much happening in New Orleans. There's nothing happening in Milwaukee.
That is true
You know what
too.
I'm saying? Now, the only thing that Milwaukee, in comparison, is that that's a football town as well too, because
Yes, it
everybody
is.
loves their Green Bay Packers,
Facts.
and Green Bay is just a little bit up the ways from Milwaukee. You
Right, and
know,
you can't even get tickets to the Packers games. They are sold out.
so right, Milwaukee is filling their stadium, right? Even
Beyond
before they
filling their
won a championship.
listen, beyond filling their stadium. Because if you looked at them last year in the playoffs, that was crazy out there with their little
Yep.
deer district. Man, they had how many people they had out there in the street? It looked like there was more people in the street than was in the stadium.
Then the state, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So their fans is rally behind them, but New Orleans fans can't rally behind them. But yet, Bi is a superstar, according to some.
Come on, yeah.
I
According
disagree
to
with
some,
that.
but you and I both know that he's not a superstar. A superstar is a
Right. I
superstar.
don't
He ain't
agree
that.
he's a superstar. I believe he's a star, but not no
Yeah,
superstar.
and a low tier
Shit,
star at that.
shit. Charlotte got a low. Shit, Charlotte got a low market, but they got a superstar in LaMelo Balls. So they're always gonna have major attraction. But they also a low market
But
team.
Charlotte, North
So
Carolina, but Charlotte is a basketball town, though. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't
that's
have
what I'm saying.
they
Yeah,
just
that's what
got
I'm
a
saying
football
though.
team in recent years. All North Carolina has been known for is basketball.
But I'll put something out there for the Pelicans. I mean, the Pelicans are beat down and battered by a team that has no expectations. They had some enthusiasm and some buzz when they had Zion, who's not
Bro, you
playing
gotta be fucking
at
kidding
all.
me.
You know what I mean?
Come
So I
on.
mean,
Zion, Enzo.
maybe they're
Don't
just
forget
not that
Zoe.
maybe they're just not that enthusiastic right now because they know they have no chance of doing anything with this season at all. And their
But that
draw
says a
isn't even
lot
playing.
because. But I agree with you. I agree with everything you said. But that says a lot about Pelicans fans when they're saying they don't need Zion.
When's Mardi Gras?
February
So they got Mardi Gras
next
coming
month.
up, and
You got
you're
Mardi
right. They
Gras.
always
You
have
got the
things coming
Essence
up.
Awards. You got the Essence Awards. And I think you have the NAACP Image Awards. And you got some other conventions down there as well. So New Orleans is going to be popping in February. That's for sure. Especially during Black History Month. You know what I mean? They're
Right.
going to be popping down there. But nobody is going to be at the games, huh?
Well, let me put it to you like this. I was a lifelong Miami Dolphins fan, and when I moved down to South Florida, I found out I got a deeper understanding of that fan base down there. You know, there's stuff to do in Miami, and the crowd is really they show up to the game late if they show up at all. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They're
If they
they're
show
out
up.
doing
Yep.
other things. If the team is playing good, then they'll show up to the game, and sometimes they're like, you know, I'm
But
rollerblading in
Miami
Tampa.
Dolphins never had a star outside of Dan Marino. Who has been their
Facts.
star since
That's
Dan Marino?
facts. I mean, even if you want to say,
New Orleans had stars down there. and high profile players.
I mean, I wouldn't say that Zach Thomas or Jason Taylor were maybe stars or on that caliber, at least.
Yeah,
But at
Zach
least they were
Thomas.
draws.
I
They
would
were
say
draws.
Zach
No,
Thomas
Zach
and Jason
Thomas.
Taylor.
Zach
Yeah,
Thomas was that
that,
guy though. Yeah, Zach Thomas was
yeah,
that guy, man.
yeah. He
Those,
was
yeah,
somebody to cheer for. You know what I'm saying?
both of those
He
guys were
came out
that
of
guy.
Texas Tech, undersized.
We
Yeah,
like both of those
listen, he
dudes.
came out of Texas Tech. He was undersized, and he was an overachiever. Everybody knows that about Zach.
Right.
So
We
he was
like
something to cheer for.
we like
But
Ricky Williams too. We like Ricky down there.
No, no,
yeah, but I don't know if Ricky Williams was the
he was a
type
big
of
guy, man.
player that you
He
could
he
just
was he was
listen. Ricky was a little aloof,
He was
so
very
everybody couldn't relate to Ricky.
weirdo.
So you couldn't relate to Ricky. Yeah, you
And
couldn't
not
really
everybody could relate to
relate to
him, Dex.
Ricky.
Because
His
remember,
production, his
uh-huh,
production was very up to par. But as far as anything outside of that,
right? Because he'd be
he
wearing the
like you say, he was
helmet with
kind
the
of cordial.
visor. He'd be wearing the helmet at the visor at the press conference, and he was,
Yeah,
kind of a weird guy to
yeah,
understand. All we knew is he
he
liked
was a
smoking his
recluse
weed.
basically.
He loved smoking his weed. We
Right, but he was
respect
a
him for
recluse
that
at the same time though.
very
You know
much.
what I'm saying?
He wasn't helping
Now
get no
with
fans in the stands.
Zach, right. But I don't know about that. I think people did come to see Ricky to a certain extent. He was a Heisman Trophy winner, so they came to see him to a certain extent. But Zach was a fan favorite as well as Taylor.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Those guys,
And
we
it's
were interested in them. Offensively, we didn't have no star power though.
right. Yeah, you really have no star power offensive. Jay Fiedler was Pendleton or whoever you want
Yeah,
to
all of those
have back
dudes.
there.
Yeah, nobody was excited about any of them dudes. Let's be real.
You had that nice
Cowboys,
tight
yeah.
end for a couple of years. You had that nice tight
Hey
end for a
man, I
couple
ain't
of
know
years.
y'all boys.
Michaels,
Listen,
Nick Michaels.
I don't want to get depressed, Dex. Don't even talk about.
Hey man,
they don't force me into retirement for watching the NFL. Shoot, I can't even do it anymore
Yeah,
myself.
unfortunately.
Nothing
Hey,
to
what
look
about the
forward to.
little tree jumper y'all had? Hey, you remember the tree jumper y'all had as a running back? What's his name? Cecil something? He was the peeping Tom, jumping in people's windows and shit.
Oh,
Cold tree jumper.
we have so many weirdos.
What was his name? Was it Cecil something? Huh? Cecil
We ended
Rhodes
up
or
getting
something?
a quarterback, a black quarterback from the Vikings. I forget the dude's name. Supposed to be a dude who was kind of mobile. Anyway, man, I went to go see him play live. Man, it was terrible. We kept on getting quarterbacks.
Oh, you talk about Tremaine Jackson, something like that?
Nah, not even him. Not even him.
Was that him?
Before him, he was from the Vikings. The black dude. I
The
cannot
black
remember this
quarterback.
dude's name for the life of me.
Couldn't have been Randall Cunningham.
No, not Cunningham. After Cunningham. Anyway.
Oh yeah, you got yeah. I know you're talking about Culpepper.
Yeah.
Culpepper.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Culpepper. Yeah, he laid an egg. Yeah, he
The
laid an
bridge
egg down
was
there.
over. Listen, Dex, I went to the game and I looked at this dude, man.
Yeah, Dante Culpepper. Yeah.
He was. I was. You're excited as a black person when you see. All right, yeah, we got a black quarterback. I went to see his decision making was terrible.
Right.
He was slow.
Yeah.
He couldn't throw the ball more than 10 yards. Like, I was like, why do we keep getting? We kept on. We got like three
yeah, his
quarterbacks
best
who had
days was
shoulder
behind
injuries.
him.
Remember, we had Pennington, who had a shoulder injury when we got him. We had Homeboy from the Broncos, who was injured when we got him, and we had Culpepper, who that dude. Honestly, we had Buffalo Bills fans in the stadium partying like it was like they was at home.
Wow, that's
killing
crazy.
us.
Hey man, I ain't know y'all.
That's crazy.
Oh my. Hey man, I ain't know y'all boys love football like that, man.
Man, I was my brother told me he
we
doesn't
know our
recognize
sport.
me
That's
anymore.
what I'm trying to explain to people on Flight Sports TV. We know our sports. We might goof around a lot, but we know our sports. When somebody come up here and try to hammer at us, we send them home with their tail tucked between their what. We start
That's
putting them
facts.
facts on them. That chat start getting on them. There is no way around it. But we'll clown each other and have fun, but when it comes down to them sports, that's why people don't fuck with us like that. They don't call us out. You know what I'm saying? We'll dig up in them. Pause.
And we have enough conversations up on here. Like, I have a lot of respect for Dex. I'm over here like trying to remember my man's name. You know what I mean? Look how many quarterbacks he ran through to get to my man Culpepper. You know what I mean? Like, I bet you a
Yeah,
lot of
but
dudes have been
Dante
over
was
Culpepper.
good at the Minnesota Vikings.
So
Yeah, he
y'all,
was
Because
great in
listen,
Minnesota.
Dante Culpepper took over for Randall Cunningham, right, for Minnesota, and he had Randy Moss, he had Robert Smith as a running back, and he had Chris Carter as wide receiver. And
Mm-hmm.
who was that? Who was they tight end? I can't remember
That
they
was our
tight end. They had a
team.
real good tight end too. They
They
just,
did.
Randy Moss got traded, and Chris Carter retired, and Dante Culpepper just couldn't control his weight,
Yup.
and they just start shipping away everybody. Robert Smith, I think he retired because he got injured. He injured his knee, so he tried to come back, and then he retired. They had another
Yep.
good running back come behind him, and the Minnesota I don't know, they just fell apart. They went 15-1 with a kicker who had missed a field goal all season. They played the Atlanta Hawks, and he missed the game-winning kick.
Yes, sir.
That was his only miss. And it was his brother. He played against his brother, the
You mean the
Mortons.
Falcons?
Right? Remember that? The Andersons? Yeah, the Falcons had one brother, and the Minnesota had one brother.
That's right. The kickers.
And the older brother played with Minnesota, and he hadn't missed a field goal all season. He was perfect.
Right. And
And he
both of them
lined
were
up for the
good.
game-winning
Yup.
field goal and missed.
The dude in Minnesota
And
was
then
like
his
the
brother
best kicker
came
in the
back
league
and
at
hit
that
the
time.
winner. Yep,
And that was
that's right.
one
Morton
of the
Anderson.
most explosive offenses in the NFL during that period. Also,
Heck
you
yeah,
had
boy.
Chris
Woo,
Carter and
what
you had
they?
Randy Moss over there. Talk about serious offenses.
Yep. And you had what's his name? Hutcherson or something like that? Hatchet. I think it was Hatchet. They had the other receiver in the slot, Hatchet.
Right. And they had a defense too.
Remember he married, I think he married that Playboy bunny. Remember he married a real pretty Playboy bunny. Dwayne Hatcher or something like that. Hatcher. You remember that? Oh boy, they had a reality show together.
Wow.
I remember all that.
Bro, man.
So he married that Playboy bunny. She was a real pretty girl. He married that Playboy bunny, and Randy Moss was pulling his pants down, mooning the cameras. Oh, Minnesota was just off the chain, man.
Yeah. But they had talent. I wish we would have got that Culpepper from.
Yeah, they had hell of a
that
talent.
Culpepper. We didn't get that Culpepper at all. We got torn, rotated.
Yeah,
from
nah, yeah,
Culpepper,
you got the old court. Yeah, old Culpepper.
who was on his Zion.
He was out of shape.
Williamson, yeah, exactly. Way out of shape.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Dex, I watched the worst.
I don't even know how he passed the physical.
Dex, I swear I was at the game. I literally watched the worst offensive sequences I've ever seen in my life. I literally watched Culpepper from like the 20-yard line go back to end up with us on like the goal line with our backs to the goal line, and then turn the ball over, like, you know what I mean, like, you know how like when they sack, he didn't take the sack, he literally gave the ball to the defense to give them. It was crazy, man. That was the worst stuff I ever seen in my life, man.
But listen, you guys had a tight end I used to put on my fantasy team.
Yeah,
and that was McMichaels. I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, McMichaels was good, man. Then he got hurt. Yeah, McMichaels used to put up numbers.
He was. I used to like him.
Yeah.
I bring up some names I ain't heard of.
Because he was hanging. Yeah, because he was hanging with the algae crumblers of the world. Mm-hmm. He was hanging with the Tony Gonzalez of the world. You know, putting up numbers like, you know, the Tony Gonzalez of the world. What's the boy name for
Antonio Gates?
Antonio Gates. There you go, San Diego. Antonio Gates of the world. You know what I'm saying? He was good. McMichaels was good, man. San Francisco had a good tight end too at that time. It was Jones. I think his name was Jones. Brett Jones or something like that.
Yeah, Brett Jones.
Yeah, San Francisco had a good tight end back then.
The Cowboys still had that tight end of theirs that was good, that was hanging on too.
Yeah, the one
Witten,
who just
Jason
retired.
Witten.
He went to the Raiders. Witten, yeah,
Hmm.
Jason Witten. That was a young Jason Witten then, yeah. Yeah. So those tight ends was good, man. If you see in fantasy, if you picked a good tight end, that was a trick. Getting a good tight end and a cheap serviceable running back. You can win because that way you can get your high profile quarterbacks.
That's a
You know what
fact.
I mean? Because the fantasy league was back then was based on quarterbacks. So if you can get a nice serviceable running back like a Deuce, what's the name? Deuce McAllister, somebody like that, and
Hmm.
then you get you a nice tight end like a McMichaels. Oh man, with one of the Peyton Mannings or the Tom Brady's of the world back then, boy,
That's
you
right.
winning.
Because there was only but so
Or the
many good
Dante
tight ends,
Culpeppers.
and you're right about that. Because that's how I used to
Right,
do
it was
my
only so
fantasy
many good tight
football.
ends.
Because
Yep.
there's only but so many good tight ends, so I'd always get like Antonio Gates, like first or second pick.
Right. Antonio Gates was a beast, though. He was a beast.
You know how nice he would have been if
Tony
he didn't have
Gonzalez.
that.
Tony
He had
Gonzalez was a high price.
Antonio Gates had foot problems though. He had plantar fasciitis.
Right. Yeah.
You know what his numbers would have looked
Yep.
like if he didn't have that
And
foot
a lot
injury?
of people don't remember. I know. Yeah, he would have been up there with Tony Gonzalez for sure,
He would have
and Shannon
easily. He
Sharp.
probably
But
would have.
listen,
They would have probably throw a
a
ball to the
lot of
record.
people quiz. A lot of people was sleeping on Algie Crumbler because he looked like a lineman playing tight end, and he was Michael Vick blanket. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And Algie Crumbler used to get like 12, 13 touchdowns a season, and he was cheap.
That's crazy.
You could draft him for cheap against your salary cap. Yeah. Oh, what's your name had a good tight end? Dallas. I mean, not Dallas. Indianapolis. His name was Dallas.
Talking about Jason Wren?
You remember him for the Indianapolis Colts? He was no. His name is Dallas. That's his name, Dallas. But he played with Indianapolis. He was another one I used to get too in drafts in fantasy league. He was Peyton Manning's tight
Well,
end.
the key thing, yeah, the key thing with football. So now that you
I
bring it
know
up,
it's
like if you have a passing
uh huh
quarterback, the passing quarterbacks use their tight end. That's the reason why
right.
if you want to find a good tight end, go find who's my man Tom Brady. Tom Brady's gonna use his tight end.
Yep. Yeah, because he had
Yeah, he
Gronk
used a
and he
lot
had
of double tight end
Aaron
sets.
Hernandez. And before Aaron
Yeah, he used a
Hernandez and
lot of
them, he
double
had
tight
what's that
end
other
sets.
tight end he had, man? Like he had a real big tight end too, but he was a good blocker. I forgot that guy's name. Ben Watson. Ben Watson.
Ben Watson,
You
facts.
remember Ben Watson for the
Yes, sir.
yeah, you remember him? He was a good tight end for
I used to like him.
for the Patriots. Ben Watson. Big Ben, yeah.
The Patriots
Uh-huh.
had, like you were
Do
talking about,
you
the double
remember the
tight end
tight end
set.
for the Indianapolis? What
Clark.
is that guy's name? His name
What's
was
his name?
Dallas
Clark.
something.
I think Dallas Clark. Then what's
Yeah,
that
Dallas
dude's
Clark.
name?
Dallas
Yeah.
Clark. That's it. Dallas Clark. Yeah. Ooh, Dallas Clark was a beast too, man. He was like one of them undercover tight ends that'll get you maybe like 60-something yards with 2 touchdowns. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Dallas Clark. Yeah, that's his name. Dallas
But
Clark.
that's because everybody was shaking in their bones and them wide receivers out there. Reggie Wayne killing you.
Right. Yep.
So I mean,
Oh,
like
Reggie Wayne and Marvin Harrison.
that's right.
Marvin Harrison was killing it.
Yup.
Randy Moss, of course, Randy Moss was killing it. Right. Yep. Yeah. Randy Moss was killing it. Terrell Owens was killing it then.
You
Who
know
else
what
was killing it
amazes
as
me?
far
You
as the
know what
wide
amazes me,
receivers?
Dex? What amazes me
Oh,
that
Megatron. Don't forget Megatron
yeah,
was
Megatron was
killing
a
it.
shit. But what amazes me is that Randy Moss did not get a ring with Tom Brady. Isn't that amazing? Even thinking about it now.
They went undefeated, dude.
They were
And the
dominating.
Giants clipped them at the last game in the Super Bowl with that hell of a what's the guy, Jonathan Tyree? He
Yup.
caught that ball on top of his head
Yes, sir.
on a 4th and 11 or something to that
Yes,
nature.
sir. Yeah, that's when football was real.
Can you imagine that? And Harrison, what was his name? What was his name? Harris. Was it Harrison, right? Harris or Harrison? He was all over that
Marvin.
dude.
Harris.
You remember that?
Whatever.
You remember the
I
Harris.
remember that. Come on, that was
Was it
crazy.
Harris
The
or
catch with the
Harrison, something like
football
that?
Who you
on top
talking
of
And
about?
his
He
he was
played
helmet.
for
all
he
over
played
that
for
dude.
Indianapolis Colts, right?
No,
He
we're talking about the
No,
giant.
what are y'all talking about?
Harris
The dude
played
that
for New England.
Right.
But
oh
New
listen,
oh
man, he was a
England.
good hitter.
that's all I was still talking
He was
about.
a good hitter, a real cerebral player. Right now, he's a commentator for football.
It's that Marvin Harris.
What is his name, man? Marvin Harris. That's his name.
Yeah, that dude. And that
Is
was a
that
catch with
Marvin
the
Harris? Because you
with
have Marvin Harrison.
yeah, where he caught the ball. I don't know if y'all haven't seen this play. Y'all need to go back and look at this. This is one of the greatest catches
Yeah,
ever
he
in
caught the
football
ball on top
history.
of his helmet
He
and
caught
came
the
down with it.
ball on top of his freaking helmet. It's
And,
nuts.
and also what made that play spectacular, if you can remember, you had Willie McGinnis chasing Manning, right? The younger Manning, and
Yup.
he slid under Willie McGinnis, did a 360, and just chunked the ball. He just threw it. He threw the ball up for a grab. It was a prayer. You know what I'm saying? He said it wasn't when they interviewed him. He said it was. He knew where he was throwing it, but no way he didn't know he was throwing that ball. And Jonathan Tyree caught the ball on his freaking helmet and came down with Harrison on him. And Harrison was like one of New England's best secondary defenders. You
The
couldn't make this
almost
story up if you wanted to, man.
against the almost undefeated. The almost undefeated. They were undefeated throughout the season and lost in the Super Bowl. That is so like, you know what I mean? Almost.
That's crazy.
You
And
know the
everybody
team
had them as an overwhelming favorite because
facts.
the Patriots was like breaking records all that year with their offense. And they had a stellar defense.
That's why it's important to put that cherry on the top. People don't that
Mm.
70 something win season for the Golden State Warriors, man. They needed that. They needed to finish that chip off and they lost. You know what I mean? Like you need to do that when you have those great
Yep.
seasons. You gotta cap it because the Buffalo
And
Bills
listen,
got to the Super Bowl four
this
years
is
in
a
a row and
tribute.
lost.
Now listen to this. I used to win money on this. Remember I said I used to be a walking almanac. I said that's what people used to call me at one time. But listen, I used to win money on this right here. I used to win money betting other sports gurus that the Patriots have the best single season record of all times,
Hmm.
right? And people used to bet me because they thinking about the Miami Dolphins because
Right.
the 1970 Miami Dolphins went undefeated from the beginning of the season all the way to the end and won the Super Bowl as the no-name defense, right?
Yes, sir.
And I used to bet people, and they were like, nah, because they remember the Patriots went 16-1. But I said the regular season. In the regular season, Miami went what 12-0, and then they
Right.
won the playoff game, and then the Super Bowl made it
Right.
14-0. The
Right.
regular
They
season,
didn't play as
the
many games as the Patriots did.
Patriots, right? The Patriots won 14-0.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I used to win so much money on that quiz. Right now, today, you probably could still win money if you word it the right way.
Yeah,
You
it's
could
because it's the
still
way
win
that you
money
because
right there,
it's the way that you word
because
it.
people think in Miami.
Yeah, because it's the way that you word it. One, two. You know what I mean? Like the thing is that they remember that Patriots team lost, which they did, but they did
Right, they did
have
lose.
the you have to say that is the best undefeated
The
regular season
best.
in NFL history because
Right.
they actually played two more
That's
games
right.
than in 72 they weren't playing as many
Exactly.
games as they were playing. They expanded the regular season a little bit for more of the
Exactly.
the commercial dollars involved in it and whatnot.
Right.
You know what I mean? Plus the playoff
There you
system
go.
operated
Yep.
operated a little bit differently. You know what I mean? So, but the Patriots definitely put
Yep.
together a great season. But the thing is that you gotta cap it because technically they didn't have an
Yep.
undefeated season. You know what I mean? Like they had an undefeated regular season, but they didn't go undefeated the whole year, which is
Right.
sad because they should have won.
That's why you right.
And the way
Yep.
that they lost is even more amazing because they had that game, right or wrong.
Yep. Oh, they had
Hey,
that game. Like I said, the Giants was on their last drive.
yeah.
and it was like 4th and 11 or 4th and 13, and Big George McGinnis was chased it. He chased Eli Manning. Eli Manning spun out of the tackle, gained his composure, and just tossed the ball up for grab. Because what
Right.
did he have to lose, right?
And Eli
He
was
can't get sacked.
and
He can't
listen,
get sacked or game's over.
Eli is so underrated because he was great at doing that. Even in college, he was great at throwing that. You know what I mean? That Hail Mary heave. One thing that boy could, nobody can say is that he didn't have an arm to be able to air that ball out. And that catch was, I don't like to say lucky catches, but hot damn, I mean, it just doesn't get more crazy than that. The ball was on the man's helmet,
With one
like
hand, you catch
fingertip.
it helmet, and you
Right.
come down with it and don't pop out
And
with Harris
down with it.
on your arm.
And came down with it. Like it was undisputable a catch. There was no question about it. It was just crazy how he caught it. He literally caught it like he used the helmet like it was another hand. He couldn't even see the ball, right or wrong, Dex.
Yep. You couldn't even see the ball. It was a miracle. Yeah, that was crazy right there, man. That was one of the craziest catches ever. I think it was the second best catch next to the immaculate reception.
Oh yeah, definitely. In my opinion, for sure. And we've
That
seen
was
some
crazy.
great catches in the NFL. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, because
If I tell you
Antonio
guys
Brown
about
had a
some
hell of
great
a catch.
catches, you
Remember
know who else
Antonio
had?
Brown for
Yeah,
the
you know who else
Steelers?
had? You know who else had who had some great catches? Remember, Megatron was amazing. Randy Moss, remember him with the one hand catch in the
Yes,
back of the end zone against the Jets? That was
yes,
nuts.
yes. But one of the best catch ever in the Super Bowl was Antonio Brown receiving that pass from Big Ben when they played the Cardinals in the
Right.
corner of the end zone with
Yeah.
no room, and he keeps his balance with his tippy toes and catch the freaking ball looking like Lynn Swan
I'll
for
give
the
you another one.
game-winning touchdown.
I'll give you another one. This wasn't for a game winner, but this was to keep a drive going. Remember the Patriots? One of those white boys. And the ball was threaded through. I don't know how that man caught the ball. Remember the
Well, for
ball
the
was tipped?
Patriots, it had to be
Oh, you talking about Julian Edelman?
yeah,
How he,
yeah, Element, yeah,
Yeah, the
Element,
Edelman
yes,
catch. Come on, that Edelman catch was nuts, wasn't it?
yes, without a doubt. The throw and the catch was just perfect. I think my mic went out.
The that I wouldn't necessarily say that because that ball was tipped several times. How he was able to get and they showed the replay over and over again, Dex. How he was able to actually catch that
Yep.
ball with that because that ball was hitting the ground.
Was that on the fourth down?
It was on something like that. It was a desperation play. I think it was a fourth
Right,
down, and it was like a 4th and 20 or something crazy like that too.
right, yeah, yeah.
And that catch also put them in position to ice that game. That was huge.
Exactly.
I think they was in field goal position at that. It was only a matter of time after that.
no way.
Yeah, and one of the most disappointing catch is, I think it was Whitecheck. That was another good tight end back then too. Whitecheck. Yeah, Whitecheck. You had Todd Heap for the Baltimore Ravens. Whitecheck for the Tennessee Titans. Do you remember that throw that Steve McNair? They was playing the Rams in the Super Bowl, right?
Oh yeah.
That was most disappointing ever. And he was like inches from the goal line, winning that game, and the time ran out. Wasn't that crazy?
Yeah, man. Football, man, is an interesting sport, man. Sometimes you need all that and you need some luck on your side.
Yep.
Let's be real.
But those 2 years at the Rams was like so dominant with the greatest show on
The
turf.
greatest show on turf.
With Kurt Warner, Marshall Faulk, Torrey. Damn, I forgot his last name. Torrey Holt.
Yup.
And what was the other little
They
speedster
had
they
Isaac
had?
Bruce. They had Isaac Bruce.
Isaac Bruce. He was a
Short
possession
call.
receiver, but they had
Right.
another little speedster, man. I can't think of that guy's name.
Yeah, the
And
slot
people
dude.
used to, yeah, people used to always try to sneak him on their fantasy teams. I can't think of his name.
And they
But
had
anyway,
Marshall Falk on that team too.
yeah,
Don't forget
Marshall
him.
Falk was the running back. Yeah, the swing back. Yeah. That team was nuts. It was bananas.
And listen, check it out. Where was Kurt Warner before he was? Tell him the story about where Kurt Warner was before he
A
was.
grocery shop,
There
a
you go.
grocery clerk or something like that.
Facts.
And they freaking called him up
Go up with it,
because
man.
I think what Mark Bozier got
Bro,
hurt or
this man,
something.
bro.
Did Mark Bozier get hurt or something to that nature? Because I think Mark Bozier was he the quarterback before Kurt Warner?
Yeah, they had I think it was him. Whoever the dude was supposed to be the main dude, it probably
I think
was.
it was Mark Bozier.
Yeah, and he was done after when they put Kurt Warner on the field. Kurt
Oh
Warner
yeah,
was
he
making it
was done.
happen. Interesting.
Either Mark Bozier or Trent Dilfer, one of those two.
I think it was the Bolger dude.
Yeah, it was one of those two. I remember that.
Dilfer was with the Buccaneers
At that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did they trade? Did they get him out of there because of Kurt Warner?
I don't know. All I know is that when Kurt Warner started quarterbacking, man, it was a wrap. Kurt Warner was putting numbers up. That man was. It wasn't just like they just got this dude out of bagging groceries. You had a dude who was airing the ball out. I mean, he was literally airing the ball out. And let's be real, man. Like to throw the ball and throw the ball with precision.
He was so fast with it, right?
Yup. He was looking good out there
because he played in that arena league.
Yup.
And that got his cognitive resistance to react real fast because you know that arena, everything is real quick.
Yup.
And he brought that tactic to the NFL and just lit the NFL up. It became a Hall of Fame quarterback.
Check it out. Another one. Remember Randall Cunningham? Randall Cunningham was working like Home Depot or something like that. When the
Vikings called him?
Yeah, when the Vikings brought him back out.
Yeah. Well, that happened to my boy, right? One of the kids I trained in basketball. Look, I used to train him in basketball, but he made it in football. Ain't that something?
Mm-hmm.
His name is Kevon Seymour. He got drafted by the Carolina Panthers. Then somehow he played a few years. He got cut. And when he got cut, he was working at Discount Tires. I don't know what the money situation was, but this guy was working at Discount Tires. And then he got a second call up by the Philadelphia Eagles. And then he played another year and a half, and then I think got cut again.
Mm.
So he got a chance to make a little more bread. You know what I'm saying?
Right, man. And them football contracts ain't guaranteed.
Right, they ain't guaranteed. Man, that's the cold thing about it. Unless you're a quarterback.
Yeah, they need to fix that.
I agree, because football is a lot more wear and tear, and I think that they've been trying to fix that for years. But you know what I mean? I don't know. They don't get it.
I think it's more of an insurance thing.
I'm not going to get in.
Yeah, I think it's more of an insurance
What's
thing.
our football teams, man? What's up?
The Browns.
Oh, I really don't want to tell mine.
The Browns.
You're gonna laugh at me.
I'm gonna beat down.
I'll tell you this: they got a star on their helmet.
Oh damn!
Oh, you a Cowboys too, man? Oh, you a Cowboy too?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A disappointed Cowboys fan.
Oh man, salute, man. Well, yeah,
okay.
but the great thing about it, we still, yeah, for sure, man. But we still got a young bull coming back, man. So we're gonna build around him, man. So.
Yeah, I think your
got
Elliott days are over with.
You guys got nothing to hang your
You said
heads
what now?
over. Trust me. I'm a lifetime Dolphin fan, man. I've been so beat up, man. I don't even like to talk football no more.
Yeah, y'all just fired y'all coach. Hey, and they fired their coach, man.
My whole
they
life
told him to kick rocks.
Hey, man. Hey, while you playing though, man, the Miami Dolphins, they might be. Y'all got some good pieces, man. Y'all
We
are a
we
young
we
team,
getting it
so
back,
y'all
but
still building.
listen. So you guys are lifetime Cowboys fans, right? So I'm sure you know the history of your Cowboys. You know you ride or die with these dudes and stuff
Yes.
like
Yeah,
that, right? So like the problem with the Dolphins, I'm just gonna be real, is they had
yeah,
destroyed my organization. I got nothing against Jimmy Johnson, but Jimmy Johnson came down there and he destroyed the future longevity of the freaking Dolphins organization. So he did a great thing to put together a great defense for us, but he was down
Yeah.
there to do extends and show who
yeah.
his big have a big dick competition between him and Shula. He knew he didn't care about the future of the Dolphins. He pushed Shula out the organization. That killed us for the long haul. We were better off. We were better off with somebody who actually cared about
But
the Dolphins.
Shula was past his prime. He
He
wasn't
was, but
winning nothing.
it wasn't a matter of him coaching anymore, Dex. I'm not talking about him coaching. I'm talking about you know, you have to you have a like in the Cowboys, you're not going to have that because you still have Jerry Jones. No matter what, Jerry Jones still knows
But they
Cowboys
kicked
tradition.
Tom Landry out the same way, basically.
They
Take your
damn
old
sure
ass
did,
and take that hat with
but
you.
they did him dirty. But I don't think that Landry was going up into your front office. Shula was going into our front office, and we would
Oh,
have still
okay.
had Shula. We still would have had Marino, and we still would have had people cared about the Dolphins. Listen, Jimmy Johnson came down. Think about this. There's been no other team other than our team that has had two head coaches at the same time. That's unprecedented. Why? Because Jimmy Johnson didn't really want to coach. We didn't have a hiring process. He brought on Dave Wannstedt, and we
Yep.
rolled it out with that. And Dave Wannstedt was he gave us a good defense, but Dave Wannstedt was not a great
Well,
coach.
that was the Cowboys leftovers. You know that, right?
And that's what I'm talking about. Jimmy Johnson came down here and said, all right, get rid of all y'all motherfuckers over here. You can't. And we took him early because of the fact that he said if he wasn't coming this year, he wasn't coming at all. If we didn't have that man, he didn't not want, because remember Jimmy Johnson was he was a superstar college coach because he
Right.
coached the
Yep.
Miami Hurricanes. You know what I
Right.
mean? And the
That's
only
right.
person bigger than him was Shula from all
Yep.
those years.
Yep.
So they had you know what I mean? Shula was respectful of Jimmy Johnson, but Jimmy Johnson wasn't very respectful of him. And so what I'm saying is like the whole entire future course for our organization was dismantled. So the best I got was Jimmy Johnson giving us a good defense. We got my man Zach Thomas and Jason Taylor, which I like, but
Taylor.
he did nothing for our
And
offense
y'all
at
also
all.
had y'all who y'all have Patrick Surtain or something like that.
Right. But he pushed everybody else out of the organization, unfortunately,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, so we're starting to get. I'm glad that like right now we're starting to kind of move in a new direction and stuff like that because we really needed to, but it's taken so long, and I don't know. I don't
I just
necessarily
believe
trust my
that Jimmy
organization.
Johnson. I believe Jimmy Johnson supplanting Don Shula was a good thing. I don't look at that as a bad thing. I think Don Shula, Chuck Noll, all those coaches was past their prime.
I think it was a good thing as a coaching side, Dex. I'm not talking about the coaching side. Jimmy Johnson coaching it
Oh,
was cool. Other than the fact that he literally pushed Marino out completely in his big
yeah,
dick competition. But that's what I'm
right.
talking about. The future longevity of the
But what
organization
was you going to do with
has that.
Marino though? Honestly, what was you going to do with Marino? The man was damn near 40.
I mean, Marino was still quarterbacking and playing well, but he wanted to
Yeah,
do
but
things his way.
he wasn't no Tom Brady. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I mean, you say that you wasn't
Because he never
following
won
offense
nothing.
like that.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm not racking on him. I'm just saying. I'm just being, objective here. You little subjective. So I'm being objective because Marino did nothing. He went to one Super Bowl and that was it. And that was damn near in the
Right.
80s.
Yeah, and he almost went to
Yeah,
another
but he
one,
never
but
had
at the
a
time
defense.
when Jimmy
He never
Johnson
had a
came
deep.
in, but at the time when Jimmy Johnson came in, Marino was still quarterbacking, and he created a situation.
Because Marino didn't want to retire.
He
And people they was
literally
trying to
pushed the dude
get him
out.
out. And you can't push Marino out because he's the fan favorite.
At that time, we had no offense, and Jimmy Johnson brought nothing to the table in that aspect. He didn't like the
Who
fact that
was y'all wide receivers? Because
Marino was calling
Mark
plays like
Clayton and them, they was gone, right?
they was gone by then.
Yeah, it
But
was
Marino
gone
was
by
still
then.
throwing the ball. And, I mean, you need some people from the organization and the head of the organization. And all of those people were out. He pushed everybody out. And he didn't hang around.
Y'all had
wasn't
Clayton
traveling
and
around.
Duper, right? That was your best receivers, huh?
I think
Super Duper
those are the two best receivers that we've ever had for the most
of
part.
all time. Yeah, of all time. Yeah.
Yeah,
Super
those are the
Duper and Clayton.
benchmark wide receivers. We had let me see, we had Wes Welker at one point, but he wasn't the Wes Welker that we know now from the
Right.
Patriots.
Yeah.
You know,
Right. Exactly.
we brought in a couple of dudes
Wes
here and there.
Walker really made his name with the Jets.
He definitely did. He definitely
He made
did.
his name with the Jets.
I think he really made his name with the Patriots. To be real with you, I think that he
No, the
played.
Patriots got him because he made his name with the Jets, and the Jets just thought he was just too small.
Well,
And,
I
and,
mean,
Bel-
I
and
don't know. I got
Belichick
to
was
go
like,
back.
because
I
remember
got to go
Belichick
back
was
and
the
look at that.
Patriots was the Jets coach, and it was like, okay, yeah, we take him.
Listen, when Wes Welker was in Miami before he went to the Jets or the Patriots, I got to go back and look at how that all went down. But Wes Welker was doing like kick returns and all kind of stuff down there. He was
Right,
great. He was
special
an
teams.
awesome
Yeah, he
slot
was a
receiver.
utility guy. He was a
Yeah, but he was
utility guy.
getting busy. It wasn't like he was a bum. You know what I mean? And
Right.
then whatever happened, because I
They
hate
were just
the
small.
Jets. But when he got to the Patriots and they actually used them, you know, Patriots find a way of utilizing any guy that is any guy who's pale complected, any guy who's white can win down there, can win in New England, especially with you know, when they had Tom Brady in them. You know what I mean? The New
Right.
England
If
Patriots
you
was
was
definitely
white with some speed, yeah, you can work their offense.
facts. They
You
also
gotta
got
have some speed.
Danny Woodhead from the Jets. They got him, and he
Right.
was a dude
Yep.
who came off the street. He was a walk on.
I think he was a quarterback in college, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not
I
for
don't know, but
sure,
he
but I
didn't. He
think he was a
wasn't drafted.
quarterback in college.
He was a walk on. He was one of those tryout
Right.
guys. He was one of them off-season
Yeah.
tryout dudes who would do anything to stay on the field, and they made him a running back.
Exactly.
And he was a utility running back because he would catch the ball out the backfield. He'd run.
Right.
He was the underdog for real. I like Danny Woodhead because he was such an underdog. He's a real dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they had him for peanuts. They weren't paying him nothing.
Yeah, I don't think that's the one I was talking about. Elderman was a college quarterback, right?
Yeah, Edelman.
Yeah, he was a college quarterback.
Right, and they got him from the St. Louis Rams.
But look, y'all even had Corey. I mean, I'm not y'all. The Patriots even had Corey Dillon, the cold knucklehead, and they resurged him and made him very serviceable, and they won a Super Bowl with Corey Dillon. Where the league was giving up on Corey Dillon, remember?
Well, if you go on the Patriots, you have a chance to redeem yourself. That's for sure, because they didn't care.
Yep.
Just so long as you wanted to come out there and play together as a team and win together as a team. And the crazy thing is that that Belichick, I can't even begin to talk about Belichick. Belichick is a defense. People didn't know that Belichick was they forget that Belichick is a defensive coach. It was a defensive genius.
Right.
And so when they had Tom Brady on offense,
yeah.
When they had Tom Brady on offense with Belichick on, you know what I mean, running the defense, like a lot of people didn't realize that Patriots team was really a defense identity team. They just had the most powerful, and Belichick has done some great things. Like remember, he used to have wide receivers that have out there playing like safety, and you know what I mean. And I haven't seen him convert a couple.
They had Troy Brown. They had Troy Brown as a main receiver. Can you imagine that? He's here as a kick returner. And you turn him into a serviceable receiver, Troy Brown. I'll never forget that.
He used to do that all the time. That wasn't even the greatest thing. He was taking wide receivers and turning them into D-backs.
Yeah, D-backs. Yep, sure did.
He would turn them into D-backs and then have them
Troy Brown played deep. Yeah, Troy Brown played both sides of the ball. He played defense too. Mm-hmm.
Who's the white dude? Teddy Bruschi. Teddy Bruschi.
Yeah,
he had
Teddy
Bruschi out there quarterback and everything for them.
Yeah. Yep, Teddy Bruschi. Yeah.
Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, but what about your team? Let's go back to the Miami Dolphins. What about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I remember him. I used to play with him in my video games. I used to be my dude.
But I would never forget that you guys had that running back. I think he got 1,000 yards that year with Dan Marino. He was the only running back.
check it out.
Cecil, right?
Let me share
Wasn't it
something with
Cecil
you.
Rhodes or
Yeah,
something?
listen, check it out. Shula left with 3,000 yard 3,000 yard rushing rushing years from Bernie Parmalee, that dude
Yep,
was talking
Carmelie.
about, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and who is the dude that you're talking about right now?
Cecil Rhodes or something like that.
Yeah, I don't remember what his full name was or whatever, but he was like this kind of like this Bruce Kirby. He had Terry Kirby. He got 1,000 yard.
Oh yeah, remember Terry Kirby?
Um,
I don't. Did Terry Kirby get 1,000 yards?
He
Because I
did.
think Terry Kirby, his best years are with the San Francisco 49ers.
They were, but he had a 1,000 yard season with the Dolphins near the end.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, that's when he was getting pushed out. When Shula was trying to get a running game to complement Marino. You know
Yeah,
what I
because
mean?
Terry
Yeah.
Kirby was shit. He was shitty as a Miami Dolphin. Like he
He
couldn't
got
even move.
listen. He got 1,000 yard season. Go and look it up. He got 1,000 yard season as a Dolphin.
Is that right?
That's right. And he came in there playing. He initially came in there just like as a blocker back, and then we just started. Getting
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then he was tiptoeing through the hole.
Yup.
Like this fucking Terry Kirby.
We started.
Did he come from Georgia, University of Georgia?
Yup. There've been so many good players in the NFL, man. In these sports, man, you find so
What
many
about
great
the
players.
tree jumper, man? You guys had a tree jumper as a running back who was doing peeping Tom type shit. The dude was the dude was a cold bird. And they finally caught his ass. He was in there breaking in people's house, sniffing their drawers, man.
Man, that's crazy.
Dude was a cold bird, man. And he was a good running back. And I said, oh, man, as soon as Miami get a good running back, the dude turned out to be a cold bird.
Hey, man, that's the history down there, man. We have bad luck and bad breaks.
Man, they caught his ass. He jumped out the window. He fell down. I think he broke his arm or his leg or something. A 2-story window. Cold tree jumper. And they arrested his ass. They come to find out it was him.
That's crazy. That goes to show they don't pay you enough.
He ain't seen the light of day since. They put that nigga up under the jailhouse.
After the O.J. Simpson shit, you know that niggas in the NFL, boy.
Yeah, you can do
NFL,
nothing.
NFL got some crazy stories. Don't even start talking about that motherfucker. What was my man Ray from the Ravens?
Ray Lewis.
Oh, you talking about Ray Rice?
Ray
Ray Lewis.
Any nigga named
Oh, you talking about Ray Rice? Oh yeah, Ray Rice.
Yeah. Listen, any nigga named Ray.
Ray Lewis had the murder case. Yeah.
Any nigga named Ray on the Ravens, you already know what I'm with it.
Yeah, he punched the shit out of his wife, though, man.
Y'all
He banged her good. Even I was mad at the nigga for that, man. I was like, dude, that's wrong as fuck. You cold knocked her out and then drag her out the elevator. Nah, man, you banned.
Damn.
Fuck that. You banned.
That nigga,
I cannot defend you whatsoever, man.
if knocking some sense into you as a person.
Oh man.
He couldn't even wait to get into his room. He cold cocked her in the elevator with all the cameras. Like, dude, are you serious?
Oh man.
That was crazy.
Oh man, that's crazy, bro.
But that just tells you that they've been fighting already. They just had a really hostile, volatile relationship. That wasn't the first time he smacked her, but that's probably the first time he knocked her out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Niggas is
See,
taking
they still
punching
married,
bags.
man. They still married, bro.
They're still married right now today. Yeah. Oh, she loves him.
Yeah.
There ain't no doubt about it. She loved the dude, but she was just probably, fly at the mouth, and
She
hey man,
spit on the dude, bro. She spit on the dude, bro.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
She spit
She
on
would
the
fly
dude,
at the
bro.
mouth. He said something in response, and she couldn't take it.
Let's speak.
But she
Listen,
probably thought, the girl probably thought she was more educated than him. I done been in situations like that. When a woman thinks that she's so educated, now everything she say towards you is condescending. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And then when you,
Dumb
it'd be the
nigga.
Robin Givens,
Yup.
Mike Tyson dynamic.
Dumb
And
job.
then when you respond back, and then she's chopping you up like chopped liver, you follow what I'm saying?
Dude.
Some dudes can't take it.
Listen,
and
I'm gonna
they
tell you,
start to
Dex.
ball up their fists.
Dex, we need to do like a book or something on football players and these
Wow,
type
that's
of
crazy.
situations because this is not uncommon from college football to
Right.
pros. Let me share
Well,
something
the
with you,
guy
Dex.
in Seattle just choked out his girlfriend,
Right.
and when she woke up, he said, "Oh, I thought you was dead, bitch."
Listen, and it's
She
hard to
hurt
look
and
at
got
some of these
about that
dudes with a
house.
straight face. Like you look at Brandon Marshall, right? Brandon Marshall got a nerve to
Yep.
be on fucking television. Don't go back and look at his history. I can't
Yep.
even believe they put him in front of the camera. Him or
I
Michael
know.
Irvin.
Yep. But
Michael Irvin at least,
Michael Irvin
yeah,
was a dope fiend.
yeah. Mike
That
ain't do
situation
nothing.
was different.
Mike, at least Mike ain't put
Yeah.
his hands on nobody. I was
Right.
gonna
He didn't
straight
put
up
no
say
hand
that.
on
He
nobody
didn't
yet.
put nobody.
He
He didn't
just
put his hands on
he'll
nobody.
get you high as hell on crack, and then have all kind of sexual
Right.
tendencies
He do
towards
some
you. You know
weird
what I mean?
shit. I guarantee Dion was with that shit too. Let's not act like that nigga's an innocent saint. That nigga Dion, no, he's still
No,
gremlin.
come on,
I love
man.
Dion.
Stop, man. Not Dion, bro. Come on, man.
Come on, you
Oh
see how
no,
Dion
G,
is.
that's too
You think
far,
that
bro.
Dion was with the shit? Come on, you see how Dion is. Don't let us talk about Lawrence Taylor.
Oh
He's
yeah,
been
that's
on and
just a
on.
different read, bro.
With football players, we can
That's
go
just
down the
Oh
different,
line.
bro.
yeah,
We can
that
go
Lawrence
down the
Taylor
line.
was. And listen, Lawrence Taylor. Hey, I even thought John Randall was kind of quirky. I was thinking he was suspect too. I know he got caught on that HGH thing, but I thought he might have been a little playing with that candy a little bit too. Cause you can't be that damn crazy, man. You know what
Facts.
I'm saying? Not as a human. That man was out there barking like a dog, growling like an animal. John Randall for the Minnesota Vikings. And if you ever notice,
No, he
they
wasn't
don't
doing
really.
that. He was just like, bro.
No, man, that dude was doing something, man. Besides steroids, he was
No,
doing
keep going,
something.
bro.
You know what I'm saying? He was doing something. You
No,
cannot
he wasn't on no
revert.
steroids, man. He was a
Yes, he was.
Tasmanian devil, bro.
I know. That's how you
He
get
was a
those monikers.
he was a
'Cause
Tasmanian devil, bro.
listen. You don't get those monikers by just being normal. That's all I'm saying. You're on something to continue that hype
Bro,
and in
he
those
just loved the
in those
game, bro. He
hard
went crazy
collisions.
for it, bro.
No, man, you don't do. I'm
Yeah, that
trying to
man
tell
was
you
intense,
something.
man.
It's
I
not
mean,
normal.
look, you can say what you want. I'm just gonna keep it real. You know what I mean? And all right, now I'm gonna say that this is allegedly, but let's be real, man. If you look at the history of football and football players, you know that you can't even think any of these niggas is saints at all. Don't even get it
That's
twisted.
Saints are
No, ain't no
saints.
saint.
Shit.
No, we not. Of course not. Yeah,
We
yeah,
talking
that's far
saints
fetched. No, of
insane.
course.
Hey, that might be the title of the book. Saints Insanity. Saints Insanity or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Shoot, I'm sure that
Only on Fly Sports TV can we switch reels like this.
Aaron Hernandez isn't the only football player who got himself caught up to the extent that he got himself caught up.
No, you ever heard of Darren Sharper, the homie from LA?
I heard of Darren Sharper.
Old
What happened?
gang member. The man was out here selling bricks and putting hits out on people, man.
It's crazy.
And what about the boy from Ray Caruth from Carolina? Killed his own
Facts.
girlfriend, and
Yes,
she was
sir.
pregnant, and she wouldn't get an abortion.
Come on.
Insanity.
Speak on it.
And what about Kellen Winslow? Want to rape old women?
Listen, I don't want to put a black eye in the game, but a lot of rape charges in colleges get swept under the rug. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happens with football teams in colleges.
Without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt.
Football has a different culture with it. I'm just being real. So, like, I actually am surprised. Like, when I look at, like, a dude like Brandon Marshall on television, you know what I mean? It's hard for me to look at him with a straight face. First off, he says a bunch of clown stuff anyway, but, you know what I mean? Like, they gave you too many second
Yeah,
chances.
he's not really on TV that much. He just got the podcast and shit.
No, he's on there.
No, he's on what's that? First Thing First.
He's on the joint with Max, the one that they moved Max Kellerman to.
Nick. Huh?
He's on the one that they moved Max Kellerman over to.
So he's not on Fox no more?
I'm not sure. I haven't followed.
I thought he was with Nick Wright.
Yeah, he's with Nick
on
Wright.
First Thing First.
Yeah, exactly. Nick Wright.
And they've been on First Take and like.
No, Max Kellerman isn't on First Take anymore. He's on a joint with Keyshawn.
I ain't seen that boy on TV in years, boy.
Yeah, he's on that joint, and then he has his own show.
No, I was talking about Brandon
Max
Marshall.
got his own show.
Right.
Yeah,
No,
that's what you're talking about. Brandon
Brandon's
Marshall.
on there. Brandon's
Yeah, I
on.
ain't seen
Brandon's
Brandon
on with Nick
Marshall
Wright.
on TV in years.
No, he's on Fox Sports One with Nick Wright.
Yup.
Remember when Chris Carter was on that same
That's
show when he
wild.
got fired?
Right. And if you go back and look at what he did in Denver, you will see he has. In fact, the girl he was with was upset because she was, like it was clearly there was a cover up for Brandon Marshall going on in Denver because she had a lot of she pressed charges against that man a bunch of times.
Mm.
Yeah, there's no question about it. Like he's definitely,
Yeah,
what I mean.
Ezekiel Elliott has an issue.
Yup.
Yeah, it's a few. Some of them we just don't hear about.
I guarantee there's too many we don't hear about because you know what I mean. Like there's a lot of there's a lot of
What's the
things
boy
under
for
the rug
Jacksonville?
in that
He
culture.
was a quarterback. I think he was a quarterback at the Arkansas Razorback, right? Jones. Is it Matt Jones or something like that? And
Oh
he
yeah,
was out there selling all the dope in the world.
there've been a bunch of football players caught
Remember
up in
that, Matt
slinging.
Jones? I
There's
think
been a
that's his
bunch of
name, Matt Jones.
football players caught up in doing stuff like that.
Nate Newton got
You talking about
caught on the
challenge?
highway. Huh? Say that again, brother.
That's crazy.
What did he just say? What name did he say? Assad?
Assad, you there?
Nah, I said Chandler Jones.
Who?
Nah, I said Chandler Jones. That's what you talking about? Chandler, no, you're not talking about Chandler Jones. My bad.
No. I think it's Matt Jones. Remember, he was a quarterback at Arkansas, right? He was getting ready to have the biggest season for Arkansas, and then he ended up losing a game against the SEC game against Tennessee, which was T. Martin. T. Martin took over for Peyton Manning at Tennessee, and he beat Matt Jones in a real head-to-head matchup that was highly competitive. Matt Jones rolled back and dropped the ball and fumbled, and that was the end of his legacy. T. Martin went on to win that game and then end up winning the national championship. But the only quarterback for Florida to win a national championship. Peyton Manning never won one. I mean, not for Florida, Tennessee. Tennessee. So what happened was Matt Jones got drafted by the Jacksonville Jaguars, and they changed the position from from quarterback to wide receiver, and he was just out there in Jacksonville just acting a fool with it. He was putting everything. He was putting the whole hood down.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And I think
Right.
he ended up getting banned from the NFL. Yeah, white boy. He's a white boy too. He ended up
Yeah,
getting banned from the NFL.
facts.
Then you had who else
See,
I
man.
was going to talk about? Darren Sharper. Yeah, okay, I'll tell you about Darren Sharper. Yeah, he thought he was an LA Kingpin. He out there in New Orleans, got the link from LA to New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, it was crazy. A lot of these dudes was out here just wilding, yo. And then there
Yeah.
was somebody after Darren Sharper, another Ram. Yeah, his name started with an H. Harden or Heron.
Right.
Heron. Same thing. He played with the Rams. Because Darren Sharper, he got his with the Saints. The New Orleans Saints. That's what he was with the New Orleans Saints. Because he got traded from the Rams and went to the Saints. Because he was just doing too much in LA. So he had to get the hell up out of here. So he went to the Saints, and then he got caught up with that big drug things and murders, I think something like that. Try to murder the judge, put a hit out on the judge or something. But then
Right.
you had another one named Herring or something like that played with the Rams. That was out here just dumping them things from coast to coast.
Yeah, man. Them football players be about that life. Some of them don't put
Oh
that shit
man.
before their career. Remember Ricky Williams
Yeah,
said, "The fuck with this shit. I want to fucking smoke weed, nigga. I'm dying
and
taking
and
them
and, and
steps. I'm done."
Deshaunte Jackson, what's his name? Deshaun Jackson. He got caught up in some shit too, and they had to trade him from Philly.
Yeah.
They traded him to Washington. He almost caught a case.
Facts. I remember that. Deshaun
Jackson,
Jackson,
yeah.
because he was a dope
Uh-huh.
wide receiver too.
Yep. Out of Long Beach.
He
Kid out
still
of Long
is.
Beach,
Shit,
man.
he still is.
I think he got
He
hurt.
he he caught some important balls this playoffs.
All right, I like to hear it,
He
man.
caught some important balls, man.
That's one
What
thing in the
playoff game he
NFL.
was in?
You
He
said
didn't
what
make the
now?
playoffs
He
this
played for
year.
the Raiders, bro.
Deshaun Jackson?
Oh, yeah, that's
Bro,
right.
he
He went
played
to
for
the
the
Raiders,
Raiders,
huh?
bro. He got traded to the
He got
Raiders.
traded. That's right. He sure
Yeah.
did. He got traded to the
Yeah.
Raiders. You're right, brother.
Yep.
Sure did. He got traded to the Raiders. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah,
Yeah.
he got traded.
One thing
So
about the
yeah,
NFL, boy, they give second, third, and fourth chances.
yeah. As long as you don't talk political, stay away from politics. That's the only thing to get you banned. Now, abuse, abuse against women to get you banned. But
That's
at first it's
crazy.
just politics.
You believe that?
You do
You
believe
know how
what?
many women beaters? You know how many women beaters in the NFL right now? I'm ain't gonna talk about it.
Yeah, that's only if they get charged.
Uh-huh.
If they don't get charged, if it don't get to the point where they get charged, if the wife would say, "Nah, ain't nothing happening here," then the police leave. But if they get charged for it, then yeah, you're in trouble. hmm Yeah, but the NFL just there's a lot of high crimes and misdemeanors in the NFL. The NBA used to be the same way back in the day, but they kind of chilled out.
Yeah, they've had a couple of dudes, but they ain't never been as bad. Well, I don't know. I don't think the NBA has ever
The
been as bad
NBA
as the
should say
NFL.
this.
But
Hey, but listen, Quiz, the NBA should say this. I went to a boxing match and a basketball game broke out.
right. Yep.
That's
Plus,
how rough it
plus,
was.
and the real deal is that dudes like the NBA is so different. Like if you realize like the way the league grew to be what it was, there was nothing but a bunch of pimps and in the NBA. Y'all don't understand. When y'all see Clyde the Glide over there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. He can tell you some stories about some real
Right.
niggas.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of dudes who was better than NBA players who didn't make the league because they was choosing the street life. To be real with you.
Yep. The Calvin Murphys of the world, the what's his name? Vernon Maxwell's,
Mm-hmm.
Kermit Washington, Greyhound. What's his name? Greyhound. Remember, he used to play with the Phoenix Suns, right?
Mm-hmm.
He went to North Carolina. They used to call him the Greyhound. What is his name? What is that guy name, man? The Greyhound. Can somebody smart to look that up?
For what team?
He went to the Phoenix Suns, but in college he played for North Carolina. And when he went to the Phoenix Suns, he was a good player. The Phoenix Suns went to the NBA Finals. They played the Boston Celtics, lost in 7. And his nickname was the Greyhound. That was his nickname.
All right.
And boy, listen, he done passed out. They done pumped his stomach. And they said they found more cocaine in him that will kill a horse. That's why he was running so fast up and down the damn court. The Greyhound.
Crazy.
What is that man's name? Because somebody have to look it up in the chat or whatever. I can't remember his name. It's like his actual name. But that was his nickname, the Greyhound.
That's crazy. Sports is wild, boy. When you get on them teams, boy, you got that. If you're good enough, boy, they'll sweep it. They'll work on your behalf to sweep it under the rug. Believe that.
Yeah, all those players in the NBA back then, that's all they did was play with that candy, play with that sugar.
There wasn't that money in the NBA back then. In fact, the NBA isn't the NBA it is now. That's the reason why, like, when people start going back and talking about, Bill Russell. Bill Russell was great, but that's not the modern NBA. Jordan at least played in a modern NBA where you had 24-second clocks, 3-point lines. You were able to dunk and all of that stuff. Back before the merger of the NBA, in fact, there was the NBA, there was the ABA. The ABA had great talent, and then you had there was also a Negro basketball league that doesn't get talked about much. Also,
I mean, Wilt played to the merger technically. I mean, I think he stopped playing like in 79, 78, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, Wilt didn't play that long. Wilt retired in like 70.
No. Yes, he did. No.
Because he retired before Kareem.
Look it up. He played for the Lakers.
I know, but that was in the early 70s.
Those years.
Wilt played
in the early 70s.
Yeah, Wilt played when the NBA was merged.
Yeah, he played under the merger. But he
But what I'm saying
retired
is,
like in the
in
early 70s, like
right. But even
74 or something
in
like
the
that.
early merger, like a lot of the stuff that you see now, modern NBA, some of that stuff was ABA stuff. You know what I mean? The NBA has an
Right.
interest in history. I mean, some of these dudes, you don't even understand how dominant some of those dudes were. That's why I like listening to the OGs when they talk about, things that they experience, witness, and they know about these great players because, dudes like Kareem and Wilt, some of their legacy was stifled because they had put in non-dunking rules in the NBA because these dudes was killing these
Right. No,
MFers.
I don't think it was no dunking NBA. I think it was college.
Yeah. They weren't.
College had the no dunking rule.
It was in the. I think it was the NBA, early in history. We can go check that out.
I know for
But
sure it was college.
they had put the stop on dunks.
Because George Mikan, because George Mikan used to dunk.
Right, because they felt as though it wasn't fair. They brought it back to the NBA, of course, because it was more exciting. Once it was
Okay.
merged, because
I know
remember
college had it.
the ABA allowed all of that shit. They never
Right,
had any
right.
issues like that. The ABA
Exactly.
was a more
ABA
exciting
definitely,
league,
yeah.
according to people back in those days. You know what I mean?
Right.
OGs like from my dad's generation, they would talk about like when you see Julius was the Michael Jordan of the
You
early
know what?
days
The
because
NBA
people
did have
saw
a no
him.
dunking. You're right. I remember now. But
Right.
Wilt,
They
because Wilt
did
wasn't
that,
dunking the ball, he'd get right up there and just lay it in.
right. And Wilt changed his game and was still dominant. He was still dominant. You know what I mean? Like, Wilt was a very dominant player. And but the league has changed in so many ways. Like the current NBA, the way it is now, like these dudes from this generation, if they went back in those generations, they'd have to play, the game a little bit different. Plus they wouldn't have, they have to go back because they don't have all of the, if you go back, you don't have all of this. But we're in the social media age. Dudes go on, you could Google stuff. You know what I mean? These dudes didn't have none of that stuff. You know what I mean? Like there wasn't no advanced analytics and stuff like that. Shoot, some of those guys didn't even have a 3-point line back in those days. You don't even know how good a shooter some of those guys were. So, we have to respect the fact that the game has actually changed. It's evolved, and now everybody wants to shoot from the three. How many shots on average in the NBA right now from the 3-point line? On an average night for a team.
I have no idea about that stat right there.
So picture when Shaq came into the NBA. You know what I mean? Because this actually happened when Shaq came into the league. They told him get down in the blocks. They don't want to see him doing all that Chris Webber stuff, dribbling coast to coast or whatever. You know what I mean? These dudes coming now, man. You got your 7-footers after 3-point line.
Yep.
But those dudes was crazy back in those days. Like we talking about, dudes had real lives.
Yeah. The Greyhound, his name was Walter Davis.
You might be dealing with a dude that just came fresh off of catching the body. Any of you guys heard the Pee Wee Kirkland stories?
Yep.
Pee Wee Kirkland was something. These dudes was getting more money out of the league than they was getting in the league. They was looking at those dudes in the league like, y'all dudes is broke.
Yeah, y'all lame.
And back in those days, let's keep it real, man. They had the, back in those Afro days, you know what I mean? They were taking that shit seriously. In fact, Wilt, in that book that Wilt talks about where he slept with, what do you say? 20,000, 200,000 women? What was that number that he gave, Dex?
Say that again?
The number of women that Wilt said that he slept with.
Oh, shit. Like 10,000 or something like that?
Yeah, 10,
I think
20,000.
the number's like 10,000? Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Something outrageous.
It was an unbelievable number.
He wrote a book, and in that book,
yep.
You know what I mean? Like, you'll hear all kinds of crazy stories. You won't even believe you wouldn't even believe niggas was living like that.
Nah, for real, though.
These dudes was living like the real embodiment.
Wilt was getting it in, man. Wilt was getting it in.
Think about it. Think about how many freaks they had back then.
Yeah.
What was they gonna do when they seen a 7-foot? When they seen a 7-foot fly nigga walk through the door? Decked out and dripping.
Yeah, he's dripping. Yeah.
You ever see Clyde Frazier still got it? You ever see Clyde at the MSG?
Yeah, I still see him when he do his thing, when he do broadcasting.
I love Clyde, man. That's the smoothest nigga boy shit. I wish I had an uncle like Clyde.
You talking about Walt Klein Frazier?
Yeah, the color
Yeah, the
commentator for
Suits,
MSG.
Mr. Suits.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know he got a
He's still
restaurant
coming.
in New York. You know
Yeah,
he
he's
owned a
still.
restaurant.
Yeah, he used to wear them furs too. They made him stop wearing the furs because of the animal rights group.
Right.
What's it
Peter.
called? PETA.
Peter.
Yeah, PETA. So Clyde stopped wearing the furs. He used to have the furs and everything.
He's still fly though, right or wrong, Flight?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess in his own way.
Yeah, definitely in his own way.
Flight like you ain't feeling that. You ain't feeling them
He's an
butterfly collars
OG,
up.
man. He's an OG, man. He's not wearing butterfly collars, but he's still coming there fly. Old school Mac.
The Greyhound that I was talking about is Walter Davis. They also had a nickname, the Candyman. You know why they called him the Candyman, right? Remember I was talking about that candy. You got to read between the lines. The Candyman.
That was his nickname. Damn.
Yeah, the Candyman.
Was that serious?
And then he also had a nickname, the Man with the Velvet Touch. And right now, he's the Suns' all-time leading scorer, even right now today.
Crazy.
Walter Davis, yeah.
That's insane. Because the Suns had a bunch of good players over there too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But Barkley probably would have been the all-time leading scorer if he would have got drafted by the Suns, because most of Barkley years was with Philly. Then he went to the Suns, and then he went to the Rockets.
Right.
Then he retired.
Plus, remember that Barkley, even when he was on the Sixers had a bunch of great players over there too. Even before, Moses Malone and whatnot was over there.
Exactly.
So they've had a bunch of dudes, and Barkley didn't play his whole career. Like people see Barkley on the Suns, that's the tail end of his career. That's
right. That's MVP Barkley.
Yeah, he wasn't even there for that long. He was there though. But that was different. That was the other rule changes. Because it was Barkley and Mark Jackson used to back you down, and they created the rule against backing somebody down. You can
all them damn dribble.
You know how bad he used to back niggas down? Shit. Somebody get the ball and just back you down the whole 24-second clock.
That's good. They got to clean shit up.
Yeah.
But they changed too much of the game. They're going to fuck it up. So we got to be careful.
I think they're balancing it well, though. I mean, they've altered the game to make – that's like I was telling somebody, the scores being as high as they are now, that's not by accident. That was intentional.
Yeah.
They wanted to keep the pace of the game up and stuff like
that.
Oh,
yeah. That's for entertainment purposes, yeah.
They want that bitch going, no stopping. Back in those days, the game was slow.
Right.
It was methodical.
Right. Now the game only slows up like in the playoffs because you're going to have to play possession by possession, of course, at the end of games. But
it was exciting.
For the most part, you go, all of the rules favor the offense for the most part. And I'm going to be honest with you. I was looking at the NBA now, man. I mean, a lot of this stuff that these dudes do now, you couldn't even do back in the days. These dudes would be walking left and right. They wasn't able to take all of these steps.
Right.
I want you to think about it. Let's be real. Like that James Harden shuffle, step back, borderline, like, you know what I mean? Like
a triple play.
That's the reason why it's hard to D somebody up, because you in front of them, they only got 2 steps, and this dude's taking a whole extra step. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it really is an extra step. If you look at it, like, I was looking at some highlights on NBA TV the other day, and they were showing, I was like, come on, man, that's a walk. Plus the Euro step. The Euro step is
Patrick Ewing is famous for that.
Facts.
For taking more steps than the rule allows.
Right. But now it's a consistent basis. Like it's pretty much guaranteed if you do, like you get that, let's say you have the ball in your hand and you get that extra step. You know, like that's what James Harden was saying when he was doing his little move. He's like, yeah, well, I have the ball in my hand, and I haven't put the ball on the ground yet, yada yada yada. And they allow that. They would call that a walk back in the day. Easy.
Yeah. Now they got that Euro thing.
The Euro's giving players a lot of liberty.
Right.
and
The
the,
Euros, man.
and the palming rules and stuff like that. But I still like a lot. There's still a lot of great play out there. Like I like this kid John Morant right now, man. That kid
Oh
John
yeah,
Morant
oh
is
yeah.
something else.
Let's see why they got to get some pieces around him too.
They're
They ain't
working
put no
on it over there.
competent pieces yet. They got to get him a second superstar.
They're working on it over there, though. You see what they're doing over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Memphis
that
is a little better
Jared Jackson. Go ahead.
No, I was saying
What were you
Memphis
about to
is a
say,
little better than
Charlotte?
people expect.
A lot better than they expect. Because that's what I'm saying, Dex. Like that playoff experience, people sleep on it, but that little playoff experience goes a long way. They know they can beat teams now. They're comfortable in the last 2 minutes of a ball game. They're not fumbling around what they're going to do. The thing I think flight for the Memphis Grizzlies though is that they are also expecting for the development of that Jared Jackson kid. They're expecting him to be a little bit better than maybe he is, even though he's a good player.
I like Jared Jackson.
I think they really kind of expected them to be the 1-2 punch. They're expecting him to be a little better than he is right now, but he's still getting there. His trajectory is still there.
They could always use him in the trade.
Have you seen Baines over there yet?
Nah, how is he?
Oh my goodness. Yo, when you see the Memphis Grizzlies, you'll see the reason why the Memphis Grizzlies is busting people's ass. They got some dudes over there. It's happening as we speak, bro. They not playing games over there. Because remember, they didn't have John Morant for a minute. That kid Baines he's a tough nosed kid. I like that kid. You got to actually.
And I think Dylan is out, right? You got to remember Dylan is out too.
Facts. And they're not stopping for none of that. When is what's up with Bane? He was drafted by them, right?
Yes, I believe so.
So he's still developing. That's crazy. That kid is good.
But it's going to all come full circle when all of them have time to get paid. You know what I mean? That's what happens with good teams who's in the middle of the pack when you got to come and pay the piper. And they got to break that team up. That's what happened to Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yeah. Plus, it's not easy because nobody's trying to move out the way. You have the resurgence of the Warriors. The Utah Jazz are trying to get to the next level. Like, you know what I mean? Like, somebody's coming up. Somebody got to come down.
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure it all out in the playoffs. That's when you start figuring out what teams is really trying to do.
You're right about that.
Because think about it, like the Mavericks, they made a decision to stick with Porzingis. Good, bad, or ugly. That might not work out for them, right?
Yeah, all right.
I mean, I would think that they probably want to get some more pieces over there, even if you're going to keep Porzingis. You know what I mean? Like, they need more. They don't play enough D. They got a good offensive player, but they might not have enough around Luka.
No, they don't. But he's gonna be there for a minute though. He took that money.
Well, you and I both know that they could get more out of Porzingis.
Oh yeah.
Because Porzingis was shoot. They couldn't stop raving about the unicorn in New York when they had him down there. But he can't stay healthy, and he's sometimes is a bit soft.
You're right about that sometimes. Because nigga soft, period.
All right, there it is.
Sometimes. But he all right. I ain't gonna kill him. He all right.
There's no reason why him and Luka shouldn't be able to play together, but Luka's the shit. That's pretty much what it is. Like, why should I pass the ball to a nigga that's sometime me?
What?
Oh, well, fellas, I'm going to call it a night, man. It was good.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. We're about to shut it down.
Okay.
Yeah, so everybody hit that like button. Most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. Yo, I need everybody to pull up to the premiere in approximately 50 minutes, 1 o'clock, Eastern time. A couple of minutes. Everybody pull up. I got something dropping for all my Bulls fans and my Lonzo fans. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV, man. Shout out All Access. Shout out Quiz. Shout out everybody that was on the panel. And shout out everybody that clicked the video. Shout out everybody that came to the chat. Without the people, Flight Sports ain't nothing, man. Shout out.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.